a big welcome back to the Australian Lifesaving Championships. It is day 6 already, only day 2 of the Senior and Open competition. I'm Jen Parry and I'm here today with Matt Poole. Matt, welcome to the Aussies.
Yeah, thank you, Jen. Very excited to be here. It's yesterday was looking a little bit wet down on the beach. Today looks like we might get a little bit more sunshine, so I'm happy to be here for day 2.
Absolutely. You've chosen a wonderful time to come down. We've been looking at these gorgeous tourism shots of the Gold Coast for the past few days and it seemed like such a tease, but we are absolutely getting towards this glorious, glorious views and a big day of racing yesterday, as you said. Some pretty tricky conditions. It looks like it has flattened out a little bit today. That makes for some tough racing.
Yeah, look, we saw probably the back end of that swell from last weekend that the youth had sort of starting to die out a little bit now. They had waves yesterday and it was playing a little bit of chaos for some of the athletes. We saw some really big moments in the board relays and the Open men's ski relay. So here we go, we're day 2 now. So order of events for today, we've got the Open male Ironman quarterfinals, under 17 male ski race,
and welcome,
round 2 quarterfinals, Open male board relay, 17s board race, 19 female surf race, 19 male iron, 19 male board relay final, under 17 male surf teams final, Open female board race semi-finals and Open female surf race heats. There's plenty of action, plenty of racing on today and some really exciting finals. I'm looking forward to it.
Absolutely. One of those will be the Open men's surf teams final. You know you're at the Aussies when you have to do heats for surf races and surf teams, and really hoping that we do get to that Open mixed double ski final as well. That Open men's ski relay yesterday, one of the highlights. A lot of those men will be backing up for the mixed double, so a pretty special race to be a part of, but it's going to be tough. I don't know if we're going to get there, but the officials will be doing their best.
It was just constantly up and down yesterday. We saw the Newport A team of Mitchell Trim, Jake Reese and Max Brooks. They almost got cut out and they just fought back in. They were 3 on the row and finished with the second, but we'll cross over now to Wayne Drury and we'll hear from him.
And welcome, day 6, Australian Surf Lifesaving Titles, and here I am again on North Kirra Beach. Behind me you'll see the competitors warming up on their skis and boards, looking forward to a great day of competition. But let's start with the good news. The good news, that rain of yesterday looks like it's gone. We may have a slight shower today, temperature about 27 degrees and a light breeze. Swell-wise, as you can see behind me, we've got a 1-foot gentle wave. Competition's going to be excellent today. So what do we have here today? If we go north, board riding's continuing at Burleigh, and down at the boats, the reserves and under 23s get away in their round robin stage. Here, the highlights of the day, we'll have some ski relay finals, some board relay finals, and also the rescue tube rescue. The 2K run's already started, so good luck to those competitors because that event's already underway. Get down to the beach today, witness the action, see some of the best athletes in the world. They're all trained lifesavers out there competing in the Australian Surf Lifesaving Titles. If you can't get here, tune into our YouTube channel, SLSA YouTube channel, for all the action. Again, good luck to everyone. Let's have a great day.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much, Wayne. And Matt, how good is it that it is 8:01? We are nearly ready for a start and a pretty tough way to jump into it as well, quarterfinals for the Open Ironman.
Yeah, it's a very tough way to open. I mean, day 1 was yesterday with the opening with the heats for the male Ironman, and then now they've got the quarterfinals in day 2. It's arguably, the blue ribbon event for a lot of the Open athletes here. So it is hard to know that right from the morning I have to be absolutely firing. And for some of those boys, they have finals at the end of the day. So it's a very long day. But we'll have a look at the start list now for quarterfinal 1. We've got Thomas Lewis, Kai Taylor, Benjamin Zool, Lockie Warrener, Hayden Cotter, Jackson Borg, Ali Day, Corey Taylor, Sean Riley, Joey Collins of BMD Northcliffe. That's a pretty red-hot quarterfinal 1 if you do see. And then coming down the back page now, we've got Jaden Murphy, Finn Askew, Mitch Morris, Charlie Morris, Jai Timpley, and Boyd Warringa of Mentone there. So that is a very, very tough quarterfinal. And we just talked about it then, Jen. If you don't come down and do a proper warm-up, this is where you sometimes see, a slip-up or a surprise knockout.
Yeah, this is going to be tough racing. We started yesterday morning with the Open Iron Heats, and it was such a shock to the system. Like, immediately, if you're not on early, that could be a very disappointing start for the Aussies. And you can see the boys just getting ready there. And as you said, no easy quarterfinals in the mix here. Wonderful to see the Mentone cap in the mix on the far right-hand side of the screen. That's the maroon with the black and white stripes. Big shout out to all of our Victorian friends who've made the trek. But as you say, an absolute stacked heat here. Ali Day, who's done it all. Corey Taylor, former world champ. Joey Collins, who's just winning everything at the moment. Finn Askew, the current world champ as well. Mitch Morrison. How good is it to see Jai Timperley back in the mix as well on that rainbow-coloured craft?
Yeah, absolutely. Jai Timperley's been through a very challenging process with his injury rehab and recovery. He was having a lot of problems with his ankles, as we can see him now just getting on his board there. But it's fantastic to see Jai Timperley back, and he'll be looking to have a really good Aussies, no doubt. But there we go now. The boys are underway, just making their way out. I can see Joey Collins has had a flying start in the middle there, as will Sean Riley from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. He's an incredible board paddler. So we'll look to see, I'd say Sean Riley will know that he needs to set it up early with he needs to use his good board legs. So he'll go to the front. Mitch Morris is pushing up the front there, Joey Collins, and look, Ali Day and Finn Askew as well. They'll be just wanting to get into a bit of a groove.
Absolutely. Ali Day and Finn Askew doing Ali Day and Finn Askew things
Yes.
up the front at the moment. And Sean Riley knows what it's like to be in an open iron final. He was the youngest competitor in the field last year, which was an incredible achievement. But just looking through the quarterfinals now, the boys still have to do a semi-final. And of course, you've got to be ready to go on Sunday afternoon. Aussies is a marathon and not a sprint. What do you think the boys would have been thinking when they arrived down here this morning, saw the changing conditions and thought, it's actually going to be a really tough day at the office today?
Yeah, definitely. It's coming towards a high tide of around 12:30 today. I think it's 1.3 metres. So at the moment, you're sort of around that mid-ish tide. It is going to fill out throughout the day, which means the course will generally get a little bit longer. So the boys will be wanting to warm up. As we can see, one of our competitors there has just got caught up on that red and yellow can. I don't know how he's missed that. Maybe there's a little bit of a sweep out the back. I'm not sure, but he got tied up on that red and yellow can. That'll be very, very costly because, as you just mentioned then, Jen, the swell has certainly decreased from yesterday, so you can't afford to be at the back of the pack and sort of look over your shoulder for that lucky wave. You're going to have to get good starts, put yourself at the front of the pack because that swell has well and truly disappeared from yesterday. As we can see now, there's Mitch Morris and Joey Collins, the two BMD Northcliffe boys. They're hunting in a little bit of a pack there at the moment. They're doing very, very well, but then the top of screen was Finn Askew, current world Ironman champion at the moment. He knows he's got a very strong swim and ski leg, so he's just got to position himself well.
Absolutely. And Charlie Morris from Allura, that is the blue cap that you can see on the far left-hand side of screen. He was really impressive yesterday, and I love that he's really sticking it to the boys here. He knows that he needs to be up potentially on this first wave right now. You don't want to give boys like Joe and Morris there a little bit of a gap because they will absolutely fly. We do have Lachlan Warrener and Jackson Borg in the mix. We saw them in a lot of races yesterday, but tough racing out there. Not a lot of strength under these waves.
Yeah, look, I haven't seen...
And welcome, Day 6. Australian Surf Life-Saving Titles. Here I am again on North Kirra Beach behind me.
Because that's Jai Timperley in 5th place on his belly at the moment, just in on that the second wave. But it's, we've got Charlie Morris, Jake Morris, Joe Collins, and that's Sean Riley of Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. They're on the lead wave, top 4 going around at the moment. Jai Timperley's there in 5th. And then we've got a wave there after that. So I'm assuming Ali's going to be there, but where is he at the moment?
Yeah, that is really tough. We're thinking that 8 would be the magic number here, 8 to go through to the semi-final, but you've got to be feeling really confident if you're Joe Collins at the moment leading out. You can see the boys. Oh, how good is that? I feel like we could make an instructional wading video right now. Stay on your feet as long as possible. Get your arms up, get your knees up. It's such an advantage.
High arms, high knees. That was good from Mitch Morris, but definitely the best is Zach Morris.
Oh, my God.
Have you seen Zach Morris wade?
I've watched that so many times.
It's I want to say it, but it's reminiscent of the Zane Holmes era, isn't it? In these Kiwana days when it was just unbelievable watching that sandbank.
Sorry to interrupt. I love it when every once in a while Zane would be at like chest height in the water and be like, yeah, I can wade through this. I can make this happen.
I remember a world titles. I want to say it was down in Lorne and the whole field was still swimming and all of a sudden Zane stood up and was wading and... Yeah. I don't know if he was running on water or what was happening, but it is very, very advantageous, isn't it? If you've got the ability to wade like a Zane or a Zach Morris, it's a huge sort of tool in the belt for sure.
So all eyes on Ali Day, and remembering that Surfers Paradise celebrating 100 years, so they're not in that traditional light blue cap with the gold star. They're in the blue and white stripes. We definitely saw Finn Askew in the top 5 or so heading around. He's so quick on the sand, so good on those transitions. But you've got to think Ali, this is where he normally makes a move. He's so good at swimming when everyone else is tired. That's definitely Finn Askew. We can see the goggles there, but A lot of Burleyheads, Mowbray Park, a lot of Northcliffe, but just looking for that second surface gap. I want to say he's currently in about 6th or 7th in the middle of that pack.
Yeah, that's Ali making his way through the middle of the field at the moment. You're absolutely right. Finn Askew is, he's almost, I want to say, a carbon copy of that Ali Day model of board, swim and ski. He doesn't have a weakness, and he's got a very big engine, very big endurance sort of base. So, you know, board, swim and ski, he's kind of doesn't have a weak leg, both Ali or Finn. And we're starting to see now that Finn's using that swim leg. He's just pulled up, well, behind Mitch Morris, and now it looks like he's just gone to the outside there. And Joey Collins is tucked in behind Mitch Morris, and we can see Ali Day certainly making his way up the field there as well. One of the boys that we mentioned just then that's not in that top sort of 8 at the moment is Jackson Borg and Corey Taylor. I'm not exactly sure where they are at the moment, but those boys would want to get moving. There's that pack of 6 is a little bit dangerous in these quarterfinals, right? Because you've only got to miss one wave in a swim or have one unlucky wave on a ski, and all of a sudden you're in a sprint finish up the beach. And
that's a tough way to start Thursday morning.
It is. That's a tough quarterfinal for a Thursday morning start. So.
And you can see, sorry to interrupt, look how far spread out they are now. That little swim at the start, they got caught on the canyon. You can see now we've got Morris, we've got Askew. I can't see a Newport until maybe 6th or 7th, you're right. And that's a bit of a danger zone. It just takes, as you say, that little break as they come through. We saw some heartbreak yesterday, and we were talking a little bit just before some massive races yesterday. What was one of the highlights for you?
I think seeing the Northcliffe boys, obviously there's a little bit of sentimental win there for seeing the Northcliffe boys get the ski relay win was unreal. But also, I think Newport in the girls, 17s and Opens, that is unbelievable. It was so cool because I watched the 17 girls win, and the Open girls were down there sort of cheering them on and got all the photos. You saw Lizzie, Annalise Kibble and Gemma Smith were down there supporting the girls, and then they turned around and backed it up like 15, 20 minutes later and got the win for the girls of Newport. I think the Gone Girls are. Oh no, that's Northcliffe. What are they call them?
The Northcliffe. Yeah, the Newport.
What are the Newport girls?
YTNGGG.
Yes, that's it.
But on the right hand of screen, some of those girls are now in action. We've got the semi-finals for the the quarterfinals for the Open Iron Women. That is in action at the moment. So a big start there. And just having a look at that cap, that is a Georgia Fitzsimmons right there. That is quarterfinal number 1 for the ladies. So again, we're expecting top 9 to go through there. I'm pretty sure that's Annalise Kibble in the mix as well. And have a look at that 3 wide across the can. No one is giving any extra advantage there. Tough racing. I can see a Southport cap in there as well. That'll be Morgan Trinker. So lots of racing, lots of action, and a few waves starting to come through for our Open Iron men.
Yeah, a couple of little waves for the men there. But I just want to touch on what incredible form is Annalise Kibble in at the moment. We saw her New South Wales state titles, board, swim, ski and Ironwoman winner. She won the board relay yesterday she didn't win it for Newport, but she was the third paddler with Newport, yep. And then now that's her alongside Georgia Fitz out in front of the women. So Annalise Kibble is certainly one to be watching, and she's in incredible form at the moment. But we'll switch back to the men's, and we'll see. You just mentioned, Jen, a little bit of a wave came through then in the swim. I wonder if it's shaken up the order at all.
Oh, you've got to think we've got 2 out in front, 3, another 2 from there. That looks like the running style of Ali Day coming through. But yeah, we'll have to wait till they jump onto the skis now. And it's going to be tough racing as we see a gorgeous wave there on the left-hand side of the screen for our Iron women. But lots at stake. And Matt, you've been in this position before. The nerves that you have in the quarterfinals, the semis, it means so much just to be in that final on Sunday, but it is a tough road to get there.
It's extremely tough to make those any finals at the Australian Championships. You know, this is the pinnacle of our sport. This is the culmination of 6 to 9 months of just incredibly hard training for all athletes and clubs around Australia. So this is the best of the best, and yeah, although we're starting to see this quarterfinal spread out a little bit now, it's actually it almost scares me how quickly it happens. Sometimes you think you're doing okay, as we can see Ali Day on screen now alongside Jai Timperley, Finn Askew, and so those boys are they're looking relatively safe at the moment. I don't want to give them the commentator's curse, but those boys are looking quite safe now. So yeah, they're just making their way out on the ski leg, the final leg now. it has spread out a lot for a quarterfinal, hasn't it?
Yeah, so much. And when we had that tight shot earlier, you could see with Ali Day in that top pack there, and you'll see the 2 Surfers Paradise caps, 2 from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. That's the black cap with the green and gold stripes. Sean Riley on the pink craft in 5th there. You can also see just they look calm, they look confident, but they're definitely still putting a little bit of pace on. Loving the work here. Everyone's still trying to get that inside can. Jai Timperley coming across there, struggling to get a few paddles in there. No love lost in a quarterfinal.
Wow. See, that makes you nervous. Just then, Ali Day, the boys were not giving him an inch of room. The nose of his black race 1 ski hit that yellow can, and he just bounced. If that
the
was
50-50
unlucky,
call.
yeah, it was. If that goes the other way, all of a sudden Ali's in big trouble, having to back that ski up and get around. But look, he's opted to go back now and played a little bit more safe now. They've just, as you said, they've just got to get through. But that's Burleigh 1 and 2 now. They're really starting to lift the radar on a good little runner off that ski can. Have a look at that.
And so many Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in the mix here. I think that's is that Kai Taylor. We've also got Sean Riley,
Jaden Murphy.
Oh, and Jai Timperley. So lots of Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. They're doing so well at the moment, just so strong across the board. And spoilers for later, cannot wait to watch them in that open men's board relay.
Oh, wow. Isn't that I actually thought about that this morning. The hardest part for Burleigh and Kingy say, he has a gold medal winning team in his squad.
Or 2.
But what boys do you put in the A-team? Because it does play a huge factor in picking the right kids in the conditions to win those medals. Because Newport has a great team, Northcliffe has a great team, Alexandra Headlands have an incredible team. A lot of clubs have a really, really strong team. Burleigh have numbers by mass, but it's a challenging position. I'd hate to be picking the teams of Burleigh.
Not
Horrible.
envious of that at all. But how good does Jai Timperley look out in front?
That's great to see,
I love that he was really pushing the end of that ski there, even though he knew he was very, very safe. And with the surf today, you've got to think the boys are feeling really confident on the way through. They're not worried about taking something that's too big, a late takeoff. But this is the one behind. So this would be 2 through 5, but 8, the magic number here. So no dramas for Finn Askew, Ali Day, Sean Riley in the mix as well. But Jai Timperley, great to see him back and great to see him looking so fit and confident.
Yeah, I think that was probably more or less he wants a little bit of confidence. You know, he's had a long time off racing. He knows it's only a quarterfinal, but these wins in the quarterfinals are nice, as we can see now. There's Mitchy Morris in 6, Borgie's in 7, so they're safe. And we're looking for one
8?
more spot at the moment. This is... Oh, there's a sprint on Joe Collins and
Corey Taylor's out.
Wow. We did not get the long shot of what was happening in the back of that race. That is a huge upset.
Yeah, former world champ and former New Zealand champ Corey Taylor potentially out. We will be refreshing live heats madly to confirm that one, and that would be a big upset for the former world champion. With ski last, I would have backed him any day of the week.
Wow, there we go. Live heats just dropping it in now. We've got Corey Taylor going out in 9, Jaden Murphy in 10, and Hayden Cotter, Manly boy, in 11. I did not see that happening at all.
That is a big start to the day, but unfortunately that is how tough the quarterfinals are at the Australian Championships as we head back now to the Open Iron Women. The girls in action at the moment, and some nice waves starting to come through. I love that the rain has stopped. I love that we've got the drone shots back. It makes such a difference to get this sort of view. It just allows you to see the strategy, the tactics, and what, inside the race.
Yes, look, North Kirra, it is it's generally quite small. However, you get that sort of double banks. As you can see now at the top of screen there, a couple of our competitors have picked up that wave from out the back. Now that's going to bring them through to Georgia Fitz and Annalise Kibble. But there we go, that was great. Wow, Annalise Kibble, Georgia Fitz have picked up that wave. But at the top of the screen there, Jen, our competitor there, we don't know who that is yet. She's caught that from all the way out the back. Now, not often do you see those waves going from out the back through that gutter and into the shore break, but whoever's in third there has just picked up. Wow, I'll go buy myself a lotto ticket with that one. That was the wave to win.
That is so impressive, and we've just received confirmation that it's 10 through in the Iron Women, not the 8, so 10 through in the Iron Women. So the girls in front, you've got to think they're feeling really confident at the moment. We do have to pick up who got that wave through and who is currently in third position, because that is hugely impressive. And I do love that even when the swell drops a little bit at Kirra, we still have these surprises that come through, and the girls doing an incredible job. A lot at stake at the moment. They've got some big finals coming up today when we look across. I think we've got finals for the Open and Under-19 men's board relay, Open and Under-19 men's surf teams, 19 women's board relay, Open and Under-19 rescue tube rescue for the ladies, Open mixed double ski, and then down in the blue and white arena for our Under-17 competitors, we've got surf teams and board relays for the men. So I love that it's only the Thursday of Aussies and we're just like handing out the gold medals.
Yes, isn't it unreal? We saw some cracking fun. We talked a little bit on it before, but the Northcliffe boys, that ski relay, it's been a while since they've been able to get that win. The Newport boys have had the stranglehold on it for so long. So, look, Tom Green, Riley Fitz, Jake Morris. It's a pretty incredible team. There were some big boys down on beach for that Open men's ski relay.
Tom Green went past and it was like the sun was blacked out in front of me. He's so huge at the moment. But I love the diversity of that team as well. You've got Jake Morris, like the next young one coming through, doing incredible things in kayak. Riley, we feel like we've known forever as a triple Olympian. Tom Green stepping up. A lot of pressure on him there, but if anyone's going to handle it, he's your man.
He definitely did very well. Look, that was very tough out there. I was watching on the live stream yesterday all day long. It just seemed like that back bank was catching people out and they were losing their skis continuously. We saw it in the men's ski relay semi-finals and in a few of the earlier ski heats throughout the day. That back bank was really tricky for some of the ski paddlers, for sure. So we're just getting a glimpse now. That's Charlie Verco. Oh, we're back and forth, but that was Charlie Verco in quarterfinal 2. So good to know that quarterfinal 2 of the men's Ironman is underway, but on screen at the moment we've got Georgia Fitz out in front, Annalise Kibble of Newport in 2, and our competitor there in 3rd place. It might be Kalani Ives, I'm not exactly sure at the moment, but incredible body surfing in that
Abby Tolano.
It is Abby Tolano. There we go. Change of cap. It got me a little bit confused there, but that was some incredible body surfing from Abby Tolano. She's catching that wave from the back bank all the way through to the gutter. So those waves, they're still on offer.
Absolutely. Lucy Derbyshire, I think, is currently tucked in 4th position. The current Shore & Partners Iron Series champ took a big win earlier in the season and a nice little payday of a car as well. So she's had an incredible season. She would love to finish strong here at the Australian Championships. And again, 10 through, so the girls out in front, they just need to do enough. They need to get themselves and their craft through safely. They're probably already thinking about, what do I have next? Where did I leave my towel? I need some water after this. It's early. I've probably got time for another coffee.
Yeah, definitely. Georgia and Annalise would certainly, and Abby Tolano about to pick up another little wave to join the lead pack now. They'd be starting to wind it down. You can watch in their technique. They start to lower their shoulders a little bit more, probably winding it down. Georgia's probably thinking, I've got a lot of races coming up today. I might use this last sort of paddle ditch effort to the beach as a bit of a warm down, maybe.
So we've got Gemma Smith. She's on the pink ski on the far left-hand side. More of the Northcliffe crew in there. I think that could be Bella Williams, another Newport cap in the mix. Piper Harrison is in here as well. So with 10 going through, the girls will be feeling really good. They have a little look around, and Matt, as a former superstar Ironman, you must get really good out in the water, being able to do that quick maths and have the quick calculations of, am I safe or am I on the edge?
Yeah, look, it is very challenging, especially if the swim legs last. But look at this now. I think that was just the dash up for 10th spot, so we'll have to check the live heats to see who that is. But our first 7 girls, they did it quite comfortable. Georgia Fitz, Annalise Kibble, Lucy Derbyshire, Piper Harrison, they're all through safe and sound. But as for number 10, it was a bit of a dash up the beach then.
Yeah, fantastic. So for the Open Ironman, we did get to see quarterfinal number 1 earlier. Quarterfinal number 2 has been completed. Huge congratulations, Jake Morris, Matt Bevilacqua, Cooper Williams, Callum Brennan, Zach Morris, Wes Gould, Tannen Linden and Nathan McKenzie from Surfers Paradise. We think that they are through if it is the top 8 that are going through from there. So that is how it looks at the moment. And taking a look at the boys heading out now, just trying to pick up some caps. I reckon this could be heat number 4, but TBC. Having a look, we've got a lot of Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. No surprise there. Yep, there's Dan Collins with the pink goggles. We can always pick him. It makes it so much easier.
Thank God for Dan Collins wearing the pink goggles. Doesn't that get us out a little bit of trouble from time to time with these long shots?
So this is number 3, quarterfinal number 3, and what a crowd. We've got Corey Fletcher, Sam O'Connor from Burleigh Heads, Dan Collins, Zach King, Ben Carberry, Luke Chapman, Kendrick Louis, former Aussie champ, Nick Green from North Burleigh, Hamish Miller, Joel Piper, Campbell Guthrie from Alex, Ben Highfield, Jack Webster, another Mentone competitor, wonderful to see, Kai Harland, Charlie Verco in the mix, and then Lockie Merchant from Surfers Paradise. What a field. No easy quarterfinals. Could we be seeing another upset a la Corey Taylor from that earlier race?
Yeah, look, I'm still wondering, is it 10 through or 8 through?
I'm
hoping for Corey Taylor's sake that it's 10 through. But look, quarterfinal 3 underway. That's a nice little lead there from Charlie Verco. He's so strong on the board. So the order is board, swim, ski. Obviously, Charlie's had an incredible opening leg because he's leading this swim out to the Cairns now. But definitely there is a hot field of swimmers reeling him in at the moment, led by none other than our current defending Australian Ironman champion, Dan Collins of Redhead. He's in this quarterfinal 3 as well. So, look, they've reeled in that gap behind Charlie Verco. The whole field seems to have strung out, though, in single file at the moment. So 1 through 10 is probably about a 4-can gap apart at the moment.
So when we saw the first race of the day yesterday, first race of the Open Championships, I should say, was the Ironman, and this is where Ben Carberry made his move yesterday. He went from about 8th up to 2nd just in the swim leg. It was really impressive to see. So expecting that this is where he'd probably make a little bit of a move, make sure he's more comfortable coming into that ski leg. He'd be loving seeing ski last on the program there. But we can just see the boys starting to come through now. You mentioned the sweep earlier. It was quite strong yesterday. We saw the athletes running a long way down to the south. That doesn't seem to be the case today.
Yeah, I think now that swell has decreased, we're going to see the sweep disappear. As we mentioned earlier, we're coming towards a high tide, so probably going to start seeing less wading and dolphin diving, and all of a sudden you're going to see the swimmers, the endurance swimmers coming into play. Now, you mentioned earlier the open male surf races coming up. That Northcliffe team might be the best men's team I've ever seen assembled. Nick Sloman, Bailey Armstrong, Ruben Rees and Joe Collins. That is, not Joe Collins, Zach Morris.
Just ridiculous. And in these conditions as well, Zach Morris is going to get an amazing start. Ruben Rees is just one of the most underrated, softly spoken, wonderful men wandering around in life-saving. You've got to think that is a tough debate, and often when we have a look at some of the surf team's results in live heats, you can actually see how many points the team has accumulated. And when you see 4 boys in the top 10, as you often do with Northcliffe, my little mind can't handle how good that is. I know.
You wouldn't be surprised if you saw those 4 boys in the top 5, in all honesty. I mean, Nick Sloman, 5-time Australian Open surf race champion. So, yeah, look, they're going to be very dominant in that surf race, and it's coming towards a high tide. So we'll have to wait and see when that the surf team's men final is. But here we go now. We can see Dan Collins on screen. Beautiful stroke and technique from him. Just looks effortless, doesn't it? When you see a guy like Dan Collins so strong as he just jumps onto that wave. Now he's joined by a few others though as well. So again, these waves, although the swell has decreased, there's still plenty of spoils on offer.
It's enough to ruin your day.
It is enough to ruin your day. And I haven't even had a coffee yet. It's Thursday morning. I haven't even had a coffee, and there's already waves coming from everywhere.
Joel Piper making his way up and around with, oh my gosh, 4 Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park chasing down Dan Collins here. If that doesn't look like a Burleigh Heads club champs or training run right now. But incredible racing across the beach there. The boys just taking a nice little look back. They'll size up their craft. They'll see where they're at. They know that they're safe at the moment, and exciting times for Dan Collins as the defending champion. As we see, I think that's another Southport cap making their way up and around. Definitely that sweep is still in action, as you can see some of the swimmers actually coming in nearly right on top of some of the ski paddlers.
There's Kendrick Louis and Benny Carberry. Now, they're still safe at the moment, but they're certainly close to that red zone. So they've got to get on and get going. But we know how. I mean, Ben Carberry is our reigning Australian Open ski champ, so he's pretty comfortable on a ski. But he's got a little bit of work to do. He certainly by no means can take it easy, as we see now. There's Luke Chapman of Southport just jumping on his ski. He's a very, very strong ski paddler as well. So he's probably out of that 10. But if a couple of those boys start to take it too easy, they might let Luke Chapman give him a sniff here.
Yeah, and that is a dangerous proposition. We can see the boys are really pushing the pace out in front here, loving that they're not happy to sit behind Dan Collins. They don't want the wash. They want, I don't want to say the win, but they definitely want the comfortable qualification here as we see those great shots heading out there. And a shout out to all of our IRBs, our Powercrafts, all the officials keeping our competitors safe out in the water at the moment. You can see some of the athletes just having to duck back around to get through that red and yellow can there. But this is the shot that we love. I'm so happy that the drone is back, not only because we could just showcase the wonderful Gold Coast, but we can really start to see who's out in front, who looks like they're hurting, who looks like they're paddling really comfortably at the moment. And for these boys, they've got to be so happy right now, Matt. Just the relief of putting yourself in a good position, knowing that the effort that you expended early, 100% the right decision.
Yeah, look, it's a very nice feeling when you're on that the last and final leg and you're in that front pack. You start to feel like a little bit of you can take a breath, lower the heart rate, and start to relax a little bit. But look, out in front, it's Dan Collins. He's still leading at the moment, the boy from Redhead, our defending champ. And then he's got Joel Piper on the outside there. He's sort of just tucked in nicely on the wash there. We got 4 out in front at the moment. 3 of those 4, though, are Burley, but it's not Corey Fletcher or Ben Carberry. So, look, they're doing very, very well. We talked about the headache of picking those Burley teams, and right now in this quarterfinal, we're certainly witnessing just how strong that Burley men's squad is.
And this is the shot that we want. That is Corey Taylor on the bright yellow ski on the far left-hand side, just getting a little nudge from a fellow competitor who drops down the end. Now, we can only take 8 we're thinking, so that's 2. Corey Taylor is off. 2, 3, 4. The boys aren't going to pick it up. This feels like a bit of a danger zone for Zach King, for Corey Fletcher, for Charlie Verco. My gosh.
Yeah, look, this is going to be very interesting. That's Ben Carberry in the middle there on that pink and white ski. He is very, very close to getting knocked. As we see now the lead guys, Joel Piper, we might see, could be Zach King on the purple ski. It's not Zach King,
Zach's a little further out. Kendrick Louie on the far left-hand side. He knows he's up for a run right now. The boys are going to have to motor 3. Oh my gosh, Matt.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
And this is why we say you've got to do what Jai Timperley did in that heat before, and that is go hard all the way to the beach. As we see 3 on that front wave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on that next wave. We're going to have 3 knockouts from this next race. This is absolutely on. Look at the rating go up now. Charlie Verco trying to push over that wave there. Our first 3 are around. We've got Burley, Joel Piper, Dan Collins. So they're safe, the first 3. We're looking for 5 more spots here. The race is on. There's about 8 boys coming up for 5 spots. I can see Charlie Verco's across in 1, Corey Fletcher, Ben Carberry, might have been Lockie Merchant. Maybe the first to miss out there is Zach King of Burley. Wow, what a finish that was. We talked about the excitement of the quarterfinals, and you've got to get up and get going. I think we're going to have to wait to see live heats drop in some results. This is unbelievable.
So, yeah, we're thinking 8 to go through, and Live Heats has confirmed Hamish Miller, Joel Piper, Dan Collins, they are safe. Charlie Verco, a great sprint up the beach there. He's in 4th. Corey Fletcher is in 5th. Now it's 6, 7 and 8 that we're looking out for now. So 6, Kai Harlan, wonderful to see him through. Benny Carberry is in, and Lockie Merchant gets the 8th and final qualification spot here in quarterfinal number 3. That is rough. That is tough. Tell me who's missed out, though.
Oh, wow, Jen. There is some big names there. None other than Kendrick Louie as well missing out. That is a huge upset for the Manly boy. He'll be devastated with that. He's just come back from his calf injury, which no doubt in that sprint finish then he would have been thinking, this is not how I want to be doing my Ironman quarterfinals. A sprint finish with guys like Corey Fletcher, Ben Carberry and Charlie Verco. That was not a good spot to be in at all. So, yeah, look, some big knockouts in that quarterfinal for the men's there.
And the Open Ironwomen are back in action. So this is the third of the quarterfinals, 10 going through here. So the ladies have a little bit more wriggle room there. So that is Lizzie Wellborn out in front. I want to say Naomi Scott as well, just inside her. But another tough heat here. Carla Papik, Caitlin Irwin, Vanilla Gibbs-Beale, Jade Sleeg, Grace Giblett, Olivia Corrin, Claudia Rose Slavin, Claudia Kelly, the New Zealand champ from Sunshine Beach, Electra Outram and Gemma Smith-Welsh, Grace Harris from Alex, Michaela Whitney from Kurrawa, Lily Fanardi, and then Naomi Scott and Lizzie Wellborn, who we saw. Holly Holmesley has joined Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. But for now, let's head down onto the beach with Elise.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Dan Collins. You're the winner of the Aussie Open Ironman champion last year. You've just got through to the semi-final. What was that race like?
Yeah, that was short and sharp compared to yesterday's conditions that were a bit more in your face. It's a little bit more straightforward and really tightens up the racing.
And you were just saying there, right at the end, the ski paddle, the forearms were blowing up. There was a lot of people coming through on that final wave, the sprint up the beach. The guys are a tough race at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. The field's absolute quality at the moment. I think we've got to credit World Ocean Series for that. It's amazing to be able to turn up and race the best of the best. And I guess Aussies is another version of that. But the depth in Ironman racing is amazing at the moment. And nothing's given, that's for sure.
And as the reigning champion coming back to the Aussies, how does it feel? Like, does it change your outlook? Does it change the way you approach things?
Oh, not really, to be honest. Back to the process, try and just get through the rounds. Ticked off another one this morning, into the semis tomorrow, and I often think that the semis is the hardest race at Aussies. There's 16 guys that really want to be in that field. To be honest, there's probably 100 guys that really want to be in the field. So to get into that top 16 is a feat in itself. So reset and refocus this afternoon, get the recovery right, and come back tomorrow ready to go.
Well, good luck. It sounds like you've got a good plan leading ahead. Big weekend ahead of racing. All the best.
Thanks very much.
Oh, fantastic work. Thanks so much, Elise, and thanks to Dan Collins for the chats. And on screen now, the girls just sauntering around. Matt, this must feel so wonderful. Naomi Scott, Lizzie Wellborn, they've done everything they needed to do. They're easily in the top two with 10 going through. It's just about conserving that energy, knowing you've got another big day. Let's face it, another 4 big days ahead.
Yeah, look, it's a big program, no doubt, and it's great to see Lizzie Wellborn back. She's actually been recovering from a little bit of sickness. She's had a few weeks off now training, but I spoke to her earlier in the week. She's feeling a lot better, and she's back, which is great to see because she was racing fantastic in that quarterfinal then, just now. And she also got the win yesterday in the board relay, so she's back to her old self, and so it seems.
Really wonderful to see. And for someone of Lizzie's calibre, who we think of, she's absolutely one of the best board paddlers running around, potentially one of the best women board paddlers of all time. I think yesterday was only her second Open Aussie gold medal, the first coming in Rescue Tube Rescue, where she was a dragger for Gemma Smith. So that just shows you how tough the Aussie Championships are when someone like Lizzie Wellborn is still in the hunt for those Aussie gold medals. They're rare, they are precious. We're just waiting for live heats to come through there. But just for the second race there, the second heat for the Iron Women, big congratulations. Lana Rogers, Tiani Massey, Dom Stitt, Lily O'Sullivan is through, Pipi Tapania, Emily Holloman, Evie Warren, Holly Main, Molly Shivnan from Northcliffe, also from New Zealand, and then Sarah Tazaki is through. Unfortunately, Kimberly Doyle is out from there. But a lot of these ladies were in action yesterday for the board relay.
Yeah, look, a lot of them are sort of backed up from the board relay final yesterday, but isn't that great to see? Pipi Tapania, she would already have a huge program of events right across the under-17s, but she's doing the Open Ironwoman as well.
Love
and
it.
Look, she's another one. She has such a strong swim leg, tucked in the middle there in the second discipline. She could be, we know she's an incredible board paddler as well. She could be a little bit of a roughie, especially if that swim really starts to lengthen out. It's should be one to watch, no doubt about it.
Now we have on screen right now the semi-finals for the Under-19 Ironman. So this is a big race right now. Semi-finals already for the Under-19 Irons. You've got to think top 10 through to book their spot on a Sunday final. And Matt, all you want to do at Aussies is have something to do on the Sunday. You want to have a Sunday race. It's terrible when you're packing up on Saturday, Arvo.
It's the oldest saying, isn't it? But they say that the Open male and female Ironman, once you get through that semi-final, it's like a breath of fresh air. You really do race that like a final. Because once you're in the final, you're just happy to be there. And you kind of go, you know what will be, but you just want to get there. You want to have a race on a Sunday. But, yeah, look at now we're seeing the Under-19 Ironman. on screen, that might be
Ethan Callahan out in front. Burleyheads Mowbray Park, the black cap and the big long arms there. So under 19 iron, this is semi-final number 1. We've got Yanni Brown from Alex, Oliver Dillon, a massive board paddle from him from Tugan. Jack Green of Terrigal, Ethan Callahan from Burleyheads, Will Steiner of Wanda, Kieran Gammon from Maroochydore, Braden Woodford of Newport, Jules Rednay from City of Perth, Levi Willis from Rawilla Barrack Point, Byron Deekman, the next-gen qualifier for the Iron Series from Maroochydore, Keaton Wrong-Smith from Manly, Kane Edwards from Redhead, Riley Harland of Northcliffe, Caelan Brackenbush of Mermaid, Mitch Green from Allura, Riley Brennan of Currumbin, Riley Rasmussen from North Burleigh, and Alex Walker of Swansea Belmont. Tough semi-final, top 8 to go through. No dramas though for Ethan Callahan.
Yeah, it is a tough semi-final, you're not wrong. Oliver Dillon was our under-17 Australian board race champion last year, so I thought he would have gone out very hard and trying to give himself a handy lead against the likes of your Ethan Callahans, Riley Brennan and Riley Harland. Now, we know how strong that their swim leg is, so we can see already Ethan Callahan is out in front. He's already got a can and a half sort of lead over second place at the moment, but it's Riley Harland now. I'm trying to find his stroke in the pack. He has an unbelievable swim leg. There's no doubt Riley Harland will be wanting to sort of get back towards the front and there, get himself out of that danger zone.
I want to say that's a blue cap of Terrigal, Jet Green potentially in second position at the moment. The top 8 to go through. You've got to think the last of those just coming around the final turning can right now, and so different to yesterday when you turned that final can, and especially on the boards and skis you were looking around waiting for the wave, but it's a big swim home for these boys this morning, and as the tide continues to come in, that will be rough. Alrighty, here's some caps. Who have we got? I want to say that's Woodford from Newport in the mix, Youth World Surf Race champion, so expecting a big swim from him. Who do you like? Who do you see?
Yeah, that's Riley Harland at the top of the screen there. He's in about 4th place at the moment, and Riley Brennan of Currumbin is flying up onto the feet of our Terrigal competitor there, Jet Green. So Riley Brennan, he's an unbelievable swimmer as well, so he's made a big impact in this second leg at the moment, but they're just making their way in now. Ethan's going to have to try and pick up a little bit of a wave in here. He's got a handy little lead, but that pack of 4, it is quite stretched out. There's a pack of 4 chasing Ethan at the moment.
And a big lead at the moment. You've got to think this next one might have enough for him. He takes a nice little push off the ground there, but you can see the boys in the pack behind. They had to wait, stop, stand up for that wave to come through, and there's nothing worse at that point where you just have to wait for the field to come towards you.
Yeah, here we go now. We can see Oliver Dillon of Tugan there. He's on that next wave. So Ethan Callahan got his own little wave out in front, but the fielders come through on this second wave, and the swell has decreased, but we're seeing time and time again from all our races so far this morning, that swim leg is very, very tough. We're seeing a lot of jagging happening at the moment.
Yeah, and the rule of JAGs is you can't deny that you got the JAG. You have to claim it. You have to say, yep, that one's on me. We've all had the highs and lows, and you just have to hope that your good luck comes at the Australian Championships. It doesn't matter if you miss every wave all season. If you get one at Aussies, it is all worth it.
Gosh, they feel good, doesn't it? When you know that you're in trouble and you pull down that wave, there's nothing better than looking up and seeing 8, 9, 10 competitors in front of you and being like, sorry, boys, but this is happening.
This is it. Sorry, not sorry.
Sorry,
actually.
not sorry, yeah.
So here we go. The boys are out and on their skis. And, Matt, it feels like such an advantage here, or a bonus, to have skis last, because you're up above the water. You get to have a look around. You can see where you are in the field. You can do your numbers as well. For the boys who are just in that sort of 5 to 9 category at the moment, this is where they'd be looking around and going, I need some short, sharp strokes off the beach.
Yeah, definitely. You've got to get those skis up and moving. As we're seeing now, Ethan Callahan and Riley are just copping a little bit of whitewash there. Ethan's not even taking a stroke. So look at that. When we just sort of said the swells decreased, that one really just levelled Ethan Callahan, and Riley Harland's actually now, for the first time in this race, taken the lead. So you can see not bad timing, but unluck, I guess a bit of bad luck with that sort of wave. It really does stop those skis standing still, and we saw that time and time again yesterday in our open male ski relay finals, just how powerful, I guess, that shore break or gutter section is. But look, they're out the back now and they're flying, so they're getting those skis up and moving. This is a nice sort of opportunity, I think, to ski, because not only are you sitting high on the water, you can see the cans, but you can also kind of take a couple of deep breaths and try and lower the heart rate. Whereas in the swim leg, it's really challenging. Obviously, your face is in the water, the heart rate's through the roof, and when you're board paddling and you're sort of hunched over on your knees, again, it's very uncomfortable and it's quite a high heart rate and hard work to do. So.
And great work there, Alex Walker from Swansea Belmont. He's now moved himself up into that top 5 position. I can see the Currumbin cap, that'll be Riley Brennan in the mix as well. So that is the top 5 looking fairly comfortable at the moment as they come out and around. But wow, after that lead that Ethan Callahan had in the swim, this is a little bit of a change. We've got the top 5 on screen right now and a group of 4 behind. So those boys would know they are in potentially that top 9 of the pack. One of those isn't going to come through. So it's going to come down to these waves, potentially a sprint finish like we saw in the Open Iron. But how good does he look on screen right now? That man, Riley Harland.
Yeah, we talked about how strong Riley Harland's swim leg is. Not to say, well, as equally as impressive as Ethan Callahan's, but wow, look at that. He's starting to really impress me with his ski leg as well. We saw at the start of the season he was a little bit weaker, a little bit smaller, but the whole season he's raced in the Iron Series against all those Open boys. I think it's really helped him along with his ski paddling.
And the fact that he actually had 2 podium finishes in the Open Iron Series, like just having a look. I mean, Ali had, oh no, here comes the wave, here comes the excitement. Matt, this is what we love at Aussies. I know it's awful for the competitors, but we can see a few of them picked up and taken through, and a nice wave building out the back as well. That could make the difference.
Yeah, you're just never safe until you get your toes in the sand, are you? We thought Riley was out in front doing it nicely, and then all of a sudden, wave comes onto screen and there's 7 skis edging at the top of this runner, which is sort of heart in your mouth sort of stuff for these boys, as we can see now. Riley and Ethan, I think they're probably counting numbers.
Still looking back.
I'm not sure what they're looking at, but I'd say
look back, Ethan.
They're
You're
probably
fine.
thinking, are we safe? How many coming through? But here we go now. This is the second wave. So 2 out in front, and then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm going to say there's 1 to miss from this group of 7 on this next wave.
You've got to keep it straight. You've got to hope that no one goes into you as well, as we are seeing on the right-hand side. Matt, what are you thinking right now? Do you just want clear water, clear legs?
It almost looks like they might get down that front wave. So Ethan had to get moving then. He started to get a little bit nervous and really pick up the rating. The boys have hit the beach now. So 2 around out in front. Riley Harlan and Ethan Callahan, 1 and 2. The race is on now for the one spot to get through. Tugan through, Terrigal through, Maroochydore through, and we might have just lost Riley Brennan of Currumbin. He is devastated. He is very frustrated. He had such a good swim leg. We just talked about how good Riley Brennan's swim leg was. He got himself out of trouble. He was sitting in that comfortable 3rd or 4th, and then all of a sudden, 1 wave in the ski, and
yeah, that is tough. As you can see, Byron Diekman cross camera there, absolutely gassed, very, very happy to be through now. But here we go. So this is semi-finals for the Under-19 Ireland. Riley Harland is through, Ethan Callahan, Jet Green of Terrigal, Oliver Dillon from Tugan, Alex Walker of Swansea Belmont, Byron Diekman of Maroochydore, Yanni Brown from Alex, what a race, Braden Woodford from Newport is through. That is your top 8, and unfortunately we think that Riley Brennan, Will Steiner, Kieran Gannon, Kane Edwards is out, Caelan Brackenbush, Riley Rasmussen. He was up there from North Burleigh for a while. I thought he was going to get through, but tough racing, as you would expect. Semi-finals, but how exciting for those boys in the top 8. They are into one of those prestige finals on Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, look, the top 8 boys, they will be very, very happy to book themselves a spot in that final for Sunday, but it's tough. We've seen some big names that, you just expect to see in the finals, but I guess that's where the sport's at now. There's just so much depth and talent right across all events, all age groups, male and female. So, even now it's your quarterfinals, you've got to race like a final. We always said it was a semi-final, you race like a final. Now it's your quarterfinals, you've got to race like a final. Yeah,
that's really, really true. We get those gorgeous shots back to the beach now. And what strikes me every year about Aussies, it's like I forget how many people come here each year. You look along the beach, look at how many tents are down there, the amount of craft, the amount of people. We know that there's boats further down as well. We had the life-saving at Balinga, the entire Aussie Clubby Carnival, like the caravan has rolled up. We're all here. We're all at North Kirra. And a big shout out. The circus is here. A big thanks to North Kirra Surf Life-Saving Club for looking after us. But for now, let's head down onto the beach with Elise.
Thanks, Jen. I've got Alex here from Swansea Belmont. You just placed 5th in that semi-final through the Under-19 final in a sprint up the beach. How was that final leg for you?
Yeah, it was really tough. I knew I just had to stick with those boys. And when he got and I knew there was 9, I just knew I had to beat one of them. So, yeah, just got up and ran.
And got the job done. Now, what does the rest of the week look like? Obviously, that took a lot out of you. You've got a big program ahead. How are you feeling?
Yeah, feeling pretty good. I got a big program with Swansea Belmont, lots of teams. Should have a few good opportunities, but yeah, we'll see how it goes.
And Swansea Belmont has a big crew here. You're really good in the team events. How are the rest of the crew from Swansea looking?
Yeah, for sure. Everyone's looking really good right now. Training, everyone's been going really well. So yeah, it'll be cool to see how we go this week.
Congratulations through the Under-19 Iron Final. Well done.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much, Elise. Wonderful to have you as part of the team, and a huge congratulations, Alex Walker, through the relief there. Absolutely worth it. But we see the girls are back in action. This is the Under-17 Iron Women. So no rest at all. I think we've got about 5 arenas in action, and wonderful to see the Trigg Island cap out in front. Warilla Barrack Point is in the mix as well. Ocean Beach is there. But we've also got some results still coming through. Do you want to run us through those ones? Because this was the second semi-final for the Under-19 men. Another tough field.
Yeah, look, another cracking race in that Under-19 male semi-final. We've got Dan Calibert of Surfers Paradise taking out top honours in position 1, Connor Maggs in 2, Henry Simpson in 3, Anthony Doyle in 4, Dylan Wilson of Sunshine Beach in 5, Fletcher Warren 6, Campbell Asher in 7, and last spot in 8th was Taj Andrews. So look, that's another great final. We're going to have a great final in that Under-19s Ironman. So anyway, we're across to the Under-17 Ironwoman now. We've got our quarterfinals. Heat number 3 is out there. We'll try and get some names. We've got Rosita Ortega, Marley Clark, Amber Issel of Alexandra Headland, Ruby Twiggy Williams, Kaya Shipley, Millie Cock, Xanthi Kalov, Bronte Bowker, Frey Hutchinson, Olivia Doddy, Georgie McIntyre, Michaela Price, Emily Pearson, Rebecca Hall, Jasmine Hume, Eleanor Flowers, Elliot Rose McLucas, and Miley Cox of Cooks Hill rounding out. So that's Heat 3 of the Under-17 Girls Ironwoman.
And loving seeing so many different caps in the mix here. The fact that we've got Coogin, Trigg, Anglesey, Avoca, Papamoa all the way from New Zealand as well. Do love the Ocean Grove cap as well, Swansea Belmont. Everyone is part of it, and I also do love a Sunshine Beach cap. You can pick it from anywhere, that bright red. The girls really going to work in the swim here. Spread quite wide across the field here, but this is going to be a fantastic finish. And you can see the girls just jostling for position, just looking out the back. And the advantage of being in the water now, so it's, nudging 9 o'clock. These girls would have actually seen 3, 4, 5 races already happening ahead of them. So, Matt, they would have had the advantage of knowing where's the good alley out, where's the good alley back. Often it's really tough being the very first race of the day. Of course you've done a warm-up, of course you've been out and about, but it's not the same as racing, and often it's really tough being that first race. You're the guinea pig for the day.
Yeah, definitely. Especially now, it's just sort of, for the Gold Coast athletes, I'll say, it is a little bit colder for them. So to get up, I sort of tripped up a little bit there as we see some of the, we talked about Ocean Grove athletes and Victorians. They're probably sitting there going,
Papamoa was saying, you Queenslanders.
You Gold Coast athletes are so spoiled, but this is a lovely wave now for a couple of the girls. We saw that was a great display of body surfing from one of the girls at the top of the screen there. She's not going to get it all the way through, but she's certainly got a great run out of that. It picked her up from about 7th and it's dropped her in the lead. So there is a good little wave there. It's hard to body surf those waves, especially when you're second leg into your iron event. You've just got to put your head down and kick so hard, don't you? You're putting all that pressure in the front of your hands because you really want to just try and shift, I guess, all that weight to the front and try and get yourself all the way onto the sand, as we can see now. First competitor up and running now. We might have
Trigg Island in the mix. There's 2 ladies in there. It could be Millie Cock or it could be Eleanor Flowers as they're up and away. Oh, we missed one out the front. Our apologies, watching the ladies come up and around. Just grabbing those caps as they come through. Not quite sure who that competitor was. Our apologies. We will grab you on the way through, but the girls doing a great job here. I can see Kujin Headland is through. That's going to be Frey Hutchinson, I think, and just remembering that this is the quarterfinals for the under-17 Iron. In the previous rounds, we saw Charlotte Baumer is through, Sienna Mead, Britt Ackley, Georgie Kiernan, Zara Green, Alicia Cuthbert, Charlie Barber, and Imogen Dowker. In heat number 2, we had Caitlin Rees, Isabella Tate, Pippi Depania. Oh my gosh, how many times is she going to go around the cans this weekend?
Crazy.
Addison Connor, Steve Gibson, Macy Boyvert, Alexis Sutherland, Dakota Fielding. They are all through. So we can say heat 4 is done as well. Bianca Raywood, Jodie Mead, Kate Rigol, Sienna Bush, Ryan Spence, Isabel Devoren from Papamoa, Millie Peterson and Claire Cameron look like they are through. So it's just this final quarterfinal number 3 waiting for the ladies to come through. And you can see the jackets are on down on the beach, but nowhere near the conditions we had yesterday.
We talk about this under-17s age group a lot throughout summer in the World Ocean Series and everything else, Jen, but it is unbelievable how talented this under-17 girls age group is. As seen by Pippi Depanias racing the Open Ironwoman, she almost won the overall surf races and Open for the World Ocean Series. Katie Rees, unbelievable. Bianca Raywood, Isabel Tate of Kujin. She's such an incredible board paddler. This under-17 girls age group is so tough.
And Pippi Depania, I mean, she finished, I think, 18th overall in the Shaw and Partners Iron Series. She wasn't in that first weekend that got cut. She just kept turning up and racing better and better. Of course, we have to give a nice little shout out to Experience Gold Coast while we've got those shots up on screen. Loving that. I think by tomorrow, maybe by Saturday, this is how gorgeous the Gold Coast is going to look. We're absolutely spoilt. We love bringing the caravan, that is Aussies, to the Gold Coast. So while you're here, please make sure you make the most of being here. Check it out. Be part of the excitement. And, of course, hashtag Aussies 2025 is the tag to use if you are posting. But, yeah, 100% agree. This is one of the toughest age groups going around. So looks like results are starting to come through for that final heat.
Yeah, look, some great clubs getting through in this one. Jasmine Hume of Anglesey, fantastic to see. Eleanor Flowers, Trig Island, that's great from the WA club. Bronte Bowker, Redhead. Frey Hutchinson of Kujin Headland in 4th. Millie Cock of Trig Island in 5. Kaya Shipley, Warilla, Barrack Point in 6. And we're just waiting now. It's saying Olivia... Oh, it's just been taken. There we go. Olivia Dottie of Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park in 7th, and we're waiting for our 8th and final spot. There we go. Miley Cox of Cooks Hill in 8th spot. So very, very diverse clubs there. I love to see a bit of WA, a little bit of Victoria, a little bit of northern New South Wales.
Do love that from our youth competition, the Kellogg's Nutrigrain Youth and Nipper Championships over Saturday and Sunday, especially when you get to the beach sprints and the beach flags. We are reaching for the club cap guide. There's so many different athletes racing, and they're not just there to make up numbers. We saw Blackhead come through and win one of the Cameron Relays, which was absolutely fantastic. And some international caps. I think there's 77 international athletes racing in the seniors and the opens, and even in the juniors, we saw a wonderful South African competitor come through and take out the under-15 flag. So Kaito Tui, an incredible race there. So everyone wants to be part of the Aussies. And I feel like this season has been going for such a long time because we started with the World Championships way back in August and September. And I love that some of the athletes have made the most of their Aussie adventure. And I think some of them have stayed on. And Aussies could be the last race for them before they have to head home.
Yeah, look, it's definitely been a very long season for a lot of these athletes, especially those that, say, did the double week program for World Champs that might have been in their racing for their country, Australian Team New Zealand or any other. And all the way through to Aussies now, it's been a very long season. So here they go, though. They're turning up. This is the best of the best. When we talked about some of those other athletes, so we mentioned it earlier, Jen, how cool was it to see Sorrento getting a bronze yesterday?
I did want to talk about that.
Yes. I mean, Boothie's doing great things from the club from Sorrento over there. I've noticed even I was down here for the Youth Carnival over the weekend. Some really good young kids in the 14s and 15s starting to come through. So, you know, hats off to Boothie for bringing through the Sorrento club. You can see that they're really developing some strong numbers. Oscar Jones was formerly of Manly, now in Sorrento, and Pat Ely, obviously our ski paddling world champion. So what a great team that is, and a bronze medal for them yesterday.
Yeah, it was so exciting for them. There was a lot of crowd support, a lot of club support for them as well, and for Sorrento to take out the WA overall point score at their state championships just a few weeks back. That was a super proud moment for the club, and being able to have a quick chat to Boothie yesterday, you could just like the pride that he had, not only in the three boys that had just raced to pick up that bronze medal, but to be at the championships, to be part of it, and to be really rewarded with those incredible results. It was a really special race. And now we can see a little further down the beach, if you like some boat action, there we have everyone here. And the great news is that we actually have a live stream running separately for the boat. So if you've been listening to Matt and I wondering where the boats are, they are on a completely separate live stream. So if you like boats, jump onto the other live stream. The ASRL Facebook page will have all the information there. Follow them on their socials. But Matt, I'm constantly amazed of how many races we have going at any one time at the Australian Championships, and such a shame that we couldn't have the boats at Tugun, especially for their centenary, their 100-year celebration, but wonderful to see so many people in action down here at North Kirra.
Yeah, look, I had to park almost at Tugun this morning. Jen, I was a little bit late for our commentary meeting this morning, but you do get a good understanding walking along that beach from the whole way along. How many events, how many competitors, and I guess it's everything. It's kind of mind-blowing, from the boats, from the juniors to the seniors. Yeah, look, it certainly is. It's a big circus. It's a big circus that's in town. There's no doubt about that.
I tell you what, I've made a few little notes of things that we could chat about today, and I was thinking about... You've mentioned how many things were in action. We've also had the Champion Lifesaver, the first aid competitions, all those sorts of things happening. A big congratulations in the Open First Aid. The top four was very tight on points. It was Maroochydore, Dicky Beach and Freshwater who took the big wins there. So great work to them. But also a shout out to Greg Tolman from Mooloolaba in the 60-plus Champion Lifesaver. I was reading about him in a lifesaving magazine earlier this week. He got a perfect score at the Queensland State Championships, which is just absolutely unheard of. And it was wonderful to see him recognised and to get a write-up, and he just took out the Australian Championship as well. So Greg Tolman from Mooloolaba, congratulations on your big win in the Champo Lifesaver, because there is something for everything in lifesaving. We don't get to see all of this on the live stream, but do want to recognise all of the incredible results across the Aussie Championships.
Yeah, definitely. Even the surfing was on yesterday as well. I saw Miller Berg, daughter of Wes Berg and Jade Berg. She took a win in the under-14 girls surfboard riding event. I think they were at Mermaid or Miami, possibly.
A little further down.
So
chasing the surf. They will go anywhere if there's a wave on.
Yeah, one of our tally girls, Lila Tawil, got second to Millerberg there. So just shout out to Lila, incredible effort. I wonder what sort of waves they're getting down there.
Yeah, it may have dropped a little bit today. But again, if there's a wave in the ocean, they will find it. And do love that the surfing is now part of the big Aussie Carnival from here. We can see some great waves a little further down there. And
I've never actually done the boat. Have you ever jumped in and rowed a boat or anything before?
Only when it needed to be moved at a carnival. Once they threw a few of us in there, it was terrible, and made a decision very easy for me that boat rowing is not for me. I am not brave enough, I am not strong enough, and I have so much respect for the people who choose to do it.
It is just, it never ceases to amaze me just how strong they are. But for me, it's the concept of you're going towards the surf, but you've got your back to it.
You don't know what's coming.
It's just the one thing that scares me. Yeah, it's like the boaties, they're mad. They're big, strong boys. It's extremely technical. They're very, very talented athletes. But just for me, the back to the waves or back to the ocean, it's hard to get my head around. I don't think I could do it.
Well, the good news is, Matt, we are very safe up here as we head back down to the beach, and we've got a lot of races happening. Those waves, they're so tough. We can see the girls just trying to maintain their momentum across the beach there, and I love these shots, and it just shows these girls are so strong. They will take any advantage. If there's a bump in the ocean, how good is that? They've now got a solid 40 metres lead on the rest of the field.
Yeah, that's a great little lead there for our competitors out in front. 2 girls out in front at the moment, 3 just starting to work their way through the gutter at the moment. it's really good, and I love to actually watch. It's funny. I wonder how many of the athletes watch the live stream so that they can see the drone shots to see what's happening with the waves, the sandbanks, the sweep, all those things. It's really clear and visible to us, but only from a drone footage, right? So I think it's a lot of the athletes would be tuning into the live stream. Hi, if you're watching, guys, at home. But just because when you see shots like that, it gives you a really clear understanding of which way you should be swimming, board paddling, ski paddling on the way out, and certainly on the way in.
And it looks like we've got board relays in action now. So wonderful to see the girls lining up. And Matt, you've been part of a few board relays. I'm keen to talk tactics with you in just a moment, but the girls just negotiating a little bit of that swell. So important to take that speed from your running into your board paddling, especially when you've got to skim over some of that white water early. And you've got to think a few of the athletes saw the drop in surf today and were very disappointed.
Yeah, definitely.
Some
of them would be a little bit upset with that drop in the swell at the moment, because I mean, ultimately, that's, as athletes, surf life saving athletes, that's what we love. We love the challenge of training hard, but sort of challenging ourselves against the ocean as well as the athletes. And look, it's great. And yesterday they got the opportunity to do that, go out there and showcase those surf skills. Today it's definitely going to be a little bit more about fitness, I'd say, than surf skills. But certainly, as we've seen in our iron heats earlier this morning, surf skills can still pay. If you can pick up those body surf waves and hold them to the beach, it's very handy.
So I think this could be semi-final number 2 for the 19 board relay. We will get that confirmed in just a moment. We can see those shots back towards the beach, and in the middle of the screen, in the middle top, you can actually see the big white tent there. And yes, if you do want to watch the live stream, they've got the big screen running in there as well. So shout out to anyone who's watching on the big screen. Hope you're enjoying the coverage, and if you are watching on Facebook or the social media, please feel free to tell us who you're cheering for and where you're cheering from as well. Any hot tips, always gratefully appreciated. If you've got a good story for us to share as well, we do love that. But you've got to think, if this is a semi-final, Matt, only 8 to go through, have a look at the traffic that is starting to come around that first can now.
Yeah, look at that too. A bit of a swell that picked up. Look at that wave rolling through the apex cans there. It's not going to break, but certainly you can get a good little lift or run as we see our competitor leading the race. She's at the top of the screen. Got a great little runner off that wave there. So we've got 1 and 2 out in front, and then a big bunch of 6 or so behind. So it's very, very bunched up at the moment. I just saw, though, in semi-final 1, Newport Team A won their semi-final. I looked at the names. Olivia Clues, Pippi DePagna and Lani Waller. What a team that is.
Could you pick a better team if you got to choose from the start? And we can see now the ladies lining up for the ski. And I think this will be the Open women. This will be quarterfinals that we have in action right now. So just grabbing some caps for you from there, but this is going to be a tough race. So tough to make an open single ski final.
Very, very nervous for these ski races because the starts are everything, Jen. I mean, the only person more nervous than the girls would be the starter.
The worst job in life-saving.
It is a very, very challenging job, especially with this shore break that we've seen. It's still quite dumping down on that bank there. So if you don't call it as close to even as possible from starter in position 1 north all the way through to down in south, you'll get some ugly looks or even a few words from some of the athletes after from time to time. But we can see the girls now trying to get underway. That's Danielle McKenzie. Danielle Richards. Apologies. It's great to see Danny back and racing, but the girls are underway now. Starter's done a very good job. They just wore 1 at the start there, but very good start from the girls at the moment.
And a bit of a hot tip from our resident commentator, kayaker Elise Wood. She said, if you get a chance to go to it, quarterfinal 1 of the women's ski, which is what is in action right now, is basically every top-tier kayaker who is entered on the program. So let me read it out. We've got Danielle Richards, Olivia Clues, Phoebe Woodhouse, Ceres Humble, Charlie Munro, Gemma Smith, Claudia Bailey, Francesca Kidd, Jamie Roberts, Michaela Whitney, Ella Beer, Brianna Massey, Lily Finardi, Zalika Cedarblad, Gemma Smith-Welsh and Britt Hooton from Emu Park. That is an absolutely stacked quarterfinal for the women's single ski. The pace was on early. You called it. And now that we've seen the names, I'm thinking, what else were we expecting? This is going to be absolutely brutal. The Open women's single ski, only 8 to go through. I could pick a final of 10 from this easily.
Yeah, that's a very, very tough quarter-final to draw. It could be Ella Beer from Avoca out in front. Brianna Massey of Kirra is in 2 on her inside. And Danny Richards there in 3 of BMD Northcliffe on the outside. So those 3 have had a fantastic start at the moment. And we've got, it might be Gemma Smith in 4th there in Newport. She was on the V-wash, sort of probably conserving a little bit of energy, but straight away then the girls opened up, then gave her an inch of room, and she's pushed her way straight to the front. That is just unbelievable racing from Gemma Smith there. I don't know what's going on in the middle of the field there.
Someone's missed a can, I reckon,
no.
and they've had to
One
go
of our
back.
I was a little bit confused what was going on there. One of our competitors has missed the can, but out in front at the moment, 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at Gemma Smith now. She's really starting to put that apply some pressure to the front of her stroke. She's getting that ski up and going. She's getting every little bump, every little runner out of the ocean at the moment.
On the left-hand side, we can just see from Newport, that's Olivia Clues, who's just made a junior Australian team for kayaking. She is just finding a good position there. Phoebe Woodhouse as well from Alexandra Headland. She has the yellow cap with the 3 black stripes. What a field, what a performance. Gemma Smith just absolutely powering through the middle. However, a few little waves out the back, that could make the difference. But for now, it looks like these ladies are paddling the entire way in. And as we said, every quality kayaker seems to be in this race. It is no drama at all for these girls to paddle the entire way home. Have a look at the stroke rate. Have a look at the speed, Matt. I can't imagine lining up next to these girls. This is rough.
Yeah, those girls are incredible. That was very well done by Gemma Smith and Liv Clues there, both girls of Newport. That was unbelievable. They turned that little bit of a bump into a wave, and that's exactly what you've got to do. So that's the experience, I think, of, say, a Gemma Smith and a Liv Clues, who have got, yes, the kayaking strength, but they've also got a very big surf background. They're able to sort of feel those runners, feel those bumps, and turn it into a wave. As we can see now, there's a little bit of a push for 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th. Brianna Massey, Danny Richards, and we've got 2 others, so that'll be 6 through 7, 8 to join there. That might be Lily Finardi of Northcliffe in 9th there. So we'll have to wait on the progressions, but if it's 8, we might have just seen Lily Finardi just bow out in 9th.
Oh, tough race there, but a fantastic performance for Lily. She's been so consistent over the last few years racing for Northcliffe. The black cap there, that is Seacliff. We had Francesca Kidd and Zalika Cedarblad both in action there. I do love the black cap. I love that we can see it from anywhere, and so good to see Danielle Richards back in action for Northcliffe. She's won so many. When I think about her ski performances at the Australian Championships, she's won mixed doubles with Mackenzie Heinard before. She's been in ski relays. She's won single ski as well. Like, just an absolute class performer. So good for both Northcliffe and the New Zealand Blackfins. I've seen her mow down people in tackling relays as well. She's just such a weapon.
Oh, she's an unbelievable talent. A few years ago, we actually almost saw Danny almost win the Open Ironwoman.
So close.
Just on the back of, she just set it up with such an incredible ski leg. She's got an equally as impressive board leg, and then she tried to hang on for the swim, but just ran out of a little bit of gas. I think she finished second, maybe.
Still second,
yeah,
absolutely.
Still second, so incredible. So that's just how well-rounded Danny Richards is, and yeah, like you said, it's unbelievable to see her back here racing. She's certainly, I think we're going to see her on a couple of podiums by Sunday afternoon.
Oh, 100%. And great to see her racing over in New Zealand now for Mahu, and they took out the New Zealand Team National Championship. Was wonderful. So we've got a few Mahu clubbies running around here. That's a red cap with the white star. So big welcome to all of them. But the ladies moving through now. We can still see, actually no, live heats just not updated yet, but here we go. It looks like the next heat in the action now. But quickly, we will head down first to an interview with Elise.
Thanks, Jenny. We're here with Ella Beer. She's just made it through the next round of the single ski. Now, that heat, or that quarter, was very much like an Australian final. What did it feel like out there?
Yeah, it sure was, Elise. I just thought, okay, I'm going to have to treat this race like a final. There were so many gun paddlers, and I knew I had to use my strength, which is my start. So I just went out hard and then just tried to hold on there at the end. So I'm really happy to be through to the next round.
and you're absolutely one of those gun paddlers. You made your Olympic debut last year in Paris, now back into the surf. You're having a year off racing internationally in the kayak. Are you loving being back on the beach?
I'm absolutely loving it. I was actually a part of the board relay yesterday, which was a lot of fun, and I hope that my dismount off the board wasn't recorded on live stream because it was not pretty. Yeah.
Thank you, Ella. Good luck for the rest of the week. I look forward to seeing you out there.
Thank you.
Oh, fantastic. How good is it to have someone like Elise down there, triple Olympian, just giving us all the good news, telling us all the good tips around this. But have a look. The girls are back out and going. I saw a North Bondi cap in the mix. This could be heat number 2, but you've got the results for number 1 coming through now. Yeah, there we go. They're just starting to drop into live heats now. That heat 1 was Gemma Smith of Newport in 1, Liv Clues of Newport in 2, Phoebe Woodhouse in 3, Danielle Richards of BMD Northcliffe in 4, Brianna Massey, Currawa in 5. There, Ella Beer, who we just heard from with Elise Wood on the beach. And number 7 was Claudia Bailey. Number 8 was Francesca Kidd. So it was Lily Finardi in 9th that just missed out there. Oh, fantastic work, girls. And have a look at the speed on now. I think it's a bit of a Newport Club champs. We've got Hannah Scully, Jasmine Locke, Deandra Godoy, Sarah Locke, Ashley Booker, Brittany Pearce, Piper Harrison in the mix, Shalise Menifee, Annika Kidd. The New Zealand champ Claudia Kelly is in the mix, Caitlin Irwin from Dickey Beach, Bella Williams of Northcliffe, Elizabeth Wise of North Bondi, Amy O'Brien from Bondi, Jade Hardstaff from Burleigh Heads, Alyssa Johnson from Warrnambool. And I wanted to say this name last, a big welcome to Anya Hocking from Gillingvase in Great Britain. She's also raced for a few South African clubs as well. She was part of the Great Britain team at the World Championships. But a big welcome to Anya, one of the Gilly girls racing here from Great Britain via South Africa. Here she is at the Aussie Championships, a truly international experience. Yeah, look, that unbelievable there. That, when we talk about a hard time picking teams, imagine picking that Newport. Hard pass. I was a little bit caught off by then. There was so many Newport girls out in front. That would be a tough time picking their ski relay. We saw the men's, and we can only imagine how challenging that is, but certainly the women's isn't any easier. As we can see now out in front, it could be Deandra Godoy or Sarah Locke at the moment. Piper Harrison is in the middle there at the moment as well. She's just moving up nicely through the to that lead. We can see a little bit of a wave out the back there for these girls. They're going to join our 3 leaders maybe as it just fizzles out in that deeper water of the gutter at the moment. So our leaders then pick up that wave, but so 9 on screen at the moment. We're thinking only 8 will progress through to the semi-final. A big shout out Claudia Kelly on the far left-hand side of the screen. She had an incredible season. She was good early, and then she just kept on getting better. Yeah. Like I think I was very pleasantly surprised to see her come through the trial, and we thought, oh, that's great. She's there. She'll have a few races, and she just kept on winning. So she's had an incredible season racing for East End over in New Zealand. Now here with the girls of Northcliffe. So excited to see the Dozer doing Dozer things here, leading ski races. Okay, that is 4, 8 to go through. Tough racing here. It's all about the numbers. Yeah, look, four on that first little wave at the moment. They are safe. But we saw 5 on the trailing wave behind. 5 does not go into 4, so we'll have to wait now. Who's going to get the best of the run? I think that southern end of the start line seems to be getting the better rub of the coin more often than not. So, oh no! Look at this. We're going to have to wait for a live heats call. I'd hate to be calling that at the moment. They'll have to go to a video analysis for that one, I think, Jen. That was very close. We've got iPads now that the judges have all of this additional support there. But Jasmine Locke, a fantastic paddle for her, just on screen there. The girls did just an incredible job. Piper Harrison from Newport looked really good. She's on screen there at the moment. You can see the girls calm, confident, knowing that they've got the job done. This is the single ski quarterfinals for the ladies. So if you thought the singles were good, cannot wait for those ski relays as well. So many quality competitors across the field as we see the girls coming through. But lots of different club caps in the mix. We do love that as well. Yeah, we're having a little bit of a look at the heat number 3 coming up. A little bit of a refresh. A little bit of a refresh. Look, heat number 3 coming up. We'll see the girls hit the water shortly. Phoebe Wills-Grace, Janaea Massey, Chloe Jones, Brodie Trinker, Eliza Monick, Annalise Kibbles in there, Grace Giblett, Electra Outram, Hannah Baker, Hannah Minogue's in there,
Abby Tolano, Natalia Drobot, Charlie Smythe, Sarah Tazaki, Lucy Derbyshire, Dom Stitt and Jasmine Lusham. So that's going to be a very red-hot field as well. As we can see now on screen, that little bit of a wave, it was almost 8 or 9 on the one wave, but just sort of fizzled out in that gutter section, and we saw the 4 leaders were able to get themselves.
Oh my gosh!
That is going to be a headache to call that.
But there you go, Claudia Kelly. She's looking good. She's looking calm. What a season she's had. And the New Zealand Championships, a shout out again, Max Beattie picking up that 5th Open Iron Championship.
Yes.
It's been a long time between drinks for him, so a fantastic race. And
it was awesome to see Max.
Really
he sort of
the
had
emotion
it,
of it.
a lot of emotion, which I love to see. I love the passion. I love the emotion. Max has just had a funny couple of seasons with injury and sickness, but he's been so fit. More often than not, he was incredible at the trials at the start of the year.
Good.
Then he got
amazing.
COVID, and all of a sudden it was over. So, look, it was fantastic to see Max get the win there. But we'll cross on now down onto the beach. We got Alice.
Hello, thank you for that. We've got Claudia Kelly here. She just qualified through to the semi-final of the Women's Open Ski. Now, you're a Kiwi. I heard you just had a sprint finish over at the New Zealand National Titles with DMAC, or Danielle Richards now. How does it feel, I guess, transferring from the New Zealand Nationals now into Aussies?
It's always a bit of a push. I mean, it's another 4 weeks training at home in the cold and by myself, so it's always pretty tough. But as soon as I get over here and with the Gone and with Northcliffe, I'm just stoked to get going and rip in.
And you have a big contingent here, obviously, from New Zealand, but also with the Gone. I guess 2 different families, your Kiwi family and your Gone family. Does it feel like that down here?
Oh, 100%. I mean, we've got Floods, who's like our camp mother, and she does so much for us. And then all of the girls are so supportive of one another. Everyone's super competitive and wants to do well, but, you've always got someone to support you in the tent and give you a hug.
Well, thank you for that. Good luck for the rest of the weekend. I'm sure you'll have some really good races coming up. Go and rest up and have a good afternoon.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
Oh, fantastic. Thanks so much, Elise. And wonderful to have a little chat with Claudia. She'll be happy knowing that she is through from here. So quarterfinals 1 and 2 are done. Just having a look at the ladies on screen at the moment, I see Hannah Minogue, middle of the field. So this is going to be quarterfinal number 3. We did read through that one earlier, but again, Natalia Drobot from Avoca Beach. Watch out for her. She is going to be fantastic. And Dom Stitt is in the field as well from Mooloolaba. Now, she has been building and building throughout the season at the Shannon Eckstein Classic. On the Friday and the Saturday, she placed in both of the Open Iron races. By far her best results in a very long time. Wonderful to see her peaking at the right time of season.
Yeah, absolutely. Coached by Reece Drury there. I had a chat to Reece after, and he just said, look, I'm just so happy for Dom. She trains so hard. And when you're not getting the results sometimes, it is a little bit hard as an athlete. You kind of, finding that motivation each morning, each afternoon to turn up and train. So it was unreal to see Dom Stitt getting a couple of fantastic results, much deserved. And you could see the emotion and the passion from, I guess, the whole Mooloolaba club and certainly Reece on the beach.
And then we can see in screen as well, Lucy Derbyshire from Surfers Paradise also has had a fantastic, back end of the season, taking out the Shaw and Partners Iron Series. And we look at that. One of the toughest gigs in lifesaving is starting there. We can see it's a little bit uneven. And Matt, this is one of the frustrations of lifesaving. You don't get to control where you are on the line, especially in a ski race. If you're in a swim or a board, you can probably take a beat, run across the field. But with a ski, you kind of just got to deal with what you've got.
Yeah, look, it's a random draw, and sometimes, more often than not, there's definitely one side, I would say, that's more, advantageous than the other side, and certainly just I guess that's what it is with Mother Nature, but you don't get to pick your line, and you've just got to make the best with what you've got. So that's when we can see now, on that northern side and the southern side, that's Janaea Massey on the grey ski there. She's such a strong paddler, and she's had an unbelievable start there, leading that on the way out there. But back in that pack a little bit more, we can see Annalise Kibblesay and Lucy Derbyshire. See, they're a little bit slower off, but I'd say that their Ironwoman fitness, will play a big strength into this, and we'll watch them sort of make a push to the front, I think, later in the race.
Absolutely. That's Brodie Trinket tucked in third position at the moment on that blue ski. She's from Southport. That's the navy cap with the yellow dot on top. So just settling in nicely from there. But Janaea Massey, what a season she has had, so consistent and just building. We've seen her in the World Ocean Series. And that's always a tough one because the ski paddlers, it's not just the ski. They've got to come up, they've got to run, they've got to finish under the arch. And she has just been dominating there. Gemma Smith took out the overall title. She was unstoppable. But fantastic paddling here for the girls. They know they're in a great position. You've got to think these girls are featuring in the final.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think a lot of, when we talked earlier, some of the kayaker guys and girls, they love getting the Aussies and not having those run finishes. Ellaby mentioned earlier, my dismount on the board wasn't super class. If you go and ask a Tom Green or Janaea Massey, they're like, look, we're happy to have a water finish for Aussies. We're good with this. We don't need to get up and run. So, look, we're seeing now that the girls are on their way home. They are absolutely flying.
That's Annalise Kibble, sorry to interrupt, in the middle of the screen coming through. Phoebe Wills-Grace is there as well. So we know that, we would think that the top three are fairly safe for now, but it's the top 8 that we want to get through to the final. So the interest lies in that little chasing pack there. So that's where it gets interesting. That's where the girls know they're in that dangerous position. They can feel the swells starting to build under them. And Matt, it's such a tease. Sometimes you feel the water come through and you're like, this is my wave, this is it, and then it just passes under you. But no dramas at all for Natalia. She looks so strong out in front.
Natalia Drobot looks so incredibly strong. Unbelievable paddling. I mean, the whole club of Oka there. They just keep breeding male and female ski paddlers. It's
just popping them out.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I don't know what they're doing down there. But Janaea Massey in 2 at the moment, and then we've got those 3 girls up. I was about to say that they're safe, and then all of a sudden, just like that, wave on for the back markers. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on this wave. So Natalia Drobot's pretty safe. She's out in front on her own, a nice little wave. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 coming through here. So that's 7. We're going to have 1 more spot available
on the wave behind. So when we say that they're in the pink arena, it's because they're finishing between these pink flags right now, and the race is on. 1, 2, 3, 4 in there, 1 spot available. You can see the ladies absolutely powering to the finish, and the big push on the line, just looking for that last bit of extra momentum. Look to be Eliza Monarch from Manly is in the mix, Hannah Minogue, Phoebe Wills-Grace from Maroochydore. So that is going to be a tough one. Coogin had Chloe Jones in there as well. Wonderful to see her, and she has left nothing out there. Tough racing, tough finishes, but
another
I love ski races. It's so good.
So fast, so tight. That was, Hannah Minogue may have potentially just missed out. Then we'll have to wait and see. But
a previous Aussie champion.
That would be a big upset for the women's field at the moment.
Yeah, that is a lot there. But as you say, Avoca, just incredible ski paddlers across the board. Newport, absolutely the same. They've dominated that open men's single ski. I thought their B team was going to get a medal yesterday. They had an incredible finish there, but the girls doing a great job. We want to say Annalise Kibble from Newport is through, just waiting for those results to come through. And we can see from the previous heat, those results just starting to come through now. So it was Jasmine Locke, Caitlin Irwin, Piper Harrison, Claudia Kelly and Jade Hardstaff. That was the top 5 from quarterfinal 2. We can see the results just starting to come through now. And whenever there's a wait, whenever there's a gap, you know that's when the officials are still gathered around the iPad making their decisions.
Yeah, that last heat would have been a very, very tricky one to make a call. So they'll certainly spend a little bit of time reviewing that. But one person that doesn't have to watch is Natalia Drobot on screen. She was just so powerful and so strong, because that was Janaea Massey that was beside her, and she's literally paddled away from her around the canton on the way home. And Janaea, by no means, she's one of our best female ski paddlers in the field as well. So
this was the finish. This is who went.
I'm going to say that Coogin Headlands may have got the nod there from that shot. I'm not calling it. I don't want to call it, but
unofficial from Matt and Jen. But for now, let's head down to the beach with Elise.
Thanks, Jen. I've got Janaea Massey here from Burleigh, just qualified through to the semi-final. You were on that second wave. Natalia was in front. What was that race like for you?
Pretty long, and definitely blew up the forearm. It's no assistance, really honest, but I've been training all season, so just got to go out and do what we can do.
You've had a phenomenal season. You've been on the World Ocean Series podium quite a few times. You're in the overall series points standing. You've come back from injury. What's that comeback been like?
Through the whole year that I had off through injury, I just wanted to come back and really love it and enjoy what I'm doing, and I'm doing exactly that, and I think my results are speaking for it. Every race I'm just happy to have a pain-free body to a degree, and stoked to be here with the club and with my teammates and friends.
Thank you. You look happy, you look nice and relaxed, and that's what often produces good performances. So good luck for the rest of the week, and well done on making it through the semi.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much, Elise, and a huge congratulations, Janaea Massey, continuing her good form, which is so good to see. And now we have the fourth and final quarterfinal for the ladies in the ski. Have a look at this. Emily Doyle, Lexi Tate, Sophie Walters, Kiana O'Fee, Yanka Crone, Femke Negus, Molly Shivnan, Emerson Hardy, Carla Papek, Brie McCowett, Chelsea Gents, Zoe Duche, Catherine, Eliza Johnson, Hayley Smith, Naomi Scott and Jade Slee. So some big races in here. Have a look at this. And while the pack has broken up a little bit, Matt, it looks like there's still 4 across in that front pack. That is tough. Everybody wants that inside run to the can.
Yeah, absolutely. The inside run is certainly the position you want to be in, but sometimes it can be the most risky, because if you're on that inside wash and the leaders are taking you out, they're going to try and make it very, very challenging for you to keep that run. So we can see Naomi Scott there is on the inside at the moment. On the outside there, we might have Jade Slee, or it could be Molly Shivnan. I'm not exactly sure. On the yellow ski of BMD Northcliffe, we've also got Carla Papak in at the moment. She's around 5th, 6th, as we see one of our girls just comes out of her ski. She was up there in that top pack, and just like that, she's fallen out around the cans, and that's going to be very, very costly for her at the moment. So,
sorry to interrupt. Eliza Johnson, though, looking fantastic out in front, matching it with Naomi Scott. Now, she has had an incredible run of ski titles over the past few years, the girls, and just bunching up there as well. We'd love to see Emily Doyle from the Northcliffe crew come through. Have a look at the runner. Have a look at that. That is where hard work is paying off.
Absolutely. So Eliza Johnson out in front there, Swansea Belmont and Naomi Scott, but that was Carla Papak that came down and joined them in the lead at the moment. So the 4 girls, 2 have dropped off, and Naomi Scott and Carla Papak continue to get the best out of that run, but out the back there, we see again 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 girls on that big runner out the back. They're not going to get it all the way through, but they certainly got a very little handy lift off it. But look, there we go now. Tell you who's had an amazing season the last couple of months is Carla Papak. She's really been racing so well. The transition across to Burleigh this year, her fitness levels have just gone through the roof, and she's just putting herself at the front of races time and time again. So look, one of these days, I think she's going to get a breakthrough, major win, I think, or certainly a podium. She's racing so incredibly well at the moment under the Burleigh Cup.
Yeah, I think that change of scenery has been fantastic. Of course, a former Coolangatta gold champ, but I hear you. It feels like she's due a big one, and for her to come in now on the same wave as Naomi Scott, the champion there. So there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it was Hayley Smith from Coogin is in the mix. So that is 4. That is 5, 6, 7, and one of those pink skis is going to be lucky number 8 through to the semi-finals. Again, packed quarterfinals here in the single ski. You wouldn't expect anything else, and a shout out to those officials on the judging tower. They're doing an incredible job, and wonderful to see a Mount Maunganui cap in the mix. Kiana O'Fee in the mix with the Aussies, but Matt, this seems to be like the worst part here. You finish, now you've got to drag your ski up. It's a long way back to the tent. You've got to hang around and wait for the officials to give you that magic mark. And have a look at how many Northcliffe caps are on screen at the moment. The girls of Northcliffe. We had Emily Doyle, Molly Shivnan, Emerson Hardy, Brie McCowett, Naomi Scott and Jade Slee all in that 4th and final quarterfinal.
Yeah, a lot of depth in that BMD Northcliffe girls squad there. We've finally started to get a few results starting to drop in for quarterfinal 3. So it was obviously Natalia Drobot of Avoca Beach in 1, Janaea Massey in 2, Phoebe Wills-Grace in 3, Lucy Derbyshire in 4, 5 was Annalise Kibble, 6 Dom Stitt, 7 Brodie Trinker, and 8th spot was Hannah Minogue.
She got there.
There we go, she snuck in. Unfortunately, though, Eliza Monick of Manly and Electra Outram they've missed out in 9th and 10th place there, so they've just missed out. But quarterfinal 2 still don't have any results yet. We're still up to top 5, so I don't know what we're gonna have to keep waiting. Stand by for those results, and we'll wait for Heat 4 now. Will be coming in very soon. Certainly safe for Naomi Scott and Carla Papa. Great paddles from those girls.
Scott looks good, doesn't she? I know we always talk about her building into the season. She often doesn't have the fastest start, but as the season goes on, she just gets better and better, and it feels like that period is extending every season. But for now, let's head down onto the beach with Elise.
You just qualified through to the semi-final there. The ski racing is tough at the moment. Hey, it's long, it's flat. You want to wait from the can to come in.
Yeah, for sure. I was very happy to get a bit of a runner there. Yeah, I think in the ski, you've obviously got those specialist kayakers coming in. They're so strong, and I'm just a little Ironwoman that's trying to keep up with them.
By no means you're just a little Ironwoman. You looked like you were very comfortable out there, pushing through to the end. Now, talk to me about your program this week. I imagine you've got quite a lot on your plate.
Yeah, I get a little bit of a rest from the swim. I've retired from individual swimming. But yeah, lots of board paddling. We've just got through 2 rounds of the Iron. We've got another semi tomorrow, so can't really calm down until that's over.
It's all about rest and recovery, I'm sure, at the moment. Well, good luck for the rest of the week. We'll be watching.
Thank you, and you're doing an amazing job giving me a run for my money.
Thank you.
Fantastic work. Thank you so much, Elise. And congratulations again to Carla. And we have the 4th quarterfinal done. Still waiting for the results there and for the 2nd quarterfinal coming through. So it looks like we're still in the ski arena here, the pink arena for the ladies. And there was a redraw of the program late yesterday afternoon, but it looks like we've actually gone straight into semi-finals, Matt, of this Open Women's Single Ski. So not a lot of rest, as you would expect at Aussie. So tough racing out there, but we're turning them around. We are going to get through this program.
Yeah, look, they're going straight through it, trying to get through whilst the areas are set up. We are underway. At the moment, it looks like that's Jazzy Raywood. That is a huge lead from her at the moment. That's unbelievable. She's got, I'm going to say, at least a ski length or 2 out in front. She's so strong on the ski. So we'll have to wait till we can see a couple of the other caps. It might be Maroochydore on the inside there in about 3rd or 4th. I can see Mermaids in there, Newport, BMD, Northcliffe and North Bondi. So very strong out the front, as we can see approaching that first can. It's Jazzy Raywood of Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 1, and doesn't she look great?
She does, and this is the under-19 female ski semi-final. So Jasmine Raywood leading us out in the under-19 female single ski semi-final. Fantastic to see the ladies aligning up here. You can see those caps out and about. I think that is a Seacliff next. That could be Zalika Cedarblad coming through behind. And some big caps, some big races coming through. Met Caloundra cap in the mix as well. That'll be Sophie Taylor, part of Clint Robinson's squad there, but a lot of traffic out the back. But the fact that we're at semi-finals already for the single ski, that is so impressive. Only 8 spots to go, and then you are in a big Australian final.
Yeah, look, that was an incredible wave there from Mia Cook, Alexandra Headland. She's on that red and pink ski there at the sort of middle of the screen, almost catching up to the tail of Jazzy Raywood there. Mia Cook, look at her rating there. She's absolutely through the roof. So she knows just how close and challenging these semis are. You don't want to leave anything to chance.
She was great in the boards yesterday as well. We got to see her quite a few times around the cans. Again, ex-Victorian who's made the move up to Alexandra Headlands, and it is paying off. She looks like she's having a great time. She's paddling so well. It's all Jasmine Raywood, though, out in front at the moment for the under-19 single ski semi-final, and the danger out the back, just where those waves are starting to loom. No dramas at all for the 3 out in front, but it's the top 8 that we're concerned with. Here we go, the girls on the way home. The rating is up. You can see, I love this angle here. It makes it so much more intense.
Yeah, you can see the hurt on the face.
Oh, so much.
The girls coming home, just that finish line can't come quick enough. But look at that great little push over the top of that run there from Sophie Taylor of Metropolitan Caloundra. That was a great paddle from her. Jazzy Raywood in 2, Mia Cook in 3. So we'll have to wait for the final 5 spots. We can see 2 more on that wave behind. That's 5. So I think 1 is to miss. Again, another photo finish. Wow. 4 girls crossing the line there, and I believe 1 will miss out.
Oh, that is rough. But that's what you expect, and the way the conditions are today, unfortunately, that is the way it is going to fall. I saw Alexis Jane in there as well. How have we got there? 1, 2, 3. Mermaid Beach is in the mix there. So, yeah, Alexis Jane is good. Redhead, that's probably Andy Widseth in the mix. And the girls just waiting for those results. And it's a nervous wait, Matt. There's nothing worse when everyone's huddled around and you're having the chats. Were you there? I thought it was me. Did I? No, I was ahead of you for sure. And then it's just those negotiations, but nothing counts until the officials come through.
Absolutely.
It's like the end of the beach sprints where they point at you and they go, this lane, this lane, this lane. And you're like, oh.
Yeah, look, I didn't have too much success in the ski racing, but look, it's just so challenging, isn't it? When you're coming down that wave, the skis are 18 kilos just to get it up and going. You know, you've already been out there working at 100% for over 2 minutes, and then you've got to sprint to the finish line. That's when you see the kayakers really come into a place of their own. They're just so strong there. And I mean, you look at Jazzy Raywood there, her technique, it's just effortless. She makes it look like the ski's just moving along so nicely.
We all wish that that's what we looked like.
That's what I think I look like, and then I see
in
the
my
video.
head.
And
Perfect.
not like that.
But yeah, fantastic racing there. We're going to head back down onto the beach with Elise.
I'm here with Sophie Taylor of Metropolitan Caloundra. You've just taken out that semi-final of the under-19 ski. It's been a while since we've seen a Mets cap. How does it feel, I guess, to represent your club, but also be able to line up in that ski final later on?
Yeah, it feels pretty good. It's nice to make a final. Yeah, it's a pretty long paddle, but felt good.
And you're coached by the legendary Clint Robinson. He obviously has a lot of wisdom to give. What's he telling you before the race?
Just to get a good start, get out there, and then hold our spot, yeah.
Well, congratulations. It was an excellent race. I can't wait to see you in the final.
Thank you.
Oh, fantastic, Elise. Thank you so much. And a huge congratulations there. We're waiting for those results to become official. Sophie Taylor, an incredible paddle there, and Metropolitan Caloundra just everywhere this Australian Championships. They were phenomenal in the Kellogg's Nutrigrain Nipper and Youth Championships. Wonderful to see them here, expecting big things from them on the beach as well. And as they put on all of their posts, hashtags proud to be Mets.
Yeah, that's cool. Awesome to see from Met Caloundra. We've got another one in Heat 2, Eva Ashworth of Metropolitan Caloundra. So starting in position 5 there. I'll roll through the start list though. We got Sophie Wall of Alexandra Headland, Olivia Tukia of Currumbin, Tully Elliott, Gemma Holt, Eva Ashworth, who we just mentioned, Lily McConkey of Dickey Beach, Liv Clues of Newport, Zoe Moore, Trigg Island, Hannah Young, City of Perth, Charlotte Hart, Dakota Luke, both of Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Imogen Egan, Scarlett George, Samantha Brigden of Trigg Island, Phoebe Lechner, Harriet Chin of Sorrento, and rounding out the final heat here, we've got Tara Shotter of BMD Northcliffe. So girls just lining up their skis, getting them in the water now. What do you reckon? Are we going to go see Met Caloundra go back-to-back wins here?
That would be pretty special, but she's got her work cut out for her. Some incredible paddlers here. And a few internationals in the mix. Tara Shotter from Northcliffe has just returned from the New Zealand Championships. She's had an incredible run back-to-back Ironwoman champions over there. And you can see the girls, immediately hit with some whitewater. Yeah. And on the top end of the screen, I think that's Sophie Wall from Alexandra Headlands, the yellow cap there. She's on the multicoloured ski, the pink, the purple and the blue. She looks like she's had the best of the start. She might sneak out here.
Yeah, she might have just got out on that left-hand side. That was great work from Sophie Wall from Alexandra Headland. One that was on her ski very quick, but just wore the most of that whitewash was Liv Clues of Newport. We've seen already. Liv Clues has been around the Cairns a lot of times again this morning, so we've seen she must be doing the open female ski as well as her under-19 female single ski. So a lot of times, a lot of racing for Liv Clues, as we can see. She's just sort of sitting back there. She's probably thinking, I need to try and start conserving a little bit of energy, but it's Sophie Wall of Alexandra Headland at the moment out in front and daylight to second.
Oh, so good for Sophie. And I guess a little bit of luck in that. She was on the great end, but she definitely made some great decisions and made the nudges where appropriate. I wonder when she was doing her race planning or her visualization this morning, if this is the start that she had anticipated. And she's like, and then there'll be this beautiful shot of me on the live stream and I'll have 20 metres lead on the rest of the field and I'll just paddle all the way around by myself. But it's actually really tough to lead like this. Sometimes it's a semi-final. Obviously, she's a quality competitor. She wouldn't be in a semi-final at Aussies if she wasn't, but it can be really tough going, well, no one else is telling me what pace to go. I just have to go for it.
Everyone makes a race plan, but very rarely
Yes.
does it play out like
Yes.
that. And right now, it certainly is for Sophie Wall. But you're absolutely right, Jen. You make a plan and
Hope for the best.
And hope for the best, because in surf, it's constantly changing, and so you need to have that ability to adapt, change, and move forwards.
Well, she's still got the stroke rate up, so she's definitely keeping to the plan at the moment. And we can see there it is, Met Caloundra out behind. Olivia Clues has recovered as well. Dakota Luke, she is now racing for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, and a nice little wave immediately off the cans.
Wave off the can.
Go, go,
We can
go.
see a nice little wave there rolling in for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8 girls. There might be one out of shot at the moment, but 7 or 8 girls
no.
there.
Sophie Wall,
on
go, go,
this.
go.
Just when we said Sophie Wall had everything her own way, 8 girls now about to get dropped off on her tail.
Oh, that is tough. It looks like it's going to fill up just a little bit. She'll get a nice little nudge, but if we are thinking that the top 8 are going to go through, unfortunately, we may be saying goodbye to one of these ladies. But Sophie Wall, she's really responded there. She picked up the pace. She's moving along from here. The pack's starting to separate, but we've got a runner on here.
Yeah, here we go. Nice little wave to be joined there. There's Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, so that might be Charlotte Hart or Dakota Luke. There we go, sorry. And Sophie Wall out in front, Alexander Headlands 1 and 2. Little wave behind building. It looks like we might have 1, 2, 3, 4 girls on that next one. So that will be our top 6 for the moment.
Oh, no.
And then
look at the
here
one
we
behind.
go again. It's always one to miss out at the moment, these last couple of heats.
So brutal. Go,
So
girls,
here we go. We'll have to see tricky waves for the girls there. They're going to get a late push down. They might almost join that second wave. Maybe not. We'll have to wait and see. That wave almost overlapped the second wave, which is really, really tough.
So I think Phoebe Lechner there she's there from Manly. I saw a City of Perth cap in the mix as well. That was Hannah Young. Wonderful to see Hannah mixing it with the best here at Aussies. And Met Caloundra, how good is that? Sophie Taylor took out heat number 1, and I'm pretty sure Eva Ashworth should be in there. We see Trigg, that's Zoe Moore or Samantha Brignan coming through. The Trigg girls just incredible across their team events, the youth, the opens, all the way through. So the girls, the nervous wait, and I don't think we're just confirming heat number 1 now. It looks like we've got 4, 5, 6, no number 7 though, so I'm nervous to read it out until that is official. But semi-finals for the under 19 ski, fantastic racing, and again, booking your seat in an Aussie final is just such a huge achievement.
Absolutely, you've got to be so happy with that. And look, we're seeing the girls getting underway there. That shore break is starting to pick up a little bit more. We're starting to approach that high tide, as we mentioned, at 12:30. But Liv Clues in the purple ski there, she really had to just duck under a couple of that shore break. It was playing a little bit of havoc, but for our girl from Alexandra Headlands, she snuck out on that northern side and had it all her own way for the most part of the race. I don't want to say the whole race, but the
95%.
95%.
This was where it
That's
fell
where
apart.
it started to become a little bit interesting. So,
and this finish 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but then the blue ski with the black tip just came through the field. And it is so tough where it's a little bit uneven, but wow, what a race. Elise Wood is down on the beach.
I'm here with Sophie from Alex Headland now. That was a phenomenal race by you. When I looked out the back, you were maybe 3, 4, 5 ski lengths ahead out of the apex. How did that feel?
Honestly nerve-wracking, because I wasn't quite sure what to do with the race then, because normally you're in a pack and you can pace off each other, so it felt kind of weird.
And now we're looking forward to the final of the ski. What do you do now with the rest and recovery?
Well, I've obviously got a few of the ski events. I won't be doing any board or swim, so I guess just getting in that rest and recovery.
Well, congratulations. Good luck for the upcoming final. We'll be watching. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Oh, fantastic work. Thank you so much, Elise. And what a race. Alexandra Headlands would have been so proud seeing her go around the can there. Fantastic racing. And I do love, we don't have control of what races are shown here, but you have our commitment that we will show as many races from as many arenas as possible. And that includes the sprints. later this afternoon. So being able to get some cameras on some quality races like that is such a treat. And I think there's about 5 arenas just down here in action. We've got the 17s all the way along, but lots of racing and a big program, Matt, because we didn't get through everything that we wanted yesterday. So we've thrown them into the mix as well, but determined to get to those mixed double skis this afternoon.
Yeah, look, there's going to be another big day of racing today. I'm really excited for the under-19 male board relay final as well as the open male board relay final. We've also got the under-17s male surf team. So, look, there's a couple of big races on there. We got the under-19 female, board relay final as well, which will be unbelievable. The girls from Newport there, we read out their team earlier. Lani Waller, Pippi DePagna, and... was Livia? No, it wasn't Liv Clues. I'll have to come back to you on that one. But the girls from Newport, their under-17 team was unbelievable. Very, very strong. A lot of depth.
And it looks like we do have confirmation now for the under-19 female single ski. The semi-final number 1, we saw Sophie Taylor take it out, Jasmine Raywood in 2, Mia Cook in 3, Zalika Cedarblad from Seacliff in 4, and it was Lani Waller from Newport in 5, Kate McCarty from Northcliffe is through, Chelsea Sutton of Wanda, and Alexis Jane from Mermaid Beach grabs the 8th final qualifying spot just there in the 19 female ski. We're still waiting for that second semi-final to be confirmed. So a nervous wait for the girls down there on the beach. And you mentioned earlier we've got the Open Men's Board Relay coming up today. I've got a little bit of trivia for you around that one. Now, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park have taken out the past 3 championships, and Corey Fletcher has been in every single one of those teams. Before I tell you, I'm going to keep you in suspense on that one, because we do have now the Open Female Single Ski Semi. This is going to be a hot race. Have a look at this. Emily Doyle, Hannah Minogue, Janaea Massey, Carla Papik, her teammate in there as well, Phoebe Wills-Grace from Maroochydore, Dom Stitt, Emerson Hardy and Danielle Richards, a former champion in this event from Northcliffe, Phoebe Woodhouse from Alex, Chelsea Jentz, former South Australian, now racing for Southport, Naomi Scott, defending champ, Annalise Kibble, New South Wales superstar, Kiana O'Fee from Mount Maunganui, and then Natalia Drobot from Avoca Beach. That is just a semi-final here at the Australian Championships, the Open Female Single Ski. I could not tell you the top 8 right now. I could give you a strong guess on some of the ladies, including this girl on screen right now, Janaea Massey from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. That is the black cap with the green and gold on top. She has just been building and building. She's getting better and better. One of the many ski paddlers and kayakers who are coming through and doing some incredible races. Going to continue with my board relay trivia while we move some judging towers. So Corey Fletcher has been part of the last 3 Burleigh Heads and Mowbray Park wins in the board relay. So there's been a few others who have won 3 on the trot. Trevor Hendy has done it with Surfers Paradise. He's done 3 in a row, then 2 in a row. I can see that when Northcliffe was racing, Zane Holmes won 3 in a row, but no one has won 4 board relays in a row ever at the Australian Championships. Corey Fletcher has that opportunity today.
Yeah, look, board relays are so challenging and tricky. There's so many, I guess, dynamics or ways that you can break down your teams. Another one that I don't know if it was 3 in a row, but Luke Cuff actually has... He did.
He's done 3 in a row.
Yeah, Luke Cuff has 3 in a row. He did 3 with Mooloolaba, and then he did 1 with Mermaid Beach. So Luke Cuff has 4 board relay titles. Now, it is so challenging. We sort of touched on it or talked about it a little bit earlier, Jen. You have guys that are great board paddlers, and then you have guys that are great board paddlers, but they're very much a starter. So it's very tricky for these teams, and we talked about it before with Burleigh. They have probably 6 or 7 incredible board paddlers. Reigning Australian champions in Tex Dixon, Corey Fletcher. There's just Joel Piper. But who fits into what place? Now, the way I've always sort of dissected it is, if you're not on that front wave in a board relay, I'm going to go out as far as to say they're just not going to win. You've got to be on that front wave. So that's why you see a lot of teams, if they have a guy that's a really strong starter, maybe like a Zach Morris or a Corey Fletcher or something like that, or a Charlie Verco, or they'll put them first. Now, a second paddler is somebody that needs to be really fit and paddle in their own water, because if they are tagged, say, out in front, 10 metres, or not in between a gap, that's when I feel like a guy like a Matt Bevilacqua or someone that's really good or an Ali Day is really good in a second place. So guys like Ali Day, Matt Bevilacqua, they're really good at board paddling around the cans and coming home. So they're really good in that second spot. Now, the third space, and this is where we've seen the key to the success, I think, being unlocked in Corey Fletcher's sprint finish. Time and time again, whether it was with Currumbin or it was with Burley, they put Corey Fletcher last, and he's always been tagged with, or the last couple of years, with 2 or 3 other guys. He doesn't race that and try and win. He just tries to put himself on the wave because he knows that basically nobody can get him up the beach. He's just that fast. He has such an incredible sprint finish. So the dynamics of that, the board relay, isn't necessarily about who's the 3 best board paddlers. It's about who's the best board paddlers for that spot, position 1, 2 and 3. And I think the guys that win it is when you have a really good starter, a really good, say, aerobic or fitness sort of paddler, somebody that can go in their own water around the cans and come home. And position 3 in today's racing, they're all just so quick up the beach. Guys like Charlie Verco, Zach Morris, Corey Fletcher, Connor Maggs, they are electric up the beach. So that's why a lot of teams love to put someone up in that third spot, because they go, right, if it's going to a sprint finish, we need to know he's got the legs up the beach.
Absolutely, and that's where Corey Fletcher has just been so dangerous. You see that yellow board making their way down there, and he's definitely broken some hearts on that run up the beach. Over time, it's tough to watch sometime, but that's where you can see the work that's gone in. I think often these races are just a celebration of the years of hard work that have been happening, and if this season in particular has proven anything across the World Championships, the World Ocean Series, the Shaw and Partners Iron Series, and now coming into the Australian Championships, if you're not working on your sprinting, if you're not quick across the beach, so many big races decided in those sprint finishes. It's been brutal.
Yeah, definitely. And certainly we see it in the Shaw and Partners World Ocean Series. Corey Fletcher by no means is, say, the best ski paddler in the field, but he's won multiple ski races and ski series just because that run up the beach is just so strong. But here we go now, getting underway in the green and gold area. We can see girls making their way out at the moment. We're going to have to wait to work out. We thought we were going to the women's ski, but we're at the board races. So change of plans on the last minute. That's okay.
I want to say this could be the 17 board race.
This could be a 17 board race.
Ladies, maybe. We'll confirm that for you in just a moment, but it doesn't look like it's a board relay from the cans that have been set out. And the girls coming through now, and it's looking great out there. I know, Saturday was miserable. Yesterday wasn't much better, but now coming down, we're seeing a little bit of sunshine, and with the drones back out, you can see that gorgeous blue of the Gold Coast water. The ladies just negotiating the break there, and it's been a huge Aussie so far. I can't believe we're only at the second day of the Open competition. I mean, you've been here since the Youth Championships as well, so it's a marathon and not a sprint, but fantastic shots of the ladies making their way through.
The youth conditions were challenging to say the least. Saturday was unbelievable. It was cyclonic, we would almost say. It was, look, they had to rain check the Saturday, but move into a revised program for the Sunday. They were very fortunate that the youth got to get a few finals done, but it was certainly back against the wall. Then we moved into the Masters competition on the Monday, Tuesday. I saw Bondi Beach took out the overall point score for the Masters.
Ding.
You don't see Bondi too often. I mean, obviously we got Joel Bevilacqua down there coaching in the skis. Amy O'Brien, a great ski paddler and board paddler at Bondi, but in the Open arena. But it was nice to see the Masters of Bondi taking out the overall point score. As we see now, our girls board heat here making their way around the cans.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's heat number 7 for the girls in the under 17 board relay, under 17 female board race. We will try and grab a few more caps I'm sure there's some people shouting at us on the big screen in the big white tent at the moment. Lots of arenas in action, so many races to get through, so we can really hand out some Aussie gold medals at the end of today. I know that that was an Anglesey cap out in front. I want to say that's actually Jasmine Hume. She was great in the board relays that we saw in action yesterday. Anglesey qualifying through for the final, a fantastic crew, and Jasmine part of that team. And big race here, and so many different caps, which we do love. It'll be Senna Grevling from Sunshine, Alexis Foy, Rowella Barrick Point, Lucy Marshall from Avoca, Macy Waller from Redhead, Kate Riggle of Northcote, Ruby Williams from Maroochydore, Hannah Horn from Redhead, Grace Atchinson and Macy Boyvert from Trigg, Jasmine Hume in the lead from Anglesey, Alia Jones of Noosa, Elsie Volant from Clifton Beach all the way down in Tassie, Talia Kroom from WA, Emily Pearson from Papamoa in New Zealand, and Ruby Williams from Maroochydore. So the girls, you can see some of them just lying down, getting a few big breaths in, but you've got to think, Matt, on the way home, this is where you need to be up on your knees. If you're a knee paddler here, this is where you need the power. This is where you want to be taking advantage of any ripple in the ocean. Yeah, definitely. It's starting to feel out a lot through that gutter section at the moment. So we do see some lay-down paddlers, and certainly history with Stewie McLaughlin, 4 board titles, has been very successful. And now we're seeing Katie Rees do it, and Cruz McKee in the Opens and the 17s. Very, very strong, but more often than not, you generate a lot more power from being up on your knees. It really allows that board to pick up the sort of bumps with that sort of powerful sort of downward motion. You're trying to really get nice technique, bent elbows, and drive those hands deep in under the board, get it lifted up high in the water, and pick up those little bumps in the ocean. And as we see now, a couple of our lead competitors doing very well, just trying to get on the top of that little wave. She might drop down, not too bad. She's home. They're up the beach. 1 and 2 are home. 3, 4, 5 on that next little wave. They didn't get much of a wave there. That was really tough.
That was a tough race. They had to work from start to finish, and they didn't get much assistance from the ocean.
And that'll be Jasmine Hume from Anglesey, Hannah Horn from Redhead as well. So fantastic racing for the girls. But quickly now, we will head back down to the beach with Elise.
I've got Jamie Roberts here from the Sorrento Club, a fellow Olympian as well. Yesterday, the guys took out third in the Open Men's Ski Relay, and I heard along the grapevine that is the first open water medal that Sorrento has won. What was the club like yesterday?
Yeah, the club chat was going off after that. It's a pretty significant event for Sorrento. Yes, we are probably well known for our beaches, but having our first ever water medal yesterday was something really special for the first time in club history.
Yeah, super special to see. And you took out the state championship overall title as well just a few weeks ago. I'm sure you guys are all very excited and building into what is sure to be a very strong future.
Yeah, it's really cool. We've got a lot of under-17s coming through and 15, so it's got a really long future ahead of us. But yeah, we're still building. We're not quite there yet.
And let's quickly chat about this Open Female Semi-Final coming up for the skis. You got knocked out. You missed the can earlier before, but that's okay. You're retired now, so that's all right. You're allowed to have those things. What does it look like? Who's your money on?
Those quarters were pretty hot and heavy. Each quarterfinal was really hard, so the girls have done really well to make the semi-final. Both semis look pretty even, so it's going to be really exciting racing out there.
I agree. I'm super excited for this race ahead for the semi and then the final later on in the week. So good luck to all the girls on the line, and back to you guys in the booth.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much, Elise, and thank you so much, Jamie. We can see the ladies getting ready for that single ski final, and wonderful to see the Baileys back in action. We have missed them doing a lot of racing now, and it looks like what we just saw earlier, the heat number 7 for the ladies in the board, and you've got some official results there. Yeah, it was Jasmine Hume of Anglesey in 1, Macy Waller Redhead in 2, Kate Riggle of North Cottesloe in 3, Emily Pearson, Macy Bosford of Trigg Island, Grace Atchison of Trigg Island, Lucy Marshall, Alia Jones of Noosa Heads in 8th spot. So just missing out there, Clifton Beach, Elsie Volant. Yeah, good work, Elsie. Unreal. The old stomping ground of the Bevel Aqua brothers. So great to see Clifton Beach up here, probably enjoying the weather. Maybe not yesterday, but more so today. They're getting a little bit of that Gold Coast weather that we always proclaim. Yeah, wonderful to see them out and about. And here we go. I think this is That's definitely Katie Rees. That's Katie Rees on the rainbow-coloured race 1 board there. We just mentioned
Yeah, look, not too many people do the lay-down paddling, but certainly Katie Rees does it, and she does it very, very well. Our current under-17 board race, she won the Aussies board race last year, so she's looking to defend her title again this year, and she's getting her campaign off to a fantastic start. As we can see, she's got an incredible little lead there at the moment in front of the rest of the field, as we can just see our girl from Sunshine maybe trying to just get up onto the backwash of it.
Yeah, that'll be Rosita Ortega. So this is heat number 9 for the 17 girls. Caitlin Rees was also number 1 on the line. Zoe McKenna from Jan Juck in the mix. Evie Theodore from Anglesea. Rosita from Sunshine. Erin Wrong-Smith from Manly. Ellie Robertson from North Cronulla. Zara Wolfe-Davies from Southport. Teammate Lacey Wentworth in the mix as well. Frey Hutchinson from Coogin. Zara Buckley from Wanda. Ellen Borden from Sorrento. Kayla McConkey from Dickey Beach. Keely Watkins of Mentone. Addison O'Connor of Northcliffe. And Charlize Lucas from Alex in the mix. So lots of racing to get through. 10 heats in total for the under-17 girls. How wonderful that we have that many quality athletes lining up here at the Australian Championships in one of the younger age groups.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier. The under-17 girls is such a strong age group at the moment. Just wow, the depth of talent from them is unbelievable at the moment, and here we go, we're seeing it now being led by Katie Rees. Is down on the belly, she's still absolutely wriggling her way around. There's a little bit of a runner. I love this shot. You can really get a good grasp on the ocean of where the waves are coming in, and Katie's just wriggling her way back in there now as we see the knee paddlers starting to get back up. So this is where I think lay-down paddling is actually a little bit of an advantage. It's those small sort of full runners. So you can see she's lower on the water and she's getting, I guess, a better centre of gravity. She's really able to sort of pick up those little bumps where when you're up on your knees and you're bouncing a little bit more in your stroke, sometimes that can cause you to fall off the back of a couple of runners. Whereas Katie has a little bit more of a smooth paddling technique because she's down on the belly.
Yeah, fantastic work. We can see she's got that lovely lead at the moment. The shot earlier we saw, I think it was Addison O'Connor from Northcliffe in the mix. Zoe McKenna at the moment is safe. We're not 100% sure on how many they will be taking through. We're thinking 8 for now, so these girls all looking very safe, looking around for a wave. A lot of paddling to do today. Unfortunately, that is North Kirra. We've all rocked up here before. We've all done a lot of long, flat races, but no dramas for our ladies out in front. Ellen Borden from Sorrento, that bright green cap. It's so easy to bick. We do love that. She's having a fantastic paddle. Looks like she's going to qualify comfortably at the moment.
Yeah, look, fantastic to see from the Sorrento. We talked about it just a moment ago, the depth that we're seeing through all their age groups now coming through. Great job for the Sorrento club, but there we go. Katie Rees all the way to the beach again. They've had to go. So that is tough. That is challenging. And when you've got a big program or big events, I guess for girls like Katie, Pippi DePagna, Olive Clues, we're seeing them going across multiple age groups. When they've got to go and lead races like that from start to finish, and it is only a heat or a quarter final, you've got to sort of, I guess, your wisdom and age needs to sort of stand out, I think, in that you've got to go, right, I need to conserve energy if I feel that there's an opportunity to do so. Because when they are going up in maybe the open teams events or competing in open individual events, they've got to be at 100%.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just the talent. There's too much depth, and the girls are just too fast now.
Yeah, and I tell you what, Elise is making lots of friends along the beach. We've got another interview lined up.
Thanks, guys. I've got Trent here, the head coach of Newport Surf Lifesaving Club, coming off an epic day yesterday. You took out both under-17 and open female board relays. You're up there in the men's board relay as well. How do you feel?
Oh, I'm really happy for the girls. 17s was great. They set the mark for the open girls, and we've been trying to win that event for the last sort of 7 years. We went back-to-back in 16, 17. But we've been really competitive in the last few years, but we just couldn't quite get there. We've had maybe a second, a couple of thirds and a fourth, but it was really nice for the girls, especially Lizzie, Jam and Annalise Kibble. That was her first start in the A-team and picked up a gold, and Lizzie's been going around for 10 years, and that was her first one, so it's really quite cool.
Yeah, that's super cool. We were talking yesterday in the live stream commentary box about success breeding success and what it means to have such a good training environment. I mean, I know you've got that down there, but just talk us through what that looks like every day.
Oh yeah, we're at it every day. We obviously have Sunday off, but it's really just trying to keep the waves coming through, whether you get the 14 girls into the 15s, but it's really important to keep the waves going right through to the 17, 19s and Opens, and that's really important to keep your teams competitive, and that's what we strive to do down at Newport.
And we've got the under-19 female board relay coming up as well. How are we looking for that?
Yeah, I think we're as good a chance as anyone else, so it'd be really exciting for the girls if they could, as long as they give their best shot, that's all we can ask.
It'd be pretty cool to see you take out all 3 female board relays, that's for sure. Good luck for the rest of the weekend, and thanks for having a chat.
Oh, thanks so much, Elisa. No pressure there, just saying, yeah, all 3 board relays. That'd be really fantastic. Yeah, Elisa, it really would.
I do not.
We've got a long way to go.
I do not envy Trent Herring's position of picking teams for those board relays or skis, Newport, male or female. It is, you've probably got a few more grey hairs, I reckon, Trent Herring.
Yeah, at the same time, such an incredible environment down there, and wonderful to see so many champions continuing to come through the Newport program there. So have a look at this. The weather is definitely changing. It's a gorgeous day down here at North Kirra Beach. A shout out to North Kirra. Such incredible hosts here for the Australian Surf Lifesaving Championships, and the girls are just getting ready for those next big races, and with so many teams and events in action up and down the beach, often there's a little bit of waiting around, getting ready, getting started, and Matt, there's nothing worse than you finish one race and you've got to go 2 arenas down, you've lost your water bottle, you don't know where your paddle is, you're not quite sure what's going on, but that's Aussies. There is so much happening at any one time, and a shout out to all the team managers, the mums, the dads, the village that surrounds our athletes and helping them to perform at their best.
It definitely is a village. You hit the nail on the head there, Jen. You know, from mums and dads, the parents, it's the age managers sort of helping all the athletes with the marshalling, it's the coaches down on the beach, the officials, it's endless. It really is such a big community, and across 9 days of competition, across from youth, seniors, masters, boats, surfboard riding, individual. There's just so many events and stuff. So it's a credit to the organisers, Surf Life Saving Australia, for putting on the Aussies each and every year. They've done a fantastic job and continue to do so.
Yeah, there's a lot happening and so much craft on the beach as well. Always tough to keep it all moving through.
Sometimes finding your craft.
Oh my God,
I've had
it's
it
the
where
worst.
I put my board down and I walk across a couple of areas and I come back and I'm like, I've got
swear
a race
I had a board.
I
used to have a board.
It was here-ish.
Yeah, do love that as well. And then the negotiations for who gets the good board for board rescue as well. Or I remember when I got to travel over with the Aussie team for the World Champs, and the girls were stoked because they got to use Ben Carberry's board for the board rescue because it was so buoyant, because he's so strong, so he's a little heavier, and they were like, this is the best board rescue board ever.
Well, that was me at most of the clubs I've been. I always remember the girls, whether it be at Northcliffe or Currawah, Mooloolaba, they were always fighting over who got to use my board. And
well, thank you for your service. Looking after the full team there. And I remember always being so jealous. I remember at Alexandra Headlands, they actually had a proper board rescue board with like all the extra handles, and it was a bit more buoyant, and it was called the Jack board, and it was JAK because it was Jessica, Alex and Christy who had won the previous Australian Championships. They'd won the board rescue, so the club was like, well, we'll buy you a board rescue board, and it was like this, obviously like the black and gold, and we were like, oh my God, they've got their own board rescue board. We've just got to make do with whatever we can find.
It is very tough. I've been very fortunate. Winning a board rescue event is very tough, and I've managed to do 2. One with Mooloolaba with Luke Cuff, and then one with Currawah with Bevy. But certainly the board dynamic for board rescue, especially if you've got, say, a bigger or heavier guy like myself, your board paddler would always have to be able to get the board out the back himself. So he didn't want it to be too big because it was slower. But, coming home, you needed to be able to come home well on the board rescue. That's where you see it won and lost, I think, is the way the athletes or competitors are able to move in timing and pick up those little bumps. And if you can do that well, board rescue's a good one to pick off.
And I do love that, and it's so important. Like, the best board rescue is not just going, well, here's my best swimmer and here's my best board paddler. Oh, well, they'll definitely combine to be the best board rescue, and it is not the case. We've all had combinations that work and combinations where you're like, I don't know why this feels so wrong, but we are just not working together here. It's such a science to it.
Yeah, definitely. It is a very tricky one, like you said. It's not one that you generally see your pool swimmers doing exactly for the reason that you said. You look more to a runner swimmer, like guys like a Zach Morris or even a Corey Fletcher or a Joe Collins.
Joe Collins is great on a board rescue.
Joe Collins and Zach Morris and Connor Maggs.
Yes.
Unbelievable. Because they're fast along the sand, they're extremely quick to that first can, but then they can come home, obviously, paddling aboard very well as well. So,
and just a really important board rescue update. Christy has rung in and said, I love the shout out to the jackboard. It's now hanging up in the club room. I think it's been retired from service. And get excited. We are ready now, confirming that the Open Female Single Ski semi-finals are up. The draw has been done in live heats. And starting us off is Emily Doyle, Hannah Minogue, Janaea Massey, Carla Papak, watch out for her on the red ski, Phoebe Wills-Grace, Domstedt, Anya Hocking from Gillingface. So great to see one of our international Great Britain competitors in the mix here. Emerson Hardy, Danielle Richards, former champ, and Phoebe Woodhouse from Alexandra Headland. Across the page, we have Chelsea Gents from Southport, Naomi Scott defending champ, Annalise Kibble from Newport, Kiana O'Fee from Mount Maunganui in New Zealand, Claudia Kelly, the dozer from Northcliffe, and Natalia Drobot. Watch out for her. A fast start expected from Avoca Beach. That green cap, she'll be on the other end of the field. And Matt, it feels like these ladies have been waiting for a little while now. The nerves would have been building, so much at stake. You've got to be in that top 8 if you want to be in the Aussie final on Sunday.
Yeah, definitely. These girls, looking at that start list there, these girls will be absolutely treating that like a final. Right now, they're going to be in their head trying to go through that sort of visualization process of bum in seat, feet in the leg wells, catch that first stroke. All these little processes right now, they're treating that like a final, and it is so important. If you do sometimes think too far ahead, say you're Natalia Drobot and you're in position 16 and you're thinking, right, I need to push everyone up to get to that first can first. That's when sometimes you make a little mistake, and it might be in the jump start or missing that first catch, and all of a sudden you're going, wow, this isn't the position I wanted to be in. So this is where I think I always found in these sorts of moments, although it's a semi-final, you have to just go through the processes and make sure that you do all the little things right.
And I think that's such an interesting chat with with any athlete who's at this level, just knowing what that mental process is. What are the key words that they're saying to themselves? Do they have mantras that they're saying over and over? Is it just that first 10 strokes, the first 20 strokes, or what they do when they hit the first can, what they do at the apex when they turn for home? I love knowing those crucial milestones throughout the race, that mental game that is just so important.
Definitely. And with the ski races, it's just so... I guess obvious, you have to nail your start. Those first 10 strokes need to be perfect, because it's so hard to paddle your way through a field. I want to say, if you sort of get off at the back of the pack, to paddle through a field that talented, it's near impossible.
Absolutely.
So you have to break it down and think, right, if I don't nail my start, then I'm not even going to give myself a chance. So obviously the little things when you're rounding the apex and on the way home, you want to say to yourself, let's go back up again, up in the rating, strong in the catch, good technique, and work your way home picking up those little bumps. But, first things first, nail that
Let's
start.
not get too far ahead of ourselves.
Bum in the seat, nail those first 10 strokes. And certainly girls like Natalia Drobot and Janaea Massey and Hannah Minogue, they're going to be saying, we need to nail this start. We need to get off the beach flying.
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw on screen earlier Naomi Scott, and you may be seeing for some of the caps that our athletes are wearing, they'll have a number on there. Not every club does that, but for a lot of them, it is if they've won an Australian championship with that club, it's the number that they've given when they get that Aussies medal. So pretty special. I think Naomi Scott there was 372. I'll have to go back and check that when we get the close-up, but that means that she's the 372nd athlete from Northcliffe to take out an Australian championship with that club. So very, very special. I know they'll have a ceremony at their Australian champion at their annual dinner. It's something really special to be part of for that club.
Yeah, it is. It's very special. A few clubs do it now. I believe Newport are also doing it, but I saw yesterday Tom Green got his cap number 408.
Oh,
so Tommy
congratulations.
Green with his win in the Open Male Ski Relay, he was 408. So, but Northcliffe's going to have probably you'll be cap number 10,000
Oh
soon,
my
won't you? How many
gosh,
gold
can
medals do
you
Northcliffe get?
imagine? Just so many. And just a reminder, if you are wondering about the boat live stream, there is a whole nother live stream for the boats. we know how much appetite there is to watch all of that racing. So there will be 4 days of live streaming for the boats. So if you like that, jump on the ASRL Facebook and all their socials, and you'll have all the directions to know what's happening down there. They're only a little further down the beach. The boats that were originally planned to take place down at Tugun as part of their centenary celebrations. But post-ex-tropical cyclone Alfred, we lost a little bit of sand. It wasn't suitable and it wasn't safe for our competitors. So now they are here. They are part of the family at North Kirra, and a whole... Oh,
wow,
I can't watch. I can't watch.
Terrifying. See, that for me is exactly why I wouldn't do boats.
But this is why some people are watching it, and they're like, this is why I do boats. I love it.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Avalon comes flying along, and then our other team, they're just flipping the boat. That is, when you're seeing the oars and stuff go everywhere, that's just, get me out of there.
It's so impressive, though, and a few big races, a few big days of racing yet to come a little further down the beach. But yes, boats. It's a whole separate live stream, and a game that we do like to play every once in a while here, Matt. I'll give you some thinking time, but if you had to name a boat crew, what would you call it? Because that's always amusing when we're reading the start lists. There's some great names out there, and it's not always about the sponsors or about the clubs or something that makes sense. There's some pretty wild and wacky names out there, and that's all part of being a club, being part of the journey, the excitement, build your brand.
Yes, exactly. Look, I'm not too sure. What was your...
I haven't decided. I realised I went far too early with that. I didn't have anything in the chamber to bring to the conversation, but a little later we'll revisit that. But if you've got some good suggestions and you're watching on the live stream, please leave us a comment.
If anyone's got some great boat names for me, feel free to text me right now.
Yep.
Live on stream.
DM Matt Poole. Yeah. Give him your boat names. So... but gorgeous shots of the Gold Coast there. We can see so many people in town for the Australian Championships. And if you are on your social media, hashtag Aussies 2025, keep us as part of the conversation. Lots happening all up and down the Gold Coast. Such an incredible venue. We do love coming to the Gold Coast for the Aussies. I can see more of those officials on the Finnish flag there, and the water safety, the IRBs, the Powercraft doing an incredible job, especially
long days,
over
isn't it?
big
9
days
for those officials doing that across all the areas. And you think every time we change event, they've got to reset up the start lines, finish lines, transition flags, the whole lot. So big ups to all the water safety and the officials down there doing the hard work, whilst myself and Jen are up here in the air conditioning of the live stream. We're probably doing it a little bit easier than some of these officials, I think.
Yeah, there's a lot happening down there, and fantastic news. It looks like we do have some movement at the station. The Open Female Single Ski semi-finals. The ladies are about to take to the water. And Matt, just thinking about how long they've been kept down there on the beach, that is really tough because you're thinking, do I stay on the sand? Do I go back to the tent? Do I get some food? Do I get some water? What do I do? How do I conserve my energy from there?
The hardest part for me was always, that's why, for me, music was kind of what kept me in process. The ability to sort of block it out and just stay in the zone was, for me, the most important. So, look, that's I guess, what happens with surf life saving. You know, sometimes you're straight up, back to back, bang, 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 heat, quarter, semi. Other times there's big gaps in the day. They'll put the events on hold. So that ability to be, I guess, resilient, but also adapt on the fly to whatever gets thrown up and a changing timetable. It's so important, because as we've seen now, Jen, those girls they've sat there for probably 15-20 minutes. They're already nervous, and they're probably thinking, right, let's just get this going, let's get underway here. So, but here we go, they're in the water now. The starter's about to get them underway here. Bang.
And I like for Natalia Drobot, she's closest to us on the bottom of the screen. She's in that bright yellow ski. I love that she's got a little bit of clear water there. She doesn't have someone on the other side, and that could be, my gosh, huge. It's an advantage for her. And in the middle of, and just a few more down, Naomi Scott from Northcliffe, the defending champion. She looks to be the second best at the moment, but the water coming through the whitewater. Drobot from Avoca Beach takes another one on the lap. I think that is now advantage Naomi Scott, but Up on the other end of the field, Janaea Massey, as expected, on the pale blue ski, looking good. Middle of the field, that blue ski, that could be Emerson Hardy, but wow, Natalia, a fantastic start.
Yeah, fantastic start from Natalia Drobot there, and very smart from Naomi Scott, being able to also have a very good start, and she straight away went across to Natalia's wash. But just then, just like that, as I mentioned that, Natalia just went up another gear and literally paddled away from Naomi Scott. She was on her tail wash, which generally helps you to conserve a little bit of energy because you're getting a little bit of their drag, and I guess it helps you to not sort of spend as much cookies. But
she looks incredible out in front.
The way Natalia just upped to another gear and paddled away from Naomi Scott was insane.
And imagine knowing that you've got that in the tank. Imagine knowing that you've got the ability to change gears so much throughout the race, decide when to go, decide when to gap the field, and such a smart decision. She now has clear water and 2 ski lengths on the rest of the field as Claudia Kelly just gets the nice inside run there, clearly in second at the moment. Naomi Scott is now back in 5th or 6th, and you can see the girls doing an incredible job making their way around the field here. Just got to get around that final can. When we talk about being in the pink arena, they're going around the pink cans. No one is stopping Natalia Drobot at the moment. She's making a real statement in this semi-final. Look out for her in the big final. We know she's got to get there. That's Danielle Richards on the blue ski there, looking very good. Carla Papek on the red ski with the black cap there. But have a look at the traffic behind. We're thinking top 8 through to the final.
Yeah, great paddle so far. Natalia Drobot at the moment. Danny Richards, and here we go now. We can see on the right of screen, Little Runner picking up the trail markers. That's going to not take them to the lead, but certainly put them back in the mix. So Natalia Drobot, Danny Richards, and Claudia Kelly in 1, 2, 3 at the moment. Then there's a big wave of 7 girls lurking just behind.
Yeah, 10 ladies on screen at the moment. Of course, Natalia Drobot, the yellow ski, the far left-hand side, but 10 in shot at the moment. 10 in shot, 10 with the opportunity to be in that top 8. This is where it gets tough, and it looks like the ocean's gone fairly flat now. It's like we're back in that under-17 arena, which is absolutely brutal. Drobot out the front has got a nice little runner that will take her through. She is now clear of the rest of the field. But Matt, what do you do in a situation like this? Is it just head down and paddle?
Absolutely. These final moments, it's very, very nerve-wracking for these ski semis. As we can see now on the right of screen, the girls are on a wave, and Claudia Kelly and Danny Richards have stopped, and they're going to wait for the wave. Interesting choice. More often than not, they back themselves, the paddlers, and they go all the way to the finish. But the girls have opted to stop and wait now. They don't have the momentum from this wave. They're going to have a late push for this. As we can see now, there is 9 girls on this wave, a big push at the end. I could see the blue nose of Danny Richards, Claudia Kelly, and Naomi Scott. For the rest of the field, I don't know who got it done. Yeah,
and
we're going to have to wait.
Unfortunately, you can see Carla Papek got her paddle up in the air at the moment. Unfortunately, a few of the girls not even able to get their blade in there. It looks like Chelsea Jentz from Southport as well caught up in that drama. Dom Stitt is in the middle of it as well. That is tough racing. That is tough for the girls. And Matt, I'm sure you've been in that position where you are absolutely pinned in, skis either side, nowhere for your paddle to go. What do you even do?
There's not much you can do. And it all comes down to, I always was of the opinion, it comes down to positioning of coming off that last can. You start to think to yourself, right, I don't want to be in the middle of a pack. I'm going to put myself to the north or to the south, so that if we do all get on a wave together, where's that going to put me at the 2 finishing flags? And will I be able to create a little bit of space and opportunity for myself? So for those girls in the middle there, like Carla Papek that you mentioned, there's not much you can do other than sit there and just try and ride the wave out. And if you can get a paddle in, just get 1 or 2 strokes, even if it's just before those the finishing flags. Because as you said, they're looking at the nose of the ski. If you can just get a little bit of a surge right before those flags, then maybe you're a small chance of booking one of those spots into the final. So we'll have to wait for the live feeds to drop at the moment. But have a look at that finish. That is just... that is too close. You're exactly right. Carla Papak's gone across to the right, as did one of the girls on her left has taken her out. That's not going to do them any favours with those spots. So, look, extremely close. Let's hear from Elise down on the beach.
I'm down here with Natalia Drobot. You just took out that semi-final in fine fashion. Now, they were just talking about the photo finish behind you. Did it feel nice to be out on that wave in front?
Yeah, it was definitely really nice when I got down that little one and I just knew that no one else was around, because I knew that water down there is pretty dead, so it's hard to have momentum to finish.
Now, you're a bit of a kayaking superstar at the moment. You've had an amazing national titles. You're about to go overseas to the World Cups and World Champs. Talk to me about what it's like to come back onto the beach and back to your roots.
Yeah, I think it's really nice because the kayak scene, is pretty intense. There's a lot of routine, a lot of structure, and I think it's nice to be on the beach with everybody, people that you haven't seen in a while, and just have fun and kind of relax and take the pressure off.
I'm loving watching you. I'm loving watching you in the kayak. I'm loving watching you on the ski, and I can't wait for this final on Sunday. Good luck.
Thanks so much, Elise. It's been so much fun.
Back to you guys.
What an incredible interview and paddle we just saw from Natalia Drobot, easily booking her spot in the final. And as we just have a little bit of a chat now, Jen, Natalia's won both years of the Australian ski titles in the 19s, so this must be her first year as an Open and already just dominating.
Absolutely. That's such incredible results she's had already at the Australian Championships. Double gold medals in the under-19 single, now moving exclusively into that Open category. And for a lot of the ladies, I think about Naomi Scott back in her Manly days when she was racing for age groups. She was doing individuals and teams there. She was doing individual and teams for Open. Sometimes it's a relief to get to the Open category when you just have to focus on that. Far less events to worry about. And I think it really shows in the results as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is the trickier one to do with the ski races. As an Open, the ski paddlers, generally they get a little bit more strength as they get older and get better. So anyway, we'll throw to an ad for now. It's been great so far, Jen. I think Harold's going to jump on the booth from here.
It's been good. See you soon.
We are back here, semi-final number 2 for the Open Ladies Ski semi-final. Contrasting conditions from yesterday to today. As I just said on the changeover with our friends, it's getting a little bit warm out there. I've got the zinc on the lips. Nathan Brune's going to be in here hanging out with me for the next few hours. And the start list, and again, Aussie finals always an embarrassment of riches. Jazz Locke, Gemma Smith, Jade Hardstaff, Clues Godoy from Newport, Brianna Massey, Eliza Johnson from Swansea Belmont, Piper Harrison, Lucy Derbyshire from Service Paradise, Francesca Kidd from down south, Brady Trinker, Ella Beer from Avoca, Hayley Smith from Pudgeon, Katie Irwin, Dicky Beach, Amy O'Brien from Bondi. Great result there for her to get through the semi-final, along with Claudia Bailey and Eliza Monarch from Manly. That is our semi-final number 2, and if that last race was anything to go by, Nathan, this is going to be hectic. It is going to be flying. It is going to be fast.
It certainly is, and so much of that dead water. You could see that split second decision can make all the difference. Those couple two that were sitting in third and fourth just waited for that wave there. And again, you just got to be assertive through. It'd be interesting. We were talking about the other day if there was a run up the beach, how much things would change. But we love the carnage, we love the chaos, and these are the best in the business. The Open Women's Singles Ski, the top. And when we talk about the events that are the most competitive, we know how much it means to win these Aussie titles. And when we've got so many Olympic medalists in the women's and the men's field, it is probably the hardest final to make for the individual event.
Yeah, most definitely it is. It is the one you want to get to. Just to even get to an Open ski final is absolutely insane. We saw yesterday afternoon ski relays, Northcliffe taking that. First time they've won that in a few years. But again, having 2 Olympians in there, and then Jake Morris flanking that team, who more than likely will be in the Olympics, hopefully within the next 5 years or so, because that guy is elite fast. But ladies are now on the line. Starts are much cleaner. Yesterday was really quite awkward. So on the left-hand side of the screen that we're looking at now, Nathan, it was really, really shallow on the bank. Far right-hand side was ultra deep. So there was points where the ladies had the skis up around sort of chest and shoulder height, and then on the far right, it was closing it really, really shallow bank. So there was really no water underneath. So we're going to look for clear and calm conditions, and the ladies will be underway very, very shortly. The results still aren't through. from heat number 1. That's how tight that is.
So it very much is a Newport fest in this one. Jasmine Locke, Jenna Smith, Livia Clues, Godoy, Piper Harrison as well. So again, they've got so many on the start line. They were so successful yesterday, weren't they, in those relay events, and they got the first 2 gold medals in the water of the Open Championship. So we'll see if they can continue here and get themselves spot through to the final. So the starter just making sure that they have got an even start, and we're underway.
Yeah.
So you can see pretty good start. Eliza Johnson there, Swansea Belmont on the northern side. She's away cleanly also on the southern side.
So that's Eliza Monarch there from Manly. So that's the one to watch. So the clean water in the previous race was down at the bottom of the screen. They did get clipped a few times at the top, but then you just see that movement coming through there from Jade Hardstaff there. Also Ella Beer, but clean water, bottom of the screen, called it early. That's why we're in here all day. So it's Claudia Bailey actually there from Northcliffe. She's going to be elite fast. She's in the same squad there with Nat Drobot, the same colour ski. Must be something in the colour, possibly, but this is the same solid lead we saw now. What we're going to see is a bit more tactics coming in. So on the gold, white and red ski in the middle, that is Ella Beer, Olympian last year. She's going to try and get her spot into that right spot so we can protect that spot. But Amy O'Brien on the other yellow ski, just pushing up through there.
Yeah, massive surge through there. So she knows she's got to be in this position here because it's so hard to... You want to get at that runner, that first choice. We saw a couple of races yesterday where the waves were on offer straight after the can, even in the board race. So it's not going to be quite the same. It's... Wind's starting to pick up a little bit here, but you can see just a very good lead here by Claudia Bailey. They've started to get a little bit closer to, you can see that VFX starting to form, and a few just happy to sit on the sidewash there. But the rating is up, the intensity is up, and we're about to hit this first can.
Yeah, and that concerns me at the moment because we're about 5 to 6 wide at the moment. Gemma Smith, I thought she would have made a bit more of a move at the moment, but are we just trying to keep that wide, keep it clear, keep it calm, and then making sure that we're concise around the cans, which we're doing at the moment. Jammed up on the inside there. Looks like Beer's still trying to get that paddle into the water. She's boxed out through the middle. Now Smith is making the move, but it's all about Bailey in the front at the moment for Northcliffe.
It's a pretty hard turn as well. Sometimes they don't have to quite angle a bit, and you can just see that margin still hovering around. So who's going to make the move here, and when do these runners come? So it's Bailey who's put herself in the ideal position. Newport holding down 3 of the top 5 positions here as they work their way through. And now that runner, so here we go. So the 2 out in front, and already you can see it was 3 metres, now it's turned to 15.
So Harrison there in 2, trying to make some work. Brady Trinko having a great paddle there from Southport in the blue ski. Smith just tucked in on the outside, but Bailey leading us strongly through at the moment. I'm waiting for the move to come from Newport's Jazz Lock in the red ski in the middle. She's in the centre of the screen at the moment. She's got some work to do. Hardstaff on the outside left. Bump coming from behind. Bump from behind, but it's all about the lead paddler from start to finish at the moment there.
Yeah, so Piper Harrison's got to be careful here. She could be caught in no man's land. There might be something coming on offer for her to try and get a bit closer to Bailey. This is semi-final 2, the Open Women's Ski. She's going to pull down alongside her. She's almost going to get with her. Is she going to get over? She's trying to get the weight forward. She'll just fall off. So again, dangerous position, but Bailey is well ahead.
Yep, home and hose there for Bailey. She's going to be comfortable. That is a great paddle there. Ominous signs for this final on Sunday morning for the ski. It is going to be absolutely amazing. So the last shots we saw for the other semi-final, it was ultra tight through there because there's nothing in it. Drobot spoke earlier about that dead water through there. If you're missing that wave, you've got all the work to do, which is what Harrison's got at the moment, and this is not ideal for her.
So holding the position again. So 2, 3 in the middle. It opens the door here. So who's going to hold it? Stay in front of the whitewater, stay in front of the wave. They could almost catch up here. Who's that on the blue ski? They've really pulled well ahead, and they've made sure of this one. There's 3, 4, 5 skis down. We're going to have to check live feeds for that one because Newport have definitely got at least probably 4 through to the final, I would say there. Definitely 3, potentially 4. We'll have a check of those results. But again, it's never over and it's so unpredictable, which is why we love it and why it's so fickle, so competitive. You can scrape through the quarter, you can scrape through the semi and still be a chance of that gold medal come Sunday.
Oh, and that is heartache there. So Gemma Smith making her way across the line. Just one slewed through the middle and it was all over for her. In a perfect race for her, she's walking home Sunday afternoon with a gold medal in this race, and she's not going to feature on Sunday afternoon. I'm going to call it a boil over because that was tough there for the ladies. We'll be checking the results coming through, and still nothing from... Oh, we have got it through. So semi-final number 1, just going to run through those results. So it was Drobot, Claudia Kelly, Danielle Richards, Naomi Scott was the top 4. Then Kibble, Woodhouse from Alexandria Headlands, Jens from Southport, and Emmy Hardy. So in that first semi-final, 4 from Northcliffe.
Yeah, so Carla Papik just missing out there. So Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park getting 9th to 10th in that first one, but Northcliffe getting 4 through. And Newport's Annalise Kibble as well, but Drobot was so strong. We saw in that first one from Avoca Beach. They know how to produce ski paddlers, don't they, Avoca Beach and the Central Coast? And we're still waiting confirmation as we go back to our men's arena, the Orange Arena, where we've got our under-19 male board relay championship of Australia, Harold. We're about to get underway. We'll get you that start list very shortly, but gold, silver and bronze up for grabs. Very interesting to see who is able to get through cleanly. So we're underway. Good start on the north side. So Swansea Belmont away pretty well here. We've got Terrigal, we've got Burleigh Heads, Currumbin, Swansea Belmont, Allura, Warilla Barrack Point, Tugun, Newport, Redhead, West Beach, Maroochydore, Alexandra Headland, Mermaid Beach, Swansea Belmont, Grange, Burleigh Heads and Burleigh Heads again. So there's 18 in this one. And you can already see Grange have been pretty good. He's pushing up into second position. Newport out in front, though, leading the charge in the early stages.
So we saw a couple of guys at the start just get clipped a little bit there, which is sort of why we're already stretched out at the moment. No surprises there to see the young man from the under-17s there, Noah Maggs, leading us out at the moment. Paddles quite unassumingly. It looks like there's minimal exertion. It's just, flopping the arms through on the water, but he does move that water at a rate of knots. Tucked on the outside left there, that might be... Geez, would have got a lead pack of 5 at the moment. Swansea Belmont outside left. So the under-19s board relay, it is the one to win. So that Swansea Belmont team just tucked on that left-hand side. They've got so many teams in this final. Newport leading us out.
Yeah, so Grange just shifting back a little bit there. You can see this group just starting to pull away. And this is where these three in the chase back out front, they cannot afford to be complacent because that 3-4 metre gap can turn into 20 or turn into 40 quite quickly here. Look, they're not giving each other an inch, are they, Harold? Look how tight it is as they work their way down. Newport down on the lay-down paddlers. We've seen it can work. Cruz McKee does it well, and there's so many starting to, as we see, that gap starting to form. So what was a tight pack, they're now strung into single file before they hit this first camp.
Yeah, so Tugun just making the move there to put the pressure on. So they're going to make their way into that lead. Unbelievably strong squad here, but you've got to be 4 or 3 of the best. So we've got Ollie Dillon, Ryan Muggeridge and Will Norling ready to go. And at some point, you have to make a decision to actually exert, get it out there, and then see what's going to transpire over the next few moments. So we've got the apex thereabouts and done. Tugun leading us out there at the moment. I'll tell you what, but these conditions, perfect there for our friends down at Grange. So when you talk about flat water, you've got to put the work in. Doesn't necessarily need to be in the waves, kind of like you're swimming, but to get the reps in on the board, and the Grange team sitting in that 5th spot at the moment, doing an amazing job here in an Aussie final.
So Tugun here, making the most of the local knowledge here. We know North Kirra and Kirra can put up some interesting conditions. Today it's pretty fair, it's pretty flat, that gutter to contend with, but now the move's been made, you can just see the rating go up. So who's able to respond to this first move here? He still looks comfortable, and that's the art of a good board paddler. The rating doesn't look that quick, but you can tell that he's really digging it in now, getting really good length and range of motion there through the lower back, and he's pushing forward. You can see...
It's Burleigh Heads, Murray Park on the inside left there. They're going to be thereabouts towards the end. So the team of Tarzan Andrews, Ethan Callahan and Fletcher Warren. But look at Grange still holding on there for dear life on that outside right. Swansea Belmont in there, the Newport thereabouts. But it's the rate and the drive from our lead paddlers from Tugun looking unbelievably strong at the moment. So Tugun, like you said, only just up the road, they would have been paddling down here, lots of work through this. So Ollie Dillon leading them off at the moment, and then the move is coming from Tarzan Andrews on that outside left there from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park.
Yeah, Maroochydore coming through as well, and you can see Currumbin, yeah, so Currumbin's starting to push through.
West Beach in there as well.
Oh, here comes a runner, so on the southern side, is that Grange?
It is the Grange.
So he's not going to quite get down it, but that has put himself level with third, so he's going to keep working hard. He's going to assess where is the effort areas. Do I need to go now? Should I wait? He's got 2 not far away, but if he's not careful here, there's a few more starting to join, and there's a chase pack now of 5.
And that's the thing you love to see. So Rob Burfield there from the Grange, you've got to try and pick your lines, be a little bit responsive to what the waves are on, watch the waves earlier, see what's going on, see what the best lines are, and he tried to actually pick something up through there. But we're going to throw down to Josh at the moment. Aussie final, let's go.
Yeah, the boys are into their work now. They're absolutely hammering through transition. It's the extra part of a relay that people don't think about. You can make up the meters. You can get away from the rest of these teams here if you can have a good transition. Fantastic from Burley. Ethan Callahan in and away. Chugan get a big jump as well. Then the charge of the Light Brigade. Newport, Swansea, Belmont, Grange, Maroochydore, Terrigal, Burley. Another Alex team. Redhead here and there as well, and Currumbin. That's the front group. There's another group hitting the sand led by Warilla Barrack Point, West Beach, Allura, Swansea, Belmont, Mermaid, and a third Burley Heads Mowbray Park team. These boys are fired up and getting into their work.
Thanks, Josh. You can just hear the energy down on the beach. You love nothing more. What are we at? 10:30 Thursday morning. Finals time here at the Australian Titles. Every single little effort matters. And you even saw in the previous race with the ski, a couple little bumps from behind are going to shake things up somewhat. But what do we got? Top right-hand screed. We've got Ethan Callahan there from Burley Heads Mowbray Park, rating ultra hard with their mates just around the corner from Chugan, working their way into that second spot there. So Ryan Muggeridge, that's 1 and 2 at the moment, and that looks like the rubber band just getting stretched a little bit further.
It's not an unassailable lead, but it's definitely extending here. So into the second leg, and you can see the battle between those minor placings. They might be wanting to work together here, but our two out in front, Burley and Chugan, they're starting to lay down now, and you can see the depth has been incredible. Chugan will be having a huge race here, and they'll be wanting to get this gold medal. Burley Heads Mowbray Park, we know the squad, they're starting to develop up there. They continue to go from strength to strength. They're starting to ease up a little bit here. So when I say ease up, just try and control the heart rate. Find that rhythm, which is really important, because we know when that last can turns, they're going to have to really go. The lead's not extending now, Harold. I reckon it's holding around that similar margin here, but this chase pack's starting to gain momentum.
Yeah, enjoying the move there from Anthony Dawes. It's leading out that secondary pack there from Newport, up on his knees, driving hard. They had a little bit of recovery through there, but he's up and driving, trying to get as close as they can to that lead pack, because like you said, if we're further and further away, it's going to be tough to do. Henry Simpson just tucked in behind him on the blue board from Alexandria Headland. He's got the swim fitness, he's got the iron fitness, he's got these skills to keep up with them at the moment. But little move on the inside here. We like to see that Chugan just trying to get themselves back into that front, and then we're going to have the crew there from Burley Heads Mowbray Park just sitting on that outside wash, boys up and driving away.
They certainly are. So back on the knees we go, getting that side wash. You can see there's a tiny bit of chop and nothing too much here. You wouldn't expect it. The range is still out there as well. So remember, top 6 vital points up for grabs. There's a little run. I reckon there was a little bump that they got there as they head towards this final can, the under-19 male board relay championship of Australia, and it's Burley and Chugan still leading through. Alexandra Headland pushing hard. Newport still there as well, trying to consolidate on the left, and now that gap is starting to appear. So we've got 2, 15 metres, 2, then another gap.
Yeah, and this is where the runners set to start to come in there, Nathan. So the boys are working hard. Still not out of it at the moment. They've got the secondary Burley Heads, Redheads in there as well at the moment. But the lead is in our 2 and 4. We've got a gap into that 5th route to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But is it going to be a race in 2, or are we going to get something spectacular coming up at the back end?
I think we could have something special. Swansea Belmont not out of the picture as well, so keep an eye on them. Redhead still in there, Maroochydore as well. So Burley Heads, they've got a couple of teams here, and we've got Chugan still happy to sit on the side here. So this bump might be picking up our leaders. If these 2 in behind work hard, they might be able to get a run out of it. It's going to fill up for them, you would think. But these 2, they could feel the lifts. They're pushing down, and we head down to Josh Minogue, who's in transition.
Oh, that helps. That definitely helps these 2 out in front. They were feeling under pressure. A couple of teams really starting to come at them from the group, but you can just see it. They sit back, relax, they go to their work now, and they'll ride this one all the way to the beach, leading into the final leg. It's such an advantage. We haven't really seen anyone come over the top outside of that top 2 or 3. And there's a wave on the next group as well. 2, 4, 6, 8 will be on that. It looks like Alex are on their own, but it's Burley who hits the sand first. Ethan Callahan leads again. Chugan trying to play spoiler. Burley won the under-19 ski relay yesterday. They're looking to do the double. Chugan are looking for an upset, and then have a look at the next group here. Alex are first up, but there's 10 on the wave with them.
Oh, amazing stuff. Thanks, Josh. And you can see the assertiveness and aggression towards that first turning flow. These transitions are crucial. Putting that shoulder in front, all fair game for the boys here, but that chase back is huge. The race for the bronze, and they're not going to be happy with the bronze because gold and silver is not too far away. Burley and Chugan, they've held that gap. They still continue now, but they're going to get a little bit of slowing down here because there's a couple of waves going through as the boys on the knees trying to hold momentum and draw level with them here.
So Fletcher Warner on screen there. He was part of that ski winning team yesterday. Up, nice little knee pop through. They're down and rating hard. Will Northing from Tugan's got some work too because it looks like Fletcher's trying to get out. But the thing that's of concern for me for that chase pack, when you've got a chase pack of 5 and 6 and that's going to be led out by Connor Maggs, you better watch your back.
Oh, you certainly do. And they're taking a bit of a different line here. So interesting to see who's able to pop themselves in front here as we see for the first time in this whole race a slight gap starting to appear between our two leaders. The lay-down paddler versus the knee paddler. It's a battle we love to see, and it's still 20 metres to this group. Oh, this is one of the best races we've seen so far. Anyone can win this still, and you can see just how much they're really getting the rating up. Burley, Tugan, Alex, Redhead, who's your pick?
Straight nut. It's going to be at the back there because look at this strength in numbers there. Mags is leading the boys from behind, so all it's going to do is this chase pack. The boys are going to be right on the watch. They're going to be conserving energy out in the front at the moment. Fletcher Warren is doing all the work. He was on his belly earlier trying to conserve some energy.
He looks comfortable, though.
He looks comfortable, but the chase pack is coming at a rate of knots, and Will Northing is just going to be sitting back there as well. So this is not a race in two at the moment because the chase pack is coming. See Mags having a look around, say, come on, boys, kick us home. You get in front, you drag us on a little bit more because we need to get the pack in front if we need that gold medal. Josh, what is cracking?
Oh, he's playing whipping boy out there, the Newport lad there, urging him on, trying to get up into that front group. There was absolute chaos on the changeover. We had guys coming in and out. We had a couple of boards absolutely cut to shreds by fins of the boys going out, so it's been carnage. There's a bit of fire amongst the boys as well. They're very, very fired up. You can see them all in there waiting, and there's a couple of nervous faces as we head into the final stages here of the 19 men's board relay.
Oh, it literally was crash and bash, but we're looking at a gap of about 6 metres at the moment. Warren back in the front. Northing just holding on at the back there. Just is he foxing or is he just not at that top end speed? But you know, when you've got someone that's 6'4", like Fletcher Warren, just low chest, deep arms, moving all the water, it's impossible to chase. But geez, a couple of bumps coming through. Are they going to be in between the sets? The guys at the back would be hoping so because one of these waves from out the back will not be as exciting if we have that sprint finish through there.
I hope we get 7 on this wave. It's going to be a cracker, and you can see there is a couple of bumps. What are they going to turn into? Back on the knees they go. They're taking that angle in. Interesting to see the different lines. Yesterday it was so fascinating. A lot of them head north. A bit more static conditions today. Who's been doing the bay work in the off-season? Who's got the endurance? Who's got the stamina? And who's got that desire here? You can see Alex in the middle pushing hard. Newport as well.
The
not out of it
side,
at all.
So I'm just going to cut you off and call that because Sam Murphy is now making the move there from Swansea Belmont and the A-team. They're working ultra hard. Look at that rate through that lay-down paddler just pulling through there. We're probably about 6 metres or so. Warren having a look around. Boys spread out. Now, where are the waves going to come from? Is it the right? Is it the left? We've still got Alex there through the middle. And then, geez, this is going to be tight. Looks like Newport might be off the pace at the moment. But here comes Swansea Belmont.
Swansea Belmont, they won this in 2021. It was Northcliffe who won last year, so we could have a new champion here, but Swansea's not out of it as we see Burley Heads look around. He'll see, he's like, come on, Wave, get me something here. There's only less than a minute to go of the final leg. The Australian champion, as we see the lift starting to come up here. So Tugan, could it be? You can see them just start to come down. So Leaders Wave potentially, and there it is. So are they going to hold this to the beach? You'd think they would get a really good run from, and now they're really spread out here. Who's going to take this gold medal, Harold?
Now, the interesting thing is going to be the tall legs of Warren. Is he going to be up early? We need no errors there. He's up early. Boards now box him out. He's up high, but it looks like Tugan's absolutely masterful off that finish. Northing's going to take this one out again. The Tugan club's going to take out the under-19 male board relay final. Fist pump across the line. They love this. Tugan in 1, Burley Hesbury Park in 2, and the family, the coaches are loving that. Minor placings, what is on there?
Wow, that was incredible. And the two that deserved it in the end, you can see a good sprint finish here as well. Newport starting to come through. We knew they'd be strong. We knew they'd be very, very strong, but couldn't quite close that gap. Redhead coming through there as well. And Mags just finishing off there strongly. Maroochydore, as we see, Rilla Barrick Point and Terrigal coming through now. So it's been a great race, the under-19 male board relay, and plenty of changes within that minor pack. But our 2 leaders out in front really didn't we thought that they'd come closer, and they did. On that third leg, they did get a little bit closer, but just wasn't
3
quite
metres
enough.
of wriggle room, that's all it was. Just an extra 3 metres to put in that last wave. They led us from start to finish. They were able to protect that lead, so Tugan getting it done. So unbelievable work there. Now, just going through the draw there, so we actually missed the third place. It actually went through to Alexandra Headland. So the Campbell Asher, Henry Simpson, Alex Stewart team coming through for that bronze medal. But it's the 18 from Tugan with Josh.
Oh, I'm down here on the beach. What a win. Those Burleigh boys have all the wraps on them. They've done everything all season. You guys were the underdogs and you came out and got it done. What does that feel like?
Oh, it's just so amazing. Can't believe it. It's no better feeling.
What's going through your mind head-to-head, the final wave, the Australian title on the line? You know it's going to be a sprint up the beach. Were you thinking or just racing?
I was thinking on the way out, just stay on his wash for a bit and then just gun it on the way home, and hopefully I had the legs to get up the beach.
Talk to me about these two boys.
Ollie's probably one of the best board paddlers out there right now. Like, I knew he'd get us a good start, and he come in so good, and Will backed it up, put us up there, kept getting the front waves, and yeah, it's just amazing.
What does it mean to the club? You take a look at the guys down here. Obviously, they're stoked for you, but it's a special win. You've got a rich history of not only board paddlers, but winning at Aussie titles. But it's been a little while between drinks. This one must feel very, very good.
Yeah, so good. Yeah, it's been a while, but yeah, bloody amazing.
We love it. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Tugan, under-19 men's board relay champions.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, as we have a look at the replay here of the two boys, and I think this was into the final leg it was. So Tugan, I reckon their third paddler was more stoked than the others, and you can see just how much he wanted it here on that southern side, just being able to pick it up a little bit more. Fletcher, yeah, he got off early, and a lot of the time that's a good thing, but just got a little bit stuck there.
Which is why you need to practice those dismounts ad nauseum. They always say it. Skills pay the bills, right?
They do.
Jeez,
They do.
That was tight. That was amazing. I'm enjoying that. So we're back to some more board relays. Looks like the big boys might be on the line for the Opens. They had quarters and semis this morning. We'll just double check where we're up to with that. And again, when you talk about the crash and bash, if we saw some damage earlier on these changeovers, it's going to be really interesting to see what transpires over the next lot.
This is the final. We're up to one of the premier team events. We know the ski relay is hard to win. This is not much easier here as we have a look at this shot on the beach of Tent City, and all the club mates will be cheering around this one. It's a hard one to win, Harold, and it's going to be interesting to see who's able to take it out this year, because it's not quite as open. Board relay is one of those things where you really can't pick it. And let's go down to Josh Minot for the introductions.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, next up on the beach is the Open Men's Board Relay Championship of Australia. In 18, from Sydney's Northern Beaches, Manly, Northcliffe A, Newport A, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park Team F, North Cronulla A, Wanda A, Redhead A, Northcliffe Team C, Coogin Headland Team A, Northcliffe Team B, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park Team D, Terrigal Team A, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park Team C and Team A, Alexandra Headland Team A, Terrigal Team B, Northcliffe Team B, and wrapping up our final, Swansea Belmont Team A.
Thank you, Josh. It is now time to fire it up for the Open Male Board Final of Australia. Board Relay Final, that is. We are now in the starters' hands. Final instructions. Darren Warren having a look around. Is he happy enough with everything there at the moment? 18 teams. 3 medals only on offer. 1 champion, Nathan. Let's get another reset. Aiden Ray in the distance there from the sponsored Belmont Club. Jai Timperley back on form. J2 Mitch Morris. Coogin just tucked on the outside. Bringahar there from Terrigal.
Anticipation. So Northcliffe have dominated this one. They haven't dominated the ski relay. They got that in the 2. We've got Newport, North Cronulla. Is that Cruz McKee starting him off? It is.
Yeah.
He's going to be one of the favourites for that board final on Sunday.
And this closest edge is going to be the one that's going to be ominous for everyone. We've got Cruz McKee there. We've also got Charlie Verco, Matt Bevilacqua going to lead us out. The pace is going to come from the right-hand side. Everyone else going to have to follow their starts.
This could be almost an Aussie board final. We're underway in the Open Men's Board Relay Championship of Australia. Who's going to put their nose out in front? You can see it's a good start on the outside there by Northcliffe and Newport up there as well. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park getting a good start as well. But it's Northcliffe and Bevilacqua who's put his nose in front early.
Yeah, so working hard through that outside right. Everyone now all out into the green water, but a bit of movement at the top there from Swansea Belmont there. So Bo McGregor just laying low and just driving that water through, tucked on the inside there as well, the stripe board. One of the fastest guys in the straight at the moment, Tex Dixon, is leading us off at the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. But Gus McPhail doing some great work at the bottom of the screen there, just tucking in next to Matt Bevilacqua as they get their way out. So we've got 3 legs. Paddler number 1 out and away.
So already you can see him start to split into 2 sort of groups here. So Bevilacqua just slowed the rating ever so slightly here. He's allowed themselves to get up to about half a board length. Manly up on the southern side as well, pretty well placed, and Newport in a good spot. We've also got Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, North Cronulla in there as well. So on that on the northern side there, Burleigh Heads trying to push up, and they could get to this first can in the lead, but we'll see what Bevilacqua does here. So the 2 groups, they're going to converge shortly, and it's going to be argy-bargy around this first can.
Yeah, the 2 separate packs, it's going to be a little bit interesting to see what happens as we get closer and closer. But the top of the screen, we've got there Tex Dixon leading us out. Northcliffe just tucked on that outside right there as well. But great work. Here we go. Move coming from Verco and Bevilacqua on the inside. So we've now formed into that sharp arrow, which is going to be nice and fast and through the middle there. Terrigal holding on, great paddle there. McKee just losing touch with the front pack at the moment. You just see Manly there, McPhail trying to not get boxed out through that middle, but it's all about Tex Dixon at the moment looking ultra strong and fast out the back.
So Burleigh Heads in the lead, Northcliffe 2, Northcliffe 3. Then we go back to Manly. We've got Newport on the inside. Well, stuck in the centre there, you can see North Cronulla, Cruz McKee holding that inside line, about 8th position now as they turn around to this next can, up on the knees. Burleigh Heads trying to pick up the rating here. Test those as Cruz McKee tries to fight on the inside as well. He got up about 3 positions there, but Northcliffe still 2nd and 3rd at this can. Burleigh Heads the one to catch. Where's the wave going to come? Oh, so much carnage around that can as they head for home. You can see the rating pick up again. Newport pushing up now. And North Cronulla, Alexandra Headland
That's
there
the move
on
there.
That southern side.
So Casamento making that move on the outside right. He's got some great top end speed. You just see he was foxing around on the outside. Dixon holding us off at the moment there for that lead. And then Casamento for Alexandra Headlands. He's going to be handed over to Hamill Guthrie. Bit of a wave coming from out the back. Surely that's not going to happen.
Oh, you couldn't see it. It's going to give him a lift. We'll see. It could be a little bit too full, but who's going to get the winner of it? You'd see the different lines. Northcliffe there on the northern side here. Burleigh Heads and Alexandra Headland. Newport not far away. It's given him a little bit of a push. You can see there's might be a pack. Cruz McKee trying to hang tough here. And now we've got a bigger bump here, Harold. They're not far away from the end of this first leg, and it's really starting to heat up here in the Open Men's Board Relay Championship of Australia. As we see Alex Headland now put themselves in the ideal position. He almost gets down here. He's probably pushing.
Casamento.
Wow.
That is unbelievable. So left-hand side, I was waiting for that. Nick Middleton from Wanda. So in the last semi-final, Noah Steiner was arguably the fastest man out at the moment. So one wave lead at the moment. We've got 2, 3, 4, and 5 tucked in behind double up. They'll be able to chase that one back through at the moment. But Casamento, just that last little bit of effort through there, getting through it down to that transition. So Alexandra Headland's leading us out. Let's go.
Alexandra Headland, so there you can see the determination. Every single second counts here. Let's get behind your teams as they work their way through the first of 3 transitions. And you can see the lead open up. It'll slow down again here, but you can see what a run it's been from Alexandra Headland. We got Newport coming through then, Northcliffe. We've also got Wanda up there as well in a good spot. Northcliffe again as well.
Manly, Swansea, Belmont there on screen, but Casamento, look at me actually hand that over to Cooper Williams there, so it'll be interesting to see what the tactics are, because we saw in the 19s, as soon as those 2 boys got the lead, it was really hard for everyone else to peg that back. So last effort on their board in the team events today for the boys. They'll be up, out and away. Last of the changeovers. Looks a little bit cleaner than we saw earlier in the under-19s. Just last of the Terrigal guys making their way through. And here we go. Waves are on. Obviously, it's going to be on the set. So Alexandra Headland's leading us out. Charlie Brooks there working hard through the outside. Waves are plenty. What is going on? The boys would have loved this about 2.5 minutes earlier on their way back through. Last of the waves, no more clipping there of our lead paddler, Cooper Williams there from Alexandria Headlands. Geez, a rapid rate. This is crazy. This is fast. Gold medal championship on offer.
So Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park have won the last 3 titles. Newport before them, and then Corumba. Northcliffe haven't won since 2018 this title. We saw how stoked they were when they got the ski relay. So it's one that has been shared amongst the clubs for a long, long time here. But Alexandra Headland putting themselves in the ideal position right now. These 4 are moving away. They've got a good gap. They haven't got enough time to be comfortable right now, though. So they're just starting to control the pace. They haven't slowed it down. Alexandra Headland 2 board lengths ahead in leg 2 of the Open Men's Board Relay Championship of Australia.
So Sean Riley looking to drive that water really strong there. You see he's getting 10 to 15 strokes in quick, big, deep breath, and then moving that board through so strongly there. Tucked in behind it, Newport just trying to hold on to the wash there with on the outside there. What have we got? Northcliffe, of course, they're going to be there. They've got 4 teams in this final there. Joey Collins there. So if Joey Collins is there, you best believe that these guys are going to be as close to the podium as possible. With Williams leading us out, and now that lead is all but dissipated.
So is this group of 4 going to move away? That's the main question here. You can see them start to push through. They're all laying down right now, but Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park have moved themselves up here onto the tail of Alexandra Headland. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park trying to go for 4 in a row as we see a little bit of a bump here. Northcliffe and then back to Wanda, just trying to stay in touch with this leading group. But they won't want to just stay in touch, Harold, because this wave could come round. We saw it yesterday. Any little bump can really make the difference here. So Wanda looking to push up. Northcliffe in 4th. Newport just ahead and then in 3rd. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park in 2nd. And still leading this field, Alexandra Headland. They've got a length and a half here as they head into the wave zone.
So orange board, Stein in the middle of the screen there for Wanda, getting some work done at the moment. But it looks like Collins just getting into the outside right there. Corey Taylor just getting to the outside right, just moving that water at a rate of knots at the moment. Yes, we've got on the inside still that lead there, but outside right here we have Sean Riley. We just had a lead and change. A little runner making their way through. So here we go. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park in that box seat now.
So here's where the choices come in. We saw Middleton, the opening leg, go to that northern side. And now, again, it's not quite as different in terms of the lines coming in. They're still on that V shape, and they're really starting to pick up that range right now as Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park push forward with Newport alongside them. Alex Headland still there as well. But Burleigh Heads, you can start to see the wave pick up here. Could that be Wanda there? We got 5 on this wave here. So leg number 2, 5 on the wave, 1 gold medal. We're not far away from a really crucial transition when it comes to the gold medal in this race. The Open Men's Board Relay final here at Aussies, it's not disappointing.
5 teams, 5 different clubs. Steiner, Collins, oh, look at that. Up through the middle there, Newport, Alexandria Headlands, and then Riley for Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park.
So here's a crucial thing through the gutter. Where do you time the takeoff? So Burleigh Heads up first. Wanda taking a little stumble there, but the urgency's there. They'll hit the flag in 2nd. Newport, Northcliffe. Alexandria Headland, Northcliffe and Newport here into the final leg now. So crucial aggressiveness here. Having the choices. Where's the effort areas come? Wanda in a really good position. They've been paddling well all season. They've got the depth within their squad to do it. Not just to be on the podium, but to win. The 2 new Northcliffe teams coming through. Manly just behind them. They've got work to do, but it's not out of the question.
And you just see all the boys over on their haunches there. This means everything to them, but it is a race in 5 at the moment as the last of the changeovers making their way through. Will Budd on screen there. 10 board finals. 10 open board finals.
Incredible. Just getting turned sideways slightly there. But have a look at the lead. We cannot even get them in our camera shot here. Our leading 5 away. So Northcliffe have gone to the front. Well, Northcliffe holding that position where they want to be. Looking comfortable. Newport tacked on the back. Alexandra Headland on the northern side. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park 2nd from the left there, or 2nd from the northern side, as they start to try and make the most of that side wash out to this first can. So again, Northcliffe, Burleigh Heads going for 4 in a row. Northcliffe last won this in 2018. Wanda, we have to go back a long way if they've ever won it here in the Open Men's Board Relay final. So that will be something to celebrate if they are able to get over the top. here, but they're starting to play a bit of cat and mouse now, Harold. They've turned the pace right off as they head to this camp.
Yeah, so I want to actually change the order up. So it's actually Nick Middleton out there. So it's Ben Sutton that led him off. That actually got that really nice run on the outside. So, but leading us off for Northcliffe, we've got Zach Morris. He's going to be elite. So we've got two of the fastest men on the sand, which is also going to be Corey Fletcher on that yellow board from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. And then a bit of a move here from Wanda, just getting their nose in front. Mags from Newport just tucking it on the side. And then we've got Alexandria Headlands just holding on at the moment, but they're getting closer and closer to that first can. And this is where Nick Middleton's gone, you know what, game on. I'm going to set the tone. Let's get the first one around that can. Try and box you guys up. I'm going to get to the apex first, and then I'm going to leave everything on the line because a gold medal board relay for the Wanda Club would mean everything to them.
We said it was an open race at the start, and it certainly still is with 5 in contention still. You can see him jammed around that final thing, and that's where you can surge out, but back on the knees he goes. Wands in the lead. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park right up there in contention, and Newport, you can see Mags just trying to stay on that wash in the bronze medal position at the moment. Then back to Alexandra Headland and Northcliffe in 5th position. Final can. Wanda's still leading, pushing ahead Middleton here. He's put a space in him now. He's put a couple of board lengths. These two, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Wanda up alongside him. Newport, Alexandra Headland, and Northcliffe, slightly different line going south, but Wanda's still in the lead. Could it be a race in 2? We're not going to call it yet. There's not really anything actually on offer right now, but it could come up anytime.
So Middleton driving ultra hard at the moment there. Fletcher just on the outside right. He loves to win more than anyone. You see Mags just getting nice and deep with the strokes. Different line there on that right-hand edge there for Alexandria Headlands on the outside right. What has Zach Morris seen out there? Because if it's going to be a foot race, he's going to be thereabouts. But it looks like our lead 2 out into about a 5 to 6 metre lead. Mags needs to find something from behind for Newport. So too that of Alexandria Headlands. But it's 1 and 2 at the moment. Middleton driving so hard at the moment on the purple board there for Wanda. Going stroke for stroke with Fletcher.
Yeah, this will mean so much to their club. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park going for 4 in a row. Wanda never won this event before. Now they go. There's a slight little bump starting to come. They're eyeing each other off. Rating picks up, timing the effort as we see a wave starting to form. We thought it was going to be 2. It could turn into 4, and it's Northcliffe and also
Alexandria Headlands, get out of town. How did the boys pick that up from the side? Now look at the jam up through here. Fletcher getting squared up through the middle there. Middleton on the outside. Little bit of a dump. Double up on the inside. Need to stay in front. Wanda trying to not fall off the back through the middle there. Alexandria Headlands. Morris pushing hard through there, but the boat speed's coming from the guys. Oh, face plant there from Wanda. But up and around Morris. Fletcher around the last can. Morris is holding on. 25 metres to go. Fletcher, the fastest man in the world. Is he still? But he's not, because it's going to go to Zach Morris with the fist pump. Are you kidding me? From nowhere, Northcliffe getting it done.
Oh, they've had a successful start. 2018, the last time they won this title, and you wouldn't have picked that, would you? You thought for all money it was going to be Wanda or Burleigh Heads for 4 in a row. The battles continue here. Will Budd, as we said, he's in 10 open board finals now, and Northcliffe coming around as well. We'll get those final shows, but Morris had the legs at the end, had the wheels, and pushed them through. Good battles going on all the way through here to the line. Swansea Belmont having a good run with another Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park team and another Northcliffe team as well. You can see how much it's taken out of them. The Open Men's Board Relay final. We knew it was anyone's race. Did not think it was going to go to Northcliffe as we have a look at this replay here. So Beverlack was set it up really, really well. He was on the southern side, rated hard. So he got himself in that position, effort early so he could conserve later. As we have a look here, Burleigh Heads took the lead at this point, and then Alexandra Headland. You can just see how good is it when you watch an elite board paddler in action. As we go into the final change here, we'll be on the second leg. They're pretty spread out at this point, so you can see the final, the 4, and the nerves that must be when you've got so much on offer, so much at stake when it comes to a foot race. And it's just going to be an incredible moment for those boys at Northcliffe to celebrate there. Wanda, I thought, were a good chance. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, I thought they would give them, and Burleigh Heads were the ones I thought were going to get there. But Morris, very, very experienced and knows what it takes to have success at the Australian international level. And we throw down to Josh with our national champions of Australia.
What a race, what a finish. 4-way sprint up the beach, a couple of the fastest men in the business, and Zachy Morris, you are now officially the fastest man in surf sports. We'll get to you in a second. Matt, there's no harder job in surf sports than leading off the board relay in the board relay final. How do you do it?
Oh, I don't know. I suppose experience helps me, but yeah, it's been almost, I think, 13 years since my first one with Cam Cole and Kendrick Louis back in the Mooloolaba days, and they're so hard to win, and just stoked to do it with these boys. You know, they're young superstars in the sport, and it's a pleasure to train with them every day, and those wins are special. I know especially how hard they are to get, so I'll enjoy that.
Joey, a couple of teams, they sort of snuck away. It was a bit of a dogfight for you to get in onto that group there. How hard do you work for these two?
Yeah, definitely. Look, I kind of just listened to Bevy. It was get the front wave for him, get the front wave for me, and then leave it to Zach. That was the goal in the end, and I was lucky enough to get that wave just onto Sean, which helped me out. But, mate, props to these boys. I'm in this team with the World Board Champ, the Oz Champ. Mate, you couldn't really get a better team, and I'm sure they could pick someone a whole lot better than me. I'm just glad to be on this team.
Don't talk about that. Zachy, I'll jump over here and have a chat with you. 4 men head-to-head. It came down to the final stages there, and you have the finisher in Corey Fletcher. He was chasing 4 straight board relay titles. If anyone knows how to do it, it's him. How did you get it done?
Well, it actually happened a few years ago as well when I was at Newport, and it came down to a 5-man sprint, and I won that one too. So, and Corey was in that one as well.
What's it mean to Northcliffe as a club? It's been a while since you got this one. What's it mean to you boys? It's been a long season. It's been a tough season, but to get these results with these guys must be special.
Yeah, it's great. I train with these boys every day. I see them more than what I would want to. But yeah, it's good to get a board relay. I love the board relay. It's one of my favourite events. Always has been. So it's good. That's my second one. So I hope I can get a lot more with these boys. Maybe not Bevy, but with Joe.
We love it there. The barbs are flying down here. Northcliffe, Matt Bevilacqua, Joey Collins, Zach Morris are your Australian board relay champions.
Oh, what unbelievable stuff that was down there. That is one of the best finishes you'll see in a long, long time. I know that we'll be watching this one ad nauseum on the YouTube replays. Geez, the 2025 final. I'd love to actually find out from Josh, if you're around down there, mate, just a bit of back and forth. We saw a couple of umbrellas up there, so if there's any chance we could possibly get a weather and conditions update down there, that would be unbelievable, because, yeah, we can't really see too much of it up here in the Ivory Tower, because we know there was supposed to be scattered showers today, not as much as the torrential downpour, but it'd be interesting to see what happens here. So the skyline, that's right, the skyline in the foreground, or in the background we should say, that was non-existent. The boats have been firing through there. Tiny bit of rain coming through at the north end up at the sunny coast, but it looks like we are going to just have a little bit of coverage through there, and then we are going to be on a little bit later on. So it's all fun. Hope you're enjoying the live stream here, because this couldn't happen without the support of the Queensland Government Experience Gold Coast. We love being here because the 2025 Australian Surf Life Saving Titles it is united, inspired and iconic. 314 clubs, over 7,000 athletes, 480 events. Will be on the sprint track later on this afternoon. But Experience Gold Coast, it has got everything for you, from the waterways to the rainforests, to the cafes, to the coasts, to the lovely establishments, all the walking, all the hills, all the beauty that Australia possesses is always showcased best here on the Gold Coast. Big thanks to our event partners in BRP, Finns and Kellogg's Nutrigrain, Triple M 92.5, yeah, nah. And then also the Australian Government Sports Commission for looking after us. The Isuzu Utes, Qantas, Westpac, our event national partners, along with DHL, that do some amazing work for us. But after that race, I have never been more inspired to give you some more action here later on this afternoon. And when we talk about iconic, that is going to be one of the races we'll be talking about for a long, long time. So the 2025 Australian Surf Life Saving Championships, only Thursday, if you cannot believe it. We've been here since Saturday with the youth. Masters on the Monday and the Tuesday, along with the Youth Pathways Cup. So we had the best athletes across the nation from the under-14s and 15s vying out to see who was the best. And the best was enough for New South Wales to take over the title from Queensland for the first time in a little while. So great to see that happening here on the Monday. And some ski races this morning, boats in the background. Finals day Sunday, it is going to be some hot, hard and fast action. I'm going to leave you with a few moments from our sponsors here for the 2025 Australian Surf Life Saving Championships. And welcome back to the 2025 Australian Surf Lifesaving Championships of Australia. We'll be heading down to the Blue and White Arena, which is predominantly where the 17s have been on, and we can see some skis on the line. So, skis for the 17s, the 17 males. You know what that means? A bit more crash, a bit more bash, and then a bit more damage, and then trips to the fiberglass man.
So I think we're up to our quarterfinals for the under-17 male ski. So we will just confirm that very shortly, but have a look at the distance. We're in the beautiful Gold Coast here in Queensland, Australia, and the Australian Surf Lifesaving Championships. And I'll tell you what, the cyclone did not do much damage to Kirra because we've got plenty of beach here, and it's been terrific action. Slightly better weather, a lot better weather than yesterday.
Understatement of the day. How is this? Does the sun come back out, or you just ducked out for a little bit? What's it like out there?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's still warm, still muggy as we head to the Blue and White Arena now. So this is the under-17 male ski race, and we are going to be heading into our quarter-finals here. So nerves for the boys, as we said. As a lot of people say, sometimes the quarters and the semis are the hardest races just to make yourself available for that next round and get yourself that spot in the Aussie final.
Yeah, because everything matters. So heat 2... currently in the water. Looks like we're going to have heat 3 just on the line there at the moment. So we saw heat number 1 taken out by Will Mullen from Curra, Caleb Montgomery from Terryville, and 2 Darcy Macy from Swansea Belmont, Rory McIntyre from Noosa Heads, Chase Corbett from Port Noarlunga, Walter Nichols from Alexandria Headland. Solid name there, Walter. Charlie George from Coogin, and Eden Pearson. That's going to be our top 8. We'll just double check to see what Live Beach is doing with. Is it the top 8 or top 9? And it's only going to be top 8. So they'll make their way through to the next round of the skis. Most of these boys are obviously the first and second year on there. A lot of flat water paddling. So much time is needed in the seat to build those skills. They're still growing, getting the because it is quite strenuous paddling one of these 18 kilo skis.
Yeah. So talk to us about, because you're sort of involved. Is your daughter does?
Yeah, all the doors are in there, but we're heavily involved with the Evoca Kayak Club, Evoca and the Kayak Club there. So it is, I guess it's just about having what's available to you, right? So there's always waves on, there's always a rip. So if you want to play in swell, go and play in swell. If it's too big and you can't get it, just go and paddle on the lake.
Yeah.
So you've got the best of both worlds always available to you. So I know that with a lot of sort of people talk to you, they're like, oh, everyone's such good board paddlers there. I said, well, because everyone surfs. Yeah, same as Cruz McKee, right? If you just surf and you're catching waves,
and he
snowboards.
He does everything, that guy. I want to be Cruz one day.
Yes.
Is that a bit weird when he's so much younger than me?
No, he's a wonderful young man doing a double degree at the moment as well. Would like to be a psychologist when he grows up, because he said his mum is one and she does amazing things in the community, and he would like to do the same. So yeah, he's not just a fast board paddler, he's a smart young lad.
Lifeguard down in the Southern Shire as well, young Cruz. And I tell you what, when you've got some of the best in the business as employed lifeguards and volunteer lifesavers. Remember, everyone here today, just to earn the right to compete, has done their patrols and a part of, and that's the whole point of surf lifesaving competition, isn't it? To be rescue ready, and it's a really good and very unique part of it, isn't it? There's no other sport quite like it in terms of that.
That where you pay to volunteer. We love it, don't we?
Literally, yeah.
It is fantastic. Who are you patrolling with?
Cronulla Surf Lifesaving Club. Been there since the under-6s.
Under-6s. And does it get too busy in summer? And how do you park? Or you don't?
Oh, it's getting busier and busier. And, it gets interesting on sort of Australia Day weekend, and also in the Christmas. There's plenty of people that come and visit and enjoy this, because normally it is pretty good weather. But, we've just got a little bit of a hold-up here. But perfect conditions for our ski paddlers as we get the judges stand in. I would not volunteer myself to do that job, particularly if it was yesterday. Imagine doing that yesterday.
No, it was diabolical. It was cold. It was miserable. It was. We were just lucky enough to have a clothes dryer in the unit we're staying in. I also had the hairdryer out.
Yep.
Not for myself though. It was for the just the absolutely soaking bags and whatever else. But that's all a distant memory, because we're here for day 2. Sprint track this afternoon. You were down at the long distance runs this morning. Any highlights for you? Anything of note that we need to know about?
Oh, well, down at the distance run, Sam McAuliffe got his 4th consecutive Open Men's 2-kilometre beach run.
What sort of time is that in?
He would have done around about 7:15, I think. It's about 7:15 on the soft sand, so not bad. So I think 3.5 minute Ks on soft sand. That's the sort of pace he was running as well. And North Creek got a win in the Open Females. Just trying to remember the name. But Wanda are very, very strong down there in the long distance runs. They've got a great program. And
Jock's still running all that?
Jock's still running all that.
Literally?
Yep.
And metaphorically?
Yeah, well, he does still run himself, and this guy knows he's on screen. Look at him just enjoying life. What was the club you said was celebrating their centenary this year? Was that?
There's a couple. We've got Service Paradise.
Because they're wearing a different cap, aren't they?
Yeah, so they've got the similar to North Cronulla.
Yeah,
similar to North Cronulla, but not North Cronulla. So anyway, we'll see them pop up a little bit later on. So the skis on the screen.
It's a pretty cool opportunity for these boys as well, Harold, because, you know, for the under-17s doing the ski, it's the first time that a lot of them would have seen each other as well. And just a reminder, we do have the live stream for our surf boat. So if you're interested in some surf boat action, head to on the Surf Life Saving Australia YouTube page, which is probably where you're viewing this. You can see the surf boat live stream as well. We're up to the reserve grade male surf boat, and we're in the third round of that one. So plenty of action happening here on the second day of the Australian Open Surf Life Saving Championships. But yeah, those under-17 skis, because it's their first time doing it, obviously they're not doing it in the iron yet, but it's a unique opportunity because they wouldn't have seen each other compete too much, if at all, through the season. So it really is up in the air, and it's very hard to pick a clear favourite.
Fittest, strongest people on the beach, though. These, I would like to see like an all-star game. We could somehow have like an all-star event where we'd have like
athletics when they do the decathlon. So you had points for each one, like Champion Lifesaver, but incorporate all events.
So let's get the A-board relay team and someone else on a boat with one boat rower in a competent sweep.
Yep.
And then let's get these guys down on board paddles, ski paddles, something like that.
I like it.
A couple of sprints. Like a fun charity event, something like that. Anyway, so it looks like we're going to be underway very, very shortly. So the cans would have been set nice and deep because it is the Aussie titles. The courses are at championship level, which is ultra, ultra long. And it's interesting, a lot of the athletes, they travel around the nation doing all the different events that are on, and because they're on such a tight schedule, you find that the racing's not as long, and then they get to Aussies and everyone's like, okay, I remember this level of hurt from last year.
Yeah, exactly right, and it definitely does go on up a notch. It's a massive difference between state and Australian championships. Unfortunately, Queensland couldn't have their state championships, but the good thing about the Iron Series and the Summer of Surf, etc., the World Ocean Series, is that it provides more opportunities to race Aussie quality fields, and we're just about to go here. So this is quarterfinal 3 we're about to see here for the under-17 male single ski. So underway here. So you can see in the centre, a really good start by the Coogin Headland athlete there, Maroochydore up there as well here. So this is, will be quarterfinal number 3. And we've got the Burnie athlete here as well, doing a good job, Ethan Mott, in the centre. Clear leader here as they work their way out in the third quarter final. So we believe it's top 8, is that correct?
Yeah, most definitely top 8 through there. Now, I was down in this arena for a fair portion of time yesterday, and in the starting area here, so we're starting and finishing in the same zone, it was what I call wishy-washy.
Yep.
It was a little bit awkward, it was a little bit yuck. A couple of waves coming through was really, really tough for these athletes to hold that ski nice and straight on the way back through. But we've got these Burnie capped out there in front. If that is
Ethan Mott doing a great job getting into his rhythm here and looking very, very comfortable. So he's leading the way and controlling the tempo out front. You can just see how smooth he looks. When we saw Shannon Eckstein paddle ski, it never, ever, ever looked like he put in any effort. And Ethan Mott's looking like that at the moment. It is still a quarter-final. He's going to have some more competition as he works his way through the rounds here, but he's got a ski length and a half here over the rest of this field, and everyone's still in contention here. Very flat conditions, so again, you can't get away with not doing your bay work on the ski, and a little bit of, I reckon the wind's died down even, so it was a bit more chop, unless it's just this water area, the blue and white arena.
It's getting flatter, I believe, as per the forecast. It's never wrong. So I think by Sunday it's going to be hopefully not Lake North Kirra, but we'll have a bit of a bump on. But like you said at the moment, Ethan Mott from Burnie looking ultra strong at the moment. We've got the guys from Wanda tucked in from behind there.
Sutton there on the southern side from Wanda, and the other Wanda competitor Lucas Krasevsky as well. And we will go down to Josh now with our under-17 male ski, mate, underway.
Yeah, we're down here in the junior giants area. That's what I like to call it, because these boys are big. They're in their own little area down here. They are massive. It looks like most of them are 30. They should have a wife and kids and a van to take them home at the end of the day. But they're into the mix in the second round of the ski race here. We have more rounds of that ski race coming up. They're into swim teams later this afternoon. They'll have their swim team final. Then into board relays just after that. They'll have their board relay final at the end of the day. But as these boys start to make their way home, we're into round 2, race 3 of the 17 men's ski race, and they're just going back to back to back down here. No rest for the wicked, and they are getting through it. A couple of boys had to make their way up for some of the open events. They're now back in their own age group and doing a fantastic job.
You're right, Josh. More rounds than we thought. So round 2 it is here in the under-17 male, as we see very, very comfortably through here. It's a good effort by Ethan Mott as he works his way through. We're about to see that finish line come through. Top 8, we know automatically through. A few late pushes from the boys from Wander as well.
So top of the screen, Jack Travers there from Glenelg. He looked really comfortable through there. But I'm just a little bit shocked that Josh is wishing wife and kids on these 16-year-old kids already.
I'm a school teacher, mate, and they are getting older and they look older, and some of them are 6'2" when they're 14 years old. So it just keeps changing. So, very quick finish there, and you can see just how much the rating just went up in the final stages there. So we'll get those results confirmed shortly. Just from those first couple of rounds, we've got the following athletes through. So from the first heat of round 2. So this is not the quarterfinal. We apologise. It is round 2. William Mullen, Kayla Montgomery, Darcy Maceo, Rory McIntyre, Chase Corbett, Walter Nichols, Charlie George, Eden Peterson were made up your top 8 positions there. And just missing out there was in 9th place William Jostling. So the second
the thrill Jostling, that is, to you.
Second heat was Fletcher Burdekin from Coogin, Flick Anderson, Charlie Farrell, Lockie Capel, Charlie Harmer, Max Alekna, Michael Ashworth and Riley Hebron. And we got an equal 8th here. So there you go, you couldn't split them. Jack Patel as well from the second heat. And Ethan Mott confirmed as the winner of the race just completed here over in the blue and white arena. Ethan Mott from Burnie, Jack Travers, Hamish Ray, Lucas Christevsky did get 4, so Wander will get 2 through from that. Taj Bunting, so a couple from South Australia through in that one. Tyke Daly from Southport as we head down to Josh Minogue on the beach.
Thanks, boys. I am down here with Ethan Mott from the Burnie Club in Tasmania. If you don't know much about Burnie, northwestern coast of Tasmania, and they produce quality ski paddlers, and Ethan's the next in that line. Nice little win there in round 2, mate. You must be happy.
Yeah, no, that was good.
Big answers. I'm enjoying that. Mate, talk to me about Burnie. Don't walk away from me. Talk to me about Burnie and the ski paddlers you've produced. The Norton boys down there, obviously they're the big 2 at the moment, but you've got a rich history, don't you?
Yeah, we do. We've had a fair few winners in the past at Aussies, a fair few gold medalists. So, yeah, it's good to see. Hopefully a few more in the future.
Is that because it's too cold to swim down there?
Yeah. Yep.
Talk to me about a winter in Tasmania on a ski, or I guess you're on the kayaks as well down there. What do you go through?
So we ride kayaks in the off-season, in the winter. So we have a thing called the Winter Series, which is a bunch of 10-kilometre races in different rivers and lakes and things. And that's, over a few months in the winter. And then we got a few ocean races, downwinders that we do. And, that's...
What temperatures are we talking?
Oh, not quite sure.
Single digits?
Nearly. Oh, some places definitely, yeah.
Oh, how do you do it? Is it a couple of layers? What's the key to getting through the winter paddling in Tasmania?
Definitely a few thermal layers and just try go fast, I suppose, keep warm.
Go fast, you certainly did that. Through to round 3, the quarterfinals actually, in this ski race. Good luck for the rest of the time, and a big shout out to the Burnie crew.
Thank you.
I think that might be the next line of shirts. Go fast, keep warm.
Oh, I don't know how they do it. That's incredible stuff to hear about, and it's certainly some dedication. And what I'd love to see, Harold, so far is the emergence of the states other than the Eastern Seaboard as well, doing very well here at the Australian Championships. We saw Sorrento win their first ever open water event win their first ever open water medal, apparently, according to social media. In the open event in the ski relay, I think it was.
Third,
with their bronze medal. So
Pat Ely pumping hard to try and get to that silver medal, but just couldn't get the little legs through. But that is an outstanding result. Oscar Jones in there as well, and Boothie, wowza!
Yes,
what a team.
Yeah, no, it was incredible to see. As we see the boys going for their briefing now, we're up to the 4th heat of round 2, the under-17 male single skis. We've got Dylan Blanchard visiting us from Red Beach, New Zealand, Cody Edson of North Cronulla, Tyler Brown of North Curl. This is from the northern side to south as they line up. Cooper Finlay of Northcliffe, Tobias Hallam of Ocean Grove, Eamon Billing of Glenelg, Eugen Barraclough from Sorrento.
I spoke to him yesterday, and I got all of it wrong when I thought I'd said it correctly, but it's actually Owen Barraclough.
Owen Barraclough, so I completely butchered it. Apologies.
You could not get any more wrong, but we'll fix it. Owen, race fast, my man.
And Chris Ordeens from the mighty Cronulla Club. We've got Byron Oliphant from Alexandra Headland, Jesse Russell of Lorne, Tom Russell of Torquay. So here we go. Again, we're seeing in these ski events a really strong interstate representation, or an even representation across the state. Xavier Wright of Carlton Park, Billy Foran of Swansea Belmont, Tyler Lodge of Alex Headland, and Lucas Correa of North Cronulla. So a couple there from North Cronulla as well. In Heat 4.
All the colours of the rainbow on there. So talking about like paddling in the cold water that we heard earlier just from our friend Ethan Mott, Dylan Blanchard over at Red Beach. That'd be pretty chilly over there too, right?
Yeah, I think that would be very uncomfortable as well. I'd be doing a lot on the erg if it was me, but I'm guessing that will not. I'm guessing that will not get you an Aussie title. So maybe you have to sacrifice that or go through that uncomfortable. I'm flat out swimming in winter at the moment.
Nathan the Erbian. All right, we're in the starter's hand. Flag is up there. Happy enough with that. Going to be nice and clean. First one in the seat, getting that first left stroke into the water. Some sort of balance, leg drive, hit rotation, pound through the brake, and we should be away. Because the boys inching forward, and these are the things they'll learn as they get a little bit older. You know, you're kind of in the line, but you're not really.
Yeah.
Just be told that you're too far forward. Don't let them. Don't let you think if you are not. So keep inching that ski forward enough. Flag up again. And it looks nice and even too. So that bank's nice and I guess level from that position 1 to 18, so that no one's sitting it too high or too low, just at above that knee height. And as I say, that the waves keep pushing through. A couple of guys getting shoved back through there.
Who's going to get through? It's only really 1 or 2 little punches they've got to get through, isn't it? And they're into clean water. And they're underway. So the 4th heat of round 2, and a good start there on the inside. Tyler Lodge from Alex Headley getting a really good start there as well.
Tommy Russell from Torquay, that's one that stood out for me, just punching through there. Look at him go bang on that yellow ski, absolutely flying through there.
Getting the blade in straight away too after that wave to try and hold that momentum through. And you're right, Harold, he is accelerated away from this field as Tyler Lodge tries to go with him here. So already you can start to see them split up. We're right next to the boat arena here. These three really starting to get the rating up as they work their way towards the first can. Top 8 to go through to the quarterfinal.
There's the Chris Ordeens at the top of the screen there from Cronulla, but leading us out at the moment. A bull at a gate, or just someone that paddles really fast, because that's what he's doing at the moment. Tommy Russell from Torquay. Get in there, big boy.
Yeah, so Chris Ordeens just on the left of your screen there, pushing up nicely as well. So on the inside of him, Tyler Lodge, and further up to the athlete Swansea Belmont, I believe.
So that's Billy Foran. Yeah, Billy Foran on that orange ski. So unbelievable board paddler. He's now a craft specialist. Was a good Ironman back in his day, as in last year. Yeah, that was his day. But now he's just focusing on the craft, because I think if you can get the gains in the gym and you've got the muscles, why not? And just that move now coming through that right hand side for Foran.
That was a very smart move by Foran there. So again, very tactically aware as he doesn't want to put a foot wrong here as they work their way to that first can. So he gets the inside line here, and that's actually more of a gap than what we thought. So it's already gone out to 2 boat lengths now, 2 ski lengths here, our 2 leaders. So Chris Ordeens probably still in 3rd position as they jam up in behind him there. Blades are flying all over the place, but it's Swansea Belmont and Torquay leading the field here. Thomas Russell, who got the better of the starts, takes the southern line on the way in. Chris Ordeens through in the middle as well.
Yeah, a bit of a move from Cooper Finlay there from Northcliffe on that outside right. Sorrento looking strong through the middle there as well, so got some work to do. What's his name again? Owen Barraclough.
Oh, Owen Barraclough.
And look at him go through there on the fend there. He's working really strong through there, but nothing in at the moment. So left-hand side Swansea Belmont trying to get that wave in front. Cronulla's there as well, but Foran, look at that, just herding through there, just working hard through those hips. getting those shoulders through. Their head is quite still for the back end of a race, but here comes the move from the top of the screen for Oliphant of Alexandria Headlands, but here comes our mate again.
Owen Barraclough is starting to go through up alongside Billy Foran here, so there's going to be almost a line of 3. Chris Ordean's in 4th, so the 5 have separated, but there's a bump in behind for the next group. They've got to be careful here, they've got to be assertive, they've got to push down this little runner, and they're going to stay well clear. As long as they can keep it straight here, there's your leading 5, no worries. So from the northern side, looks like Chris Ordean's definitely on there. Who's that on the furthest side? Can't quite pick up that
Alexandria Headlands.
Alexandria Headlands. And we got Owen Barraclough. So they're not going to be too worried about getting the positions here. And you can see Thomas Russell maybe just wanting to get the win there. He just pushed ahead right at the end. Will make sure of it to stay in front of that wave. But those boys really, really comfortably done. It's pretty impressive how confident they can get very early on. And what age do you think a lot of these boys would have first hopped on a ski and first experienced it?
It's a tough one, right? Because you've got to have some sort of, I guess, strength about you. But it's not so about
because you don't want to compromise your other legs as well. Because obviously, if you're doing too much ski paddling at a young age, maybe it could affect your swimming when you're younger. But it's hard to tell the exact ideal time. I know they try, like a couple of our local clubs down south, they do some come and try sort of days late, very, very late in nippers. But obviously, it's just in the bay and nothing to do with the surf. But yeah, it's not an easy one, is it? When you're looking at long-term development.
Yeah, I think the flat water's okay, provided you've got that blade that's small enough. Because sometimes you see kids out there trying to get there with with dad's big bopper 705, 725, whatever it might be. These huge blades, not being able to move the water, a little bit too much strain on the muscles. But it's a nice small little blade through there. Just work on the technique, flat water. Can't have as much fun as you can on the flat water paddling, as weird as that sounds.
Yeah, and it's also a load management thing as well. Just take into account, like a lot of these kids will be doing other sports as well. It's amazing how multi-talented our surf sports athletes are in those other sports. When you even just looking at the number at the highest level, when you look at the number of Olympians we had in Paris last year, most of them came from the ski section, but there was a lot in the beach arena as well. And it's and there's some. Chloe Mannix-Power is going to be one to watch this afternoon because she's actually put herself in the Australian relay squad. She's been doing a lot of track sprinting now, and she's still competing on the beach. So it's really good to see. Obviously, Bree Masters, Christy Edwards, who beat Tori Lewis the other day in a 200 metre. Ellie Beer came through a club background. But it's one of those things where these athletes are so good amongst so many disciplines. You don't want them specialising too early here. But this under-17 male single ski, I'm very impressed with the talent we've seen. And Josh is on the beach.
Yeah, I'm down here with Dylan from Red Beach in New Zealand. Good contingent coming over from Red Beach, mate. Talk to me about the club, why you guys have decided to come over.
Over here, got a bit of a longer surf season, so come over here, push our limits, come over with the family, and have some fun over in Aussie, why not?
You've had, how many guys and girls have come out here? We saw the 19 ski relay yesterday do a great job in that semi. They were on fire most of the way there. Talk to me about numbers.
Our numbers are quite little. We've got a small little group over here. And then we don't have any chicks over here this time, but we're definitely going to bring over some next time for sure.
Yeah, the boys, we love it. How have you guys found your Aussies experience so far?
We've been thriving. We've been loving every single bit of it. The competition, the people, the officials, everyone. We just love it.
Where's Red Beach in New Zealand?
Northland is up in Auckland, Whangaparo. So, yeah.
I'm going to leave that pronunciation to you. And before you go mark off, because you got through the next round, show us the haircut. This might be the best haircut on the beach right now. Show us that rat's tail. Oh, have a look at that, boys. That down there. That's all love. Dylan from Red Beach, he's through to the next round.
Dylan Blanchard. No chicks out here either. That's all right. Bring the chicks next year. But you'd love to see our friends from across the ditch coming over to play with us, because the more the merrier. Let's make this event more global.
Well, we're trying to get in the Olympic Games, aren't we? The more international we can, the better. And the World Championship showcase there, here on the beautiful Gold Coast as well, up at Broadbeach, which is where you can see on screen now. So Dylan Blanchard, he is as cool as a cucumber from Red Beach in New Zealand. How can you not love a Kiwi? And we've got plenty of them here at the Aussies for 2025. And so Thomas Russell, just going through the results from that heat. Thomas Russell, it's okay, just got his nose in front at the end. There was 5 well clear. Byron Oliphant was one of them too. He got second. Owen, Barraclough, Sorrento, Western Australia, looking to capitalise on their success from yesterday with their first Opens medal in the water. Billy Foran of Swansea Belmont, Chris Ordeens from Cronulla, Dylan Blanchard, the man you just heard from, in 6th position, Cooper Finlay of Northcliffe, and Jesse Russell of Lorne. And Tyler Brown just missing out there, I believe, there in 9th position.
So they're racked and stacked. Next heat on the lines, we've got Nate Jennett from Wollongong City, Ollie Harlan, Maroochydore, Nelson Meehan from Brighton, South Australia, Alex Shepherd from Kurrawa, Ryan Notley from Alex, Mitch Tuckey from City of Perth, Henry Threadgold from Christie's Beach, Archie Ryan, also from City of Perth, Tommy Watanabe from Kurrawa, Will Love from Currumbin, Luke Lewis from Sunshine, I miss Jesse Mill there, also of Northcliffe, Sam Ryan Burney, Mel Gilbert from Cronulla, and Jules Lonka from Coogin Headland. Boys got their skis out in the water. In between sets at the moment will be underway very, very shortly.
Wondering how many of these boys as well might have competed in the youths of the World Championships also. So when I said they didn't have a lot of competition or opportunities to see each other, that might have been the first for this age group. They would have been very, very young. Our two judges copping it a little bit here. Flag goes down. We need to fix that. So, again, a good mix of clubs here with heat number 5. We're into the second round. These ski events are huge in numbers as we have a look at the under-19 female board race. We're into the quarterfinals. This is in the pink arena right now as our leading pack starts to try and sort themselves out. A lot of dead water out there. It's a long, long paddle here at Kirra Beach to get themselves a spot into the semi-final. This is the first of our quarterfinal here in the pink arena.
And it's definitely the place to be down here because there's action plenty at the moment. So the ladies who got out in the water at the moment, drones with some great shots. Dakota Luke from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Kate Klingel from Clifton Beach, Phoebe Lechner Manly, India Holbert from Wanda, Sam McGrath from Maroochydore, Charlie Burns, Olivia Clues from Newport, Zoe Morris from Trick, Jada Kempton from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Tully Elliott from Redhead, Emma McDonald Northcliffe, Olivia Tukia from Currumbin, Claudia Ardros from Coogin Headlands, Leah Pilkington from Alex, Chelsea Wood, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, and rounding out this quarterfinal, Michaela Mead from Allura, but it is 1 and 2 for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park.
Well, there's 3 in the race and there's 2 out in front, so I'm not going to try and guess which one it is, but it's either Dakota Luke, it's Jada Kempton, or Chelsea Wood. So there's your 3 Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. 2 of those 3 are out in front, looking quite comfortable here, 4 then a gap. So
Tully Elliott from Redhead just tucked in behind this, so she's going to be thereabouts come finals time as well. But geez, just like you said, just that tide is going to be at that high a little bit later on. Not too much water moving, bit of movement there coming from the back there. Michaela Mead there, India Holbert's going to be thereabouts as well, same stretch of beach as you on the Shire, but it's 1 and 2 at the moment for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park.
So a little bit of a lift here. Again, might be a bit too full for these. The skis would have picked it up, but again, you can just see who's able to push it down, and they're taking. Not really. It's interesting at this point as well. They take their different lines to the beach. This is quite spread out now, as you'd expect in a heat, or a quarterfinal, I should say. So they did have a round before this, so they've earned their place into this.
Yeah, so Chelsea Wood won hers earlier. She's been really strong this morning in the irons as well. Jeez, it's such a heavy program for these ladies today. They've got so many races back-to-back because we had a few that we missed out this morning, had to add those to the start of the program, and then we power back through it.
Yeah, so Redhead there. That's Tully Elliott in the centre of your screen there, or the middle board you can see. And India Holbert just pushing down that runner in behind. There's a couple with it too. Really good. Who's this? Milking that beautifully there. One of the Burleigh Heads girls trying to get a little bit close to her teammate here, but it will be.
We'll see, but there's a wave coming from behind. So 2 on the screen on that lead wave. They are middle 2 in their second, 3rd and 4th position, just holding off for the moment because the runner's going to come through. But this bank is so prominent in this pink arena. And interesting to see, not waiting for the wave was the best option there because if you can get up and run, you're always faster to run when it's a bit lower than you can paddle. So Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 1. It's going to be Redhead in 2, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 3. We're just waiting for the final sprint across the line to see those final placings. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that 9 across there? As the next race is underway.
Yeah, they're getting through the program. Jasmine Raywood goes... No, she doesn't. So we got the results from the second by the look of it, so we'll just confirm which one this is. It says the second quarterfinal. Very spread out early on in the start.
So we've got the 3 quarterfinals here, so they're 3 quarterfinals. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
So 17 in this race, leading us out there. So this is going to be these squads of Negus from Trig Island, Christensen, Wanda, Lynch from Mentone, Cook, Hart, Burdekin, Cotterill, O'Shaughnessy, Stolt, Ashworth, Nat, McManus, Brosnan, Ball, Bridgeton, Picton, Edwards and Stevenson.
So as we work our way...
Eva Ashworth there from Met Caloundra, if my eyes do not deceive me.
Could be.
Ultra strong.
Light blue, the red and the white, and the red white stripe in the middle, Metropolitan Caloundra. Haven't seen heaps of them so far, but they're certainly thereabouts and got one to be proud of here, this third quarter final that we've seen. So we've just seen the first quarter final. This is the third quarter final. The other quarter final number 2 and 4, remember you can stay up to date on liveheats.com. But Eva Ashworth, we believe this to be Metropolitan Caloundra, looking very comfortable out in front, looking to not show any signs of complacency. We've got Northcliffe there as well. That could be it's either Freya Stolt or Miller Broston Ball, the 2 representatives from the Northcliffe Cub, our own star.
This is flat and fast at the moment. Their lead paddler, so Ashworth just absolutely just dominating that start there with everyone else.
Talking about how long the paddles were yesterday as well, and I don't think it's got much shorter today. If anything, it's gotten longer because there's not much on offer in terms of help. And she turns this can, sees a little bit of congestion in behind. You can see those girls taking the wider line, just forced to try and get back onto the side wash there, and they're getting a little bit close to our leader. So it is Eva Ashworth and Metropolitan Caloundra. And looking to try and turn this can, and she's just had a couple of looks back to see where this first little bump is that she can take advantage of. Has a look at her opposition. Burley heads Mowbray Park, so we've got Charlotte Hart there.
So Charlotte Hart, they're working really strong just on that outside right as well. You know, what have we got? 10, 12 already around that last can, and they're all within that wave zone there. So we've got the 2 ladies just in the middle of the screen there from Northcliffe working strong together. Olivia Edwards from Terrigal just tucked in from behind. Mentone making some move through the middle there. That's May Lynch looking ultra strong through the middle. The ladies from Trig need to get a wriggle on because at the moment they are out of it. Maya Cotterill from Cooks Hill, which is the red with the white strap and the blue on the outside. But it is all about Eva Ashworth at the moment.
Certainly is, and she looks very, very comfortable. Not much disruption. There's no rushing a stroke. You can see how much leverage she's getting at the front. Brilliant range of motion. You need range to have strength. You need strength to have power, and she's got all that in spades here in quarterfinal number 3, the under-19 female board race. So she might have a bit of company soon, but I can't imagine her getting 2 more than 3 in this major group unless something's going to come up from behind them. So it's been a good paddle. It's been a long paddle for Eva Ashworth. She's like, when is this going to end? I just want to get the job done and get through to this semi-final. This is quarterfinal 3 we're watching on screen. She has a look, and you can see the big wave has started too, and it's just going to pick up. Oh, it's not going to pick up a couple. It's going to pick up a lot of them. So just like that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So one could potentially miss out here. So who's got the foot speed? Who's going to time their run? We've already seen the next quarterfinal enter the water here. Up they go, getting through this little gutter, and a couple of mishaps there, but it still will be a kudos to Eva Ashworth because she's still got the better of it. And Charlotte Hart is that, and then also
May Lynch from Mentone. Let's go.
So right to May Lynch, so she's getting 3rd in that quarterfinal number 3. So make your own luck, they say, and she certainly, even when it didn't go her way, she still was able to get up. And you can see the battles for the minor placings to see how they rank against the best in Australia here. Quarterfinals, a magnificent effort just to be here, and we'll get those results confirmed shortly through liveheats.com in quarterfinal number 3. So the under-19 female, we've talked about the under-17, under-19 ladies age groups are quite strong. It seems to be going from strength to strength each year, and the depth as well. Great numbers too, because we started with a lot of heats here. We started with 6 heats, but everyone here is quite strong. There's no real lacking in quality as we have a look.
So now we're into the open female board. This is fast and frantic for us up here. So The Open ladies are now on. Josh and I were speaking earlier about, who arguably, is the fastest female board paddler in Australia. And then I know that when we eventually get down to talk to the man, he's going to be with someone that is going to be elite fast at the moment. Because what we saw at the start for that under-19s was pretty solid for the young lady Eva Ashworth at Met Caloundra. But at the moment, it looks like for this first heat, we've got Hayley Smith there from Coogin just leading us out at the moment. But what are we doing? Ladies are paddled to the wrong can. Out on the horizon. Followed the leader, but the leader was wrong. Holy dooly. Heat number one.
Even at the top level, and that doesn't only make it harder because of the extra distance, but they've had to do a full 180, so they've lost more speed around that can as a result. So the Open female board race, the first heat, the first quarter-final we're watching right now. So top 8 we know will go through, and we're going to go to Josh Minogue on the beach, who's with Eva Ashworth.
Thanks, guys. We're going to jump in there before we get there. Eva Ashworth, winner of that quarter-final, led the entire way. Little one came through behind. Were the stress levels a little high?
Not too bad. I kind of just knew I had to stay calm and just have a strong run up the beach to get over the line.
I like it. Talk to me about Met Caloundra, club on the rise, obviously. Last couple of years, you had a great World Championships. You guys have been performing here at Aussies as well.
Yeah, we're definitely picking up there. Sophie had a great run in the ski, and we both made it to the final. So, yeah, slowly creeping up.
Slowly creeping up. We're loving it. How tough's this board race?
Yeah, not too bad. It's definitely challenging having not much assistance coming in. But, I don't mind a strong flat water paddle on my knees. So, there.
If you've done the work, it works out. Well, good luck for the next round. You're into the semi-finals. Eva Ashworth of Met Caloundra through to the semi-finals.
Thank you.
Thanks, Josh. And we're on to this quarter-final, the closing stages here on this first race. And the defending champion is in this one, Brodie Trinker of Southport in Queensland. But we've seen Northcliffe, and they want a bit of redemption after the board relay. You can see our 3 leaders get a wave. So we got Northcliffe on the southern side, one of about 6 of them here, trying to get a little bit closer to see who that is.
But we know it doesn't matter about that because the left-hand side, the Trinkers are getting done once more. Brodie and Morgan just so fast.
There she is on screen. So the 2024 champion, easily progressing through here on screen, and she will lead them up the beach here in the quarterfinal, the first quarterfinal in the women's area right now. And making it look so comfortable here against the nation's best as we see. All right, so here's the race just behind them here. So 8 positions through. There's your top 3.
Bella Williams taking that one out comfortable there for the young lady. Now last sprint across the line. Girls going to get moving.
So it might be Garrett or Monick there from Manly. Coogin Headland there as well. Hayley Smith might have got through. Could have been Chloe Jones there, so we'll get those results shortly. But that was a pretty strong heat. It's a pretty strong quarter-final there. And you can just see might have been a bit of discussion about which way they went at that first.
I think that's definitely what Bella was saying. She was yelling out to the rest, going like, what are you doing? Because it's not the right direction. Because if you've got your teammates there, you kind of need them to get through as well, right? So they'll be interested to see what happened out there, because that was diabolical. But it's all smiles on the dials for our ladies at the front.
So 3 more quarterfinals to come here for the Open Women's. As we see the results come through, Bella Williams confirmed as your winner of quarterfinal 1. Brodie Trinker, the defending champion, second in that one. Bree McCowett, he is a third, and Hannah Scully, who knows how to win these as well. She won in 2022, Hannah Scully, and been part of many, I think 5 or 6 board relay titles in a row she's won.
Yeah, she was frothing on the conditions yesterday, not so much today.
But hang on, they've taken the placings away, so they might be reviewing this again. So it was confirmed, now it's unconfirmed. But definitely our top 3 were well clear in the end in quarterfinal number 1. And we'll pass now to Josh Minogue on the beach with our winner.
I'm down here with Bella Williams. Talk to me about that absolute chaos at the first can. Nobody knows what was happening. Nobody knows what was going on.
Well, I was in position 1, and I guess on that side of the course, it just happens to be surf. There's potholes, so I guess I had a disadvantage from the start, but that's okay. Everyone seemed to have a great start off the right side of the start line, and they had such a tremendous paddle out, but something was quite bizarre because I kept going to the first can, and I'm like, I think they're going to the wrong can. So I had to actually yell out to them because I know so many of these girls deserve to be in a semi, if not a final, and it's only fair. So I was yelling out so loud because I was just so alone going to the one single can, and I think the girls are actually heading for the apex. So I yelled out pretty loudly, and yeah, it caused a bit of carnage around that first turn, but came home with the qualification to the semi, and I think a lot of the girls are quite happy.
I think you're an absolute saint calling out to them. If you're a bit more of a savage, you would have just gone quietly around the cans and let them all go. But Bella, you are an absolute star. How tough is it when you get to this level? Quarterfinals, all of these girls could be in the final easily.
Oh, 100%. Like I said before, all these girls deserve to be there. And when it is Aussie Champs, there's no order qualifications through the heats and semis and whatnot. You have to make that top 8 every time. And I think it just shows who's the fittest and who's put in the work throughout the season. And yeah, so many girls are deserving. And unfortunately, there's only 16 for that final. So.
And in your case, who's the nicest as well out there? Do you reckon they would have done the same for you?
I think so. A couple of the girls would have.
Just a couple. Bella Williams, congratulations. Winner there, and you get Superstar of the Day as well.
Oh, thank you. No, seriously, it needed to be done. There was just too many of them heading towards that can.
We've avoided a disaster down here. Back up to you guys.
Love your work. Incredible stuff. And a Good Samaritan Award, I think we might need it here at Aussies, because that is something I don't think there'd be a lot of people that would do. Yeah, fair game, and credit to Bella Williams for some great sportsmanship there in the quarterfinal, the Open Women's Ball.
Well, it's about the things that really matter in life, right? Having true character and just being a decent human being, and there's none better out there than Bella. So
and people remember that too.
Yeah, most definitely. So what do we got now?
So we've got the quarterfinal number 3. So let's have a look. Georgia Kiernan of South Maroubra, Annalise Kibble. We've got from Newport Jasmine Fillingham from Boca Beach. Jane McNeil of Warrnambool, Ashley Booker of Sorrento, Western Australia, Grace Harris of Alexandra Headland, Bella McCabe, Burleigh Heads, Charlize Menifee of Burleigh Heads, Emily Holloman, Surfers Paradise, Lily O'Sullivan, another very good name to watch here from Burleigh Heads. It's stacked full of talent, this one as well. We thought the first one was good. We've also got Isabella Wolfe-Davies from Southport, Holly Ayres of Boca Beach, and Kayla Whitney of Kurrawa, and 3 Northcliffe drawn on the outside. Lily Finardi, Georgia Singleton, and Danielle Richards. So Northcliffe leading the way here.
Yeah, so Danny Richards leading us out strongly at the moment there. We really need to get some work done on this algorithm within live heats, though, because these random draws are sometimes not so random. But when you've got a squad the size of Northcliffe, of course, there's going to be a lot of bodies in there from that same club through there. Sullivan's sitting in 3rd at the moment, and just trying to pick up that cap of that 2nd place through there. So Annalise Kibble, sorry, I should have known that. Won every single event on finals Sunday at the state titles in New South Wales.
Every single event.
Event. She won the board, won the ski, won the swim, won the iron, won the javelin.
So Annalise Kibble, very, very high on confidence here as she heads into these Australian Championships. She's 2nd at the moment, behind Danielle Richards, our leader from Northcliffe here. So Danielle Richards up back on the knees, you can see, and just trying to make sure they hug that 2nd can. She takes a slightly wider line. So Northcliffe holding 1st, 3rd, and about 4th or 5th position. Tiny bit of a bump here, and you can see it's a strong effort by Annalise Kibble. She's starting to really up the rating here on the southern side.
I'm liking the work here. Jade McNeil on the outside from Warrnambool there. She's tried to find something extra. If we're sitting in that 10th to 11th spot, Gamble needs to be on. We're going to try and find something through that middle there. Greenboard through the middle. Let's go. Jazz Fillingham from Avoca trying to squeeze into that top 8. Bit of a bump coming from behind. The ladies need to be driving hard. It looks like we've still got 1, 2 from Northcliffe in that top 3. Kibble trying to pull over the top. Just going to fall over the back. O'Sullivan on the outside right. Top 4 need to be in that top 8.
So we've seen a couple of the waves double up yesterday. It hasn't been happening so far today, but there's a few in quick succession here as we sought to see. Oh, I thought there was going to be 1 or 2 get down. That just filled up a little bit here. Again, the tide making a difference here compared to when they were competing here this morning. Big, big paddles here. That's all you need. 4, 5, 6 strokes, and our leading 4 away. Leading 3, in fact, 1 just off the back. How many we got on this chase wave? And I think they're all right. So I think we've got about 7 here who will merge together. As we remember, it was Danielle Richards leading the way ahead of Annalise Kibble, and now they've got, I think
9.
they're right. Oh, we got 1 more, do we? 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we
Eight.
could
No, I
have
think we might
8.
be okay, but that jammed up. The ladies won't be too sure, so they'll be up and running. Solid bank through there. No, they are all aware. They're all comfortable. So top 8 making their way through for this quarterfinal. Number 3.
Quarterfinal number 3. So easy as you like. And it's always good when you can afford to switch off a little bit. A few grey clouds in the background there. The wind's starting to pick up again as the rest of the girls race for a bit of pride here for themselves and for their clubs here at the Aussie titles in quarterfinal number 3. Big effort coming through there as well. That's Georgia Keenan from South Maroubra. So one more quarterfinal to come.
Yeah, Ash Booker on screen there for Sorrento.
Yeah, it's one of those things as well, Harold, because there's so many events on, and it can be so easy to get down on yourself if you do make that next round. But you just got to get yourself back up mentally. A lot of team events on offer as well, just to make it, to try and redeem yourself. And that next event, or your next best event, could be in the afternoon. So we've still got plenty more action here to come as we head to the green and gold arena.
But it's a bit of goldfish mentality, right? So if something good happens, you can keep that momentum going, but all the bad things, erase the memory, have a bit of a sook if you need to, get it over and done with, get under the tent, start your rest, recover, rehydrate, and then switch on for that next lot. And it looks like the next ladies are about to be switched on. What have we got? Heat number 4, so we've got Brittany Pearce from Wanda, Harrison from Newport, Corrin from Northcliffe. Is that what we're looking at there? No, I think we might be in the...
Under 19 female.
Jeez, this is
testing my multitasking skills. I tell you. It's under 19 female semi-final time here. So again, probably the most nervous you'd see a lot of these girls in the semi-final, because the expectations there, they want to get to the final. For some of them, anything in the final could be a bonus. And we're going to pass on to Josh Minogue on the beach now.
Thanks, boys. I'm down here with Lily Finardi, winner of quarterfinal number 3, I think it was in there. We were just saying they only get easier from here, don't they? Semis and then the final.
Yeah, I've been seeing like 10 to 12 people on waves coming through, and it's so hectic. You can be 1st to 12th in a second, so I really wanted to make sure I had a good start then and just come in hard and hopefully get through.
You did a really good job, and this season's been fantastic, a real return to form for you. Do you feel like it's back where you deserve to be?
Yeah, I mean, I've been training really hard, and the girls have motivated me to get up there, and there's so much support in Floody and coaches and stuff, so yeah, super grateful.
You keep that momentum over the next 3 days. Good luck.
Yeah, I'll try. Thank you.
Well done, Lily Finardi there, winner of quarterfinal number 3. And I think we're down into semi-final action now.
Yeah, most definitely we are. Jinx. We are on to semi-final action for the under 19 female board race. So we're going to be on the line just trying to pick up that cap on that far right, which is Olivia Clues. So from right to left, Clues of Newport, Negus of Trig Island, Raywood, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, May Lynch from Mentone, Wood from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Mead from Allura, Broadsland Ball from Northcliffe, Pilkington from Alex Headlands, Argos from Coogin, Cotterill from Cooks Hill, Sienna Howard, Trig Island, Derbyshire from Service Paradise, Stolt from Northcliffe, along with Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Parks, Dakota Luke and North Curleys. Ash Winsham, that is our semi-final number 1. Starter's hands end away nice and clean.
So away we go. So what can Jasmine Raywood do here? And you can see on screen there, is that our Service Paradise?
Yeah, working strong through the middle there. Tucked in next to her was out of Sienna Howard from Trig. The left-hand side out so quick there. Ash Winsham from North Curleigh leading us out.
Beautifully done. And Dakota Luke trying to get on her slipstream here as well. Derbyshire away strongly, as you said. Sienna Howard, Trig Island trying to keep in touch, and already you can see that group on the left-hand side is going to be pretty even as they hit this one. They should get over it, and they're clean water. This long paddle is going to test these girls out as being customary here. It has been the beach of the upsets in previous years. 2013 there's so many finals I remember from that Sunday. That was my first Aussies, and there were so many updates. Cam Cole, of course, in the Open Ironman, but if it gets flat like this and if it stays like this on Sunday, then that one wave could come out of nowhere and bring anyone from 16th down the first. And those people who've been scraping through the quarters, scraping through the semi, could be in with a gold medal chance. But our under-19 female board race, no one can be complacent at this point.
No, complacency is not one word that should be in the vocabulary of any of these athletes at the moment or in their mindset, because this needs to be their maximum effort, because to book your spot on Sunday, because anything can happen on the Sunday. So here it needs to be perfect, it needs to be all the power, it needs to be precision, then it needs to be perfect.
It certainly does. Perfect is the word. So as they head towards this correct can this time for the under-19 female semi-final in the board race. Just trying to pick up, we've got Burley Heads up there. Millie Derbyshire's definitely at the pointy end. It's hard to tell the depth here. So
North Curly on the outside left is 100% correct there. So Ash Wincham's there. And as we turn around, it's going to be the cap of... Geez, that is really tough to see. There we go. Oh, the drone is back up.
So that's the Surfers Paradise cap, isn't it, for the centenary, I believe.
Yep.
So it could be Millie Derbyshire from Surfers Paradise here in the under-19 female. So Derbyshire leads the way as they head around.
But behind that, there's a little string of Burley Heads, Mowbray Park in 2, 3, 4 and 5, just all wash riding at the moment. Derbyshire out in the front at the moment, driving hard, but we're waiting for some action on that outside right. What is going to be the correct line to make their way back through? Because we've seen a couple little waves pop up on the right, but the inside left is where it was last time. Mentone on the yellow board. We saw that little late push there from May Lynch. And the girls are heading to that right. We've got one more can to deal with, and then they are up, off, and away. And look at them driving hard out in front. Derbyshire looking strong. Raywood trying to hold on that yellow board at the back there. Winsham just in front of her, but it's all about Derbyshire at the moment, start to finish.
Raywood so talented. We saw her dominate a couple of Aussies ago. She did last year as well, but Winsham in a really good position here. She's able to stay in touch with our leader, Millie Derbyshire from Surfers Paradise, as she starts to pull ahead here. So she's put 2 board lengths in them right now. Nothing on offer here. So leading group of 5. Then we got 3 in a line. So those 8, 2 in behind them, they'd be super nervous at this point. Derbyshire just pushing down another one, as we see, and she's going to get a very, very good runner here. She looks over the right shoulder. She still sees us 4 with her. So is she going to keep it pushing forward? She will be.
But we saw in the race, a couple of races earlier, even though these waves are then jacking up, they're dropping off really quickly through that middle gutter, but it's from somewhere. Derbyshire's picking up these little runners. Huge lead at the moment. And as we say, that wave popping up from behind, and this is going to bring the rest of the cavalry through there. But you've got to put the work in. You've got to go through there. Raywood just off the back. So too, it might have been one of the Burley Heads Mowbray Park caps.
So that's 7, I believe, on that one. So there's going to be one more position up for grabs after this, if I'm correct. So 7, these girls can be comfortable. They can get up, and they don't necessarily know that. They're all sort of holding a tempo up here, and they're not really sprinting. So they're well aware that there's 7 on that wave. There's going to be one who's going to get that 8th spot into the final. The under-19 female board race. We'll check it very soon.
There. 1 to go.
Check it very soon here for the under-19 female. This is semi-final number 1 as we see the next 4 come through.
Possibly from...
So Negus, unless it was someone ahead of us. So we'll check those live feed results. Shimoni, you can stay up to date here.
But it's all the look at despair on the ladies on screen at the moment there at the back. So
it's hard to read the body language sometimes. So semi-final
background, Michaela Mead, I just saw her head pop up through there. Might have taken that last spot, but we're on to semi-final number 2 on the line. Ready to go, take us through the start list.
So underway, so Jada Kempton, Charlotte Hart, Samantha Brigden, Grace McManus, Mia Cook, Elizabeth Shearer, Eva Ashworth, who we saw terrific in the previous round, Nikita Nitchin-Saran of Northcliffe, Neve Sharp, Tully Elliott, India Holbert, Lani Wooler, Kaya Sugars, Emma McDonald, Riley Meyer. There's not much rest for these girls as they work their way through. So Jada Kempton's away fairly positively here. And then you can see in the centre, Mia Cook has put herself in a good position. In fact, she might just have her board nose out in front at the moment. And we've also got Elizabeth Shearer of Terrigal pushing right up. She's just caught a little bit there as we go down to Josh Minot with an interview for us on the beach.
I'm down here on the beach. May from Mentone, congratulations, your first ever board race final into the under-19s. How tough was that one?
Oh, I tried my hardest, just trying to keep up with the girls, but I gave it my all, and I'm really proud of myself for making it through.
Talk to me about when you came down that wave. There was, I think, 7 of you on the wave. Did you know the numbers? Were you doing the maths?
No, I didn't really know how many there were, but I knew that I had to sprint as fast as I could up the beach, and yeah.
Girls are so competitive. They're so good. What's it going to take in this final to get on the podium and maybe get that win?
Yeah, I think just getting out as much as possible, doing as many more races as I can to try to get used to the conditions, and yeah, I'm just really excited to be there.
Mentone, talk to me about it as a club. Obviously there's some people that have helped you get here. Is there a big crew up here at Aussies, and who's in your corner?
Yeah, we've got quite a few people up here, lots of girls, and some of the older boys are here as well. My coach Aaron couldn't be here this weekend, so I'm really grateful for all of his support. this season. And everyone else in my corner who've helped me get here.
Congratulations. Good luck in the final.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
Thanks very much, and great to hear from a variety of different athletes. Some great content down on the beach there, Josh, as we see the Apex can being hit now in semi-final number 2, and we have got Tully Elliott of Redhead who's leading them around here on the paddle. The Met Caloundra girl, Eva Ashworth, who was so impressive in the previous round, was well ahead, got jagged on a little bit, but then still got in the top. She was first or second up the beach there. And India Holbert there in the Wanda cap. Alexandra Headland, Mia Cook.
Just tucked in there as well. An embarrassment of riches here for the under-19s, and the ladies working ultra hard through the right line. Nick Head and Denise and Saren. They're the 2 caps on that inside for Northcliffe. But Elliot, the first one, now finally up on her knees, and she'll be driving up and away. She's tall, she's long, she's lanky, she's powerful, and she can move that board. She's just trying to pull that out in front. But on the outside again, Met Caloundra so strong. That was really impressive earlier. And then Eva Ashworth getting it done again.
So as they work their way through here, so Redhead, they know how to paddle a board. Tully Elliott has got a board length and a half at the moment. You can see Mia Cook still trying to poke her nose in a second with Holbert, and also that's Newport Lani Waller, I think that is. And Emma McDonald and Riley Meyer not far away. So we could have a line of athletes soon here. No, can't really see the first wave on offer here. Semi-final 2, 8 places up for grabs. A little bit of a runner for Tully Elliott of Redhead. And she's put herself in the position she wants to be here. Looks around, assesses the surroundings. What's she going to get out of this one here? She's going to get a lot from it, but so are the others.
9 is the figure on that one there. Is it going to dissipate? It looks like it's just going to drop off there.
For her.
Oh, look at the run through the middle. I was going to call it out earlier from Cudgeon Headlands. Neve Sharp can pick up any runner through there, but that's not going to be enough because we're going to have to rinse and repeat. This is the start. What are we at? 13, 14 boards on there.
I don't think there's anyone off the back, basically, and it's going to double up here. Who's able to hold their momentum? Try and make the most of this double up here. Off and away they go. So Met Caloundra, we saw how impressive she is. It's either Kempton or Hart there. Burley Meds, Mowbray Park, and Cudgeon Headland, Neve Sharp in the centre as well, trying to hang in there. But it's Burley Heads, Mowbray Park taking the win here in the second semi-final of the under-19 female board race. I really hope that Ashworth gets through after her efforts in the previous one. Surely she doesn't miss out there.
How long was that sprint finish from there? Geez, those flags are so high up the beach there, but great work for the ladies. That was unbelievable, but tough stuff. There was a Chelsea Wood first one, so Jada Kentner through there. That was really, really tough. We'll see what transpires over the next few moments.
Well, if you're on live heats, you might want to wait a little bit longer. But there, that tide is really starting to go out, and it's a long run, as you said. It's probably 70 metres, could be 60 metres there, up to from the time they get off their board. So impressive stuff. The girls not really knowing how they sort of fared there in the semi-final number 2. In at the under-19 female board, but it just goes to show, put yourself in the right position, make your own luck, and if something out of your control happens, then at least you can sleep at night knowing that you did everything inside your control. So there we go. So in semi-final number 2, no, we're still waiting for it.
Yeah, nothing as of yet. But I'll tell you what, lady from it moved down back to the northern beaches from Redhead, an elite board paddler, won a ton of medals last year. Josh, what's Lani got for us?
I'm here with Lani Waller, defending champion here in the under-19 board. That one was tighter than you would have liked.
That was like a final all over again, and it was just so hard. Like, I knew I had to go out there and do well, but yeah, these girls have really pushed me this year.
I think 14 on the final wave, heartbreak for a few of the girls. I think you were through pretty clean, no guarantees there, but how stressful is it for you when you get one like that?
I'm definitely not a good starter, but yeah, I know I can catch up from the back end, but yeah, it was stressful, especially with those little waves coming in, so yeah, it was very stressful.
12 months on, new club, how's the change been?
Yeah, it's been a hard 12 months, on and off with it all, but yeah, moving down to Sydney was definitely the right decision for me, and I'm loving it down there with the Newport girls and the crew, so yeah, very happy.
And am I right in saying I think you're chasing 3 straight board titles, a couple 17s and 19, or 17 and 19 and now a second 19?
Yeah, second year 17s in Perth, first year 19s last year, and now hopefully we can get the 3, so yeah.
Does it get easier or harder?
Oh, it's definitely gotten harder, I reckon.
I think you're right there. Good luck, hopefully through to the final there. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Lani,
Thank you very much, Josh. And we've still yet to confirm those results, and what a beautiful location it is. It's looking better than yesterday. Hopefully the weather picks up at Experience Gold Coast. And thank you to our incredible event supporters for making the Aussies what it is. We love every part of the Gold Coast. We've seen it at Broadbeach. We've seen it at Kirra. And the best surf sports athletes we got here on 7,500 competitors, I believe, 314 clubs. And it's what it's all about. This community celebrating health, celebrating a volunteer movement, and physical activity as well. It's what it's all about. So big thank you to all our competitors. It all started with the Youth Championships last weekend. And we're going to have a change of commentary team very shortly, but we'll be back with you shortly from the second day of open competition here at the Australian Surf Lifesaving Championships.
Oh, hey team. Good to see Nathan Breen back in the mix there. Wonderful to see him. I tell you what, I saw him earlier today. Thought he was doing wind sprints, and it turned out he was just warming up for his 2K beach run. Wonderful to see him down here, the New South Wales champ, back, the most successful member of this commentary team racing at the Australian Championships. But here we go, the racing is on. Looks like the wind is picking up a little bit as well down there. So the officials, as we said, doing a great job, determined to get through this massive refresh program. And when you've got 314 clubs, 7,000 plus competitors, it is a big, big day at the office here. But we're getting through the program, we're getting through some finals, and we're handing out some Aussie gold medals. And Matt, have a look at that from where you'd rather be. Rainbow Bay Surf Lifesaving Club, some gorgeous shots of the Gold Coast. We do love coming here, and pretty special part of the world.
Yeah, absolutely. Just tuning back in now, back on for the second shift. Myself and Jen Parry looking forward to it. So, yeah, what have we missed? There's been a few finals and stuff. I saw the Open Men's. I got to wander down, saw the Open Men's board relay final. That was an unbelievable race. Corey Fletcher, as we talked about, was going for his fourth. So close. If you wanted to have a sprint finish and a man, doing it for you, Corey Fletcher's your man, and he was upstaged by Zach Morris. Now, that wasn't a freak effort by Zach. He's an unbelievable runner. He's incredibly quick as well. So I think he timed his race to perfection. They're just coming over the top of Nick Middleton of Wanda and the boys of Burleigh.
And when you get to Aussies, you do need to have those perfect races. We talk about storing up all your luck, making it come to here at the Australian Championships. And you and I spoke earlier today. He is one of the fastest men across the sand. I think we've all seen many times. I will tell you that in just a moment, because I tell you what, Josh Minogue is back down on the beach having some chats to the competitors.
I'm here with the eventual winner of the semi-final, Charlotte. That one was very stressful.
Yeah, it was. I think the officials said there was 14 of us on that wave, and with only 8 spots, I knew it was going to be a tight run up the beach.
You had plenty of speed, but you were pretty clear-cut in the end. I think everyone thought you were home and hosed, but does the heart rate go up a little bit when you look across and you know that you're going to have to fight for your life in the final stages?
Yeah, it definitely does. Like, I know I can run fast up the beach, but that get-off is so crucial. Like, there's so many times where I've either got off too early, got off too late and stuffed it up, so luckily I got off cleanly, and yeah.
Through that final, gives you a couple extra days to sort of sit back and relax, but it's been a big program, especially for the girls. A lot of racing back to back to back. How do you feel day 2 right now? Obviously you trained for this, but it's a hell of a lot of back and forth out and around the Cairns.
Yeah, it is a lot of racing. Like yesterday, we probably didn't do as many races as we're going to do today, but just the recovery is so important, sitting down under the tent when I can and making sure I'm eating the right foods. Yeah, it's great.
Burleigh crew, big weekend. They're in the thick of everything at the moment. What's the vibes like under the tent?
Yeah, it's so good. The girls under the tent it's just such good vibes. We're all that down there cheering each other on. There's girls in all the finals, so it's such a great crew we have down there at Burleigh.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much, Josh, and congratulations, Charlotte and the team from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. And Josh, Matt, I feel like everywhere I go on the beach right now, I just see more Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. They are up and about 17s, 19s and Opens in both the men's and women's event. We can see all the boards lined up there. Fantastic shot, those colours of the Australian Championships.
Yeah, look, there's definitely, I had a bit of a wander down the beach just before. There's the Burleigh beach tent. They've got about 10 tents down there, I think. They've got a big army of athletes all under the tutelage and coaching of Michael King down there. I just had a brief chat with Kingy down on the beach, so no doubt he'll be just warming into day 2. It's a big program for these coaches, you know, when you're overseeing all these athletes across all these different ages and events. It's exhausting for everyone.
Oh, 100%. Marathon, not a sprint. That's not just about the athletes, it's the entire support staff. And I do love that Aussies is the reunion. It's the nostalgia tour as well, as you wander around catching up with different people and people, you know, saying, oh, what are you doing? What happens next? And I love that for a lot of surf people. We don't think in years, we think in seasons. So my year sort of starts and ends like July, August, and then it's like more of a financial year situation here. And knowing that we're at the final event of what has been a massive year with the World Championships kicking us off back in August and September. So to now finally be at the Australian Championships after a rather dramatic season. But where else would you rather be? And stoked that we now get to bring you the Open board race for the ladies. It looks like we're still in the heats, those opening rounds, because there are so many ladies who would love to put their foot on the line, but it looks like we've got 10 qualifying through now. So Matt, do love that we've got 2. Well, I don't want to say it's 2 extra positions, but you know, 8 can be super, super tight. Danielle Richards, great to see her back and on screen. But yeah, 10 through.
Yeah, 10's a good number. We saw there were already this morning some big eliminations across the male and female in the irons and even the ski races. So it is very, very competitive and very, very tough. We've got the semi-final coming up at the Open female board race. But when we talk about just big numbers to get through in a program, I had a wander down and I saw the boys lining up for their ski heats. There's 14 male ski heats. That is unbelievable. So, yeah, look, it's going to be a long day. It's a long time to get through all those races, but it is just tough. So, anyway, here we go.
We go.
We're getting through it.
Semi-finals, do love that. And just having a look at the ladies and the caps that we have on there. This will be semi-final number 1 that is on screen just there. We've got Holly Main from Burleigh Heads and Mowbray Park, Emily Doyle of Northcliffe, Chloe Jones from Cridgeon Headland, Grace Harris of Alex, Tilla Garrett from Manly, Brodie Trinker, watch out for her fast starts from Southport, Olivia Corrin in the mix, Electra Outram, Annalise Kibble, Catherine Kearney, Georgia Singleton, Lily O'Sullivan, Lucy Derbyshire, Danielle Richards, Tiani Massey, Morgan Trinker, Lexi Tate, Evie Warren, Jane McNeil from Warrnambool and Tegan Richards from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. My gosh, we've got big races, but very excited that we've got 10 going through because that is a tough race.
Yeah, that is they all are, aren't they, when you get to the semi-finals? But, Brodie Trinker, defending Australian board race champion. Tiani Massey was the winner of the overall women's board series for the World Ocean Series. Annalise Kibble's the New South Wales Board Open champion. So, for a semi-final, yeah, look, it's no short of big stars and big names, as we can see the girls now just starting to get their toes in the sand. This is nervous, isn't it? This makes me nervous when you see this. I'm looking at that shot there on screen now, and you can see it's starting to get quite shallow in front of them, and you're getting potholes and gutters and all these little elements. They start to really make a big impact and play. Now, what the girls would have done this morning, their races and tactics, it's going to change throughout the day. That's the thing with the surf. You've got to adapt. You've got to continually be watching high tide, low tiders. We can see in the middle there, Brodie Trinker. She is just electric across the beach. As I said before, she won last year's board title in a similar fashion. She just gets off the beach so quick, goes straight to the front. And just under the lip of that one there's Tiani Massey's on the left of screen. She came out of that a little bit, probably the best of it at the moment, but Brodie Trinker's still pretty good. She's on the northern side there, and Annalise Kibble has just filed in straight behind Brodie Trinker for now, so they're underway.
Fantastic start. We've already recognised that we've got Danielle Richards in the mix here, expecting big things as the girls go up and under. A few had to roll, a few had to pop, and that is not the way you want to lose that momentum, especially in the semi-final here. Did want to give a special shout out Holly Main, who's racing here for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. She's actually a member of the United States lifesaving team, so wonderful to have that international flavour, the best of the Americans here to match it with the Aussies. But Matt, I was not expecting this sort of gap in the field so early in a semi-final.
Not for a semi-final, no. Usually a lot closer than that, but that's when we talk about getting off the beach quick and trying to remove or, I guess, minimise any risk or damage. The girls that really attacked that shore break, they got under that wave. The rest of the field got hit by it, and as we can see now, this is a board race semi-final. You would never see a board race semi-final stretched out from what we can see like that on screen. But, you know.
But here we are.
Here we are. But
looks like a Northcliffe cap, do you think, in 3? Or is that Grace Harris from Alexandra
I think it's
Headlands?
Annalise Kibble in 3. So it might be Brodie Trinker in 1, Tiani Massey Maroochydore in 2, Annalise Kibble in 3, and then in 4 there, is that Danielle Richards?
Yep, on
wow.
a CTC. Yep.
Good to see. We talked about later how good she was on the ski. Good to see her back racing, and it's like she never left.
Oh.
She's 4th now in the semi-final at the moment.
And Lily O'Sullivan, I think, is also from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. She's currently in 5th position, had an incredible World Championships, current World Board Champion. So, of course, we know her. She was incredible as a junior a few years back, just absolutely swept the World Championships, now stepping up into that open category. And, Matt, you've been there. That jump from the juniors to the seniors, it's huge and it is tough.
It is. It's a massive step up. Going from your age group, racing...
It's a little safer. There's less people, fewer people, I should say.
Exactly. And then all of a sudden you step up in the big league, so to speak, into the Opens.
And everyone's fast and everyone's big and everyone's been there for a long time.
And there's just no margin for error. There literally is. You can't afford to make a mistake because there's just too many talented athletes. And that's what I was sort of, I guess, aware of this morning. It's so... exciting when you see like a talent like Natalia Drobot go from back-to-back under 19 wins and then go straight into first-year Opens and already up the front. Normally it takes a couple of years for them to cut their teeth to do that. Another one that's doing it already is Jake Morris. First-year Open, and we saw him go off first for Northcliffe's A team and comes home with the gold medal. Like, that's extremely rare and challenging to do.
It's incredible watching the Morris boys come through the Northcliffe program. I remember them joining when they came in from Newport. Oh, as a wave comes through. But for all the Morrises, I feel like they're just so established now. I just assume that they're meant to be there because they've been so dominant. But the girls working really, really hard. We now have a race in 5. But
Lily O'Sullivan, unbelievable effort from Lily O, and Danielle Richards as well. 2 girls down that. The way they milked that. I know it's only a semi-final and they're still going to get through anyway, but little skills like that, you also look at it and go, maybe the southern side is a little bit better for everyone in these next races. They're looking at Lily and Danny here and going, maybe off that third can I'll punch a little bit down to the south.
Yeah, maybe the race plan that I had needs a few adjustments, having seen these ladies come through. So there is 3, 4. We know that 10 are coming through. Olivia Corrin coming through. She's a former champion in this event as well. The race is on now. Who wants it the most? Lots of girls in the mix. Electra Outram is there. Kibble is there. I see more caps. We've got another Maroochydore in the mix. Derbyshire may have missed out there.
That might have been Grace Harris that just edged in front of Lucy Derbyshire and Electra Outram. Now, that would be 2 big names to miss out if they don't get through here. Was it 8 spots?
No, it's 10.
10 spots. Okay, they might be safe. Sorry, I thought it was 8. They might have just done enough to get through, but these
Tough
fast
racing.
Finishes, they're catching everybody a little bit off guard at the moment.
And as you said, conditions changing, and that's a really great shot that shows it there. We can see the slightly deeper water, and that's where you need to watch your ankles, stay on your feet. And it can be really tough because you don't want to be too cautious, because that's when you really, when you start second guessing yourself, that's where it can be really dangerous. But for the girls in the second semi-final, they've got the advantage of having just seen the girls go out. We'll see a few of them wash the craft, get ready. But big race waiting for those results to come through.
Yeah, the purple board there of Hannah Scully, I could see just walking in. Another one, much the same as Brodie Trinker. Hannah Scully's starts are just electric. She's
good.
So quick off the beach. So she'll be one that's just taking her time now, walking out. You can see the girls, they're not just sort of walking out aimlessly when they do this. They're actually assessing the water in their line. So if they're position 1, they'll walk straight in off 1. If they're 16 down the southern end, they'll walk straight in off then. The reason they do that is they'll go down and they go, right, I've got 2 or 3 steps where it's maybe knee depth water, and then it goes shallow again on that sandbank, and then they'll be working out exactly when do I put my board down and bunny hop, when do I just go straight to my knees, my belly, whatever it is. All these processes, they're walking out there now and they're trying to, get a bit of an understanding of that. But we'll go on down now, down to the beach, and we've got an interview.
So we're here with Eve Warren, who made her first Open Aussie Australian board final. Eve, how does it feel to make your first Aussie final? Because it does not get easier year upon year.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's pretty exciting. I was like really late to the line because I thought I didn't make it. So sorry for that. And the race was just a blur. I was just going hard the whole time.
So you can't recall any specific moment. Did you get a specific moment where you thought it might have been confident? Because obviously you can't be complacent. We've seen so many races where they've been leading and then they got swallowed up. There was a race before with 14 on the wave. Was there any moment where you were confident? You thought, this could be it. This could be my moment here at Aussies.
Oh, not really. I was just putting my head down, paddling really.
Who would you like to thank?
Everyone, all my coaches. Tiani, she's awesome. So yeah.
Well, anything can happen in the final. Good luck Sunday.
Thank you.
Oh, fantastic. So excited to have Nathan now down on the beach bringing us all the good news. So we're still waiting to see who was through from that first semi-final, the next round lining up now. And as you said, we can see a few familiar boards down there. In heat semi-final 2, we've got Hayley Smith from Coogin, Ashley Winsham from North Curl, Bella Williams, Naomi Scott and Luca Pither all from Northcliffe, Lizzie Wellborn from Newport in the mix next to Hannah Scully. There's going to be some speed right there. Jasmine Fillingham from Avoca, Sophie Ferenczi from North Bondi, Britt Pearce from Wanda, Isabel Wolfe-Davies from Southport, Anastasia Huey of Dickey Beach, Gemma Smith from Newport, Carla Packer of Burleigh Heads, Lily Finardi of Northcliffe, Holly Holmesby of Burleigh Heads, Grace Young, great to see City of Perth in the mix here, Shalise Menifee from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Piper Harrison from Newport and Jasmine Graham of Coolangatta. So again, top 10 to go through, lots of spots on offer, but again, a top field when we think we've got Lizzie Wellborn, we've got Hannah Scully, some of the best board paddlers in the world, and a conversation that was started a little early today. Matt, I would love to get your opinion on here. Lizzie Wellborn, potentially the best female board paddler yet to win an Australian title.
Yeah, we were going through the results and having a little bit of a glance. She's featured so often in that second place across everything: World Ocean Series, state titles, Australian titles, world champs. Yeah, look, she's an unbelievable board paddler, and she so often is leading these races. But when you look at the gold medal count, it just makes you realise, and we talked about it before, how hard it is to win Aussie gold medals.
Oh, absolutely. They're rare, they're precious, and the fact that Lizzie Wellborn doesn't have a swag of these already for the board race is just an absolute tragedy. But she has another opportunity this weekend if she is in the top 10 of this race. And great to see the cap of Coolangatta closest to us on the bottom of the screen. We don't see it too often. It's white with the red and blue star on top, but a fast start is needed here. It looks like Naomi Scott on that pink, white and blue board looking pretty quick in the middle there, but Britt Pearce, I think, or Isabel Wolfe-Davies, middle of the screen in the blue cap, looking very, very good just inside there of...
Yeah, it might be Britt Pearce, I believe. That was an unbelievable start from Britt. So was Hayley Smith of Coogin Headland. She was flying into the water, but then just got clipped by one right at the end, as we can see now. Hannah Scully and Lizzie Wellborn, they've just started to pull up alongside Naomi Scott and just starting to overtake now. So Hannah Scully's kind of in her own little water there at the moment. There's a little pack to the left, a little pack to the right, and Hannah Scully's in there at the moment. So I'm not sure if she's going to try and push to the front, or she's got to be careful here that she doesn't get boxed out, because when we talked about earlier that it is starting to get a little bit smaller now, and you just don't want to put yourself at the back of the pack and leave it to a sprint finish. It's just too risky.
Absolutely, and this is so different to the first semi-final where we had that very clear elongated line, coming through early. We're still 6 across at the moment, and I love that Gemma Smith, who's got that lovely inside line at the moment, she is paddling the board better now than she ever has. She is just coming in, but now it looks like Hannah Scully on that darker coloured board with the black tip just starting to make a move, and Lizzie Wellborn, we've spoken about her on that trademark yellow craft, but Naomi Scott not going anywhere. And shout out Hayley Smith of Coogin Headland. She is on the light purple board with the Coogin cap. That's the blue star on the white, but Scully probably the best on the turn for now.
Yeah, that's a tough position to be in from Hayley Smith. Going around 4 wide then allows everybody up on the inside to come up. As we can see there, Gemma Smith is just tucked in nicely behind Hannah Scully. To be honest, when you're looking at that, Gemma Smith is kind of in the box seat at the moment because she's doing a little bit less work, conserving a bit of energy, just getting up nice on the tail of Hannah Scully's board. Now, Hannah Scully's also in a really good position. She's out in the front leading, but she's also using more energy. But you know what? She's got energy to burn. She's very fit, very fast, and she knows how to win board races. But at the moment now. They're coming off that third can. They're going to make their way back to the beach as we see Hannah Scully up on the knees going to work. Lizzie Wellborn just alongside her there doing very well to pick up that run. As is Naomi Scott. Now, she's done very well to hang onto Lizzie's sidewash there. That's an unbelievable paddle from her so far. And Hayley Smith is doing very well also of Cushion Headland. She's just filing in behind Naomi Scott. She's thinking, there's 10 spots up to grab. I've just got to stay on this front pack.
Absolutely. Lizzie Wellborn making a move now. She's got some of the best technique going along on the bright yellow board. I miss having Harriet Brown in here as well. We saw the two of them on the yellow boards. But here we go, Naomi Scott, a great rating for her as well. And we're seeing a lot of Northcliffe caps in the mix, all chasing down Lizzie Wellborn. And now we get into the danger zone. The girls having a little bit of a look around, but they know they can't go anywhere. Lizzie Wellborn, can she turn this into something special? Not just yet. Remembering 10 will go through. So this lull, Matt, I'm getting nervous for the girls right now.
Oh, every time when you see them look over the shoulders just like this again.
Oh, no.
Lizzie Wellborn is in a very dangerous spot here. Very dangerous. That was, oh no.
Okay, that's 7, 8, 9, I want to say.
Lizzie was right on the gutter there. That was very, very unlucky for Lizzie Wellborn. I'm not sure how many are going to go through here, but it's looking like Lizzie Wellborn might have just missed out.
I think she's safe. I think she's safe, but only because we're now taking 10. But my gosh, Matt, this is terrible for my anxiety. I can't deal with races like this at the Australian Championships on a Thursday.
We see that happen so often at North Kirra, and it's so unfortunate when it happens. A leader out in front in their own water, and all of a sudden, Lizzie was in that gutter. It was deep. And it's very hard to pick up a broken wave through that deep gutter section. The rest of the field had that momentum from the wave out the back. So when they picked up Lizzie, she gets caught up in all their wash and spat out the back, and she doesn't have that momentum or speed from out the back. So I could almost see that happening in slow motion, and it was heartbreaking for Lizzie Wellborn.
Yeah, that was a tough watch. We just need to find out who's in the top 10. Now, we do have the results of semi-final number 1, and it was Lily O'Sullivan, the world champ, who took that one out. Danielle Richards in 2, Tiani Massey in 3, Annalise Kibble in 4, Brodie Trinker, Olivia Corrin, Morgan Trinker, Evie Warren, Georgia Singleton, and it was, you were correct, Grace Harris got the 10th spot there. Unfortunately, Lucy Derbyshire and Electra Outram both missing the cut for semi-final number 1. But the anxious wait that we have right now in semi-final number 2 is finding out whether or not Lizzie Wellborn has made it through. There are 10 spots available, but gee, that she did everything right in that race. Right. She did everything she possibly could.
Oh, that's the devil of the surf, isn't it? That's
so rough.
Heartbreaking. I mean, it's fantastic when you're the athlete that gets that wave from the behind, but wow, that was tough. Lizzie she didn't have a great start, but she just went to work so fast, and she worked her way through the field to the front, and they got past her. So we're going to throw on down now to Nathan for an interview with Lizzie.
Yeah, we got Lizzie Wellborn here. She originally thought she didn't make it, then the sigh of relief when she realised that you have made it through. 10, a little bit more generous, but I bet you're glad. Wave on together. What goes through your mind? Talk us through the last 15 seconds of that race.
Thank you, Paulie, for the condolences, but luckily I am still in it, still alive. These conditions are so tricky. I mean, you look out there and you think that it's flat and it wouldn't come down to luck, but these surging waves come through so randomly, and this is probably the most nervous I get conditions-wise because it can be so random. My heart was in my throat when that big wave came through and I didn't get down it, but luckily there's been a few mistakes throughout the quarters and semis that meant that 10 go through today, so I think luck was definitely in my side.
I think you're making your own luck at the moment. We talk over my first Aussies was 2013. I remember so many upsets that year. So many people who scraped through the quarter, scraped through the semi, and then got themselves in the final, win a gold medal. So it's what you need to do, isn't it? Now we reset, you're ready for the final.
Yeah, that was my last race of the day. Booked my spot in the final, so I can forget about that now and hopefully just reset, and we'll see what the conditions are like come Sunday.
You never know. You've won an under-19 title before. You haven't won an Open, though, have you?
Yeah, the last time I won was in under-19s. I've had a few podiums in the Open, but no wins yet.
So there you go. A relieved Lizzie Wellborn here, getting through in semi-final 2 for the Open women's board.
Yes, a relieved Lizzie Wellborn and a relieved Matt Poole commentator too, because I love seeing Lizzie get through those heats, and she deserved to get through. It was an incredible board paddle, so it's I'm very happy to see her name on the start list for the final.
Oh, it would not be an Aussie board final without her. Such an incredible result. All of the gals really earned their spot there. And thinking of some pretty incredible streaks, I think William Budd is in his 10th Open board final on Sunday. What an achievement, what longevity in a sport that has so many ups and downs.
Will Budd's another one, much like Lizzie. He's just been such a consistent, dominant paddler for such a long time now. He had a second, I think it was either last year or the year before. I'm pretty confident it was last year. He had a second, and that was kind of the best of what he's had. But Will Budd's one of those guys that year on year he'll win the semi-finals of the board, or he'll come in on his own wave first for the North Cronulla in the board relay, but he's never had that sort of major breakthrough win. And you know what? His little protege, Cruz McKee, is kind of now the new cool kid on the block from North Cronulla. He's probably grown up training under Will Budd for years. He's probably taught him everything he knows. And Cruz has actually had an incredible summer for board races. He's had 2 10,000-point wins in the World Ocean Series, and he's really sort of stamped his name up there as one of the paddlers. I saw he's in the final for Sunday's board race, and I think he's definitely one to be watching.
Absolutely, and it looks like now we are going down to the under-17 female single skis. And we can see that Heat 2 has already been done. Congratulations, Bianca Raywood, taking out that one. This is the quarterfinals. Fantastic work for the girls, grabbing the cap. And there you go. This is going to be quarterfinal number 4. Again, lots of great ladies in here. And Pippi Tapania going around the cans again. We're going to see her in this one. So just let us grab some cats. Yeah, there we go, redhead. We are definitely in the right race. So we've got Eleanor Shervington of Avoca Beach, Rosita Ortega from Sunshine, Lucy Marshall of Avoca, Kayla McConkey of Dickey Beach, Georgie Kiernan of South Maroubra, Laura Fullerton from Clifton, Pippi Tapania of Newport, Elsie Valant from Clifton Beach. Great to see Eliza Zampatti from Semaphore in the mix. That is the white cap with the red and black stripe. Caitlin Drain and Bronte Bowker from Redhead, Britt Ackerley of Alexandra Headland, Dakota Fielding from Burleigh Heads, Madison Jones from Bulli, Marla Stewart of City of Perth, Shalise Lucas of Alexandra Headland. Have a look at that, heat number 4. So if we are at quarterfinals, I'm assuming 8 will go through. The girls did an incredible job just negotiating that early break and the whitewater. It looks like they've settled into a nice, comfortable speed out there. But as the tide goes out, this course will start to shorten up, Matt.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to see that tide going out, a little bit more banks on offer, as we've seen now. The wading, the dolphin diving, all these things start to transition for the athletes. They go from, say, upper body using their arms a lot throughout the race to now they're starting to think, wow, my legs, the calves. Running on that hard sand, it is very taxing. And certainly when you go down to the open arenas, male and female, you can see them, the body at the end of the day, if they've been running along that hard sand for multiple times, it's just the recovery has to become a priority for them. As we can see now, Pippi Tapania, unbelievable racing from her. Nice and strong, great technique, nice high rating. She's not waiting for anyone. And she has already done so many races today, but she's just winding up like an ever-ready battery. She's just not running out of steam at all, is she?
It's so impressive. And again, the fact that she's still pushing this fast when she's in the lead in a ski, she knows she wants to get that nice clear water. She'd love to get one of those early runners. Stay out of drama. Don't clash paddles. Don't knot your ski with anyone else. Stay out of the drama, knowing that there's so many races yet to come. But again, this is what we love about the Australian Championships, that people are so happy and so eager to do as many races as possible. Shot of Pippi there just in some slightly dead water. Her rating is so high, Matt. I'm sure a lot of nippers who are about to jump onto the skis will be watching this going, yep, this is what I want to do. I want to be Pippi Tapania when I get to the 17s.
For sure. And she probably just watched Lizzie Wellborn's race and is right now probably thinking in her mind, uh-oh, I just saw what happened to Lizzie. I don't want to leave that to chance. So maybe that's why the rating is so high. She's trying to give herself every opportunity and leave nothing to chance. But look, she's doing everything right at the moment. She's certainly got a very good lead on at the moment. Also, shout out to Laura Fullerton and Elsie Valant of Clifton Beach. Clifton Beach with 2 in this ski final. That's unreal. yeah, look, long way to come, and it would be tough this time of year in Tasmania. There's no doubt it would be dark, it would be cold of a morning and afternoon training. So for these athletes in clubs like Clifton, it's just unreal to see them up here on the Gold Coast.
Yeah, shout out to Laura and Elsie. Great to have you here as the girls just pulling down this front wave here. It looks like Pippi is being joined by one other. We're thinking it's going to be 8 through and some quality paddlers in here. I think the wave behind is going to be really, really tough. I know that some of the races were taking a while to get through, especially down in the 17 arena when they had so many sprint finishes. The judges were having to spend a lot of time with the iPad each time, and unfortunately this could be another race where we have...
Look at this one coming through now, Jen. That is another headache for the video referees at the finish line there. It looks like 8 or 9 skis all joining up on the same wave together for crossing that finish line. That's going to be another tough finish for the call. We'll have to just sit back and wait at the moment. I can see the Clifton cap is in there, though. Wouldn't it be lovely to see one of the Clifton athletes making it through to that next round, the semi-final? That would be an awesome performance.
We would enjoy that very much. Madison Jones from Bulli is definitely in the mix. Some of our Avoca ladies, Eleanor Shervington and Lucy Marshall, are in there as well. So you can see as the tide starts to come through. Now, what you said, 12:30 was
12:30 was high tide. Yeah, so we're just off the top of the high tide now. So, yeah, it's quite shallow already there.
Yeah, there we see more of our Clifton competitors. That is a black cap with the white and the light blue stripes through there. So that was the quarterfinal number 4, and a huge congratulations to the ladies already through. We did mention earlier Brianka Raywood took out quarterfinal 2 ahead of Caitlin Rees, Anna Lockley of City of Perth, Zara Green of Terrigal, Kiara Williams of Avoca Beach, Georgia Devoran from Papamoa in New Zealand, Chloe Retney's from Janjak, and Kiara Dubes from Maroochydore. So the girls just waiting now. As we see, that is Kayla McConkey from Dickey Beach on screen. Shout out to the Dickey Beach crew doing a great job this Aussie Championships. We saw so many of them racing in the Kellogg's Nutrigrain Nipper and Youth Championships. And I think they got a silver in the Open First Aid as well. So lots of strength across the beach. Congratulations, Dickies, picking up some points, picking up some medals, and hopefully a few more ladies progressing through to the semi-final in the under-17 ski.
Yeah, that's fantastic for the clubs there at Dickey Beach. Definitely starting to go through that sort of a rebuilding phase now. A lot of clubs are doing it up there on the Sunshine Coast. We talked earlier about Met Caloundra going through that sort of a phase where they're bringing a lot of these really strong youth competitors through. But the other one that's doing really well on the Sunshine Coast at the moment is Sunshine Beach. Up there with the coach of Wes Berg and Jade Berg's also up there helping out. But they've got some incredible athletes starting to come through, both the youth and even the seniors there as well. So look, big things happening on the Sunshine Coast, bit of a resurgence. So we'll throw him down now to Nathan. He's got Pippi DePagna. Hopefully she's got enough energy left for this interview.
Yeah, thanks, Paulie. And Pippi, she's had a very busy day. Talk us through what your schedule's been like today, and how's the body feeling after that quarterfinal? You looked quite comfortable.
Yeah, I knew I just had to qualify through. There's a lot of races still to go over the next couple of days. And yeah, I started off with the open iron heats and then had to go straight into the under-17 semi-final and then some under-19 teams, which has been pretty tough. But yeah, it makes it all worth it on Sunday when the finals come around.
What are the little things you're going through in between races, nutrition-wise, recovery-wise? What are those little things you're focusing on?
Just making sure I go under the 10, eat a lot of food. That's the only way, to recover, not just sitting out in the sun. So, yeah.
Very multi-talented athlete as well, and you put her doing a terrific job. She's also, she calls herself a former triathlete, also a very elite runner as well. Well done, Pippi. Good luck for the rest of the carnival.
Thank you so much.
Oh, fantastic work. Yes, thank you so much, Pippi and Nathan. Great to have you down there, bringing us all the good news from the beach. And Matt, you were just saying before, we'll sing the praises of Sunshine Beach, one of the clubs on the sunny coast doing great things. And I think one of my favourite stories from the Kellogg's Nutrigrain Nipper and Youth Championship last weekend, it was a little... It's bad news into good news. It was Tallow Crouch who races for Sunshine Beach. She was coming up in the under-14 female surf race final. Looked like she was going to win, misjudged the flags, ran to the wrong side of the flags. Summer Murray from North Burleigh came through, a fantastic win, and unfortunately Tallow did have to settle for the silver medal. Her attitude was top notch, so she's just She's literally just lost Aussies. And she was like, oh, no. Oh, what a stupid mistake. I could not name 5 athletes in the Open competition that would have handled that better than her. She was absolutely phenomenal. Her attitude was absolutely perfect. And I just wanted to give a shout out to Tallow Crouch. I wish that more athletes were like her. I don't know if I would have been that gracious in the same situation.
I know for sure that I certainly wouldn't have been. I was known for
impressive.
racing with a little bit of emotion sometimes, a little bit of passion at the finish line. If things didn't go my way, that's how I'll put it down. So, yeah, no, it's unreal when you see athletes sort of just go, it is what it is.
Yep.
Made a silly little mistake, but you know what? Life goes on, and she did have an incredible swim race. I watched that. It was really low tide. She stood up and she just took a little bit, probably exhaustion and everything else, ran to the wrong line. And Summer Murray, wow, she's so quick on her feet. She just stormed home like a freight train, and our young girl from Talabudra, actually, Sienna Picton, got a third, which was unreal for the club. One of the only individual medals we got at the beach event. So very cool for Tally. But yeah, look, it was a great attitude, and you love to see that from the guys and girls when they come across, regardless of result, with a smile on their face.
Absolutely. Tallow Crouch from Sunshine Beach, my sportsmanship award of the carnival so far, and I think I need to take some lessons for from the under 14 girls. They were just so impressive. But here we go. It looks like we're still waiting for a result here. That Clifton Beach cap, the black with the blue and the white, and as you said, former club of a few superstars. I think one of my favourite social media posts over the last few years was when Bevy put up a photo of him. He's on the line. It's baby Bevy. He's in the Tasmanian state team jersey. It looks like he weighs about 45 kilos. And he put a post up saying, you know, this was my state team. Pretty sure I came last, but he was so proud to be there. And I just love these throwback photos, celebrating where people started from and saying, stick with it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who would have thought that this little guy in a green Tassie vest was going to be the world board champ one day?
And it's funny too, because the athlete that was just 6 foot tall, huge shoulders, big muscles, right beside him was Tannen Linden of New South Wales. So it's actually quite a funny photo. So yeah, big Tannen. Tannen was one of the most unbelievable junior athletes, and still now as a senior, but certainly as a junior. Tannen's resume at the Australian Championships was probably second to none. So it's funny seeing little scrawny Bevy coming through the ranks from Clifton, but now going on big dreams, big goals, and into everything he's achieved in the sport so far. We saw him actually get a gold medal this morning in the board relay, the Open Men's board relay, alongside Joey Collins and Zach Morris. And again, another one where Matt Bevilacqua, Zach Morris defending current world and Australian champions, and Bevy says, this is my first board gold relay in 13 years. And you kind of think,
how? Surely
Matt Bevilacqua has a bag full of gold medals from the Australian titles. Yes.
Clinking along as he walks.
Yes, but look, that's just how challenging and tough they are to come by. And Corey Fletcher's a man who has plenty of those gold medals, but he'll be going home with a silver one today for Burley.
Yeah, fantastic race, a fantastic finish, and especially with these sorts of conditions and the quality of the field, you wouldn't expect anything else. And it looks like we're now back into quarterfinal number 1 of the 17 female ski. That is going to be, yes it is, because I can see Miley Cox from Cooks Hill, number 1 on the line, Macy Waller from Redhead, Kalia Kingston from Swansea, Adina Philpott from Northcliffe, Erin Wrong-Smith of Manly, Xanthi Kalov from Swansea Belmont, Alexis Foy from Warilla Barrack Point, Georgia Iero Diakonu from Warrnambool, Lola Maloney from Burleigh Heads, Georgia McIntyre from Ocean Grove, Ruby Williams from Maroochydore, Rita Schofield of Clifton, more Clifton in the beach. Here we go. Asta Chamberlain of Dickey Beach, Charlie Squires from Morty Alex, Zara Richardson from Mackay, shout out the Mackay crew, and Luca Pither from Northcliffe. The girls ready to go. How's that? We're going all the way down to Clifton Beach. We're going up to Mackay. We're stopping in at Morty Alec along the way. Wonderful to see so many competitors here at the Aussies.
Absolutely. This is the National Championships, and they're coming from everywhere. As we can see now, the girls getting underway there. That's a great start from Luca Pither of Northcliffe down on that southern side. She's off to a flying start, as is Macy Waller of Redhead there. She's up the northern end, so we'll have to see who gets the best of it at the moment. Looks like the Ocean's playing nice at the moment. There's not that big shore break we were seeing maybe a couple of hours ago that was really playing havoc for some of those boys and girls skis getting off the line now. But In the middle there, it might be Erin Wrong-Smith of Manly Surf Club potentially. Or
I'd agree, yep.
Yeah, that's a great start. She's gone to the front at the moment, looking very comfortable and strong. And the girls just making their way out at the moment.
Yeah, fantastic start there, Manly. When we say the sky blue cap of Manly, it's the pale blue cap on the white ski out in front. The girls just settling into position nicely. This is quarterfinals, so we're assuming the top 8 or so going through, and just checking in to see if they have confirmed, yes, that quarterfinal that we were watching earlier. Congratulations, Georgie Kiernan from South Maroubra was over the line first. Pippi Tapania in 2, Bronte Bowker from Redhead is through, Britt Ackley, Eleanor Shervington, Laura Fullerton of Clifton, Rosita Ortega from Sunshine, and Madison K. Jones from Bulli was number 8. So we're thinking that's the top 8 who will progress through to the semi-final, and we are about to find out who is going to join them here from quarterfinal 1. Still looks to be Manly in the lead, just controlling the pace there, bringing the girls around. You don't want to paddle too far wide, but Matt, we're a little too close on the can sometimes for my liking.
We were. That was Luca Pither there. She was getting squeezed out on that first can. You don't give them an inch out there. I just received a text from Naomi Flood, coach at the BMD Northcliffe 2, to say that Luca's made the 17s and Open board finals too. So no doubt she's...
that is impressive.
That is very, very impressive. She's back a little bit at the moment. She's still can get through, but she's got a little bit of work to do at the moment. We can see those front 4 girls now. They've got a nice little lead as they make their way back to the beach, picking up the rating and trying to pick up every little bump in the ocean, making their way down to the south a little bit at the moment.
Yeah, I think that's Macy Waller from Redhead was in the mix, and that's also Miley Cock from Cooks Hill. That is the red, white and blue stripe of the cap there. If we're thinking 8 are through, I love these shots here because we can see that darker water where the waves, those little lumps start to come through, and anybody's race at the moment, especially in that 5 through 8 situation. And I love, if you look a fair way back, you can see that's where the back break was really, really pumping on Saturday and Sunday. Warilla Barrack Point not out of this just yet. That's Alexia Foy in the mix. That is the grey and orange quartered cap there. Ruby Williams from Maroochydore needs to get a wiggle on, but how's the lead that has been extended out in front?
Great lead at the moment, out in front at the moment. I can see Macy Waller just interestingly was down to the south. She paddled behind Erin Smith of Manly and went back up towards the north, as we can see our Manly competitor just goes off the back of that wave there. That was that might have been a costly mistake, I believe, because the girls have come through this wave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the wave, 1 falling off at the end, and that was our lead competitor that just got caught just getting across the finish line. So that might have been Georgia Larodicon from Warrnambool. So great paddle from her.
Fantastic work, and I think that could be 7 maybe across the line now, meaning another photo finish here. Who's going to get the nose of that ski across the line? Tough work for the girls, but really impressed. Even though a few of them did opt out of the waves, a few of them swung the legs over and said, no, that's not the one for me. Most of them held that wave really, really well, stayed straight, kept the nose in front and kept the rating going, so they had the speed down the wave.
That's exactly it. It's tricky for anyone, certainly for under 17 girls. If that wave lands right on your tail, it sort of throws the nose down, and it obviously very hard to keep the rudder. You've got to keep the rudder, which is at the back of the ski, in that water so that you have good pressure on the pedals and good control over the ski. Now, if that wave picks you up late, the rudder goes out of the water.
All the best.
All the best. You know, Jesus, take the wheel. So we saw a couple of our competitors there went a little bit sideways. It was pretty tricky, but that's what we were sort of talking about before. It's all timing in the waves, trying to hit that wave from out the back, run it through the gutter, and then keep that forward momentum and speed all the way across to the finish line.
And a really great shot there, just as we look at the 2 pink flags. You can tell the waves were really on an angle as they came through. So if you're on the southern end, which is on the left as you're coming into shore, it's definitely an advantage. I think is this a briefing for the ladies who are about to head out? This could be another quarterfinal now. I can see a Mentone cap in the mix, so let me quickly check if we have some Mentone lining up. We are now into the 19 board relay for the girls. Now let us bring that up on Live Heats For anyone who's watching at home, liveheats.com is the place to go for all of the draws and the results for the entire Australian Championships, not just the ocean competition that you're seeing right now, but for the beachies, for the flaggers, for the boats, for the champion lifesaver. Everything is on Live Heats, and more board relay action. That's what the Thursday of Aussies is all about.
Yeah, 19 female board relay. Here we go. We'll call them out from the top. From the northern end, Alexandra Headlands Team A, Northcliffe Team A, Redhead Team A. There's a lot of... We'll come back to the teams in a second there. Isn't it unreal to see Mentones in there as well?
Yeah, fantastic racing across the board. Trig Island's in the mix as well. But everyone's been training so hard all season. For a lot of the teams, they'd really be focusing in on taking a win in these board relays as well. We know how much it means, not just to the girls, but to the clubs. A lot of these girls would have come through nippers together. They would have been doing juniors, and to now be in an Australian final altogether for the under-19 ladies in the board, that is a really special moment. So a huge congratulations to all of the ladies lining up for this Australian final right now. And I'm just looking out the back, looking at those flags as well, Matt. It looks like the wind is really starting to pick up.
Yeah, it is starting to pick up a little bit more now. As we can see out to sea, we're starting to see those white caps, which means runners for the girls and boys on the way home. But now, North Kirra is always a tricky one. You always forget how awkwardly the beach position actually faces. It faces direct north, so most of the beaches, say Surfers and Broadbeach, you're facing east, so you're always looking out there thinking, oh, easterly wind, straight on shore. But down here at North Kirra, it really swings towards the north. So look, it's starting to see that wind pick up now. We'll throw one down to the beach team.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, introducing the field for the Under-19 Female Board Relay Championship of Australia for 2025 from the southern side in position 16, Northcliffe Team C. Next to them in 15, Trig Island Team A. Number 14, Dickey Beach. Number 13, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Number 12, Trig Island Team C. Number 11, Coogin Headland. Number 10, Newport. Number 9, Manly. Position number 8, Northcliffe Team B. Position 7, Terrigal. Number 6, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park Team B. Number 5, Mentone. Number 4, Maroochydore. Number 3, Team Redhead. And second from the north is Northcliffe. And Alexandra Headland on the northern side. This is the final of the Under-19 Female Board Relay National Championship of Australia.
Fantastic work. Thank you so much, Nathan. So excited to be here bringing you the Under-19 Female Board Relay. A long season of training culminating right now in an Australian Championship. Such a diverse field. Wonderful to see. Trig Island, Coogin, Manly, Newport, Mentone. And here we go, Matt. These fast starts and putting the right competitor first is so important in a board relay.
Yeah, it is so important there. And as we just scanned along the start line, I couldn't believe my eyes. It was Pippi DePagna in Newport Team A going first. Now, Pippi's an under 17. We've already seen her go around the can so many times today, but that is an absolute flying start from the girl of Northcliffe up towards the northern side there. So Northcliffe on the blue board, absolutely flying. And then we're going to have Burleigh or Terrigal possibly there. They've got a very nice little lead at the start of this 19 female board relay final.
Absolutely. Northcliffe Team A, we've got Kyra Bender, Emma McDonald and Nikita Nissan-Saran. Fantastic team. They've been together for quite a while as well, so watch out for the maroon star here. But I think that is Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. I think they've got two teams in the mix here. Their B team, how about this? Chelsea Wood, Jada Kempton and Olivia Doddy. For the A's, Dakota Luke, Jasmine Raywood and Charlotte Hart. So fantastic start for the ladies. I think it's actually two Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park out in the top three at the moment. A long way to go. This course is long, it's flat, it's tough. The waves will come into it, but the girls really quite tightly bunched together. No one's giving an extra inch at the moment.
Yeah, Northcliffe, Burleigh at the moment taking it by the horns at the moment. The girl in from Burleigh is having an unbelievable paddle up on the knees. They're working so hard. The rating is through the roof. The three at the moment there, and there we go now. We can just see Pippi DePagna of Newport. just moving up onto Burley's tail wash there. If she can get over that second little bump there and up onto the tail wash here, she's going to give herself every opportunity to come home flying.
And I'm really impressed with the work of Trig Island. She's just in 4th or 5th position at the moment. She managed to hold on to that inside line, didn't let Pippi Tapania in at the can. A really good work. I think that's actually Kirra Bender from the Northcliffe A team. She's still out in that top 2 as the girls make their way. Everyone is nearly around that apex 10. They will turn for home very, very soon. When we say they're in the green and gold arena, that's because they're going around these green and gold cans. Matt, this is where it gets interesting. The first of the ladies here, the first of the paddlers get the first pick of the waves, and they are so determined to set their team up well. They know they need to go into this tough run transition, giving the best possible opportunity.
Yes, that is Kirra Bender on screen now of Northcliffe Team A. She's having an unbelievable paddle so far. That's Mia Cook of Alexandra Headlands up the top of the screen. She's down to the south a little bit further, and Burley Headlands bottom of the screen there now. Unbelievable. These two girls, the rating has gone up another level again as we see them going to work. There's not much waves on offer at the moment, but they might have to paddle all the way to the beach here. That is going to be brutal.
Yep, that is always a tough one. And keep your eye on the blue caps in the race here. We've got both Redhead, which is blue with the yellow trim, and also the team of Terrigal. That's Olivia Edwards, Sky Hackshall, and Elizabeth Shearer. 3 quality paddlers combining here. This is tough right now. This is where they're in no man's land. This is where all of the river training, the long sessions that they've done will make the difference. A few of them will get a little run here. Could this be the difference?
Little lift there for the girls, but it's not going to turn into a wave. So still out in front, it is Burley, Newport, Northcliffe, Mia Cook of Alexandra Headlands down to the south there.
She's seen something that she likes.
Oh! A stroke of masterclass from Mia Cook there. She's gone all the way down to the south, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on this opening wave. Now, when we talk about you've got to get on that first wave first, there is 6 teams, and it's Pippi Tapania up and running now. She has had an unbelievable paddle. She's given her Newport Team A every opportunity here. So it's Newport in 1, Burley in 2, Redhead we might have in 3. We'll wait for the girls to come around these second transition poles and make their tags, but that's Pippi Tapania taking Newport in 1.
And Nathan, you're down on the beach. Fantastic transitions.
All right, so Newport, she's just had a race, and Pippi Tapania, really quick transition there. They got the lead now. Just got swallowed up there. A little bit of a wave hit them. It's drawn them level, but 6, and what a race we've got here for the Australian Championship. We've got Northcliffe up there as well, but they're not really on anyone's watch there, so they're on their own, and they're going to converge very shortly. Newport have got their lead taken over right now.
Oh, thanks so much, Nathan. Wonderful having you down there on the beach. And Matt, wow, you can really tell the difference if you have a fantastic transition, if you get the clean tag. We've got the pack completely broken up now. There were 5 or 6 on the wave coming home, but now we've got a clear leader out in front.
Well, this is what we talk about, the importance of your first board paddler having to come in on that first wave. We can see that those opening 6 clubs now have got a nice little lead. Now, if I were a betting man, I would say that all our podium 1, 2 and 3 are going to come from those 6 teams there. It's going to be a little bit of a struggle or a big ask for 7th. They're not out of it by any stretch of the imagination, but to get back onto that front pack, you've got to get going. But at the moment, that is an unbelievable paddle from our Burley paddler. She's down to the southern end of the field. She's going all on her own. The other 5 are off to the north there, and that's just absolutely chaos right now.
I'm really impressed with Burley Heads Mowbray Park. They've decided the line that they wanted to take out to the can. They were determined to stick to their race plan, and I have so much respect for anyone who's got the mental toughness to say, I'm going my own way, I'm backing myself. And this is where we see the ladies start to converge. That looks to be a Newport who's going to tuck into second position. Still Burley Heads Mowbray Park in the lead at the moment. The girls determined to make the most of it. They saw how tight it was on those final waves and the transition from there. Northcliffe still battling it out in equal 4th with Alexandra Headlands, and I think that is Terrigal not going anywhere. Definitely still a podium opportunity at the halfway mark of the race. That was a tough paddle home. The girls have seen what that first leg needed to do, what it took to get on that first wave. Burley Heads Mowbray Park, she is absolutely powering. Her stroke rate is so impressive.
So good. There we go. Rounding that second can, making their way, or maybe that was the third can, back to the beach now. We've got Burley Head's out in front. She is having an unbelievable race so far. This is what the stuff I think that gets you so nervous when you race. I mean, it's nice to race individually, but when you put on the club cap and you're racing in these team events at the Australian titles, you just want to do it for your club, your coach, all your friends, all the girls and boys that you train with all year long. As we can see now, the intensity from the athletes back up on their knees, and that rating is again through the roof. These girls are just moving that board through the water so nicely.
A nice little lump starting to come through. I don't think it's going to be a huge advantage. Some of the girls will get a slight advantage there, but that is the team of Redhead still in the mix. Watch out for them on the transition. 1, 2 and 3 nearly together, that top 6. I'll tell you what, 7th position has nearly bridged the gap as well. That is impressive. It's going to take something spectacular for the girls out the back to get there. But here we go. The waves are coming through. We're nearly in the zone. You've got to think 3, 4, 5, 6 are going to be on this one. This is impressive. Can we get all the girls down there? I think we've nearly lost one of them.
Burley up to the southern side there, just falling off that wave. That is devastating. She had such an unbelievable paddle leading around from start to finish, only to get knocked off the back of that wave there. As we can see the girls up on the beach now, we're going to cross down to Nathan to hear those transitions.
Oh, it's such a tricky section there. You can see the double up, and it goes from deep to real shallow real quick. Newport, 5 metres back to Redhead. We got Terrigal, Alexandra Headland, Northcliffe here as well. So this 5, can someone from this chase group reach up? Third and final leg, gold medal up for grabs. It's Newport and Redhead. Newport won it last year. Burley Head's Mowbray Park as well. They're the last 2 champions. Can they hold these 2 positions here? But Newport are well clear. They're going to hit this one. They're going to punch through it. Redhead got the momentum, though.
Oh, fantastic, Nathan. Thank you so much. Newport, what a transition. She absolutely flew across the beach, but you've got to feel bad for Burley Heads Mowbray Park right now. That's a tough way to come through.
Yeah, Burley Heads was having an unbelievable race there. We were just complimenting her race plan and race strategy and how well she was executing that. And you know what? She did exactly what Mia Cook did in position 1, and we said, fantastic, going down to the south, getting that wave, making the most of it. You would do that again the next time? Not to be, and that's how the ocean works sometimes. But anyway, back to the leaders now. We've got Newport and Redhead in 1 and 2. Newport taking the lead for the moment now. Redhead just sitting there on the sidewash, conserving a little bit of energy. Maybe she's going to say, I'm going to take it to her on the way home. I'm going to try and up the rating and hope that she spent all her biscuits on the way out.
Yeah, nice bit of side wash. I think the order goes backwash, side wash, and then side by side from there. But she's actually not going anywhere. She's gone a little bit wider. I think she's really backing her strength and her speed. She knows she's not going to get that inside line from where they are right now. Newport and Redhead, they've had some incredible rivalries over the years. Wonderful to see that repeated right now here in the final leg of the Under-19 female board relay. The girls know what is on offer. They know what is at stake, and for both of these teams, they've been on the podium before. So is this the gold and silver that we're looking at right now? Considering that we've had 5 and 6 on both the first and second leg waves, this is tough. Newport really muscling her out.
Newport has continuously been sort of pushing to the front there, but in the first 2 legs we've seen those 6 competitors. They're not out of the mix as long as they stay close enough. Now, as we've just seen then, Newport and Redhead out in 1 and 2. Northcliffe is still there in 3rd, not by any means out of this at the moment. She's moving along very well, but that is Liv Clues of Newport now out in front doing everything right now. This is when you start to get nervous. If you Liv Clues, you're like, wow, I've led a lot of this race. How much more do I have in the tank for this push home? Because coming off that 3rd can, that is when you go exactly like you said before. All those early mornings, late afternoons, those late sessions, get up on your knees and push all the way until you hit the sand.
Yeah, the girls in great positions right now. Northcliffe not out of this just yet. Burley Heads Mowbray Park pushing hard. Alexandra Headland's currently in 5th position. And when we see these sorts of amazing shots come through, you know that the girls aren't too far away. One wave could make the difference between an Australian championship and being completely off the podium. Have a look at this. The rating from Redhead, so impressive. She is up on her knees. Olivia Clues from Newport on that pinky purple board. She is staying down low. Matt, you don't want to look behind too quickly, but I think it's going to be the waves that decide this final Australian Championship. Come on, girls, go, go, go.
Yes, Liv is moving along very nicely now. Surprisingly, she hasn't gone up to the knees yet, though. Maybe she is a little bit fatigued after leading the first half of that board leg, but she's got to push now. There's a little bit of a wave on offer here. Newport, Redhead, starting to lift the rating. There's a little bit of a wave here. Redhead surfing it down to the south, but I don't think they're going to turn that into a wave. They've got a good lift, but it's not a wave. Race is still on.
Yeah, the race is still on. There wasn't anything there for them to pick up, and the danger now is that the rest of the field will come through on a chasing wave. That is what Northcliffe is hoping for. She is still paddling very, very quickly. Northcliffe is going to pick up this wave. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, they are not on it. It is still a race in two. Here we have Redhead, we have Newport. Who wants it most? Who's been practicing these changeovers? Matt, bring it home.
Girls are up. They've hit the beach. Liv Clues is absolutely flying. They dropped down that wave late, but she's absolutely hit the ground running. Liv Clues has stormed away. I think she's going to take the win here for Newport. What an unbelievable paddle and effort that was. She led from start to finish, and I wasn't sure if she had anything in the legs, but she does, as you see. Liv Clues of Newport taking the tape there and the win for the under-19 female girls board relay. And Jen, guess what? Newport's gone 17s, 19s and Open girls board relay champions. Wowee. What an incredible effort and display of talent from the club.
That is an incredible dominance by Newport. A huge congratulations to our new Australian champions, Olivia Clues, Pippi Tapania and Lani Waller combining there. And wow, the strength of the club there, winning all of the women's board relays, just so impressive. And a shout out the team of Redhead, absolutely valiant. Bronte Bowker, Tully Elliott and Macy Waller. Fantastic racing from the girls, and have a look at that. Newport absolutely stoked to get through. They had to work the entire way through. Another gold medal to that team there. And when we talk about Aussie medals being rare and precious, Newport just absolutely sweeping the field. Yeah,
that was an unbelievable effort there. Nothing to be disappointed about from Redhead either. They put up a valiant effort. That was that whole race. Every time you sort of saw one or two teams, because Burleigh had it by the stranglehold early, and time again we just kept seeing that same 6 teams getting that wave and coming back in, and you just knew it was going to be an exciting finish, and that it was. So unbelievable effort from Newport, but certainly Redhead, nothing to be disappointed about. That was amazing.
Yeah, fantastic work. And those transitions were just phenomenal. The girls so quick across the stand. And Olivia Clues, gosh, she's been practicing those board get-offs. She was absolutely flying. She knew exactly where she was going to go, where the hands were going to go, which feet were going to hit the sand first. And no drums at all. Clearly takes the tape there. Is there anything better than finishing a race where you get to go through the tape? But for now, Nathan is down on the beach with our winners.
Yeah, sure am. And Liv Clues, she said she backed her running legs. Well, the Redhead they pulled down, it was getting everyone here a little bit nervous, but you backed yourself. You've come away back-to-back champions, and 2 of you were in the team last year as well.
It's amazing to do back-to-back. You know, Pippi and I were both bottom age. I was top age 17s, Pippi was bottom age 17s last year. And, you know, to have a bit of a change in the team this year with Lani coming to Newport, it's been a really good feat. And I think going first in 17s, 19s and Open's been really amazing for the club.
And Pippi will bring you in as well, because you just went from the ski, backed up what? Well, how much rest did you have? 5 minutes, 10 minutes?
Yeah, I knew it was going to be a hard task, but I would do it for the team any day. So, yeah, I'm really proud.
And Lani, new to the crew, come on over here. What does it mean to be a part of this girls and Australian champion winning team? Never get easier.
Yeah, I didn't expect much coming down to the club this year, but I didn't want to hurt anyone's feelings, taking anyone's spot. So coming into this with these girls is just so amazing. Like, I knew these girls were so good. So, yeah, getting a win is amazing.
Well, put your hands together once again. Your under-19 female board relay champions of Australia. Newport, get it done again.
Oh, Matt, I love it when we cross to the beach there and we can hear the cheers from the crowd as well. And, you know, every time the girls pull down a wave there, as we get the good shots, that is what we want. The cheers going up from the Newport Club. Everyone is rallying, and as well they should, the 17, the 19 and the Open Women's Board Relay Champions. That's the way that you want to do Thursday of Aussies. It's so lovely to be able to wear your medal home on the Thursday. That's the rules. You've got to wear it. You've got to wear it.
And Pippi,
Again.
17s and 19s. So
good.
that's 2 from the board relay. Incredible effort from her. And I just want to say, Northcliffe Team A in bronze
Thank you.
position. Unbelievable from the girls there. Kirra Ben had a fantastic opening leg for the girls. So that was great to see. As we go now to the under 19 on it. Sorry, still on screen. My apologies.
They are some large 19s.
They are some big under 19 male ski paddlers. We'll get that up. It might be another round. It could be another heat of our open ski paddlers. They were doing their first round heats this morning. I mentioned there was 14 of them, and that's Noah Havard on screen there. So if Noah Havard is an under 19 female girl, I would be terrified.
Here we go. I can confirm it is the quarterfinals now for the open single ski, and we're just seeing the results from quarterfinal number 1 come through. Maguire Reid taking out that win from Newport, Nathan Neal from Allura, Lockie Tane, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Jake Rees from Newport, Josh Heatley from Half Moon Bay is in number 5. And we'll bring you those results as they come through. Heat number 2 was, Piran Phillips came through for a win. Pat Ely, Jet Kenny, Oscar Jones, Brad Rubok, Greg Tobin, Sam Roy and Ben Carberry, Kendrick Louie in the mix, Mackenzie Hynard. Now, the fact that they've got 10 recorded makes me think that maybe 10 are going through, but TBC on that one. For quarterfinal number 4, we've got Tom Green, Gene Van... I've practiced this one before. Jean van der Westhausen, Corey Hill, Tom May, Tom and Sam Norton, both in the mix. Zico Vesely from Newport, Macklin Harvey from Southport, Vacason Vajancic from Cronulla, Hayden Smart from North Bondi. That is the top 10 there. So, wowee, the officials really getting it done. Quarterfinals all ready for the single ski. Round 1 done. Round 2 done. Quarterfinals nearly there. Some big races, some big boys, and that does look like quarterfinal number 3. Matt, can I read out how good this quarterfinal is for you? Riley Fitzsimmons, Sam Jordan, Murray Stewart, Jaden Erskine, Mitch Trim, Dan Humble, Josh Murphy, Nathaniel Drummond, Ryan Green, Callum Elliott, Lachlan Carl, Jackson Collins, Noah Havard, Daniel Mole, Max Brooks and Alex Woodhouse. It's just a quarterfinal.
Oh, isn't it?
Isn't it?
Every year there's stories like this. It is random order, we all know that, but every now and then you just get these absolutely stacked heats and you're like, if you're not in it, you're so happy. But when you are in that, it's just like you see it in the morning. I can remember so many Aussies, you'd wake up in the morning or you'd get down the beach and you'd be like, which Open Iron semi-final am I in? And you see one that just seems to be very, very stacked and the other that might be slightly not as bad, and it either makes or breaks your day.
Absolutely. And I remember that from Perth a few years back. I think there was one iron semi that was about a minute and a half faster than the other iron semi. And I remember watching Joe Collins just absolutely wreck himself having to swim through the pack. It was one of the best swims I've ever seen. And it was in the semi-finals.
Yeah.
Just ridiculous. And you're thinking, what's the final going to be like? How do we make this even better again? And the boys and the girls just continue to deliver.
Yeah, absolutely. It is tough, but that's the draw sometimes, live heats.
That's what we're here for.
That's what we're here for. So, yeah, look, when you're looking along the quarters there, you're seeing some names like Corey Taylor and Kendrick Louie. They went out earlier this morning in their Ironman races, and maybe that's why they're thinking, I'm going to have a go at the the surf races or the ski finals. Have a crack at trying to get into those events, which we talked about earlier. You just want to be in some races on the Sunday, and those boys, they are unbelievable athletes. Corey Taylor and Kendrick, 2 of the best, so you wouldn't be surprised if they make it into this ski final and even walked away with a medal at the end of the week.
Absolutely. So here we go. This is quarterfinal number 3, and so pleased that we actually get to bring you this one on live stream. We, of course, had the big Open Men's Single Ski Relay yesterday. So some of these boys already with some medals around their necks. And I think one of the really impressive things that I saw yesterday when there was a little bit more surf on, it wasn't in the final, it was in the qualifying rounds. I was watching Jackson Collins, who's in this race. He's got in this race, he's got the long white sleeves on underneath his jersey from Karawa. And he was coming into some white water. He lay all the way back onto his ski. So he was lying back on his ski. And then he did like a full sit-up and just launched his ski over the white water. And I was just watching him going, I don't know how they manoeuvre this craft as well as they do, and he just left everyone else for dead. It was so impressive to watch, and really hoping that we can get him in the top 8, maybe top 10 to get through to the next round.
Yeah, definitely. I think Jacko Collins would be one of the names you'd be very shocked if you didn't see him in that ski final come Sunday. But it's quarterfinals.
It's a long way.
It is a long way away, and it's quarterfinals like this where you don't have to do much wrong and you can miss out. So very, very nervous for the boys on the start line here. There's no doubt about that. They'll be looking to just execute good start. So Riley Fitzsimmons up to the north there. He's going to have clean water. Murray Stewart, I feel like Murray Stewart's been around for 20 years. He's been that dominant for so long, and still he just keeps racing incredibly. He actually got a bronze medal last year in the Open men's ski race. Ben Carberry won and Murray Stewart got third. So there you go. 2008, 2009, Murray Stewart got gold in the Open. That is a long time ago. So there we go. They're underway, and that is an absolute flying start there from
Alex Woodhouse.
We didn't look. Alex Woodhouse, unbelievable start from him there on that southern side, and Max Brooks is inside him. Little bit slower for that southern end. We can see Jackson Collins, blue and white ski in the middle there. He's not back, but he's certainly not up the front. So the northern side at the moment has had the best run as they head on out. That is Sam DeJordan of Redhead, absolutely flying, as is Murray Stewart and Jaden Erskine. They have had an incredible start this early in the race, but I think that's the man there, the infamous blue ski of Murray Stewart, that might be out in front leading at the moment.
Yeah, loving that for Mars. Fantastic racing. The boys would have been looking across the field here. They knew that the speed was going to be on really, really early, and really loving the work of Alex Woodhouse, taking every opportunity. Unfortunately, it looks like he has been swallowed up by the rest of the field, but definitely that is the white cap with the 2 green stripes. Murray looking fantastic out in front. A few of the boys really getting jammed on the cans right now. Oh, that was going to be tough. A few of them, okay, everyone's in their seat. They're okay, but a few of them are held up a little bit as Riley Fitzsimmons just struggles to get a ski in. Is that Mitch Trim closest to us?
Yes, that's Mitch Trim on the inside of Murray Stewart. They're just pulling up alongside him now. So Murray Stewart of North Burleigh has had an incredible start and race so far. Mitch Trim of Newport on his inside. Riley Fitz out to the south there from D&D Northcliffe. Jaden Erskine sitting in nice in 4th position just behind him there. So those boys now making their way back to the beach. This is an absolutely electric semi-final. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out in front. They've got a little bit of a gap, but there's a big pack of about 5 or 6 only a wave shot away. So let's see how they get these boats up and running on their way back to the beach now.
And you've got to think Murray Stewart's so happy to be out of that drama. Jackson Collins, middle of the field now in that blue and white striped ski. Shout out to Josh Murphy as well from Swansea Belmont in a fantastic position. Looks like there's a lump a little further out to sea. May bring 1 or 2 through. But again, the boys out in front, they're not looking back. They are trying to paddle away from the rest of the field. It's looking pretty lackluster out there. In fact, that looks to be Riley's pretty much stopped paddling right now. He needs to get a move on. He needs to go. And I think they are safe on this one now. Good move. But how many on that one? That looks to be 8.
8
Is
on that wave there. So that might be our 8 qualifiers from this quarterfinal straight through to the semi. Wow.
That could be really impressive, and you've got to think no one's slewing on this one right now. Unless it gets really shallow really quickly, we're going to be fine.
For some of these paddlers too, if they didn't get the opportunity to count the 8, they're probably thinking, I am going to go for, I don't want to be, if you get your numbers wrong, and we've seen it happen before, that's when you can see some surprise eliminations. So you're better off play it safe and just accelerate all the way to the finish line. But Jacko Collins certainly getting through that one, as will Jaden Erskine and Mitch Trim on screen now. They had great paddles, those boys there. So, yeah, look, that was a very, very fast quarterfinal. And you throw a couple more names in the mix from other quarterfinals, that's going to be a red-hot semi-final.
Absolutely. Well, we had Piran Phillips take out number 2, Maguire Reid. And we're just waiting, and it was Tom Green who took out the other one. The results starting to come through now. Here we go. Riley Fitzsimmons, number 1. Murray Stewart from North Burleigh. Jaden Erskine, what a paddle from him. Jackson Collins, Mitch Trim, Noah Havard from North Bondi, that is number 6, just waiting for these last few to come through. Josh Murphy is safe, fantastic work. Max Brooks comes through as well from Newport, fantastic paddle there. So that is 8. If we are only taking 8, that is it. And that was that first wave. And yes, we've just got the confirmation now. Top 8, Max Brooks sneaks through. He will be through to the semi-final of the Open Men's Single Ski. And when we think about how many races the boys need to do, round 1, round 2, quarters, semi-final, final, when I think of the days that we were at Kirra or when the surf was really pumping, there was just so much left to chance. You could do the perfect race and someone else can take you out on a wave, on the way in, on the way out. It's so impressive. Wonderful to see these boys racing. What have we got?
Oh, I've just had a little bit of a scan through some of the other quarterfinals. We'll come back to that in a moment, but for now we'll cross to Nathan on the beach with Riley Fitz.
Yeah, Riley here. So he said he just scraped into that race. You were breathing pretty heavy like a lot of the boys there. Just got the win there. But talk us through how hard it is to get through the rounds here at Aussies.
Yeah, honestly, these early rounds are some of the hardest races. We got the semi-final coming up. It's usually a harder race than the final, so you just want to get your Sunday ticket and then get off the beach.
And I think there was, am I correct in saying there was 3 Olympic medalists just in that quarterfinal? Like the quality of the ski racing, it continues to go strength to strength here at Aussies as well, the flatwater kayakers as well.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think we're all checking the live heats and looking at the start list, and we're all sort of in shock at thinking we're getting a bad draw for our heats. But, you know, across the field there's so much depth, and ski paddling's in really strong hands in Australia at the moment.
Certainly is, mate. Good luck in the semi, and hopefully you're going for gold in that final.
Cheers. Thanks, mate.
Oh, fantastic work. Thank you so much for the chats. Now, we're excited by who made the semi-finals, being in the top 8. But, Matt, you are refreshing live heats, and unfortunately we've seen some casualties in those qualifying rounds as well.
Yeah, just having a little bit of a look over the live heats now. Some surprise knockouts, I think. Fletcher Armstrong, J-Mo Porter, that's 2 big ones. Harrison Torrance as well missing out, as did Kendrick, Louis, Mackenzie, Heinard. And as we scan down the bottom of the list there, we've got Sam DeJordan just missing out. The big one that's caught me out, though, is Jake Morris. Jake Morris getting knocked out is a big one. As we said, yes, they had an unbelievable paddle in that men's open ski relay for Northcliffe. So no doubt he will be a little bit upset. But we talked about that before, Jen. You know, you go through the juniors and you're so dominant, and then you step up into the opens, and we saw how talented Jake is, obviously going off first and coming home with an open gold in the ski relay yesterday. But, you know, going out in the quarters, no doubt he'd be a little bit disappointed with that. But, you know, he's better for the experience, come away bigger and stronger next year.
Absolutely, and that's a really important point that you raise in terms of the highs and the lows that you can experience within a 24-hour period within the Australian Championships. It's actually really tough to manage your emotions as well. The high of winning the Open Men's Single Ski Relay yesterday, Arvo, to a knockout right now. It's tough, but again, he's going to have quite a few races yet to come. You've got to recover, rest, get your head right and go again, especially if you've got teammates who are relying on you as well. A change of scenery for us. We are back down into the pink arena now, so the pink flags give it away there. The ladies lining up. It looks to be another ski, maybe single ski for the 17 girls. That could be Katie Rees on the far right-hand side of the field, that rainbow-coloured ski. A big thanks to everyone who's got some very uniquely coloured craft that gives us these wonderful markers on the beach.
Yeah, look, that's definitely Katie Rees. Race 1 ski there for under 17 female single ski. We've got semi-final 1 from the northern side. Katie Rees, Bronte Bowker, Zara Green, Laura Fullerton of Clifton Beach, Amber Issel, Georgie Kernan, Xanthi Kalov, Bianca Raywood, Georgia Davrin, Luca Pitha, Ciara Williams, Madison K. Jones, Rosita Ortega, Hannah Horn, Macy Waller and Kiara Dubes of Maroochydore there. But it's an absolute flying start from Bianca Raywood of Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. She has been shot out of a cannon. We've seen how good Jazzy was earlier in the day, but wow, look at that start from Bianca Raywood there.
Yeah, fantastic paddles from the girls across the field, and we'll try and pick up a few more of these skis. As we said, Caitlin Rees, she is still at the top of your screen. But for now, as we watch the girls go around, we're going to head down onto the beach now for another interview.
Yeah, so I got Nathan Smith down here, the legend himself, now head coach of Wanda. Talk us through how we've been going so far. Wanda's so good in that board relay, so close there, but you must be proud of the boys and the efforts of the team so far.
Yeah, absolutely, Breeny. The boys put all out there. They had a tremendous performance. Obviously, the result, they end up with the chalky medal and come fourth, but they'll look back on their individual performances and just be so proud as I am and the rest of the Wanda crew we are. We're having some ups and downs, but we're just blessed to be at the Australian titles and competing.
Talk us through, I know you're trying to keep one eye on here as well, but talk us through, mate, you keep coming back year upon year. How many Aussies has it been for you?
I think my first Australian titles might have been 1997. So I'm coming up to 30 years, actually. That makes me feel old. But, look, we love it. It's a great community and get to catch up with old family and friends. We've got sisters who live in Queensland and friends that I used to compete against 20 years ago, and you get to catch up with them again. So it's a wonderful experience.
Beautiful. Thanks for your time, mate. Good luck for the rest of the competition.
Thank you.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much, Nathan Breen and Nathan Smith down there. Always tough to interview when you're trying to watch the races as well. But we can see the girls, this is the semi-finals for the under-17 female ski making their way out and around. Tough racing as expected. The girls, no dramas around the cans for them, staying appropriately wide where needed. But we're thinking 8 through to the final. This is going to be tough. The girls just need to get it done. They're waiting for the waves, but you cannot put your entire race plan on that.
Yeah, no, you cannot wait for the waves. As we've seen time and time again, there's been too many spoilers. So Bianca Raywood, though, she's leaving nothing to chance at Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. And I believe it's the two girls of Swansea Belmont there in Katie Rees and Xanthi Kalov. They're in second and third at the moment, but they've got a very handy little lead at the moment as Bianca Raywood seemingly has pulled down a nice but yet small little wave/runner. I'm not sure, but she's absolutely increased and stretched that lead even furthermore. So she'll be over the moon with this semi-final performance, and no doubt she'll be looking to replicate that and do that again in the final, because that was a textbook finish, textbook race from start to finish for Bianca Raywood. Very, very strong, as we see now. The girls of Swansea Belmont, Katie Rees and Xanthi Kalov in second and third coming through. So we're guessing here 5 more to pick up. We can see 3 on screen here now on this next wave, so that will make 4, 5, 6, and we'll have 2 from this next wave now, having a mad dash to the finish line. Apologies there. So 2 out of that 4 will take through to the final.
Yeah, always tough. The officials will have the iPads on the line. Shout out to anyone who's a judging official today. It is pretty tough. Remembering that we also have the beach sprint in action further up the track there, so iPads are plenty, and maybe some finishing gates as well across the beach and the ocean events on the Thursday of the Australian Championships. Lots of events still to run here on the program. We did redo the program earlier as well, just because we didn't get through everything yesterday, but we've done the single skis and it looks like we might be back down for the Open men. Do you think this is an Open semi-final maybe coming up next?
An Open men's semi-final. Wow, this could be on at the moment.
Oh, the nerves. The nerves.
You can see there's Greg Tobin there shaking the arms, high-fiving with Mitchell Trim. It's definitely an Open male ski semi-final now. This is going to be explosive. They say that the ski races of the F1s of the sea now, This will be one of the fastest races we see all day long. And already just looking at some of those skis on the beach, I can see Jacko Collins' blue and white ski, Ben Carberry's pink and white, Lockie Tame's skis in there as well as his Greg Tobin's. And there's Luke Jones as well. So yes, we're gonna have to get some names up here at the moment, and there is Jet Kenny there. I saw Jet Kenny posted a photo the other day about his new Charger ski.
Look at the beautiful.
The flicker paint in that with the sun hitting it, Jet Kenny. That is beautiful, that ski. Hopefully he can make it paddle as fast as it looks.
Yeah, it looks fantastic. I don't think we're ready for a start just yet in the Open men's single ski semi-final, but good to know that that is coming up soon, and great to see Kieran Phillips in the mix racing here for North Burleigh. He's on the Great Britain national team. He's had an incredible summer out here in Australia. At one point was leading the ski point score for the World Ocean Series, and we spoke to him. He came and raced at Maroochydore for the Murphy Holmes Maroochydore Classic when he was leading, and I said, how are you feeling? What's the pressure like? He's like, nah, I love it. I'm out in front. They can chase me. And there's something so invigorating about confidence in an athlete who's trained hard, knows that they're doing well, knows that they're racing well, and is just ready to go again. It was such a great chat. And, I mean, he fell short at the end. He didn't quite get that overall win, but I loved that he was making the most of his Aussie experience, paddling well, racing well, and full of confidence.
Yeah, Piran's had an unbelievable summer, and he has a great attitude to match it as well.
Great hair too.
Great hair. He's a good fellow. I had a good chat with him at North Burleigh in the final when they were down there for the Shaw and Partners Iron Series, and he works at the surf club as well. He's a great guy. So it would be unreal to see Piran from GB, Great Britain, getting himself a spot in that finals. We just saw in the back there, that was Michael Booth of Sorrento as well. So he's got himself into these semi-finals. But when you look along the beach there, it's the who's who of ski paddling right now and of the last decade, to be honest. So it is so hard when you're looking at 32 names and you're like, I don't know who the 16 or the 20 is going to be for this final. It's it's going to be...
The Finnish judges are sweating already.
Yeah, absolutely.
Down there on the beach. And a shout out to Pat Ely, also from Sorrento in Western Australia, the current world champ. He'll be in that same first semi-final. The boys just loitering around, and it's always fun to watch those final race preparations. Some of them are chatty, some of them are getting a little bit quiet and nervous. As again, we are treated to those gorgeous shots of the Gold Coast, and we say a huge thanks to our event supporters. Of course, our national event partners, DHL, Isuzu, Qantas and Westpac. Wonderful to be here on the Gold Coast. Loving to see a little bit more sunshine coming out. It is United, inspired and iconic. It's only going to get better. We have got quite a few races yet to go. We're not even done with Thursday, and I'm getting excited about Friday, Saturday and the big finals package on Sunday. It nearly feels a little quiet on Sunday. You're down to one arena at a certain point, and we just line the races up, they go, and then all of a sudden Aussies is over and the season is over, and it's wonderful and it's joyous and it's sad at the same time.
Oh, I love Sunday. It condenses down to one
Everyone
area.
gathers.
The atmosphere is electric. Everyone, because you're exactly right, Jen. It's so spread out across the first 4 days, and you feel like there's so many friends and competitors and other clubs and athletes. You're like, oh, I haven't even seen you all week, but then all of a sudden you get to Sunday and it's just the best in the business, all in one area, racing in one arena, and it's just, wow, it's some of the best, it's some of the best memories is that Aussies Sunday racing.
Absolutely. So just while we wait for that Open Men's Single Ski semi-final, we are back now in the Pink Arena, semi-finals for the under-17 ladies. So they are really getting a workout today. Not a lot of rest between races for the girls. We'll just grab some of the caps here. Who have we got? I see a City of Perth in the mix. Wonderful to have them here.
Yeah, looks like we've got semi-final of the under-17 female single ski. So in position one, again, we might have to wait because this doesn't look like it's updated as yet. I thought it might have been Katie Rees, but I don't see her ski on the start line there. So we might have to wait.
Please hold while we refresh live heats. We'll grab those results. It might be 19s. Riveting while we each get to that point.
It's Pippi DePagna's ski there, so it could be the under-17 female ski. Right. I'm just trying to find, I've seen Pippi's down there, so she must be she's in semi-2, number 7. So we're going to have Emily Rose of Avoca Beach up to the north there into Jessica Porter, Millie Cox, Tess Lever, Georgie McIntyre, Chloe Ranges of Janjuk, Pippi DePagna, Kalia Kingston of Swansea Belmont, Millie Peterson, Rita Schofield, Isabella Tate, Anna Lockley, Georgia Lowe. I'm not going to say that.
Diakonu.
There we go. Thank you very much for that, Jen. Grace Atchison of Trigg Island, Eleanor Shervington of Avoca Beach, and Britt Ackley of Alexandra Headlands rounding out our under-17. That's semi-final 2 of the female single ski.
And it looks like we've actually already done semi-final number 1. Huge congratulations. We saw that just earlier. Bianca Raywood was through, Xanthi Kalov, Caitlin Rees and Zara Green, Rosita Ortega, Macy Waller, Georgia Kieran, and I think Georgia Devoren from Papamoa is number 8. That's how long it's taken to confirm those finishes there. Really, really tough on the line for the girls. We think Madison K. Jones from Bulle may have missed out there. That was semi-final number 1. Semi-final 2 lining up now.
The girls just getting underway there in semi-final 2. Great start there from Pippi DePagna in the middle of the field. She's starting off position 7, just making her way through that shore break now. And we can see there they're starting to get a little bit of a bump on the ocean. That wind is picking up ever so slightly, which certainly makes it a little bit more difficult, and it does change your race plan, where you're going to go out, where you're going to go in, how are you going to pick up those runs. As we talked about earlier, it's very important to continually assess the conditions so that you know that you're going the right way out and coming back in. All your markers are in place. So the under-17 semi-final 2 on the left screen, they're heading out to sea, and then we're going up to the Orange Arena for the Open Men's Semi-Finals number 1.
Yeah, so much happening across the beach. We're determined to cover as much as possible. So confirming Jet Kenny, Greg Tobin, Pat Ely, Michael Booth, Paran Phillips, Riley Fitz, Cade Sheeb, Mitch Trim, Jackson Collins, Brad Rubok, Benny Carbs, Lockie Tame, Luke Chapman, Nathan Neal, Tom May and Zico Vesely. What a semi-final. 8 men only we think will qualify through to the big final on Sunday afternoon. Nerves are high. The starter has a job on their hands right now, trying to get as even a start as possible. And we had Riley Fitzsimmons, who's on screen right now on the far left. He was in commentary with us for the Kellogg's Nutrigrain Nipper and Youth Championships, and we did talk about that start, the toughest job in life-saving. He said, yeah, I've always got my paddle in the air. I'm always causing some drama. They're away now. Have a look at the speed. Have a look at those paddles. Absolutely fly. You've got to punch through this whitewater. Zico Vesely from Newport. What a start for him on the far right-hand side of screen.
Yeah, Zico Vesely has had a great start, and then he got a little bit of green water, whereas the rest of the field got hit in the middle there. But Lockie Tame is also off to a pretty good start. Alongside him, it might be Brad Rubok. I'm not sure. It could be, yes, it could be Brad Rubok out there from Northcliffe at the moment. Mitch Trim to his left and Lockie Tame to his right. So those boys there, they've had a pretty good start, but they'll be looking to make a push towards that first 10. You can't afford to get complacent, but have a look at that, Jen. Back of the screen, pink and white ski, is our defending Australian men's ski champion in Ben Carberry. He is at the back of the field, and he has a lot of work to do if he wants to get himself back into that final.
Yeah, to force into that top 8 is going to be super, super tough. A lot of work to do, and you think that he would know that already. He's been in more than enough ski races. He knows what to do. He'll play it safe from here, but the speed is on out the front, and a familiar sight, especially if you watched the ski relay yesterday. I think that is Riley Fitz moving through the pack. Some of the boys pushed wide. They're very happy to do that, especially Jackson Collins looking very dangerous on that blue and white ski.
Yeah, that's Riley Fitz, BMD Northcliffe, out in 1, paddling extremely well, looking very good, very strong. And Pat Ely, the world champion from Sorrento, on the outside of Riley Fitz there. He comes home incredibly well in the runs, having grown up and trained in the Dr. Windsor, the WA there. He's very, very good, as we see him pull a nice little runner out wide from Riley there. So Riley Fitz and Pat Ely of Sorrento Club in 1 and 2. Behind him is Mitchell Trim moving up very well, as is Jacko Collins down to that south end. But that's Jet Kenny has pushed well down to the south there. I'm not sure if he's seen something that the rest of the field doesn't, but Jet Kenny has gone well wide to the south. We'll have to see how that plays out for him. But in the middle, it's still Riley Fitz, Pat Ely and Jacko Collins, 1, 2, 3. But there is a little bit of a wave coming, and certainly those boys would be very, very nervous because there's only going to be 8 spots, and, well, you know, there was
2 of those are done already, with Pat Ely and Riley Fitz just on a nice little runner. Jacko Collins behind. You've got to think he is safe. Chet Kenny went so wide. I don't know if that's going to pay off if there's only 8 through. We're looking for Benny Carbs to see, is he going to get there? Has he done enough? This is going to be tight. 1, 2, 3, 4 look to be safe, and I think the next 5 are on the wave behind.
Yeah, Lockie Tame and Jacko Collins are on that wave. They're about to pull up just behind Riley Fitz and Pat Ely. But so 1, 2, 3, 4. Pat Riley, Jacko Collins and Lockie Tame. Now we've got about 4 spots left and a little bit of a wave there. It looks like Mitchell Trim should be fine, but we'll have to wait. We couldn't see the other paddlers just going off screen there. Maybe Ben Carberry with the pink and white ski. I don't know how he's done that, but Ben Carberry has maybe just pulled off an unbelievable back end of that race to get himself, if he's booked his spot in that final. That was from where he was at the start. I don't know how he's done that.
That is impressive. We have to see if he did make that recovery through. I thought he was gone for all money there. I should have had more faith in the defending champ, but really great to see, and ominous signs for the rest of the field with Riley Fitz paddling away from the field, looking really, really good. High off the win of a ski relay victory, but Pat Ely as well. Gee, he looked very calm and controlled through that race, picked a beautiful line home. Just waiting to see who's rewarded. And unfortunately, I think Jet Kenny, who went so far south, probably didn't pick up the runner that he was looking for.
Yeah, I think Jet was sort of playing the smaller percentages. Maybe he was back a little bit and thought, you know what, I've got to take a chance here, give it a whirl. And he went to the south. It did work earlier in the day for, say, a Zach Morris in the board relay. So, you know what, you got to sometimes just take these risks. Big risk, big reward. Sometimes.
Yeah, the Aussies, the place to do it. And we can see the boys just milling around there. That's Greg Tobin, I think, from Swansea Belmont, just reliving the race. And then I went there, and then he was there, and then I got a ski in the ribs, and you can see the officials.
I love the stories, don't you, at the finish line when everyone recalls their version of the story. And
Did I tell you how great my race was? And everyone's like, oh, Jen, I don't know if you were up there.
I've been known to add a little bit of GST, a little bit of mayo to the story. Some of the victories, if you win by 5 seconds, it was 2 minutes by the couple of years down the track.
No one else was in there. But this is the finish that we're keen to see. Benny Carberry on the far left-hand side of the screen. Did he get there? Was he on the good end of that wave? And unfortunately, we see a little bit of head in hands down there. That may be Tom May of Seacliff. He looked a little disappointed down there. Maybe he was doing the numbers. He may have seen where he was and not being too happy with the result. It looks like the judges do have a decision now, and the nervous wait here to find out, are you in the top 8? Are you in the big single ski final on Sunday afternoon? A nervous wait.
Yes, very nervous wait, that is for sure. So
Pat Ely looks happy. He's running up.
He's happy. It is a sigh of relief, isn't it, when you know those semi-finals are just so close, and you just don't know if he did enough or not. But here we go. The results are just starting to drop in now. We've got Patrick Ely of Sorrento in 1, Riley Fitzsimmons, BMD Northcliffe in 2, Jackson Collins of Kurrawa in 3, Lockie Tame, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 4, Zico Vesely, that is an unbelievable paddle for Zico. Wow, in 5th spot there. So we're going to wait for the 3 final spots at the moment. They're just dropping in. Ben Carberry, BH. Wow, I'm at a loss for that. That is an unbelievable paddle for the defending ski champ. Nathan Neal, Allura in 7, and Tom May, Seacliff in 8. That is unbelievable. Mitchell Trim in Newport 9th. I did not see that happening. I thought Mitchell Trim was...
Yeah.
I thought Mitchell Trim was on that second wave. Easily in. We'll have to wait and see. I don't know how that happened. I thought Mitchell Trim was one of the safer ones to have gotten through that, but
I need you to gather yourself. I need you to pull yourself together,
I need to pull myself together. I'm a little bit shocked, but here we go now. The boys' semi-final number 2 underway, and Sam Norton of Tallabudra in 1, Sam Roy, Maguire Reid, Tom Norton, Joshua Heatley, Jake Rees, Jaden Erskine, Josh Murphy, Murray Stewart, Macklin Harvey, Noah Havard, Max Brooks, Gene van der Westenhuizen, Tom Green, Oscar Jones, and Corey Hill down on the south side there. And the Corey Hill, isn't it great to see him back doing some surf racing again? We know how dominant he is with the ocean ski paddling, but those boys are absolutely flying at the moment. So
Murray
Stewart.
Like
we might have Murray Stewart or Macklin Harvey of Southport. Looks like he has had an unbelievable... Oh no, Murray Stewart, my apologies. Murray Stewart there again. Another incredible start from Murray Stewart. He'd have to be one of the oldest ski paddlers in the field, but still the power and strength and the fast twitch fibres of Murray Stewart is unbelievable.
A fantastic start, Murray Stewart in the mix. Noah Havard from North Bondi just on his inside as well. Fantastic racing for the crew. And if we look a little further over, that's another Swansea Belmont cap, Josh Murphy, paddling very, very well, going a touch wider there from Newport. We've actually got Maguire Reid, Jake Reeds and Max Brooks all in the mix. They've just seen clubmate Mitch Trim, unfortunately, looks like he has been eliminated, but this is the big three right now. They are out of trouble. They are nice and clear, but the action is a little further back. Jaden Erskine in a fantastic position here, the only Currumbin competitor in the mix, the blue and white quartered cap. They are turning for home, and this is where I'm really interested to see who goes south, who goes north, who goes straight home. Is anyone going to do a Jet Kenny on the far southern end?
Yeah, look at that little bit of a wave picking up for the boys. Now we might have, they're not going to get a wave out of it, but they certainly got a big lift. This semi-final is extremely close, so none of the boys are safe at the moment. Murray Stewart with a nice little lead still there, as is Josh Murphy of Swansea Belmont on the pink ski to the south there. He's trying to get down there. I don't know if he will be able to, but that's Max Brooks pushing down onto that wave at the moment there as well, paddling very, very well. We can see Murray Stewart and Tom Norton on screen just now, but there we go. First wave down, Max Brooks, Noah Havard, Murray Stewart, and then we might have...
Oh, no, we've got at least 5 on the wave behind. If it doubles up, there will be even more. The finishing judges are getting a little bit nervous. The boys out in front, so relieved to book their spot in one of the big prestige finals. And have a look at this, the double up. It has happened out the back. Blades are flying. Everyone is trying to get through. This is a race in potentially 9 athletes. Only 5 of them will make it through to the final. Those boys in front need to move. The paddles are flying. Who's got the most? Who's going to hit the sand before they get to the flag as well? That is rough. What a brutal way to finish the Open Men's Single Ski semi-final number 2.
That was a very tough finish, but there was one boat that pulled about half a length in front, and I knew exactly who it was. It was Tom Green. When you talk about just kayak, raw strength and power, Tom Green, the way he just darted that last 20 metres into that, well, you don't win Olympic gold medals from not being able to do explosive power like that. So, look, 4 on that first wave. They're home. They're nice and safe. Tom Green, I'm going to go out on a limb and say is definitely safe. So we've probably got around 3 spots from 5 or 6 skis. That one's definitely going to be a headache for the judges.
Oh, absolutely. And big fan of Tom Green. When we finished the single ski relay yesterday, I was down on the beach and we're trying to, obviously the celebrations have started. Everyone's excited. Jack Morris is running all over the shop. And I was like, boys, over this way. And Tom Green was like, oh, me? And I'm like, yes, mate, you've just won an Aussie gold medal. He's like, do you want the others? I'm like, no, you, now, chat. Congratulations.
Yes,
he was
Tom Green's
so
a great
excited.
guy.
He was really just, when you get caught up in the moment, and it's wonderful to see athletes when they've achieved a goal and they've done what they needed to do, and they've done it with their friends, they've done it for the club, and they were just ecstatic. Someone else who was ecstatic down on the beach, Nathan, with the interview.
Yeah, Murray Stewart, the Olympic gold medalist from 2012. He said it's never easy, but he certainly made it look that way, mate. Talk us through that race and what keeps you coming back to Aussies, because I reckon you might have been the most senior competitor in that field. Most senior.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure I was. It's tough going out there. We had a bit of a grace here last year without the Olympic team. None of them raced last year at Aussie, so they're all back this year and they're flying, so it's hard work, but it's nice to make another final.
Well, there's 6 from Paris there, isn't there? Like, it's unbelievable. It is one of the hardest finals, if not the hardest final to make. Talk us through those little things, those little cues you're going in your head in the middle of the race, particularly when it gets congested. Not that you had too much congestion then, because you got away like a bullet.
Yeah, look, that's it's a lot easier if you get a bit of your own water. We had a little bit of a clash around the cans, but it's better in those sort of rounds if you give each other a bit of space and try to make it easier for the top group so that you all qualify safely. So, look, I just wanted to get away fast and then, try to make it through safely.
You're supposed to slow down when you get older, not get quicker. You still got it. Good luck in the final, mate. Congratulations.
Thanks, mate.
Oh, fantastic work. Thanks so much, Nathan. And Matt, while we're just waiting for those results to come through for heat number 2, we were both just reminiscing or just really complimenting how good Murray Stewart is. He's the 2009 Australian champion, so he's won here
16 years ago. I want what's in Murray Stewart's water bottle. He must be drinking from the Fountain of Youth.
Oh, so
we
impressive.
We just Googled it. He's 38. It makes me feel... I slumped into my commentary chair. Like, that's it. No pizza for dinner tonight.
What would Murray do? That's
Look,
the
what would
mantra
Murray do?
from
That's
here
it.
on
Yeah.
in.
I don't think you'll see me making a comeback for an open ski final next year.
Ooh,
but
here we go.
let's see.
Sorry, not here we go for your comeback, but here we go for the results.
I'm more excited about the results of that semi-final. Certainly not about the idea or thought of another comeback. But there we go. Our first one locked in is Murray Stewart, the timeless machine, 38 years old, and wow, what an incredible winning semi-finals at 38 years old, 16 years after your last open ski gold medal. So Maguire Reid locking in position 2 there. Max Brooks in position 3, unreal for the Newport boys. Noah Havard, North Bondi in 4. Jaden Erskine of Currumbin in 5. 6 was Josh Murphy of Swansea Belmont. That was an unbelievable paddle from him. And 7th was Jean van der Westhuizen in 7th. That's a great paddle for Jean. And 8th was Jake Rees. So there we go. That's our top 8. Missing out in 9th spot, devastating, Tom Norton of Tullabudra. Last year's silver medalist in the open male ski was Tommy Norton, and he's just missed out there with a 9th. That's he'll be devastated with that, but that's
Tough
just
race.
how tough it is, isn't it?
Yeah, tough race, big race, and still a fantastic effort there. Tom Norton in 9, Josh Heatley from Half Moon Bay. Tom Green as well misses out. We talk about the highs and the lows of an Australian Championships. Oscar Jones now racing for Sorrento. He picked up a bronze medal yesterday in the ski relay. Unfortunately, bows out now as well. And that means Corey Hill is out, Sam Roy and Sam Norton as well. So big races across the board. But semi-finals there, so good to see. Loving that at the Aussie Championships. The final is confirmed, and you can just see, I'm going to read out now the final, the single ski finalists, one of the big races that we're looking forward to on Sunday. We've got Jackson Collins, Jaden Erskine, Tom May, Murray Stewart, Pat Ely, Maguire Reid, Max Brooks, Ben Carberry, defending champ, Zico Vesely from Newport, Riley Fitz, Noah Havard, Nathan Neal, Jord van Westhausen, Lockie Tame, Josh Murphy and Jake Rees. What a final. You love to see it. And you know you're at the Aussies when you've got some heats for a surf race or a surf team coming up next.
Yeah, those surf races and surf teams, they're coming up shortly. They're going to be absolutely explosive, as we can see now. We're starting to make our way towards that low tide. So I know for some of the surf swimmers, or swimmers like I was back in the day, you love to see a little bit more wading and dolphin diving, because you do the backstring of 4. It's a long swim, the surf race and the swim teams, and we've already seen that they're going to have to go through some progression, some heats, some semi-finals, and then a final later this afternoon. So it's a lot of time around the cans, and it's a lot of swimming.
And how good was the swim in the Taplin when you could turn right at the red and yellow can?
I love that.
It was so good. I was like, this is my exit.
I
See ya.
was always happy to swim in the Taplin, just being the 9, but the swim teams, it was tough for me. Those boys were just too fit, too fast, especially the likes of Ruben Rees or CJ Brennan or Nick Sloman, Bailey Armstrong, Kai Hurst, guys like that. They just increase pace gradually throughout the entire race. It's just phenomenal to watch.
Yeah, I remember Melissa Gorman, she was an Olympic swimmer, and she came over and did some clubby swims for a while. And I remember once racing her, and it was, I think it might have been a Curra or something, like a massive, big, long swim when the cans were so far out. And of course, she's like an 800 swimmer and also into the distance swimmer. And I thought I was having a really good start. I'm out and around like the red and yellow. It took us like 5 minutes to get there. She went past me like I was standing still. It was the most humbling experience. And I was like, okay, I'll see you at the finish.
See you at the finish.
That was a good hustle.
I've had that all too many times with the pool swimmers. We're always a little bit quicker than them, say, running in and wading and dolphin diving, but certainly they'd meet you at the red and yellow, and by the black and white they were a distant figure, and it was like, righto boys, I will see you at the finish line.
I assume that is what it's like racing Lani Pallister for a lot of our ladies. I don't think Lani is in action here this weekend. She's been doing some altitude training internationally. She's back in the country but got a few other commitments, and it's a blow for the team from Alex. And also we say a big shout out to Emma Woods as well. She's undergone shoulder surgery recently that ended her season a little early. I did see her wandering around. She's got the sling on as well. I'm sure she'll be recovering soon. But, yeah, definitely a blow for the Alexandra Headlands team. But just a shout-out, their men's relay got third in that board relay earlier today, and I just feel like that needs a shout out. Campbell Guthrie was their final paddler, did an incredible job. I know we got caught up in the Burleigh Heads Northcliffe rivalry of it all, but shout out to Alex third there.
Braden Casamento went off first, had an unbelievable paddle, came in on that first wave and set up Cooper Williams. You know, just a textbook first paddle in a board relay final that you want. Cooper Williams went to, finishing off with Campbell Guthrie. So, yeah, big credit to the boys at Alexandra Headlands. Fantastic there. As we head on now down to the quarterfinal of the under-17 female surf race. So the girls now just walking in, washing their goggles, doing their last-minute little race prep warm-up.
Yes.
So have you got some a start list for us there, Jen?
I do. Strap yourself in. I've got 31 names to read out here for the... how good's this? Quarterfinals, semis, and then a final yet to come for the 17 girls. We've got Caitlin Sims from Southport, Neve Arthur from Sunshine, Rebecca Hall of Oka, Tetsani Thompson from Mount Maunganui, Sarah Song from Newport, Abigail Everly from Currumbin, Jane Seidel, Amelia Tunney, Zara Richardson all the way from Mackay. Hi Zara, thanks for coming to Aussies. Wonderful to see your cap in the mix. Cara Henderson of Torquay, Layla Hutchinson, Jamie Flanagan, Lila Kelly, Emma Christensen, Millie Cox, Zara Green, Alexia Foy, Macy Boyvert, Charlotte Cowie, Rita Schofield, Bronte Bowker, Alicia Beanie, Sienna Bush, Charlotte Baumer, Charlie Barber, Kate Riggle, Grace Hughes, Kiani Baker, Amber Issel, Brita Cutler and Jebba Hogarty from Mentone rounds us out there. Quarterfinals for the 17 swim. Alrighty, if they're going to semi-finals after this, we've got 3 races, probably 20-ish through maybe?
Yeah, we might have 20 through for a progression there. The surf race is always, I mean, you know all too well, it's so hard, isn't it, Jen? Because unlike, say, a board or a ski where you can be a little bit more tactical and wash ride or, you know, conserve energy, that surf race, you can't be slow off the start. Even if it's a heat or a quarterfinal, you still need to put yourself out in front. Swimming in green, clean water is always a lot easier than if you are stuck in that washing machine pack, isn't it?
The washing machine is so true. I saw Nant Marshall a little earlier today, and we were reminiscing about surf races where you go around the course but you never actually saw the cans. You were so deep in the pack that you just trusted that this group of ladies were taking you around. It can be really, really tough if your shoulders go under, if your hips get pushed under as well. It's so tough to recover because as soon as you go under, you lose your speed, and then there's 4 or 5 girls just coming over the top of you. So you'll see the girls really, really quick off the start here. And for a few of the ladies who've been out and about already, they need to stay on their feet. They need to channel their inner Zane Holmes, their inner Zach Morris as they stay up as long as possible. A few of them just struggling there. And the potholes at North Kirra, they're absolutely treacherous. We've all turned an ankle here at least once in our career. It's a rite of passage.
You don't want to be the first one down, do you? That's the thing. You've got to wade and dolphin dive across that bank, ideally staying on your feet, not falling down. But it looks like that southern side is just getting a little bit more run out of the sandbank. They had a little bit better there. Northern side maybe a fraction behind that 5 to 10 metres, but a couple of our swimmers in the middle there flying out, and the southern side as well. That was a fantastic start from our athlete in the middle of the field there.
Yeah, looking really, really good. And once you get through that little break, it's actually really lovely swimming conditions out the back. The girls do need to be aware the white water's still coming through. Go deep, go early, grab some sand if you can, push off the bottom and back up. But a fantastic start. I think that could be Kate Riggle from North Cottesloe in the middle of the field, looking very, very good. Looking for those white caps. Amelia Tunney, she's from Semaphore as well. But you've got to get out early. If you can find some clean water, that's fantastic. If you trust the person in front of you, or if you know they've got some speed, grab some wash, grab some legs as well. But as we say, it's really quite glassy at the back. That's really wonderful for swimming. When it's choppy, it's really hard to get your elbows and your arms up over that water, and it makes it really difficult. But this would be lovely, and especially when you think of how many times the girls have gone around the cans already today, you take any advantage that you can. And it looks like we've got two clear packs. Charlotte Baumer from Wanda, that will be her leading out on the right-hand side of your screen. Charlotte from Wanda there, a very accomplished swimmer. And you've got to think for the quality swimmers in the mix, the ones who are really backing themselves, you think, I've just got to make the top 20. And as you said, you can't you can't go too easy, you can't rely, but hopefully not too far away.
Yeah, and that might be Niam Arthur of Sunshine Beach there. She's got a very, very nice but slow cadence and stroke there. I was kind of watching her swim, so very, very strong. She must come from some sort of a pool background, you'd imagine. Big kick underwater, because she's got a nice slow cadence and stroke rating, say, as opposed to our Wanda competitor there, Charlotte Baumer, that's got a little bit more faster upbeat rating. So as we can see now, just making their way. They've gone around the red and yellow can, making their way to the back four. So a little bit of a front pack there. And when we talk about you don't want to get caught in the pack, certainly Charlotte is not leaving anything to chance. She's motoring towards that black and white can, because as we just said, if you can get around those cans without having anyone sink your hips or sink your feet, it just helps you save a lot of energy.
I just saw her do a few sneaky backstrokes as well. She took a little look behind, got some big breaths in, and I love the confidence of Charlotte. She's definitely been practicing those ones as well, and always wonderful to see. So it's Charlotte out in front. Charlie Barber, I would say, from Newport, is just tucked in behind her in that yellow cap. The girls in a surf race here, they're going around the four black and white cans out the front. Charlotte Baumer just putting a bit more kick on there. She's found another gear. She's into fifth by now, but the girls doing a great job. Neve Arthur from Sunshine Beach. I love that we can pick that cap from anywhere, the red with the black and yellow stripes, but you can see the girls just coming through. It's tough on the can out the back, but for those who are in that sort of top 10 or so, they've got to be feeling fairly comfortable. And Matt, what I'm really interested to see from here, when we've been watching the boards, watching the skis come through, the sweepers coming into play a little bit, but you've got to think it's going to impact the swimmers a little bit more. It'll probably take them a little further down the beach.
Yeah, definitely. As we're looking at it now, it's looking quite calm on the ocean. That wind that we were sort of seeing pick up before, maybe it looks like it's calmed down just a little bit, which is certainly, I think, becoming a little bit of a pool swimmer's race. Once you're going around that string of 9 plus the back four, it's a pretty lengthy swim, and for the pool swimmers, that's going to be advantage to them, I think, at the moment, because we're not seeing much waves or chop or anything like that on open. And certainly if you get your own green water, that's when they really capitalise on that and take a big advantage. But at the moment, it looks like the sweep is pretty at bay. There's not too much happening there, and they're well inside the string of 9. They're entering that, or what was the impact zone or the break zone, and doesn't look like there's any chance of getting much wave at the moment. It could be a swim to the shore.
I think everyone was steeling themselves, going, look, I'm going to have to swim the entire course at North Kirra. Unless there's a really good wave on, it's really tough to pick up any of these swells, even when the tide is a fair way out. But for Wanda out in front, for Charlotte Baumer, she's in a fantastic position at the moment. But have a look at this. You know you're in a heat when the field spreads out this much. So no dangers for Charlotte at the moment. I definitely saw an Alexandra Headland's cap in the mix earlier. That was Amber Issel. She's definitely within that top 10. Kate Riggle, again from Northcott, the white cap for her. She's looking pretty good. Little swells starting to come through now. Nothing just yet for our leaders. They're still going to have to do a fair bit of a swim on the way through.
Charlotte might be able to pick up this little bit of a wave here, as we see now. She's taking a couple of backstrokes. Yeah, she's going to jump nicely onto this. Little bit of a kick.
And we talk about getting waves at Aussies. It just feels so good, especially in a swim. So she'll be loving that one now. She doesn't want to run any further than she needs to, but she's nice and confident for now. Feeling good. Looking a little further back, we've got a few of the girls coming through. I see a lot of blue caps. That could be Cara Henderson of Torquay, Jamie Flanagan of Jan Jark, Zara Green from Terrigal as well, likely in the mix. And this is where we start counting. The girls would have known from their briefing before the race how many we are taking through to the next semi-final. The girls in front looking pretty comfortable. They are fine for now. We've got Terrigal, two Terrigal in the mix.
Triggs up there as well. So, yeah, look, the girls just dashing over. We'll have to wait and to see what the progressions are. Quarterfinals, yeah.
Maybe 20. That gives you to 60, two semis of 30. narrow it down from there. And the girls happy to be done, happy to be across the line, telling the war stories. And I can see a North Burleigh cap in the mix. That'll be Sienna Bush as well, expecting to see her up in the mix. And again, we see more of those numbered caps. Again, we're thinking that's the Australian capping that a lot of the clubs do. We might ask Elise Wood soon what her number is for Maroochydore, if she remembers it. But a lot of the girls just waiting around now. Got to get tagged in. Do not leave the arena before you get your number on your arm there. So here we go. The ladies just waiting, getting finished there. Quite a few races still in action. We think that the 19 swim team final for the men might be coming up soon, or it might actually have already been done. We'll try and grab you a few of those results. There is so much action happening all across the beach here. Let me look that one up for you. 19 men's surf team final yet to come. But an incredible swim by the girls. Wonderful seeing that we're getting the surf race qualification through. Lots happening down on the beach. But yeah, no doubting our winner there. Safely through from Wanda, Charlotte Baumer. A fantastic job. She is now down on the beach.
Yes, I got Charlotte here, the winner of the opening heat in the under-17 female surf race. Looked quite comfortable in the end. Everyone was racing up on that second wave behind you. There was about 10 on it, but you just had your own wave out in front. Nice and comfortable. How'd you feel?
Yeah, it was pretty good. I just did the open swim, which was a nice little warm-up for this one. So, yeah, it was good.
Talk to us about the Wanda Club and the crew you got going there. Is it a good crew? Is there good vibes?
Yeah, it's a great crew. All the girls are really close. Yeah, and it's great.
So you backed up from the Opens. So if you can do that under a little bit of fatigue, can't wait to see what you can do in the next round. What else you got coming up for the rest of the Aussie Championships?
I made it through to the Iron semis, which is tomorrow morning, and a few more swims.
Beautiful. Congratulations, Charlotte. Through to the next round, under-17 female surf race here at Aussies.
Well, thanks, Nath, for that one on the beach. In the box right now, Josh Minogue and Elise, well, I was going to say Burnett, but Wood down here. We're into the under-19 men's surf teams final, and ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a very, very tight one. We'll take a look at the start list in a second. Just trying to drag it up right now.
I'm sure the nerves are hitting on the line. The under-19 surf team finals, we love a good surf team. It's all about the numbers. It's all about the counting. Let's shoot to the draw.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the start list. They're not coming up for us, but the boys are on the line, set and ready to go. And it looks like we're just trying to get a start list away. Warilla Barrack Point, obviously, there. I'll try and catch a couple of the other clubs. Take a look. Warilla Barrack Point, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Maroochydore Team A, Manly Team A, Newport Team A, City of Perth, Mermaid Beach, Northcliffe, Sorrento WA, and Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. What a lineup. They've had to go, well, through a lot to get to this point. A lot of racing today. A couple of big guns we've seen in the early rounds. Burleigh so far have dominated the ski relay. They came oh so close, but Tugan got the board relay. This is sort of the other one in those three events that we sort of clustered together. And you've got to think Burleigh are the favourite, but an upset today. It's happened a few times. There's enough waves there that if you can be in the right place at the right time, you'll get one. Work yourself the whole way through.
And I think with the surf team as well, you know, a lot of clubs will have maybe 2, 3 really good swimmers, and that fourth swimmer is sometimes hard to find. So you might be pulling in a board paddler, you might hopefully not pulling in a ski paddler, but, you know, there's some people there that might not typically race a surf race, but they'll show up for a surf teams. And I tell you what, when you're showing up for a team event, you put your best foot on the line, and that's when magic can happen.
That's exactly right. And sometimes you don't need to have that specialist there. You just need someone who can produce. I remember Stephen Meredith, 2000 Australian ski race champion. He did the swim team every single year because Mooloolaba would have 3 or 4, and Mega was a great swimmer in the Ironman, but he wasn't the best, but he'd get around and he'd scrap for every single spot, and he'd fight his way to the line, and he'd get 1 point or 2 points or 3 points. And it turned out it was enough a couple of times for Mooloolaba to get a few wins in there. So that's what you're talking about. Australian ski champion into a swim team, gets it done. He was a hell of an Ironman as well, that's for sure.
I think Kenny Wallace might have lined up for a few of those in his time as well. Olympic gold medalist in the kayak. I mean, those are the guys you might want to watch out for around the Cairns.
Sneaky.
They're probably, the sneaky ones, or the ones that might bring a bit of rough and tumble. But, you know, these surf races or surf team races are really fun to watch, and particularly in those finishes. You know, we're doing the counting, we're doing the numbers. It's all about the numbers. You might win the race, but where's your fourth swimmer?
That is exactly right. Northcliffe have dominated this one. They've won 5 of the last 7 that have been run. The only other 2, Wanda, incredibly, with a bit of a group there. Noah Steiner, Nick Middleton, Nathan Jay, Fletcher Warren, Riley Dixon, a couple of guys like that. So Northcliffe, they're the 2-time defending champion with the Morris boys, the Harlan boys in there, Matty Lowe as well. So very, very, very good here, but they're not going to have those big guns now. The boys are on the line, set and ready to go. It looks like they're all going to make the trip south. A lot of those boys running around the back, off to the south, and you can see 2 distinct groups. One straight in, one all the way around, and the ones that have gone straight in, into the gutter, into their work, and they've just run a little bit, well, a lot further. And it looks like Mags there has done a fantastic job out in front, and he leads this group. They ran maybe 15 metres further, but they're going to have a lot further to go back to that first can.
We love when there's 2 different tactics at play here, and it's always interesting, you know, does half the team go one way, half the team go other? Have all the Newport boys, as an example, come this way? We're not quite sure, but it's always interesting to watch this play out. Who's going to get to that can first? And you want to get to that can first in the green water. If you can hit that green water and get some solid strokes in, you're going to be the fastest out there.
And unlike a normal swim race, there's some guys in here who wouldn't do the swim race, like you said, and if they get caught in the cans, they're going to fight their way around. There's not a lot of technique either. So Newport out in front, that's Mags. They're doing a fantastic job. I think a couple of the Mags boys in that team, I'll just wait to bring up and see who we've got in it. Yeah, that's Noah Mags leading at the moment. I think Connor is a little bit further back. He might be right in the centre of that group there, trying to work his way across. So they've got Woodford, Doyle, Woodford part of that Australian junior team, Doyle in there, Connor and Noah Mags. This is probably the team that's going to push up against the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park team of Ethan Callahan, Andrews, Thomas, Fletcher Warren, Riley Harlan, Matt Lowe, or Kangalopoulos from Northcliffe and Rowan Toon. They'll be another very, very good team there. But I wouldn't count out a few of these others as well. City of Perth, Manly will be very, very strong. Maroochydore, Byron Diekman, Gammon, Harlan and Oscar Starr, Thomas in there. And Warilla Barrack Point, junior boys racing, they're always sneaky good, but have a look at Mags out in front, absolutely blowing this one out of the water. That's 5 body lengths at the moment, and I think, I'm not 100%, but I think it might be Noah Mags.
Yeah, and I mean, that southern side has really worked wonders. Hey, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 10 guys from that southern side in front of the leading pack on that northern side. So, you know, if I was a betting woman, I'd say if there was a race after this, I'd be running south for sure.
I think everybody on the beach has watched this one and gone, that's where we're going. You get the extra 20 or 30 metres out on the bank, you get that little jump, and it just seems like the northern end hasn't worked for them. That gap's closing. It's definitely starting to slow down. Northcliffe working their way into it in second place. Here's the jam at the cans. You can see them going around. There's arms, legs, everything everywhere. Warilla Barrack Point, Sorrento in there as well, pushing very, very hard. A couple of the Manly boys stuck a little bit further back. It might actually be... Northcliffe there up in second place, doing a really, really good job. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park not too far away either, fighting out very hard around the 4 black and white, but still out in front. It's Mags, and it is Noah Mags, the younger of the two, still a 17 up in the mix, out in front and making every post a winner.
And how good to see him racing up into the under-19s. They've got an amazing team. He's in first, but where is the rest of his team? And that's what matters the most in these surf team races. Like we said, it's all about these numbers, all about getting them across the line. And there's a lot of rough and tumble back there going around the string of 4 black and white cans at the moment. We love to see the rough and tumble around those cans.
It's Newport in 1, Northcliffe just coming up alongside him in 2, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 3, Northcliffe in 4. I can see Newport, maybe 2 Newport in 5 and 6 with another Northcliffe. So 3 in the top 10 for Northcliffe, 3 in the top 10 for Newport. Burleigh Heads and the Mowbray Park not too far away either. They're the big 3 at the moment hanging in there, but for the first time, Noah Mags doesn't lead the final. Northcliffe out in front.
And that Northcliffe swimmer has absolutely put his foot down now and overtaken Noah Mags, doing an absolutely brilliant job. They're both stringing him away from the rest of the pack. Looking absolutely wonderful out there. They're going to be hoping for a little bit of a push from the waves coming through and hoping no back markers come through if there is a random wave.
Have a look how strung out they are. There's a couple that still haven't hit that last can there. So these guys have been put through the absolute ringer. Northcliffe 1, Newport 2, Northcliffe in 3, Burleigh Heads, then Newport, another Burleigh Burleigh Heads, 2 more Northcliffe there. At the moment, you stop the race now. Maybe Northcliffe get it over Newport because they can't find their 4th swimmer.
As you see the wave come through there, they're going to get a little bit of a lift. Maybe around the 8th, 9th, 10th mark will get a little bit of a lift, and that's where we're looking. We've still got Northcliffe in front, maybe pushing onto this wave. He's just going to pull down it there, so that's Northcliffe has been able to pull through on the front of that wave. That's their first swimmer. We've got Newport still in second. We've got Northcliffe in third. They're going to be looking for a wave to try and bring up the numbers.
The gap gets bigger and bigger and bigger. That'll be, minimum points for Northcliffe there. I think he's almost done enough unless something happens and something comes through, but there's nothing on the horizon. What a swim. Built into it unbelievably. Noah Maggs went away. The gap got to 5 body lengths at least. He reeled him in from that sort of 4th black and white can to the green and gold, and then all of a sudden hit the lead and went for it. Another little wave. That's going to shake things up. It's all the same caps. There's a Maroochydore that's joined the mix in there at the moment, but it's all Burleigh, Northcliffe and Newport at the moment. Maroochydore are doing the best of the rest. Up he gets. What about that one? Big Riley Harlan. We should have picked that. What a swim from him. That is a quality swim from a quality competitor there back in his under-19 age group. Up the beach now we start to go. The run is on. The run is on. Northcliffe have got another one across the line. There's Noah Maggs from Newport. Woodford as well. 3 from Newport. 4 from Newport stand up. They might be the first to have an entire team home. Burleigh's there as well. Here comes Maroochydore. We start to do the maths on live heats. You can get in there and check it out because as they get locked in, as they get scanned across the line, the numbers will start adding up. They'll start doing it, and that has begun on Live Heats. So go to liveheats.com. Warilla Barrack Point across the line there, a good result for them. And I think we've got 4 across the line from Newport, 4 across the line from maybe Northcliffe as well, and Burleigh are just getting there now. You see them continue to stream there. There's the last of the Burleigh boys across the line. Manly across. Northcliffe, there's their final swimmer across there. They've got a B team in there as well, so don't look too much into it. So does Manly, the Sorrento boys there as well. And here we go. The calculations begin. And we take a look at them right now. And you've got to think, I'm not 100%, but you've got to think maybe Newport, their numbers are in 32. That's their number that they got. They've had a couple of really good results. They're 6, 7, 9 and 10, so super consistent. Northcliffe, they've had a 1st and a 4th with Riley Harlan and Matty Lowe. Byron Diekman finished 3rd place. We start to do the calculations down there.
It'll be hard to beat Newport, that's for sure.
I think Newport.
I think they had a great showing. I mean, to have everyone in the first line essentially is a really, really good race for them. Right from the start, they let it out. They made some really good decisions, taking that southern side. I'm sure around the cans they were holding strong. And what I love about surf teams is, sometimes when you're 10th, 11th, 12th, you might just be jogging up the line. But in surf teams, every point matters. And the guys would know that. And they're running up the lines and their teammates are looking for each other, wheeling them on. And it's exciting stuff.
Yeah, you're spot on there. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park might be the only one now. I'm looking at it to do the maths. They've got 3 across at the moment. And they've had a 2nd, a 5th and an 8th. We're just waiting for Taj Andrews, their last one. Let's take a look at the replay. This was the split. You either went down to the southern end, that's Noah Maggs on his feet there, and that paid dividends, or you stayed in the hole and you thought, maybe I can push that way. And it really, I'm going to be honest, probably didn't pay off. But this is where Riley Harlan went up and past Noah Maggs. He did a fantastic job there to get up and past. And still, this is going to be tight between, I think, Northcliffe, Burleigh and Newport there. They're the 3 teams, and we wait to see them do the maths because Harland and Lowe got 1st and 4th. And we're still waiting for Taj Andrews to be ticked off there for the Burleigh team. And yeah, I think Newport might have got there only just.
Yeah, what a tight race, and they'll be stoked with that. They've had a really great first 2 days of the Aussie Championships. They've already taken out a few gold medals. Trent would be very happy down there on the beach with his crew, that's for sure.
Yeah, 100% there. And as the numbers start to roll in, I think we're going to give it, unofficially up here in the box, Newport on 32 points, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park on 41 points, 54 points for Northcliffe, and then 66 points for Maroochydore in 4th place. That is all unofficial, of course. We're waiting for official results, but as it stands, 4 in the top 10, 6th place for Noah Maggs, 7th place for Connor Maggs, 9th for Braden Woodford, and 10th for Anthony Doyle. Doesn't get much better than that.
It doesn't. 4 in the top 10. I mean, you cannot write a better story. And I mean, they would have been thinking about that. They would have been planning that, but for that to all to come to fruition on finals days at the Aussie Championships, I mean, that's what you dream of.
Yeah, it was very, very good. Burley had 3 in the top 10, 3 in the top 8, in fact, and then 1 in 26th place. And in the end, that's probably what hurt them. If he'd have been up on that second line there, it probably would have got him home. But you can't get them all, and it's been an absolute battle between Tugun, Newport, Burley, Northcliffe, these 19 team events the entire weekend. We've obviously got a couple more coming up as well. And what a 19 final that was. Absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah, and I mean, these 19 guys, they are, I would say, the stars of the future, but they're the stars of now, let's be honest. They're going amazingly in their own age group, but they're all pushing up into Opens as well, and they're really showing themselves.
You're spot on. Connor Maggs, Shaw & Partners Iron Series champion. Ethan Callahan, I would say Rookie of the Year in the Shaw & Partners Iron Series. Riley Harlan in there as well. Byron Diekman will be in there next year. You start to run through those names, and they are special, special men. Speaking of special men, Harold is down on the beach with our winners, and it looks like Newport got the job done.
All right, we are on just talking with the gold medal winning team here. Right-hand edge seems to be pretty dominant, but I know that this young man, Noah Maggs, is trying to build his media skills, so I'm going to get you to run the interview for the boys.
Do I get it told the mic? Braden was on the far left side, so what happened on that left side?
We ran straight into the water and there was no sand, and we looked to our right, everyone's running. So me and Ethan Callahan just was trying to swim, couldn't get anything, had to swim around the entire pack, and it was a lot harder than it needed to be.
Good stuff, good stuff. Tradie, come in here. Tradie doesn't want to be a part of the Board Lords page, but he's going to be a part of the Board Lords page. Oh yeah, now we're swimming somehow. So Tradie, you're on the right-hand side with me. What was your game plan?
I saw you going right, and I just followed you straight away. And it took me right in your wash. So yeah, I was pretty happy with it.
That's good stuff. Lil Mags, come in here. Connor's known as the worst Mags in the family. Apparently Sadie's number 1, I'm number 2. I think that's the wrong order, but but Connor, you were also on that left-hand side. How does it feel to get dusted by your younger brother?
Killing me. All right. Tough swim, gold medal for Newport. What does this mean for the club?
I mean, it means a lot. I think us boys have been together for a long time, and Brado's just joined us, so we kind of put him in a bad side on that side, but I mean, I told us to go left, and at least if that side didn't work, Brado had the right, so I mean, it means a lot for us boys, the older boys, under 10 coaches at the club.
Easy, there we go. Surf teams under 19s gold medalists, Newport.
Well, that's 5 minutes we'll never get back from the Mags boys down there. Big congratulations, and you got to start somewhere on the media career, and I remember I was probably that bad when I got off as well. We're off and away in the blue and white arena. I think this is the under-17 men's surf team's final. We are. Maroochydore, they're off and in there. They've got Hale, Jarrett, Rowlands and Short, Alexandra Headland, Carter, McCartney, Oliphant and Pickering. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Team A, Buckley, McQuaid, Moyer and Raywood. North Curl, watch for them, Brown, Davis, Ferguson and Stewart. Fletcher, Burdekin, Lomeka, Poole and Preston of Coogin Headlands. The Warilla, Barrick Point, Orange team, Mac Elliott, Max Miller, Kobe Sims, Riley Ward. Kai Gilbert, Kingston Lowe, Nathaniels and O'Rourke of Northcliffe. Then Maddox, Burke, Jessup and Kravetsky and Sutton of Wanda. We go down to Daniels, Howe, Mail and McParlin of North Burleigh. And then Metropolitan Caloundra from the Sunshine Coast, Clark, Evans, Nelson and Widmer. I've watched a few of these boys today. They're very, very competitive, and it's pretty even across the age group. There's one or two that stand out, don't get me wrong, but when it comes to these events, this could possibly be anyone's there. I like North Curl and Coogin Headland as well, but for consistency, you don't go outside those big clubs. Alex, Burleigh, you're going to have Northcliffe in there. Warilla could be a real dark horse, and obviously Wanda are always very, very good at this age.
Absolutely. In front at the moment, we have Stan Jarrett from the Maroochydore Club. He's an amazing swimmer. He comes from a ski paddling family. Kirk Jarrett is a bit of a legend in the ski paddling fraternity, but he has turned into an absolutely unbelievable swimmer.
And the Jarrett family are having a tough 24 hours as well, so a big shout out to everybody. If they're watching at home, the Jarrett family, everybody involved in there, we know what a tough time they're going through, and the whole surf community is there with him, and Stan just delivering
Isn't
when
he?
it matters most. He's a good young lad. He's confident. He went almost undefeated as an under-15 last summer. He won just about everything in terms of an iron and a swim. You step up into this 17 age group, your first year, the boys are bigger, they've got more experience, they've raced each other, they know what it's about, but Stan fits right in. He belongs, he likes to race, and he's putting on a show out here in front, and this is a big performance from a young lad.
Absolutely. Yesterday on the beach I was getting around and he was heckling even me. He
everyone.
loves it. He loves this race. He loves racing the bigger boys, and he is one of the big boys. I think as well there we might have a Met Calandra cap. They're coached by Clint Robinson at the moment. He's obviously one of the most accoladed surf lifesavers and paddlers and Olympians of all time. So to have him on your side must be a good thing.
Yeah, they do a great job down there. We've spoken their praises there. It looks like in second place, starting to work their way in. That is Wanda there. They've got two in the top sort of five. There's an Alex cap in that group as well, just trying to pick it. Then a massive jam. We've got Burley. I can see another Wanda cap in there, and they're all over each other. 5 wide swimming there, a massive pack as they hit that orange. That's the group you don't want to be in. Legs, arms going everywhere, and well, when you're 17, you get a little fired up, and I heard them down there in the semis. They're going, oh, it's on out there. So you're spot on with that Met Calandra cap, but it's Maroochydore in 1. I think there's another Marucci cap in there in 2, Wanda in 3, and a little bit further back to Alexandra Headland, a gap, and then the rest of the group.
I think that looks like more rough and tumble than what it was in the under-19 surf teams
definitely.
just before. These guys want it. They've come from Nippers. Surf teams is a big thing in Nippers. They've come through the under-15 ranks, and they're in under-17s now. They've hit the big time, and they want to make sure that they have the gold medal around their neck. But it's still Stan Jarrett for the Maroochydore Club out in front. There's another Maroochydore cap in there as well. We've got Wanda. We've got an Alex cap there, maybe in 4th. Could be Clayton Pickering, maybe pushing through.
Yeah, Wanda taking their own line on the top side there. There's plenty more swell down in that 17s area. It's standing up out the back every now and again and just rolling through. So the last couple of sort of semis and quarters here in the swim teams, 10 guys have got the same wave, and it's been an absolute bolt. So the leaders aren't home yet as they really start to push. It's Maroochydore 1 and 2. They've got 2 out in front at the moment. Wanda in 3, Alex in 4, Alex in 5 as well. Is that another Maroochydore cap in 6? I can see a Burley cap there as well. Then plenty from Wanda and Warilla, but out in front, it's not Stan Jarrett anymore, but it's still Maroochydore in 1 and 2, and they are flying. This is a big performance from the Black Swans of the Sunshine Coast.
We love to see it. I love to see Maroochydore out in front, obviously.
Here we go. There's a little wave here, and there's no dramas with being a little one-eyed and biased when it's your home club in the commentary booth. Waves on. 1, 2, 3 down the front. Wanda's down it as well, so Wanda's gone straight past them. We got 1, 2, 3. Maybe the Maroochydore boys have just dropped off. We wait to see who stands up here. Now it's a sprint for the line. Wanda and Marucci side by side. You've got to go because every point counts. Look at the effort they're putting in. Oh, it's all the way to the line. I think Marucci will get there ahead of Wanda, and then every single spot after that will be so important because these boys are going to fight it out. So Marucci in 1 and 3, Wanda in 2, and have a look at the charge of the Light Brigade. I think that's another Wanda cap. Alex there as well. As they start to head up and around, we will do the math. Sorry, it's Met Calandra, not Wanda, so a great swim from Mets there. We've got 2 from Marucci across the line, a couple from Mets. Have a look at them go now. This is it. I won't call them because I'll just get it wrong. Kingston Low maybe? Oh no, Wanda there. Burley, Marucci again. Kingston Low gets across from Northcliffe. Alex, Warilla Barrack Point. Warilla Barrack Point had 3 across the line there. There's another Marucci cap, but a long way down. Kudjin as well. I think maybe Marucci are the first team to get everybody home, but only just.
Oh, it's a tough call, that's for sure. This is a very spread field. I don't think we got 4 people home in the top 10. It's a spread field right across that first bunch, and we love to see some exciting racing. The sprint up the beach, even these guys coming up now, they're looking at the points. They're trying to make sure they're really getting those points for their club.
Yeah, that's exactly right. There are plenty more coming up. We're back down into the open arena here. This is the Open men's surf team. Ali Day, Finn Askew working their way. A couple of the Currumbin boys by the ease of the way they're rolling across through here. I think we are into the semi-finals or the heats. I'll just double check. We'll give you that result for the 17 men's surf team in just a few moments time when we get it, but it looks like we're in the semi-finals of the Open men's surf team happening right now. Yeah, we are. Semi-final 1 and 2 doing their thing. So we'll give you those results as soon as they come through, and we'll give you the 17 men's as soon as they come through as well. It's all happening as we get towards the end or the middle of the week. There's action in every area. It hasn't all come together like it does on the weekend. So it's finals, left, right, bang, 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 you name it. We're handing out medals. We're doing all those things in there, so it's good to see.
And it's exciting to stand on the beach. You know, one area you've got a final, the next area you've got a semi, a hot semi. You know, then we flick back to a final. That's what we love about Aussies. It's so exciting no matter where you look. I mean, you know, semi-finals, we were talking about it earlier on the beach. Semi-finals is some of the hardest racing that you'll ever do. All you want is that Aussie final. And to get there, you've just got to get through a semi.
I think, and I've experienced this, and I don't want to talk about my career because it was nothing, but the Aussie semi-finals were, in terms of the Ironman and stuff like that, were always the hardest because the pressure was on, and if you made it through, well, I'm through to Sunday afternoon, and at the very worst, I can be proud of that because they're hard to make. But the stress, and you come in the morning and everybody would be on, and there was no one there who didn't belong in the final, and you looked and go, oh, have I got the hard one? Oh, they're both hard. That's how tough it is, and we saw those men's ski race semis before. Any one of those 32 men deserve to be in the final and should be in the final, and that's what makes it just so difficult. From that men's arena, we head over to the girls now, and we go to the pink arena. We'll check what this one is. We're just trying to get a handle on which final this one is for the girls. Maybe under 17s. Yeah, under 17 surf teams final. We'll take a look here. I'll try and bring it up on live heats.
The swimmers going on would be absolutely loving this action at the moment. Earlier today, we had skis in every arena. Now today, we've got all the surf teams races, happening. We've got Tugun, we've got Sorrento, Maroochydore. We've got a Newport team as well, Burleigh, Coogin. This will be exciting.
Yeah, very good. So this is semi-final number 1 of the under 17 women's surf teams. I think I'll just double check that it is surf teams. It's saying surf race at the bottom there, but I didn't think we were off and away. No, maybe we are surf race. So that's interesting. The girls are into their surf race action here, and we'll take a look at that. So plenty of swimming going on up and down the beach, and it's a tough afternoon for these girls because they would be in and out time after time after time, around, you name it. They would be going around here, and this looks like it is heat number 1. So we've got Rebecca Hall, Sarah Song from Newport, Bianca Raywood, Coe from Tugun, McLucas of Coogin, Boisvert of Trigg, Sutherland and Egan of Cooks Hill, J. O'Prey and Sienna Bush, Ellie Greenwood from Cairns, Copsey of Maroochy, Tierney of Northcott, Isabella Tate, Lola Maloney, Claire Cameron of Sunshine, Millie Cock of Trigg, Miley Cox of Cooks Hill, Peterson, Bland, Borden of Serrano, Cervenac, Julia Hall, Cuthbert, Pearson of Papamoa, Charlie Barber, Bowker, Karlov, Foy, Flowers, Imi Dowker and Charlotte Baumer here in semi-final number 1 of the ladies surf race. Tough out there. We've seen those boys roll around, and it gets physical, and they're longer swims than they're used to.
Yeah, and I think the other thing to take into account is if you're watching from home, you know, you see the girls and the guys come on TV, they're racing their races, but what you don't see off the TV is all of the sitting around.
Yep.
You know, you might be marshalled for half an hour, 45 minutes, you're sitting in the sun, in the wind. You know, you might have forgotten your sunscreen, hopefully not. But, you know, it's really hard to keep up your nutrition or keeping in the shade and doing all the little things right. And then all of a sudden you've got to line up and you're on the line for a semi-final at the Australian titles.
Yeah, it comes around quick and you've got to be ready to go. That is for sure. The girls setting themselves, just getting into their work. I'm keeping an eye on that result from the under-17 men's surf team as well. As soon as that's across the line, we will bring it to you. Big shout out as well to Ty Dowker, who is watching the live stream. He'll be in the commentary booth throughout the weekend as well. He's at home watching his daughter Imi there, so we love your work, Big T Dowks, and he will do a great job. I have no doubt. He loves it.
I wonder if he'll be sitting at home commentating this himself.
Oh, I think maybe he might even be at work there. So big shout out to Dowks there. His daughter Imi, a fantastic swimmer. And couple in this one that'll be very, very good. Bianca Raywood, fantastic. She's been really good. Izzy Tate, more craft, but can hold her own here without a shadow of a doubt. From your club, J. O'Prey, famous father in Jace O'Prey. I think he won a belt race at the Aussies, a couple of belt titles at the Aussies in the past, and she's very, very good. Junior champion, working her way through into the 17s. And it gets tough when you get to this age group. There's some younger girls racing up, and it's very competitive.
Absolutely. I was talking to Jason on the beach yesterday, and he was just saying, you know, that Jay's loving it down here and the vibes at the Aussie Championships. I mean, it's hard to be upset with yourself, right? You might have a bad race, you might have a good race, but look at where we are. We're on the beautiful Gold Coast. You know, you're with your mates. You've just completed a great season. I mean, everyone has fun with their mates at their surf clubs, and you know, this is the epitome of racing. But it's also the moment where you get to come together and enjoy, I guess, the fruits of all your work over the last few months.
That's exactly right. And even if it, like you said, even if it doesn't come together the way you want it to, it'll be memorable for a variety of reasons down here. Just a little delay for the ladies, and what a day it's been so far. And I think the delay is the choppers coming through over there. Have a look at them. Woo-hoo. Go Australia. Let's go. That's a real boys thing. I really like this. There, we just get in the park.
You can talk about this then.
I don't know. I think, are they Chinook?
You're asking the wrong person.
I do not know, and I'm not military-minded at all. But a big shout-out to everyone watching at home who was and is involved in the military. And thanks for the flyby, boys. We love it. That's what we like to see. If you're not fired up after that, you're not alive on the beach. I don't know if too many of these 17 girls will be too pumped about it. But we're set and ready to go here. Semi-final number 1 of the ladies' surf race action. Plenty more to go throughout the day, plenty more racing to be done. And I'll take a look at the program here today. We've had a little bit of sort of all over the place. Board relays earlier on, surf race finals into it now. We've got rescue, tube rescue, mixed double skis at the end of the day. Will that happen? I do not know. We may run out of time, but I hope it does because it is some of the best racing. We've got beach sprint finals as well happening over at the beach area, and as soon as we get to those beach sprint finals, if you are watching at home and you are a beach competitor, we will head over there. The 19 men's and women's, 17 men's and women's, and open men's and women's sprint finals. And then we've got the 19 and open men's surf team, the open men's surf team final still to go, as well as the 17 men's board relay final a little bit later on as well. It looks like the girls are in the hands of the starter. Big run in as well, so you've got to be able to run. And I think they would have watched a couple of the other boys there because a few of them ducked around the back. And have a look at Izzy Tate go. She's out in front from Kudgeon Heads. Throws herself into it, goes down. That's the kind of start you want. Give it everything and absolutely send it.
We love that. I mean, she's absolutely sent it, like you said, going into the water. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't. Just came a little bit unstuck there, but we've spoken about the potholes at Kirra time and time again, and they're out to get you, that's for sure. What I love about surf races, and particularly in the under 17 age group, is you've got girls that have come through the ranks. They're traditional Ironwoman, you know, they're good at the swim, they're good at the board, but then you have your pool swimmers coming into the mix, and you know, they're girls that are maybe pushing into some junior Australian teams. They might be racing around the circuit around Australia, and they're the girls to watch out for, particularly in these conditions, because they are long races out there. We're going right around the Cairns. It is a very, very long race. I'd say more than the classic traditional 400 metres.
Oh, it's definitely more than 400 metres. That is for sure. The girls getting into their work. They're starting to come together. While we are doing our thing, I'll run you through the result of the under-17 men's surf teams final. And the Black Swans get one. Maroochydore, big win. In the end, it was 22 points. Riley Hale, Stan Jarrett, Jed Rowlands, and Josiah Short. So a big result for them there. They got first place, and it was Sunshine Coast Quinella, Alexandra Headland in second place, Nick Carter, Riley McCartney, Byron Oliphant, and Clayton Pickering in that one. Warilla, Barrick, Point, Produce, and consistency was key from them. All 4 of those boys in the teens, so their best result was 13th, and then they had 13, 14, 15, 16 there. That was enough to get them by 3 points onto the podium, so well done to Warilla. Wander in 4, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 5, Met Caloundra in 6, 7 was North Burleigh, 8 was Northcliffe, 9 was North Curl, and 10 was Kudgeon Headland. So a big shout out to the under-17 boys surf teams final. Congratulations, and we're back to the ladies' semi-finals of the surf race. They're getting into their work at the moment and doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, it looks like maybe Bianca Raywood out in front at the moment. She's such a great all-round competitor. You know, she's good in the swim, obviously, good in the board. She's just jumped over the kayak as well, so I'd say she's going to be pretty good on the ski as well. She's looking nice and strong out the front there. We've also got Wanda in second.
Charlotte in second place.
Yeah, there we go. They're just pulling away from the rest of the field.
Yeah, a bit of a gap. Someone else has gone with them there. I can't quite pick who it is. One of the Cooks Hill girls there, either Sutherland or Egan. I can't quite get it, but in 1 it's Bianca Raywood. 2 is definitely Baumer. 3 and 4. Sorry, the Cooks Hill girls side by side. There's a gap between the 2 of them. So 1, 2, and 3 have cleared out. A gap back to the rest. You can see a couple other caps in there in that group, but it's a real sort of log jam at the first black and white camp for the chase pack. But Raywood out in front, such a good traditional pool swimming style stroke. It's not perfect, but it's fantastic for surf swimming.
Isn't it? And at such a young age as well, being able to produce such great technique, all she's got to do to add on top of that is a bit of strength, a bit more fitness, and she'll be really one to watch in the coming years, that's for sure. But she's just pulling around up to that green and yellow can right now. She still looks like she's making a bit of a move on the pulling away from the rest of the girls. We've also got Wanda there. I think it might be a Trig Island cap. Is that
maybe
coming up the side as well from WA?
Yeah, no, I don't know Trig Island in there. I cannot pick who that one is there. Imi Dowker on the inside doing a great job. She's tucked very hard in on the inside. Amelia Pearson from Papamoa in New Zealand. That is the yellow and black corded cap just tucked in, and there is a Trig Island girl in there. She's winding up now, gone to the front of that group. So Millie Cock done a great job to work her way through, or Macy Boysford. I can't quite pick which one it is, but both of them sitting reasonably pretty at the moment. Someone trying to close that gap, someone trying to jump across at the moment, but the girls still in that line as they work their way home. Bianca Raywood, like her sister, like Olivia Clues and a couple of others, they're in the kayaking program, swimming, the pool swimming sort of open water swimming program here. Some of the best surf competitors in the sport as well. The options are endless when these girls are as talented as they are, and the hardest thing for them is choosing which sport to focus on when they get to that point where you've got to go all in on one.
Absolutely, and you just see her there, just lose a bit of a runner off the front there, but all she's got to do is get a little bit of a wave and she'll be through to the next round. Looks pretty nice and clean for her. What we're looking at the moment, we've got maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 girls out in front. They'll be looking for a wave, but where we're looking in this semi-final is through that middle of the pack. We're only going to be taking, maybe
16?
Yeah, 16 girls.
Yeah.
So we're looking at the middle of the pack. That's where the stress points are.
Yeah, out in front, no dramas at all, but there is a lot of girls, I would say, sitting between 10 and 25, 30 almost in there, that second part of the group. This wave's going to cause a little bit of havoc on the far left-hand side. They're going to get a better run at it than the rest of them there, but will they get down it? No, it just fills up. So I thought it was going to really cause havoc like this next one has. It's broken, it's picked up the back markers. That's what you want if you're not having a good day out there. They'll wash through. One's gone all the way through from, I think, second last, third last, somewhere in there, all the way into the beach. The girls stand up, get into their work, no dramas at all for these ladies. It's the next group that we're worried about as they stand up, look around and start to go. Somebody has got an absolute flyer from out the back. What a swim there. I don't know who picked that one up, but it was great body serving skills. It might have been Claire Cameron. I don't think she was that far out the back, but she did a great job of picking it up broken. She'll get herself through the final. Raywood got through, no dramas. Imi Dowker was there as well. Claire Cameron home. She's just the first year under 17 for Sunshine Beach up on the coast there. And here we go. Izzy Tate trying to get herself across the line there. Oh, the big push, the big dive there from Newport. I don't know if that's enough to get across. Sarah Song there. She'll be right on the edge.
Yeah, and looking at a swim race as well, I mean, that happens so often, right? The wave's coming through at the back, it pulls the back markers through. When you're out the front, you're obviously hoping that's not going to happen, but you just want to put yourself in the best possible position. You want to make sure luck doesn't come into play, and those girls out the front, whilst that wave came through, they were still sitting pretty. They got that little run in front.
And I think there's going to be some very disappointed ladies here who were in that top 3 or 4, top sort of 5 or 6 of that next group, and they just had a wave come through. And I think sometimes there's nothing, and it's what I love about surf sports, is you can do everything right, you can do all the training, you put yourself in the right spot. That Mother Nature element of luck is completely uncontrollable, and even when Shannon Eckstein, Georgia Fitz, you name it, Courtney Hancock, put themselves in the right time, the 99 times it'll work, the right spot, the 99 times it'll work, it's the 100th that'll get you and it'll break your heart, and nobody can avoid that. So that's what makes this sport so great. It teaches resilience, it teaches these guys and girls that they've just got to deal with it, whatever gets thrown at them there. And I think it's great for the kids, especially the juniors coming through, because there's not a lot of other sports that are as unfair as ours are. And that sounds a little bit dumb, to be honest. You don't want your kids to be in an unfair sport, but it teaches them a hell of a lot of lessons.
But I think that's why people keep coming back time and time, year and year on year. There's that chance you might win. You might not put in all the work through the year, but there is that small chance that you can come good right when it matters. I mean, like we said, you've got to put yourself in the right position, and 9 times out of 10, that's going to pay the bills.
Yeah.
But there is that chance that wave's going to come through from the back and bring the back markers. And if you have had a bit of a bad start on your standards and that wave comes through, I mean, you are just cheering.
Yeah, that's exactly right. If you can get one, you can sneak yourself through. we will, it's anyone and every dog has their day. The boys are getting ready for the Open Men's Surf Team Final. We're not too far away from that one as well. The semi-finals were won by Northcliffe Burleigh, Northcliffe Mermaid on one side, and Wanda Surfers, Currumbin and Burleigh. So Burleigh, 3 teams in this Surf Teams Final. That is a big performance, and they've got some big names in there and some very, very good swimmers. So Northcliffe will have 2 teams in there as well, it looks like, and some absolute guns in there. Nick Sloman, Bailey Armstrong, Zach Morris, Ruben Rees. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park will have a couple others. Benny Carberry, Zach King, Jimmy Kosh and Joel Piper. So they're probably the 2, I would say, the 2 big ones to watch. But I like an underdog. I really do like an underdog in there. And I think maybe we might see from semi number 2, the likes of Wanda. I think they could sneak one in here. Nobody expected them to do what they did in the board relay earlier in the day. They were close to winning that. And when you got Noah Steiner, Will Steiner, Krasetsky and Middleton, that's a pretty good team.
Absolutely. I mean, like you said, I love an underdog, but I think you can't look past Northcliffe Team A, Bailey Armstrong, Zach Morris, Ruben Rees, Nick Sloman. I mean, they have some serious star power in their team. And like we keep on talking about, this is a long swim. Yeah. And whilst we were just talking about a wave coming through, the odds of that happening in these conditions are a lot lower. And so these guys will be really hoping that they're good swimming and you know, being able to gap the field a little bit really plays to their advantage and they get first pick of it.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You can see the boys going down towards the lineup. Before we go to that, I'll try and possibly bring up the results of that first ladies surf race semi-final up in the under 17 area. While we get those final results, we're just still waiting for those to come through. In the other one, it was Jodie Mead, Caitlin Reese, Kalia Kingston, Shipley Devoran from Papamoa, Pipitapanya, Kroom, Green, Hutchinson, Savannah Bush, Gibson, Rigol, Neath, Arthur, Partland, Farrington and Doddy, I think the last one to get through. So that was the semi we didn't see. And the semi we did, we're just waiting on final results down there, but we're not too far away from this men's surf teams. I've done this one a bit, very experienced. I think it's 5 silver medals and a bronze in this one, so big shout out to Northcliffe and Shannon Eckstein for that one. But there's been some very good teams over the years, and it has been absolutely dominated by Northcliffe. They own this event like no other club in no other event. It's truly something special.
Absolutely. I mean, you saw them win the ski relay yesterday afternoon and how much that meant to them because they hadn't won it in a while. But this race, you know, they have their name written all over this, and I think it's their race to lose. And I mean, I don't want to put the mocker on them at all.
You've done it.
But it is a great race to watch, obviously. And what we need to make sure we're watching for when this race is out there is that there is a couple of teams with 2 teams. And so when we're doing the numbers, we have to make sure we're counting from Team A or Team B. There's going to be a bit of a mix, I'm sure.
14, 15. I'm just trying to count. They have won 15 of the last 16 Open Men's Surf Teams final. But for you, you'll enjoy this. The only team to beat them, 2021 Maroochydore with Hayden Connor, Matty Palmer, Matt Maggs and Sam Short. Not too bad, an Olympian. A couple of Australian junior team members, a couple of Ironman series competitors. But before Northcliffe went on their run, 3 in a row from Maroochydore as well. So of the last 19 titles that have been decided, only Maroochydore and Northcliffe have won them. Before that, it was Mooloolaba, Kawana Waters, and to be honest, it's only Sunshine Coast and Gold Coast for a long, long time. 98 was the last time someone from Queensland didn't win this one. It was Cronulla who won 3 in a row. Adam Weir, Gibbs, Tannen Good, Dan McLennan in there. So that was a hell of a team. And O'Brien in there for a couple of years as well. So before that, it was all New South Wales. Manly for a long time as well. Allura, Freshwater, Swansea, Belmont, Southport had a win in there. But this has been all Northcliffe. And when I run through a couple of the names and the reasons why, I'm going to go Shannon Eckstein, Kane Eckstein through here. Luke Sallin had a couple. Dev Lay, absolute legend. Mitchie Miller, Pierce Leonard. We go back. Nathan Smith, Bo Cummins, Zane Holmes. We'll keep rolling through for a long time. Jeremy Cotter, you name it, they're all here. They're some absolute guns. And then recently, Armstrong, Collins, Sloman and Zachy Morris. We wait to see. We're not too far away from the start. They're on the line. We'll send it down to Harold and he will run us through the start list here in the men's surf teams final.
Ladies and gentlemen, time to fire it up for this Open Surf Teams final. We've got the team from Wanda, Northcliffe, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Team B, Manly, Currumbin, Mermaid, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park A, Northcliffe B, Surfers Paradise A and Cronulla. This is the Australian final for the Open Men's Surf Teams.
We love your work, Harold. A big shout out to you down there doing your thing. The boys are on the line, set and ready to go. Last year it was Armstrong, Collins, Sloman and Zachy Morris. So I think Collins steps out this time of this one. They've still got Armstrong, Sloman, Zachy Morris. He's had a day, hasn't he? He's been the thick of everything. That board relay sprint up the beach. And in conditions like this, and after what we saw last time, a couple of the boys running down the beach, I guarantee they're going to go to the bank. The big boys will go to the bank, try and keep their legs up and get it moving. We're into the action now. It's Open Men's Surf Team's finals time. Off and away. The charge begins. And here we go. There he is, Zach Morris, bottom of the screen. Trips goes down. He was leading early. They're into their work almost immediately. Up and away. And here's the difference. The swimmers versus the Ironman beach competitors, because those guys will run a little bit faster. They'll get a little bit further out. But the swimmers will come over the top. And you can see now, you know, they're still dolphin diving. It's still quite shallow, so they haven't been able to get into their proper swimming work as yet. They're still out there, the bank, trying to get through the bank. It looks like maybe a Wonder Cap just out in front there. Like you said, Zachy Morris just had that little bit of a tumble, and, you know, it's hard to come back from that straight away. You kind of got to take those few seconds and regroup and then hit the ground running again. Noah Steiner in the centre from Wanda, but on the bottom sort of side there of that lead pack, it's Currumbin out in front. They got the best of the start. They got the Brennan boys here. You can just see him in the lead. Northcliffe trying to wind up alongside him there. The Brennan boys have been very, very good. They've got a sneaky good team, Currumbin. The two Brennan boys, Gus Shivnan and Charlie Walker there. So he's absolutely shot away from the front of the field there. Currumbin out in front. Wanda trying to chase. Northcliffe hanging in to Currumbin in the top three. The Northcliffe boys are starting to go to work. On the bottom side, it's Wanda there working his way back across, trying to tack on with the rest of the boys, and maybe Hayden Cotter as well from Maroochydore. No sign of Burley. They're stuck in the pack trying to find their way out. But at the moment, it's all Currumbin out in front, absolutely flying. But here comes big Bailey Armstrong. He's starting to make chase. He's starting to go after him there. And I think it might be Bailey Armstrong who's gone to the front now. What a swim from the big fella. He learned to run this year. He's been doing running training, and man, it's made a difference. His start was normally in 32nd place and swim to 1. Now he's getting in there in maybe 8, 9, 10, and he doesn't know what to do with himself because there's clean water out in front of him. And look at everyone else diamonding right off the back of him. We've got Currumbin on his toes there, but Bailey's absolutely stringing the field along. He's had a great start. He's got to the front early and he's found his clean water. He's in that green water and he's going to keep gapping the field, I have no doubt. Bailey Armstrong chasing his 4th straight surf teams title here for Northcliffe. He's been all of their winning teams and he's actually won 5 of them all up. So he's won the last 3. He lost the year before that and he won the 2 years prior to that as well. So he's chasing a 6th title. That is something truly special. He's doing everything right at the moment. Leads out in front. Goes around that first black and white can. It's still Currumbin in 2nd place, but he's starting to be challenged. Northcliffe in 1 and 2. Nick Sloman starting to wind up, so Sloman's there in 2nd place. Currumbin's dropped back to 3rd. They're very strung out. The 2 open water boys, both of them formerly part of that open water swim team for Australia. Sloman's still doing the open water thing. Bailey Armstrong focusing a little bit more on surf, and it is paying off. Have a look at the jam around the cans there. That black and white can is like a rolling brawl there. Currumbin's still hanging on in 3rd. Northcliffe are working and pushing for 3 in the top 4 at the moment. Currumbin have got 2. Northcliffe, all 4 of those are in the top 10. Wander's there. Burley, Surfers Paradise's Ali Day as well. Wander have got a couple. There's a Manly cap in that chase pack, but at the moment, it's Armstrong and Sloman out in front by a country mile. They've put 2 or 3 body lengths in the rest of the field. Yeah, the Northcliffe boys are leaving absolutely nothing to chance out there today. They're not going to wait for a wave to come and jag the rest of the field through. They're going to make sure they have the first pick of the waves. There's Northcliffe as well in 3rd place, but like you said, there's 2 Currumbin boys there. They've had an absolute flyer of a start. They're just going maybe up to the northern end a little bit more, but we've got the 2 Northcliffe guys out in front. Northcliffe in 3rd, Currumbin over there in 4th, maybe just a bit in front, maybe in 3rd as well, and Currumbin behind them as well. The field splits, goes 2 different ways. The 2 leaders, but side by side, they're giving each other space. They're working together very, very easily, and now Sloman comes up alongside Bailey Armstrong to lead this this one here. You can see 4 Northcliffe caps in the top 6 at the moment. They're doing a fantastic job as they start to work for home. The boys are there. Wanda hanging in. I can see all 4 Burleigh caps as well in the top sort of 10 or 20. You've got to be careful because if Northcliffe have 1 or 2 a long way down, Burleigh might get there on averages. Currumbin looked like the most likely to get Northcliffe here. Oh, a little push. I don't think anyone else will get down. And will our leaders, they go over the top. One gets down it, one falls off the back. What about that? A big wave, a big result out in front. Northcliffe, it looks like they'll get maximum points. I think that's Nick Sloman who got this one. It is. Sloman delivers big. We haven't seen him all summer. He's back, and he's back where he belongs, out in front.
And look at the speed that he's carrying through that gutter. That's how much it means to him. And this is a bit of a taste for the Open Surf Race final a little bit later in the week, that's for sure. But look at the pack coming through now. They are absolutely in a line, and you can throw a blanket over them.
That wave has exploded this surf team's final. There's 10, 15 guys in there in the race for second place. Sloman's up and gone. Don't worry about the winner. Currumbin have moved up into second there. Maybe even a Marucci cap. Up and away. Currumbin have got 2. The boys get up and get going. I can see a Wander on the top side as well. Here we go. The all-important sprint for the line. Nick Sloman crosses, turns, looks back and says, where are the boys at? Currumbin, Northcliffe. Burleigh heads, 2 from Wander, another from Northcliffe. I think that's enough. I think Northcliffe have got it. Mermaid are close. Currumbin are close. Burleigh are all across. I think Northcliffe have got it just on weight of numbers. They were the first team to have all 4 home. What a swim, what a day, what a race from those boys. Bailey Armstrong, Nick Sloman grabbed it by the scruff of the neck and didn't let it go.
Absolutely, but how's the wave coming through at the end and the pack bringing them through? It turned into a foot race after the first guy was across the line. It was a foot race after that, and they're all counting the numbers, I'm sure, but it looks like maybe Northcliffe got everyone across the line. There is 2 teams there. There's an A and a B team, so we've got to take that into account. Is there a little bit of mixing up? We're not sure. We'll wait for the numbers to come through.
I do not know, but I know they're chasing a 16th title in 17 runnings of this event. That is truly a special record in surf sports, and one that I don't know will ever be challenged here in these surf events down here, because it is just so special from these guys. What about that? Bailey Armstrong, Zachy Morris, Ruben Rees and Nick Sloman. I think they've got it unofficially, but let's take a look at the replay here for the boys, and a couple of them went off very, very quick. It was Currumbin early, and then Bailey Armstrong. He hit the afterburners, and from the back of the break to that first cam, Bailey Armstrong was swimming like it was a 50-metre race, not a 500-metre race.
Absolutely. And you know what? I was so impressed with Currumbin within that. They were in the mix the whole way, and even when that wave came through at the end, you know, they really had the leg speed towards the end, and it'd be good to see them maybe push up into the podium position.
Yeah, very much so there. Callum Brennan, second across the line. Ruben Rees was third. Zachy Morris was fourth. Bailey Krasetsky was 5 from Wander. I'm just watching these numbers click in there, and a very, very good result. Joel Piper in 6th place from Burleigh. So Burleigh will go close. They had a lot across the line. You can see here in the replay the charge there. Ali Day across. Push and shove. Big shoulder. Riley Brennan, get out of my way. I'm coming through. That's what it's all about. We take a look. And this is the hardest thing in surf sports. There's 1,000 people standing around. Who got it? Did we got it? Have you done the maths? I can't do maths. What do you reckon? He's 6th? No, he was 12th. That's the conversation that's being had on the beach right now.
And you can see the hands pointing, you know, people saying, oh, he's there and I'm there and they're there. It's super interesting. And, I mean, I'm so excited for the Open Men's Surf Race final already for the end of the week.
Yeah, as well. Northcliffe B, they've got a couple across the line. Surfers Paradise as well. Daisy in 9th. Finney Askew in 11th there as well. But we'll take a look, and it looks like Northcliffe are the first ones to have a full team home. I don't think they're going to get beat. Nick Sloman in 1st, Ruben Rees in 3rd, Zach Morris in 4th, and Bailey Armstrong, despite leading almost the entire way, finished in 15th thanks to Mother Nature. But he's the man who set it up for him there, and credit should go where credit's due, because Northcliffe, what a record, what a run. 4 straight, only Maroochydore played spoiler on 16 in the last 17 years. What a run.
It's very impressive, and I mean, we talk about surf and the unpredictability of surf, and to have that many titles in this event is phenomenal. And like you said, I don't think anyone will be able to surpass that, at least for a very, very long time. But you can see there, Bevy, his hand on his head, he's
Joey
figuring
Collins,
it out.
Yeah, barking orders to get out of his way. No, you're in there, I'm in there. That's the funniest part of this whole surf teams thing. Everybody telling everybody how it works. So big result there for the Northcliffe team. Well done to them. We'll try and grab them for a chat very, very soon. What a final. That's a tough one to call as well because you just don't know what's happening in and out, where everybody is, which team they're a part of. But man, it's fun when they get rolling around those cans. It's like a big rolling brawl around those cans.
I'd love to be able to, maybe I wouldn't love to be able to, but I'd love to be able to be at those cans one day and just feel what it's like in an IRB, but to feel what it's like to be around those cans in a surf race. I was always kind of out of the back and really not in the rough and tumble of a surf race, but it looks hectic.
Oh, I don't know about that. Noah Steiner there. We can see clouds coming over, but still a beautiful day here on the Gold Coast, and it's been almost perfect racing conditions. A little overcast, no wind, not too hot, not as much swell as we probably would have liked. Yesterday was the perfect amount of swell, too much rain. Today, perfect amount of rain, no swell. You can't have everything, but it's been a great day too on the Gold Coast. We've still got about 90 minutes worth of racing left for us today and plenty of action. That wraps up everything in the men's arena that was supposed to get done except for the mixed double ski. Now, we're just going to wait to see what happens in terms of rescue tube rescue on the ladies' side of things. When they make a decision, we will know, and they'll probably go into either rescue tube rescues, mixed double ski, one or the other. Sprints on as well this afternoon over in the beach pit. Nathan and the team will be calling that over in the beach pit. I cannot wait to see the fastest men and women in sand do their thing. And the under-17 men's board relay final still to go this afternoon. So that one is going to be good.
There's certainly a lot of action on the beach, and I mean, like yesterday afternoon, we really crammed it in the last minute, and you know, it raised the feelings. We were all really excited right till 5 o'clock. You know, we love the Aussies finals, we love the Wednesday Arvo finals, we love the Thursday Arvo finals, and it really gives you a taste of what's to come leading into Super Saturday and then the big Sunday.
Yeah, I think Northcliffe B might be a shock here. They're the second team to get everybody across the line, and Northcliffe B, Bevilacqua, Clark, Collins and Harlan there. They're working their way up. So the other teams, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Wanda, all of them have got 4 across. So we're waiting for a few results, and this is all unofficial at the moment. Northcliffe A from Northcliffe B. Wanda A get the bronze, and Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park miss out, unfortunately. But that was only by 2 points in the end there. What a result there. And I think Northcliffe, they got the Quinella.
I wonder how many times Northcliffe is, obviously we know how many times they've won, but how many times they've gone first and second, because the strength and the depth that they have.
I think the bronze at Mooloolaba was a Northcliffe A and B as well.
There we go.
We're bringing up bad memories. Let's not talk about it. Let's leave the past in the past. But a big shout out too to Eckstein, Connor, Leonard, still some of them Holmes, you name it, Nathan Smith, Dev Lay, Dan Moody as well. Lucas Allen got a couple in there. Congratulations, Max Beattie got one in that. Nick Green in there. Sam Shepherd for the Northcliffe Club. A couple other guys in there, and of course Joey Collins, Zach Morris, Bailey Armstrong, and Nick Sloman. They're all the guys who've won those 16 in a row, and that's no mugs. There's no one there who doesn't deserve one. Bowie Cummins in there as well, so nobody doesn't deserve that.
I mean, all those guys are capable of winning an Australian surf race, and many of them have as well. So when you combine them, it's a hard ask to try and beat them.
That's exactly right there. We can see mixed doubles starting to warm up. That's a good sign for both you and the Carnival. When the mixed doubles are running, that makes that for a very, very good afternoon. And we're not too far away. Let's head down to the beach. There is more than one surf team down there, and I think that means Northcliffe A and Northcliffe B have got the Quinella.
It is 1 and 2, but we're actually going to hand over to our new roving reporter, Bevy. All yours. Let's go.
Thanks, mate. 1-2 Northcliffe. Well done, boys. Very impressive work. Joe, the tail ender there in the B team. How'd you feel?
Yeah, not too bad. I went off to a flying start, but then got clawed back by the pack, and the pack hunts like velociraptors, eh?
Velociraptors indeed. Well done, Kai. You're fearless leader today. Leader of the B team. How'd it go, mate?
I went all right. My start wasn't that well. I feel like I jagged at the end there. But yeah, it was a good effort by the boys.
Now, Louis is our Jack Russell attack dog. He's very dangerous out there. You want to steer clear of him. How'd you feel, Lewis?
Yeah, it was good. A bit rough around the edges, but it was not bad, eh?
Well done, eh? Zach, very well done, mate. I was with you around the cans, and always you just tear away from me. Where'd you come in first in the end?
I was leading the whole way. I had about 50 metres on the pack, but a wave ended up changing the day, and I think I got fourth in the end, but oh well, it's surf, right?
Very well done, mate. 2 golds today, not a bad effort. Now we've got the Superfish, the last 3 of our Superfish. Bailey, fresh out of Arizona, mate. Must have done some altitude training to come away with that.
Yeah, I mean, lots of running up there, so I was first out to the first can, so clearly all the running training's paying off.
Very good, mate. Got the gold medal back-to-back for Bailey. Now, Ruben, I copped a straight lip wrist on my head out there from you today, but how'd you feel, mate? Good?
Yeah, it was good. Keen to go around again on Sunday, so hopefully it'll be a first for me on Sunday as well.
Yes, he's got his eye on that Open Swim final on Sunday now. This is our biggest super fish, the reigning defending Open Swim champion, mate. This is just the start for you this week?
Yeah, look, I came last year, so, I have to do better this year.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, we won't talk about that one. We're going to wipe the slate clean. He's going to come away with another gold on Sunday. Well done, Northcliffe boys. I was barely doing anything. Thanks.
Bevel Aqua there. We're loving this, but the boys are having a blast. You can see how good they are. Nicky Sloman, he's won 5 Australian surf race titles. Didn't get the one he wanted last year, but have a look at them there. A couple of gun Ironmans, a few young guns coming through, a Kiwi superstar, and some absolute superfish on that right-hand side. That's the only thing the Bevel Aqua probably hit the nail on the head. And big shout out to Joey Collins there. The word of the day that they were trying to slip into an interview at some point was Velociraptor. So he got it well. In, yeah, hunt like a pack, like a Velociraptor. So well done to Joey Collins. And we're having a bit of fun down here at the Aussie Titles. That's what it's all about. And a big shout out to the Northcliffe Club for getting it done. Congratulations to Wander as well. Bailey Krasetsky, Will Steiner, Nick Middleton, Noah Steiner on the bronze there. Well deserved on their part.
Absolutely, some really consistent results from them. But, to see the Northcliffe boys there in the interview, it just shows how much fun we have down the beach, right? I mean, it's all systems go when they're racing out there. I'm sure, they're not letting anyone pass them too easily. But as soon as they're on the beach, it's all fun and games. And, they're interviewing each other and having a good time.
Yeah, I think in these middle couple of days as well, when it's not that serious, like they all try and win this, they race super hard, but in between I think the pressure comes off ever so slightly. I think they try and enjoy themselves down there, and they really sort of like to have a little bit of fun. So down in the Orange Arena at the moment, it looks like we're running, I think, 17 men's board relay. We'll just double check that one. There's plenty of mixed doubles starting to warm up. And if you want to know what's happening on the beach right now, it is liveheats.com. That's the place to go to pick it up. And these 17 boys, we're going to run, I think, almost all the way through to a board relay final this afternoon. That one's going to be very good. You and I have spent a bit of time down in the Blue and White Arena. It's so far north, it's almost on the Sunshine Coast, but they're having a hell of a time down there.
They absolutely are, and they're going back to back to back. They're the only guys in that arena, so a lot of these guys would have just finished the surf race or surf team's final, and they're going to be backing up straight again into this board relay as well. These guys, they're young, they're fit, they love to back up, and you're just seeing there, I think I saw an Alex Cap pushing through. We're just picking up what round we're into at the moment.
Quarterfinals here, so 3 quarterfinals, 4 quarterfinals we're running at the moment here in the men's board relay for under 17s. You can see coming down the wave there, Coogin Headland, the white cap with the blue star. Warilla Barrack Point, that's grey, white and orange. City of Perth there as well. Mornington on the top side doing their thing, and Alexandra Headland at the bottom right. And the younger age groups you go, the more of a mix of clubs you get. And we saw in that Open Men's Board Surf Teams final, same sort of clubs, 2 or 3 or 4 sort of teams in the final there. But you go down there in the 17s and there's a bunch of clubs that not you haven't heard of, but they don't sort of push onto that Opens, or they haven't pushed onto that Opens, and that's what I like to see, a big variety in there. Around goes City of Perth. That's Kobe Sims from Warilla Barrack Point. Mum was a very, very good Ironwoman back in the day, Nicole. She was very, very good, and Dad wasn't too bad of a footballer as well. Ashton Sims there, so when I say not too bad, I think grand final winner, State of Origin player, hard man and a hell of an enforcer. I don't think he's up here at the moment, but he's turned into a bit of a nipper dad down there, and he's at all the carnivals as well, so Kobe does a great job down there in the 17 age group, a hell of a young athlete.
We love to see it, and the team at Warilla Barrack Point are consistently putting together, teams time and time again, year on year on year, and across so many eras as well. We've seen it. So whenever you see a WBP cap on the line, you know to watch out for them, particularly in those younger age groups. They are so phenomenal, and what is it in the water down there?
Do you know what? They're built on a foundation of hard work that was. Dave Smith, Dave Smith, an Olympic gold medalist, a Kellogg New Strain Ironman competitor when it was the Kellogg New Strain Ironman series, now the Shaw and Partners Iron series. His old man Marty, tough as nails, and Marty had run the sessions, and if you know Marty, there was no nonsense. And when you talk about his legacy there, I'm going to run through a bunch of names now, but Ali Day, Hayden White, Kirsty Higginson, Benny Carberry, We go through who else. Max Beattie was there as well. Back in the day, Dave Smith. And then there's probably 10 or 12 others that were very, very good. And it was all built off their foundation. And that's all they know. Hard work, good work ethic. You get it done. No nonsense down there. And they have a hell of a good time as well. And it's just grown year on year on year. And they continue to deliver that down there. Berkey down there does a great job. And his coaching team, Nicole Sheets, has got a lot to do with it down there. And they're just a family club that loves to have fun, but they work hard and they race hard. And I think they're probably the blueprint for what you want as a club.
Absolutely, and like I said, it's crossed so many eras. We've just got some word through as well that the double skis, the mixed double skis, are now being put through to tomorrow morning. They're going to be a 7:30 start tomorrow morning, so we won't be seeing the mixed doubles this afternoon, which is devastating, but they'll be able to rest and recover and get ready for some solid speed in the morning.
Oh, that is heartbreaking, because I think a couple of these guys and girls have been hanging around all day.
Absolutely.
That is for sure. So a revised program day on day here at the Aussie Titles. Go to slsa.com.au, click on the Aussies link. You can go in there every day. The updated program goes on, or get onto Instagram and they will post those on the SLSA. The tag is SLSA, or Surf Life Saving Australia, in there. So jump on there, check it out. We can see into their work. Alexandra Headland, Coogin there, City of Perth, and Warilla Barrack Point really sort of winding up. Mornington just dropping off. I had a chat with the Mornington boys before. They're good young lads. They have a crack in there and they like to have a bit of fun as well. They said it's a lot warmer up here. It's possibly too hot up here for them there. So we like to welcome everybody up to the beautiful Gold Coast here as we start to work our way back. Heat number 2 of the quarterfinals, the under-17 men's board relay.
And how good to see there. We've got such a great mix of states. We've got New South Wales in there, we've got Queensland in there, we've got WA in there, we've got Victoria in there. And like you said, when we're looking at the under-17s arena, we're seeing such a great mix of caps and of clubs and of states as well. So we've got the Alex boys, the Coogin boys and the Warilla boys just pulling through on that front wave there. The top 3, like we said, this is just a round, so they're going to look to just be qualifying, play it nice and safe, get through those rounds, and it's the finals that count. These next 2 guys are just trying to pick up their caps at the moment. But like I said, this field has really been strung open now. We've got the first 3 guys, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to make up the next 3 waves, and then we're going to be looking, I'm imagining we take 8 through to the next round.
Yeah, 8's the magic number down in that area there. So 4 quarters into 2 semis and a final there. Alex doing a fantastic job. You can see in that second leg, they're still putting in, even though it's a quarterfinal, nobody's easing through transition there. Everybody is absolutely hammering, getting it done. Mornington was there. It looks like City of Perth around as well. You can see that group here all into the tag, off and away, and they throw themselves onto the board, get some speed up, get an early start, get out of the way and into some clean water. And you expect those first 3 to work together. The next 5, I don't think there'll be too much drama with them either. They'll give each other plenty of space, but they're going to go hard early, try and tack onto that front group, get a little tug along around those cans.
Yeah, and do you start to feel a bit safer now? We've got those top 8 there. They're quite clear. We've got about 50 metres to between 8th and 9th. Do you start to feel safe, or are you still, that heightened sense of nervousness?
If you're 1, 2 and 3, I think you just focus to that first can. I'd look over the shoulder, count the numbers. Okay, there's 5 in the next group. That still puts me in the 8. There's another 2 off the back there that are close, but I don't have to do too much to make sure I stay out in front. It's when you turn around and there's 16 there and you think, oh God, I'm in trouble here. That's when you start to put the accelerator on. But for a few of these guys, it's bring it back to that sort of sub-threshold level, keep the heart rate nice and calm, and really assess when you get to the first can. You don't want to go too slow. You don't want to invite everyone back into it, but also you don't want to spend too many bickies out there. They've had 4 rounds of the ski race, 3 surf teams, 3 rounds of the board relay today, and an Ironman heat in that 17s area. These boys have been going around the cans. I'm going to say for some of them it's maybe 8 times, 9 times, 10 times for the day. So there'll be a lot of very tired lads at the end of this one, and you don't want to spend too much when you don't have to.
Absolutely. And I mean, these guys train obviously day in and day out, hours and hours a day, but to be honest, not much can prepare you for competition days like today, where you are going around the cans that many times. It's all about making sure you're getting your nutrition in. I'm sure mum and dad are down there with the lunchbox packed full for them, making sure they're getting in what they need between each race. But it's really phenomenal when you think about how often they've been out there and how much they're exerting. I mean, the average Joe Blow is doing half an hour of exercise a day, and these guys have probably raced for an hour all up today at maximum exertion. Yeah, you're spot on there. Just taking a look as they go around the can. Still Coogin in 1, Alex in 2, Warilla in 3,
maybe working their way up. North Burleigh in 4 there, not too far behind them. Cooks Hill doing a great job. Burleigh Heads worked up. Mornington behind them as they cut around. Then City of Perth, another Alex team, fighting out very, very hard. And the guys doing a great job. They're just tacking on, and that's because those front 3, they've just dropped it down ever so slightly, lowered the revs, allowed themselves to get around, and they know they're pretty comfortable. And out in front, Coogin just starting to wind up there. And as long as there's not too many waves that come through, and you can see all those mixed double ski paddlers, they got themselves set, they were ready to go. They were fired up for a couple of rounds of mixed double ski. They're all heading home for the day, unfortunately there, but the board relays working their way back to the beach. No real waves. A couple of little lumps there, and you can get a push and a run, but these boys, you can see how comfortable they look. They're just cruising. Nikki Carter from Alex, they're doing a great job in the centre, just doing enough to sit one off, one back on that wash.
Tell you what, I like the look of Coogin at the moment in the under-17 boys. They'd be my pick for the final. Hopefully later on today we get to see that board relay final in the under-17s, but they have just been so consistent and they just look so good on the boards. You know, watching the board heats and rounds run through yesterday, they were up the front time and time again, and you can just feel their vibe when they're at the front of the line. You know they belong there and they want to be there as well, and they're going to be ones to watch out for.
The Coogin Pirates are one. Fletcher Burdick and Jules Lomka and Phoenix Preston, that is their A team that are in at the moment. They've done a fantastic job. And the boys, they're a couple of the Warilla teams. Nicky Carter waking his way up. He's part of that A team for Alex, Byron Oliphant, Kyton Pickering in that one as well. And Warilla Barrick Point, the boys going around there. I think that is Wrigglesworth, Miller and Kobe Sims, their team in there across the line. So a great result. Warilla got 2 in there. Alex got 2 in there as well. It is the boys from Warilla Barrick Point Orange going around, and you know both your teams are competitive when you're not saying A and B, you're saying orange and white, because that's how you know that both of these teams will go very, very close in this one. Up and across the line, North Burleigh should have no issues there. They got there in 4th place. Glenelg, great paddle from Dobie, Mansell and Travers in 5. Cooks Hill in 6 across the line. Great job, Becker, Massa and Weber. Lodge, McCartney and Notley of Alexandra Headland B, and Marucci B in 8th place. Hale, Irwin and Josiah Short, after winning a gold medal in the surf team earlier in the day, is in another semi-final this afternoon. So that was quarterfinal number 1. Quarterfinal number 2. Quarterfinal number 1. Noosa Grange, Wanda, Manly, Mermaid, Warrnambool, Newport and Warrnambool B. Well done to the Warrnambool crew down there. They can paddle like nobody else. 2 teams in the semis.
Absolutely. We've seen a few clubs with a couple of teams there. We just see Joey Short on screen at the moment. His brother Sam was an Olympic
He swims okay.
He swims all right, yeah. His brother Sam, went to the Olympics, did all right as well.
World champion over 400 metres. Yeah, he goes okay.
A very good swimming family, but jumping on the board as well, and we love to see that. But yeah, like I was saying, there's quite a few clubs with double entries, and it just shows the depth of some of these clubs and different clubs to what we see in the open category.
That's what we like, and get more boys in there, keep them involved. And I had a conversation with a couple of guys earlier in the day, and retention is everything. 17 boys, and it's funny how much the girls have really grown in the last couple of years. There was a time when the 17 girls was sort of small, but the 19 girls was almost non-existent. Now it's not the case. 4 quarters, 5 heats, you name it. 19s is absolutely packed. The 17 girls is huge, and maybe we're struggling a little bit more on the boys' side of things. And that's a great thing to see in our sport, because for a long time back in the past there was an old boys club. Now girls are thinking, I like this sport. It's healthy. I'm out in the open. Beach is fun. It's good to race. There's good role models, and I'm really loving to see it.
Yeah, and I was going to say that. I mean, the role models we have at the moment in the sport are phenomenal.
Yeah.
I mean, you just look at, Georgia Fitzsimmons, you look at Lana Rogers, you look at, the
Lizzie Wellborn, Harry Brown,
exactly.
Yourself, Lady Jenny Parry, ladies like that, absolutely wonderful.
Yeah, it's really good to see. And like you said, the girls' arena, there's so many chicks down there having a good time as well, but getting around each other, and some really tight racing. We just see their 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. So Carlton Park just misses out.
You got to feel sorry for Carlton Park and Mornington. A couple of clubs I would have liked to have seen in those semi-finals there, but unfortunately, and you're spot on in that. You start to list off those names and you go, they're cool, they're athletic, they're great people to be around, they have good media presence, they're living this wonderful life on the beach, travelling around the world. Why wouldn't they be a role model for these young ladies through there, and I've got a daughter, and I look at Lizzie, Georgia, and think, yeah, they have role models like that. I think they're in good hands.
Absolutely. I have the same. I've got a daughter as well, and you're hard pressed to find better role models than the people we have on the beach, and the guys as well. I mean, like you said, you're living a healthy, active lifestyle, and you're volunteering as well, and that's what Surf Lifesaving is so good for. It's probably one of the only sports in the world where we have to volunteer our time on the beach on the weekends, keeping the beaches safe, and that's a really special thing for our sport. I mean, most sports, you just rock up, you hope to get paid,
and mum and dad volunteer at the canteen while you go and play. It doesn't work like that.
No, it doesn't. Does it? Absolutely not. You've got to put in your hard-earned hours, and make sure that you're ticking the box, getting your hours done, and saving lives between those flags.
Yeah, you're spot on there. That's what makes it great. And what makes the Aussie titles great is the fact that we are on the Gold Coast again. We wish it looked like the right, but it's good enough on the left. That is for sure. From, the coast to the hinterland, it does not get any more beautiful anywhere in the world, I think, than the Gold Coast. I've travelled a little bit, not as much as you, and the thing that amazes me is I go to this is the best beach in, you name the country, and I'm like, that's like Kirra or Burleigh or Surfers or Noosa or any one of southeast Queensland's beaches, but you come down here and we are spoilt for choice in terms of beaches, and then with the hinterland, like you spoke about, 5 minutes away by car, you could be in a completely different world.
It's pretty special. I mean, I've done a lot of travelling and been to a lot of beaches all over the world, and it's funny when your friends from other countries take you down to the beach and they're like, this is the best beach in our country, and it's a bit awkward because I'm like, cool, looks
Rio,
lovely,
poor man's surfer's paradise. I know it's not. I love it, but I've had that experience as well. I went to the most beautiful national park in all of Brazil, as I was told, and it was beautiful, but it was the same as going to Burleigh or the hinterland or Noosa as well. We are spoilt for choice here in one of the most beautiful parts of the world, and having the Aussie titles here every year and gathering everyone from surf sports in one place for every event. Remember, there is a live stream for the surf boats that is happening every single day. You ask, we deliver. We are delivering a boats only live stream because we were cutting back and forth. We were trying to get the finals done like they did in the past, and now it's too big, too strong, too fast down there, the boaties, and they're just pure boats all the time. So jump onto YouTube. That is the boat stream as well. And we will continue the surf action here all day long. We're not too far away from the beach events. We're going to head down to the beach sprint and flags final. Nath Breen will bring you those. When he gets to the booth, we will head to the beach, and they are the ones you want to watch, because we talk about the fastest men and women on sand. They are speed demons, and they're some of the fastest sprinters in the world.
Absolutely. I mean, you just look at Brie Masters as an example. She's come from the beach.
Olympic silver semi-finals.
Yeah, and she's gone to the track and she's absolutely kicking goals, taking out the Maury Plant meet, I think, last weekend as well, and their national championships coming up. But, she came from the beach and she's taken out a few Aussie titles down here on the sand, and it just shows, again, there's a pathway there towards the Olympics from the beach and in the surf. But I'm so excited for these sprint relay or sprint finals. I have never been as fast as that, and I think I watch them. Close. I watch them run, and I go, "How?
Yeah,
how do they do that?"
It doesn't make any sense. I can't drive my car that fast, let alone run that fast. We'll see the girls on the left. That is the Rescue Tube, Rescue Trig Island. Just doing some last-minute training. I don't know how many teams do Rescue Tube,
I think some of these girls dragging up the beach need to take some pointers from our beach sprinters.
100%, because they are not good. And there's a lot of, what always makes me laugh? There's a lot of ski paddlers that get involved in the Rescue Tube Rescue because they're big and they're strong and they can drag them up the beach there. And it's always a sneaky medal for a couple of the ski paddlers there. And they say, I'm a 5-time Australian champion. And you're like, are you? What did you win? Well, I had a ski title and 4 Rescue Tube Rescue crowns. And you'll take it. You'll take it every time there. We love to see it. So we're not too far away. Rescue Tube Rescue results will happen from the surf events. We're still going with the board relays down in the 17 men's arena, and we're headed up to the beach not too far away for Nath to do his thing and call those beach sprint finals, and I'm looking forward to those ones.
Absolutely. I mean, like you said, the finals is where it's at, and I mean, any Aussie final is exciting. Beach sprints, the beach flags, the Rescue Tube Rescues, whatever it is. I think you get a crowd, everyone on the beach is excited, and everyone's coming to watch.
Yeah, and we're not too far away from that. Let's talk highlights of the day. A couple of events very close to your heart as well. Ski semis, men's and women's side of things. What did you really enjoy?
Oh, it's hard to watch the semis. I mean, the women's semis, particularly semi 2, there was a few upsets there. I think Gemma Smith missed out, Janaea Massey missed out.
Yep.
There was a bit of rough and tumble on the finish line there, which is hard to watch. But
they would be my 1 and 2 best paddlers all season long, but they're not in the final. And that's what happened last year. The best couple of paddlers not in the final. And that says more about how tough and how good those girls are than anything else.
Yeah. Absolutely, and I mean Murray Stewart as well, the men's. I'm really excited to see that. So we'll just go to an ad and we'll come back soon.
Well, from the surf to the sand, we're headed towards the sprint track now. We are not too far away from getting into the thick of the action here at the 2025 Australian Surf Life Saving Championships. And I don't know what good sprinting conditions are, but a little overcast, no wind, a rain that's maybe dampened off the sand a little bit. I think we're in for one hell of an afternoon of beach sprint action. And we are not too far away from kicking off up there on the track. Harold will be down in the sand doing his thing. Nathan will be up here calling. And as we had the conversation just before we went to a break, those men's and women's ski semi-finals, they were so good. Murray Stewart, wind back the clock. Is it 2012 or is it 2025? And I think Muzz has wanted a title for a long time. And I think he's been there, he's been close and all that. But I think every year he turns up with one thing on his mind, and that's to win a ski race. And I think maybe this year might be the year.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I heard Pooley say, he potentially is one of the oldest guys in the field, but he absolutely can go out there and win it. It really doesn't matter. I mean, it's an exciting field. I think we've got every Olympic medalist since 2016 here.
Yeah,
for
not
the
all
men's
of them
ski.
in the final.
Not all, and that just shows the depth that we have. But I mean, I'm so excited for these sprint finals coming up, that's for sure.
That is going to be it. We are headed to the sprint track now. We say goodbye to Elise Wood and her expert commentary for the day. She will be back tomorrow morning, I have no doubt, for those mixed double ski races that will kick us off tomorrow. If you're watching at home, wondering what is happening, right now down in the 17 boys area, we're rolling through the last of the board relays. In the open women's area, we are rolling through rescue tube, rescue action. And then if you took a look at the revised program for today, there was mixed double ski, heats, semis and finals in there. That has been bumped to tomorrow. We were a little ambitious with our work, but we are going to head up to the beach sprint track and a big afternoon of beach sprint action up there at the moment. I'm Josh Minogue. Joining me in the booth, Nathan, you are the beach sprint expert here. You've called it last year, you've called it over the last couple of years. A big welcome back to the box. You've had a couple of stints up here today, but this is what you know and love, mate, and we're in for a huge afternoon, aren't we?
Yeah, well, we talk about those ski paddlers and how much success in the Olympics. There's quite a long honour roll of successful beachies. Damien Cook, he always gets a mention, but it's not just limited to him, Josh. That have gone on to some incredible things in other sports as well.
Isn't it funny, because Damien Cook is the Cook family is my original introduction to beach sprinting. Helensburgh, Stanwell Park down there, my part of the world. Simon Harris out there, the Cook guys and girls did a fantastic job, and it's just because Rabs gave him such a rap in the NRL there and said he was the fastest man in the world. But there are one or two real quick guys and girls that are going to light up today. Unfortunately, no Brie Masters. She's probably the flavour of the month at the moment, making that semi-final at the Paris Olympic Games, the first semi-finalist in a long time for Australia there. She's had a big run, and interestingly enough, started out as more of a beach flags competitor. Obviously, her old man, one of the best beach flags coaches in a long time.
Still involved today, I believe,
right? North Cronulla club there. Yep. But the stars are here, and what we saw at the World Championships a couple of months ago down there was truly something special, and they're going to roll into this Australian Championships, aren't they?
They sure are, and I'm very pleased to see Chloe Mannix Power on the start list as well, because she's actually made the transfer over to track. I wasn't sure she was going to, but she's followed in the footsteps of Brie, and she is part of the Australian 4x100 metre relay squad now, and she's been getting some seconds and thirds at some of the track classics over the Australian Athletics summer season behind the likes of Brie, and she's really pushing for Olympic selection, and she will definitely be one to watch the World Championships in Tokyo later this year. She's a good chance of making the Australian team for that, and also LA still 3 years away, but still.
Hey, let's call her now. Let's get her in there, and that's the funny part. You see these guys cross over, and traditionally for us swimmers, kayakers, we see it all the time, but every now and again one pops out that they just go, like Brie Masters, hey, I think I can do this. I think I'm quick enough, or I think I'm fast enough, I think I paddle well enough to make the transition, and I think the whole of surf sports gets behind them as well. When you see a team that's got a Chloe Mannix Power and a Brie Masters in it, I think not only Australia cheering for them or whoever, I think the whole of surf sports goes, oh, that's our girl.
Yeah.
And we want to see her do well, and I love that part of it.
There was a pretty cool photo as well from Paris 2024 where they got all the clubbies as much as they could together.
Marnie Pallister was the big driver there. I think they had 15 or 16. And
that was just the ones that were there. There was more.
And there was some boaties as well in there, a couple others in some other sports I didn't expect, that water polo, that sort of thing had come out of clubbies as well, and I love it. How good is it?
It is really, really good, and it's one of those things that's sort of, as you said, from a young age, you get that diversity of skill set. We talk about like fundamental movement skills and people not specialising too early, etc. But surf sports provides all those things, because you're not, generally when you're young, you're not just sprinting, you're not just flagging, you're doing a bit of everything, and it's certainly the culture in surf sports, and they don't really specialise until later. And a lot of these athletes, Pippi Tapani we were looking at earlier, like she's incredible in so many different sports, and I don't know how she balances and juggles it. I think surf's a priority now. You'd be happy to know.
Yeah,
and she had a great season, but I'm
cross country runner and 1,000 other things in there.
Yeah, triathlon as well. So imagine doing swim, board, ski, run, bike. Like, you've done a bit of triathlon training yourself. Did you do Kona?
Oh, I did once, very terribly, but I don't know. That takes a hell of a lot, and I was a weekend warrior, middle of the pack age group, and just happy to be there. How do you be a Pippi Tapani who's the top of all those sports, or a Jazzy Raywood, or a Sienna Bush?
Was it 5 Australian teams?
Yeah, I think kayaking, open water swimming, pool swimming, surf, and something else. Pool rescue, I don't know.
It's one of those annoying people that's good at everything.
I know, like yourself. Very, very good. Talk me through what we're expecting this afternoon. I wasn't there last year for these beach sprint finals, but I did check the results out after they were done. They were very, very good. Are we expecting more of the same, or are there a couple that'll jump out that we haven't seen over the last couple of years?
There should be a couple that jump out, and what's good to see as well, like with Brittany Inga, we'll start with an under-19s, because Brittany Inga from Northcliffe, she won 3 gold last year. She was dominant in the 19s flags and sprints. She'll look to defend her title here in the 19s. So she's probably the favourite in that one. And Misha Boniface as well, always a familiar face. Mollymook have got such a great squad there. We know Wander are really good in the distance events. They don't have quite as many sprinters, but they've got a few here, and the few that they do have are in medal contention. Annabelle Penny is a really good chance. She was very strong in New South Wales Championships as well.
And I've seen a bit of Josie Holmes around as well. Not a bad, a bit of a dark horse in this one. We haven't seen a whole lot of her, especially there, but she'll go close, I think. I think she'll be a real red-hot chance in this one. And the Noosa guys, they've got a new coach up there in Swanee. Just started up in the last 12 months, come out of Maroochydore. So a few of those athletes have made the jump up there.
Well, that's going to make a big difference if he's driving up
and
there.
I think Josie Holmes has really benefited from that one.
Yeah, no, it only takes, as you know, 1 or 2 people to really drive a culture, and a little bit of success to drive a lot more success. I'll tell you what, it's a little bit overcast there. It's not, our sprinters, like, the hotter the better for our sprinters.
Is that it?
The hotter the better, yeah, exactly. Like, even if it's 40 degrees, they don't mind. But it doesn't look like there's too much wind. But very even track, as you said. It's probably one of the fairest tracks we've had too, because it's really flat beach here at Kirra. Normally you get a little bit of undulation naturally throughout the different lanes, and you can't always say it's 100% even. It's luck of the draw, like it is in a belt race or a tube rescue or a board rescue. But the under-19 female beach sprint will start us off.
Yeah, the girls there, we can see just getting there. I just got word from Harold on the ground, maybe the top side of the track just a little firmer due to the rain over there. So I don't know how much he knows about beach sprinting down there, but Harold is bringing the inside word, and we can see the girls just getting themselves set and ready to go. And I'm looking forward to this final. A good way to kick us off. There's been plenty of action all day up on the beach sprint track, but now it's finals time.
Certainly is. So under 19s, then they'll move into our under 17s. And then our opens to finish off, as we said. So I don't think Michael Hanna is back to defend his title. I'll just check that. But yeah, there's definitely some new names that are looking to add to their list, to this incredible list of names. One of the other things is we've got a lot of store gift winners as well. There seems to be a correlation between store gift winners and Australian beach sprint champions.
Power, she's had a couple, or had one.
$40,000 as well.
Pretty good, isn't it?
Not bad.
And I think, is Chloe chasing 4 straight Open women's beach sprint titles?
She has won 3, yes.
3 now, chasing a 4th. And the girls look like they're on the line, set and ready to go. The Australian under-19 beach sprint final for ladies.
So they're underway. Good start in the centre by Lily Orford, Surfers Paradise. Watch for Inga on the ocean side. There she is on the left of your screen here. She's not having it all her own way, though. So Lily Orford, and now she starts to pull ahead. So the angle will be deceptive there, but it was Josie Holmes, the one you talked about. I think she might have got through for second, but Brittany Inga defends her title and starts off the best way possible. 19 flags and sprint champion last year. She won the relay as part of the crew there as well, but she has held on there on the ocean side to defend her title, we think, in the under-19 females.
Final for 15 metres or so there. Brittany Inga just hit the accelerator and went away. Josie Holmes was valiant in her performance down on this edge, and it was either side, and maybe Orford in the centre for bronze. I don't know, but
she got a good start.
Davis, she definitely flew off the line there, but what a start, what a call. What about that from Brittany Inga? And talk about stars on the rise, and in terms of beach sprint, beach flags, I think she's already a superstar, let alone a star on the rise there, but she's got a big future in front of her.
She certainly is, and she's very competitive in open finals as well. If it wasn't such a tight program, you'd probably see her back up too. So we'll see how we go. But under 19 females, we'll get those results confirmed shortly for the beach sprint Championship of Australia here. It is not an easy one to win. It doesn't matter if you've been here before, and we get a great shot of the beach arena. It takes a long time to put together an arena like this for the Australian Championships, and that lady on your screen, we believe, has won the gold medal, and it's coming through now. Official, smile on the face, Australian champion again. It never loses its impact, does it?
No, not at all. What a performance. Josie Holmes gets the silver. They are all hugs all around, and well, the bronze there, Annabelle Penny.
There you go. South Maroubra, they've got a great squad. Watch out for them. They were one of the most successful clubs last year, probably third or second on the medal tally overall, just in the beach section. So they've got a really, really good program there, and a lot of coming through from youth as well.
Talk to me about the changes in there. Obviously, a couple of the big boys that formerly at Newport, maybe down at Helensburgh, Stanwell Park, and made the move there, and they're the big drivers behind that South Maroubra program.
They certainly is. So it's very interesting to see that flow and effect. It only takes one or two to really drive that. But yeah, you're right. So I think Jake Lynch, I believe, has gone from Newport to South Maroubra.
Yeah, in charge, and it's good to see, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And it's the Sydney clubs tend to do pretty well. And it's a very even contest here as our under-19 men get ready. We've got 6 finals here on the beach sprint arena. Not perfect conditions. The crowd's starting to build. And we're going to go down to Harold, who's with our champion, Brittany Inga.
Brittany Inga, one more time you've got it done. I asked if you've won all of them. There was the one when you were sick. We said that doesn't count, but you've done it one more time. Continued excellence. What is the secret?
I think just staying consistent and making sure I still enjoy the sport and enjoy every session.
And what is it you love most about it?
I guess just the competitive aspect of it and how, you can make lifelong friends from it.
True. All right, we're going to leave it short because you've got to rest up for the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, the under-19 female champion again, Brittany Inga.
Rest up for the next one, so maybe she is backing up for the Open Women. So that is exceptional stuff. It's only in 5 races' time. We've seen some athletes back up and do some incredible things in the water events, but
there you
3
go. Of those Northcliffe girls into that Open Women's final. So Brittany Inga, lane 4. Yeah, the relay's almost home, but you never say that. Changeovers will do everything. Anglesey have got a couple in there as well. So we're going to get to that one in a little while, but first, under-19 men's beach sprint final.
Yeah, so we've got Evan Naban from Forest Beach. Now, Forest Beach last year, they got a couple of relay medals. They are ones on the rise. They really came to the fore in the Queensland Championships last year. They are on the ocean side there. Jet Milford-Ferguson in the Surfers Paradise cap. Remember, it looks a little bit like North Cronulla because it's their centenary year. Addison Ramirez of Wanda goes in lane number 3. Patrick Kenny from Anglesea, they are good as well in the Victorian club there. She's probably the best Victorian club on the beach, and Rowan Hope goes next to him for Ballina Lighthouse. Bradley Varkavisa, Sorrento, Western Australia. Noah Nakagawa from Wombrel, and Rory Wallace from City of Perth. So good spread of states here. Under 19 men's beach sprint final. So underway there, probably getting the jump from Sorrento, Bradley Varkavisa, and now it's Rory Wallace, City of Perth, and also on the inside, Milford Ferguson and Bands. So Milford Ferguson good in the flags, but Evan de Band's going to come through and probably win there from Rory Wallace. We'll try and get a replay there because it's Wallace and Band. We'll try and have another look at that. I thought Band had it. Wallace came late, so we will see what happens.
Wasn't it back and forward there? A couple in the middle absolutely flew Varkavisa. The first 5 metres, he was gone.
Yeah.
And then the two boys on the outside went head-to-head, and your guess is as good as mine. Ben, Wallace, I don't know, maybe the Oceanside just snuck home, and Forest Beach, what a win that'd be for them.
And Sorrento as well. See how high up Varkavisa got there, because Sorrento being so strong. They got 6 medals on the beach last year, and we know how stoked they were with that ski relay on day one.
Yes.
Was that their first open water medal? I believe
Ever.
It was.
First one ever. I think
Ever.
67 years. They're having a hell of a season there. I think their first ever win at the WA state titles in terms of the overall point score. So making history there. But Forest Beach, that white cat with the red and blue in there. I don't know if he got there. I don't know if it was Rory Wallace. We wait and see, but it was very, very tight.
It certainly was very tight indeed. So their two boys got silvers last year, and I think Evan de Band was in one of them. Let's have another look at it there. So it was, and we go straight to halfway. So let's have a look at it at Rory Wallace, and then, I think Band got it. Second and third was actually a lot tighter than what I thought it would be, and also Noah Nakagawa was right up there too.
Halfway through that final, at the halfway mark, Evander Band not even close to being out in front, but he wound up in those last few metres there. What a second after that sprint. It was truly something special.
It's such a different way to run it as well, like on the sand as opposed to on the track. These boys, you could be so much different because you get that return force off the ground when you're on the track, but you got to lift up here. You just can't get any reaction force. There's no stability, and it's such a different. If you're lacking in your gym work and your strength and conditioning, it really does show on the sand.
And talk to me about obviously that unevenness of the track. You might get 4 or 5 really good sort of strides in, and then you get one bad one, and all of a sudden your rhythm's out, and it's just so different to running on the track, isn't it? Where they know exactly how many steps, exactly how it's going to work, and it's more of a process. Here, you're running a little loose, aren't you?
You certainly are, and obviously, like if you have that core and glute strength that we know sprinters have to have, again, if you put a step wrong, it could be the difference, and you see people overbalance, and Evan de Band gets a win. Rory Wallace of City of Perth, so we've got Queensland, Western Australia, and Western Australia get 2 on the podium, Bradley Varkavisa. But our man on screen there is your fastest under-19 man on sand in Australia, Evan de Band of Forest Beach.
What about that? Great run there, and he will be very, very happy with that performance. Nakagawa gets 4th there. Unfortunately for him, the chocolate medal, the man from Wombrel. But Evander Band, he should be celebrating because that final sort of 25 to 30 metres, unbelievable. He ran away with it and collects the gold medal in the second beach sprint final here at the 2025 Australian Surf Life Saving Championship. And the action continues. We roll on into the next one here, the under-17 ladies beach sprint final.
Certainly do. So Emma Atwell of Cottesloe goes on the ocean side in lane 1. Francesca Dawson, South Maroubra in 2. Miley Warswick Grange, they've been having a terrific championship so far. Emerson Lee been a part of that awesome Swansea Belmont squad that won 4 medals last year. Alessandra Roundsley from South Maroubra, Isabella Evans of Wollongong City, and Swati Cole of Morty Alec, and Liliana Unovic of Sorrento, Western Australia. But before we do that, Evan de Band is with Harold on the beach.
Here with the champion, Evander Band, getting it done. Far North Queensland, gone through some tough times through the summer. How were you able to maintain that training but then take out this gold medal today?
Obviously, we had a lot of support from our staff. They helped us out. They did what they can while I was at school, was experiencing some flooding. So, yeah, we sort of kept our heads down, kept our heads up, and just kept training while I was at school. And yeah.
It's results like this from you that actually far outreach surf lifesaving that you wouldn't receive. So, as a man of colour myself, to see the diversity here is absolutely huge. So you keep doing what you're doing because we know there's a lot more kids up there that need to get involved in surf lifesaving because it is such a great movement.
Yeah, it is. Definitely. Yeah, I'm lost of words.
You should be stuck.
Yeah, I definitely am.
I'll bring back down the camera for the champion. Ladies and gentlemen, champion Evander Ban, legend.
Thanks very much, Harold. And what a legend is, and exactly what Surf Life Saving, we want it to be inclusive, and that's what we're seeing here at the Aussies for 2025. As we turn our attention to this Under-17 Female Championship of Australia, as we said, Atwell, Dawson, Warswick, Leadbeater, Rounsley, Evans, Cole and Unovich on the outside. So,
and just before you go, if you're wondering where Forest Beach is, we're talking Hinchinbrook, just north of Townsville, sort of halfway between Townsville and Cairns.
I knew it was
kind of
north.
territory.
I didn't know it was that far.
Yeah, but he's, Evander Ban, he can run, that's for sure. And a big shout out to Far North Queensland because they have done it tough, just like Harold said there. Girls are set, ready to go. This one's going to be tight. I think this one is, we're not going to have anyone run away with this one here because these girls, I've seen them a couple of times run this summer at the Interstate Championships, a few others there, and there are some very, very good girls set in this final, and they're about to go.
So call to their marks here. Who's going to get the best start? Under 17 ladies. So Wayne, it was a really good start by Unovich, Western Australia, closest to us, and also up alongside her from Morty Alec, as well as Dawson of South Maroubra. So South Maroubra have already got a medal here. She might even hold on. Here she does. So it'll be Francesca Dawson. Emerson Leadbeater came through brilliantly in the last 40 metres for Swansea Belmont. I think she might have got there for second place, but South Maroubra have had a great start. I was wrong before. I said they were second or third on the medal tally last year. They got 12 medals last year. 5 gold, 2 silver, 5 bronze. So I don't know what they're having for breakfast, but that's what they got their gold, silver and bronze in. So 12 medals. It was pretty impressive.
Unbelievable.
And they're off to a good start.
That is a hell of a tally there, and they just keep getting better and better and better, and now they have the Under-17 Australian Beach Sprint Champion for ladies there, and Francesca Dawson. What a run, and that hard work the boys are putting in down there is absolutely fantastic, and 2 in the finals, pretty special, but to have the champ as well, that is something, well, very amazing, and she should be proud of that run because it was clear-cut in the end.
Certainly was, and the nervous wait. They've got to get this right. We've got some photo finish technology, I believe, as well, to make sure of this. Exactly what you'd expect at the highest level on the track as well. We've got it here at Aussies to make sure of these placings.
And the last 2 champs in this event, Rowe, originally Sorrento, now at Northcliffe, Inga before that, Wheeler, Irving and Mannix Power for a couple of years. So it's pretty good form in terms of you get a win here. Bree Masters had a couple as well. A couple of others that have gone on to big things. Richards a long time ago, but probably pushed into that Olympic territory for the winter sports there. But you win this one, and it's good signs for the future there. They go on to big things.
Let's hope they stick in surf sports as well and continue all the way through. But amongst that list, there's some good names. Very good names. Jess Thornton as well, Amelia Rowe, 400 metre national champion on the track too. So
not too bad. She's just okay.
More than mediocre.
Oh, it's an understatement if there ever was one. Let's take a look at the replay.
So again, it was an even start, but you could just see Unovich there. She had the edge, she had the lead until now, and now's where Dawson just pulled away there and put quite a space in them in the end. It was 3 or 4 metres quite comfortably through as Leadbeater pushes her way through. She's in the Swansea Belmont in the centre, leaning forward, and we talk about that core strength. She actually was drawing a little bit closer, and we reckon third there will go to Isabella Evans of Wollongong City. Now, Wollongong has been a club on the rise as well. We've seen them. There was a lot of them at the New South Wales Championships doing really, really well. So they have definitely picked up on the beach section.
Talk to me about Wollongong City. Where I'm from, hometown there, not my club, but they've got a couple of good young little surf swimmers as well. So I think, and a couple of old heads making their way back to that club in there. I think Betty Squire's a former champion, and it looks like they've come to a decision, and it is the champ in Francesca Dawson. And look at the tears already, they start to flow.
Yeah, that's exactly what it means, John. You can see the camaraderie there again. Emerson Leadbeater gets the silver medal for Swansea Belmont, and they will be joined on the podium by Isabella Evans of Wollongong City. So it's a New South Wales 1, 2, 3 on that occasion. In the under-17 ladies, in 4th place, they're still trying to work it out, but our top 3, and look at the emotion. Francesca Dawson, just tears streaming down her face. It means so much. She her name and her photo will be forever up on the club wall, and we are going to see what it means to her with Harold now.
All right, we are here with Frankie Dawson from South Maroubra. Tears are flowing. South Maroubra had a special weekend with the youth. The momentum's come through. When you've got a man like Andy Nurick that's running the show there, what does that mean to you to have such a support crew?
It means everything, and South Maroubra is the best, and I wasn't going to come back this year, but he convinced me, so I'm glad I did.
Because it's fun, right?
Yeah.
What's the most fun?
Oh.
I'll say win.
Like the club, the community, yeah.
So good. So anyone else you need to thank, because that was an amazing race. That last 15 to 20 metres, you were so strong. You just held your form through there and were just able to have that dominant win through the final.
Everyone, my mum. Yeah.
All right, big smiles down the camera. Frankie Dawson, ladies and gentlemen, your under-17 female sprint champion.
And a great support crew there as well. You can hear him in the background as well, and that's what we love about it. So from the under-17 female to the under-17 male, we see another Forest Beach athlete here. So can they get another gold medal? Dylan Kincaid of Foster goes in 1. Jared Dow, Forest Beach in 2. Zeke Zimmerly from Tweedhead School in Gatta goes in lane 3. Luke Drewson, Wollongong City again. We're starting to see some familiar clubs. And Luke Urick of South River, watch out for him. He's going to be one to beat here. Harrison Scurr and Morty Alec, Jack Burfield of Grange and Nicholas Avliotis of Wollongong City. That's how they start Oceanside to Landside.
We start to talk about clubs there in Wollongong City, Forest Beach, South Maroubra. We've seen them a couple of times in each of these finals, especially through the junior programs. If they can hold on, keep those relays going, keep the program together, the future's bright for a few of these clubs. And if form line's anything to go by, Nurick, he's very, very good.
He's a defending champion, so underway. So Nurick did get the jump there. Aviotis almost up alongside him. So it's between Aviotis and Nurick here as they go towards a line. 20 to go, nothing in it. Luke Nurick maybe just a think. Oh, fast little dash to the end. Aviotis of Wollongong City. I'm not sure if he got him. He definitely was alongside him. He kept his balance. You get DQ'd if you fall over here in these beach sprints, so he did well to stay on his feet. We're going to have to get a real slow motion replay to determine our champ there, but they were well clear of the rest.
He could have really sort of just held back and maybe got a silver there, Aviotis there from Wollongong City, but he fought hard in the final stages. He pushed Nurick the entire way. This is the closest finish we've seen all day. Get that technology out, start going over the tape, because it was a tight one there between the man from South Maroubra with the orange in the centre, and you can see Nurick off super quick, but it was just the build towards the line from the man on the top side there from Wollongong. The orange out in front, and here he comes, he's closing in the final stages. It's going to be very, very tight. They both dip for the line and, like you said, almost go flying. Take a look at the finish here. I don't know who got it, but it was that push in the final stages. Here we go. Maybe the man from Wollongong, I don't know. That isn't the best angle. We're just off the finish line, so your guess.
He had it with 5 to go. He had it with 3 to go. He had it with 1 to go. I'm just not sure on the line.
Did he get it? He had it with a centimetre to go, I think, and this will be not a boil over, but yeah, it'll be a bit of an upset.
It will be, yep. Nurick, as we said, the defending champion from last year. He won the under-15s as well, 2023.
So chasing, 3 in a row? Right now.
In a row.
Not what you want. This is, I guess, a surf race, an Ironman, a board race, whatever it is. You know, you cross the line, you've either won or you haven't, unless something really dramatic's happened. Every time you do a beach sprint final, you have this moment of waiting, hoping, I don't know, maybe I got it. I don't know.
Sometimes I reckon they just keep them waiting just to add to the trouble.
Well, they do a good job. They do a fantastic job, because I'm stressed just sitting here. I'm covered in sweat, hoping, praying, because the hard work that's gone into these beach sprint titles is something special. And for the guys who win, they get the payoff. For the guys sitting in 4th through to sort of 6th or 7th, it's very dramatic. And there we have a winner. What a boil over there. The final stage is the man from Wollongong City, and they will celebrate down in the Gong tonight.
2 on the podium there as well, so that is something special. It is so rare to do that. So Avliotis and Luke Drewson will join each other on the podium. Nurick in between them, couldn't quite get 3 in a row. He set it up brilliantly from the start. See how low he stays in the drive phase. and really start to get that leg speed going. But it's Otis. He was a taller runner. He opened up the stride a bit more and leant forward, and he just backed himself to stay upright. You can see just how much forward lean he's got there right on the line, and he timed it perfectly.
I think he hit the lead with about a centimetre to go there, but he got there, and Wollongong City, Drewson in third, like you said. What a day they've had out here. Absolutely huge performance from the guys from the Gong. We love to see it. We'll head down to the beach. Harold is with the man from the Gong. They've got a rich history of beach
flag. On the top side, the far side, got it done .01.
Yeah, it's a pretty good feeling. After a long season, hard season, this is the first season of Surf Club back at beach sprinting, so good to meet some new people and, yeah, figure it out a bit.
Figuring it out, mate. I think you've figured it out already. Now, who do you need to thank within the squad to, I guess, help support you to get where you are today to be the Australian champion?
100% my mum and dad, especially my mum for leaving work and getting me to training and stuff, but of course Glenn Beveridge, my coach, and all the city squad, because it's a good community.
Community is key. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Big round of applause for Australia's under-17 champion, Nick Avalotis.
Thank you very much, Harold, and he should be a very happy man as we turn our attention now. They've got the men's or the women's first. We've got 2 more races to go. We'll see what they do. We'll assume it's the women's at the moment. We've got the men's
final. I think they've changed the order. They've decided to go with the men's, and a big shout out to Glenn Beveridge.
I think it's because Brittany's backing up, so they just want to give her a little bit more rest and opportunity.
Have a look at this final. Let's go for the boys. This is what I want to see. I've come here to see big men run real fast, and that's what we've got.
Oh, it's pretty impressive. Now, Jacko Simons, how many has he won? I have lost count. We're going to have a look here. We've got a little bit of a cheat sheet, but Matthew Lloyd is a defending champion. We know how much it meant to him when he won over on very close, only a couple of Ks away from his home beach, and that was in 2023. But our Open Men's Beach ring, Jacko Simons, when we have a look at this list, he's definitely won 3, and I think so. Michael Hanna won last year. He's not in this one.
5 from Jacko Simons there, so he's got a couple there, one for Northcliffe as well. The boys are on the line, they're set and ready to go.
It's the Open Men's final. It's a really good start there by Jason Goffin coming through the centre on the outside. Asher Ward of Northcliffe closest to us as well. They're in a line all the way through. Jackson Simons trying to stay with him, but it will be Asher Ward of Northcliffe, I think, getting it. Matthew Lloyd on the Ocean side gave him a really red-hot crack, but I think it is our man here closest to us, and what a race it was. You couldn't quite pick it. Our Open Men's Beach Sprint final. Asher Ward has been one coming through. He's won a number of junior titles. He's a very humble man, and he's think he's done enough here. We'll check a look at the replay and have a look again. So pretty even as they work their way through. In fact, I reckon Asher had a little bit of work to do there at halfway. Now he starts to get into his running, and with 20 to go, he said goodbye, and he got it by that angle quite convincingly in the end. So we'll see how close Matthew Lloyd got, as well as Oscar Smith. But it's Northcliffe with the gold medal here, and second, I think Lloyd will get there. Very close between Oscar Smith and Jacko Simons there.
I think Jacko Simons looked across there in the final stages, and that was it. Asher Ward, he's the defending Australian under-19 champion from last year, steps up into the Opens and goes bang, 1 from 1. So a big, big run for him on the edge. And Simons just dipped across there, and I think that might have been enough to let Oscar Smith grab the bronze, but we'll leave that to the officials. Matty Lloyd ran very, very well on that bottom side there, but
it's always
was a man possessed.
It's always hard as well when you're drawn on the inside or outside. You don't get vision, and sometimes if you run your own race as well, it makes it a bit easier to do so and stay relaxed under pressure. It's so hard to do when you can feel that company around you. We're still awaiting the official confirmation of the results, but we do believe Asher Ward from Northcliffe. It's a big title to win. It's one of the prestigious ones, and any Open title here, any Australian gold medal in any of our events here at the Aussies is hard to win, but we do believe Asher did get there.
Do you want to know what I saw out of that race? The danger signs. Yes, he did. Asher Ward gets it done. What a result. What a performance. His first ever Australian Open beach sprint title. The under-19 junior moves to the senior and takes the crown. Lloyd in second, Oscar Smith in third. So 2 from Northcliffe on the podium, and the former champ will split them. take us through the replay there. What a run out on the edge it was. This was from a little bit earlier on in one of our other races there, but Asher Ward absolutely delivered. And we'll head down to the beach now. Harold is with our champion, not that man down there. He is with
this way, mate.
Asher Ward on the beach.
That was dominant. That was swift. How?
I don't know. I just started well all day and just ran.
Relaxed and fast. Squad, long season, finish off with that gold. What does that mean to you?
Oh, it's so good. That's what you do all year. So gold's better than, I don't know, silver or bronze.
Quick change up. Ned's Milk.
The Pepsis are worn out, so had to get something new.
On behalf of everyone, thanks for changing them up. They're a bit worn through. But ladies and gentlemen, our Australian champion, Asher Ward.
Thank you very much, Harold. And wow, what a race. And so humble. Just very chill about it all.
Oh, it's just like it didn't happen at all. And it's danger signs for that Northcliffe Beach relay. And Jason Goff's first 20 metres, that beach flags is going to be absolute fire later on in the program there. But from the guys to the girls, it's time to find out who the fastest woman in sand is right now. What a lineup we have.
Julia Phillips knows what it takes to get on the podium. She starts for Anglesey in lane number 1. Holly Fraser, City of Perth, second from the left there. Anna Plessinger of Anglesey in lane number 3. Brittany Inga backing up from her under-19 title here. She's in the centre in lane 4. Stephanie Rutherford also from Northcliffe in 5. Emily Rampoldi of North Cronulla in 6. Sydney Rafferty, Sorrento, Western Australia in 7. And Chloe Mannix-Power, Storgift champion. Incredible track runner now, going for 4 in a row closest to us. Just about set. Open women's beach sprint final. So underway. So Sydney Rafferty got the best of the starts here. She's still driving low. Rampoldi up there as well as Inga. So can Inga go the double here? Mannix-Power starts to pull ahead. There's no one near her. She had 5 metres into it. That is the most comfortable victory I've seen from Chloe Mannix-Power. She's been doing plenty of track racing. You wonder how much work she's been doing on the beach, but that look of relief says it all. She is a 4-time, 4 in a row, Australian Open beach sprint champion.
Chloe Mannix-Power looked so far in front, she was almost in the men's final. That's how well she did there. She blew them out of the park. What a run from the 4-time champ, and there is no doubt who is the best in the business. It's that lady on screen. The race for second and third, that was interesting because it'll be super tight in there. But Chloe Mannix-Power, wow, what do you say about that?
Oh, it is incredible, and we know how much different, how track sprinting is so different to beach sprinting, hence why we don't see a hell of a lot of them do both, and they're very picky with their scheduling, but she has been on fire in the Track Classic. She hasn't done as much beach racing this summer. She gave away a little bit on the start, you can see, but she was next to the fastest starter in the field, Sydney Rafferty of Sorrento. You can now start to see it's a pretty even line. Inga was right up there, but Mannix-Power, her feet barely touched the ground, and Julia Phillips on the inside in a great spot. So Mannix-Power second.
Inga, Phillips.
It'll be Inga and Phillips, just depending on what order.
Sydney Rafferty was quick too. Those first maybe 15 metres, I thought, oh, we're on for a race here. This is going to be interesting. But bang, that middle section, and it was like her legs were on autopilot. The speed, the power, the way that she was ticking along there was just, it was a class above. And it's tough to say because it's the Australian final, but she was a class above.
It certainly was. And I'll tell you what, watch that name, Chloe Mannix-Power. Started down our way, I must say, down in Cronulla, and she's worked her way up. And Chloe Mannix-Power confirmed as your national champion for the Open Women's Beach Sprint. Northcliffe go 1-2 with Brittany Inga. Julia Phillips gets third. Another open podium for her. Emily Rampoldi so close to Rampoldi. I'd love to know how many medals the Rampoldi triplets have got between them. Sydney Rafferty, 5th. Holly Fraser, 6th. And it was so competitive there with Stephanie Rutherford, the 3rd of the Northcliffe. Watch out for them in the beach relay. Yeah. And Anna Plessinger, the 2nd of the Anglesey athletes, in 8th place. And Harold is with the 4-time champion, Chloe Mannix-Power.
Chloe Mannix-Power. How much fun was that?
Oh, so much fun. It's good to be back.
So, intense program currently at the moment. Just been back with your mates. Program, Northcliffe Cap. What does it mean to you to take another one?
Oh, it means so much. I wanted to win 4 at all the different locations, and I've done it now, so it's good.
You are the best. Rest up. Go and get that water. Ladies and gentlemen, our Australian Open female champion, Chloe Mannix-Power.
Thank you very much, Harold. Great job down there, and great job all our athletes as we have a look at the results. The final event, Chloe Mannix Power leading through, but Inga was so strong, wasn't she?
Wasn't she? For a 19, she did such a good job there to back up as well, and I don't know if it'd make much difference, but for her to get second off the back of that 19 win, what an afternoon. 2 medals from 2 finals.
As we said, Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, Western Australia, that's what it is. That's a healthy final that we've seen. Very strong, truly nationwide, represented in the final event of the day, the Open Women's Beach Sprint Final. And it's been an incredible day here of action. It's hard to believe we're only day 2 of Opens. We've finished with a bang with our 6 beach sprint finals. We go back to our ski races earlier today, and didn't we see some carnage and some upsets as well, with some of the big favourites not progressing through.
That's the beauty of the Aussie titles. You get here and you have to deliver. It doesn't matter about what you've done all season long. It doesn't matter about reputations or your record. If you can't produce it on the day, it is going home time for you there. We see Dan Collins and a few of the other guys, the early iron heats. There was plenty of action in the middle of that. Through the middle of the day, board relays, board races, ski relays, ski races, and of course the swim team finals. We wrapped up a little bit of action there as well, and this was sort of the order of the day for most of these events. A couple would get out in front, but a few waves would come through. Big thank you for joining us here on day 2 of the 2025 Australian Surf Life Saving Championships. We'll be back tomorrow a little bit earlier. Check your guides, and of course a big thank you to the entire team. We'll see you tomorrow.